We live, baby. We live. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in to the show. You've made it to the prop firm match. Oh, wait. There we go. Music is better now. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the show. You've made it to the prop firm match TV stream, the best stream around, especially at 4 a.m. in the morning, guys. We're here bright and early for London session. So it's 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Welcome into the show, everyone. Let's get some W's in the chat here just to start off. That we're all here. We're all live. We made it to the show. Guys, I was a little late waking up this morning. I'm not going to lie. I just got my computer on right now, so it feels weird even speaking. But we do it, guys. We make it happen, and we're here for it. So happy to be here with you this morning. And let's get some, let's get some W's in the chat here, guys. We just made it. We made it to the stream. We made it to this morning. We made it this far in our trading journey, and we're all at a different place here. And so I'm here to accompany you for the next 4 hours, right? Until Zach comes on, Mr. Zarb, at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have Tmade Alex. So this is just the warm up, guys. This is just the dress rehearsal. And then we go live for New York, right? So I'm going to try to remember that because my stats have been telling me that as well. You know, I need to be a little cautious here in the London sesh. And you know what? I'm going to turn the camera on you today. Guys, let's get some W's in the chat here. You guys are live right now. So W's in the chat. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. And yeah, I'm going to put you guys on because I have to go on here every day. So there you go. I got you. I might have to go back and do that as some of you still tune in here. Okay, yeah, one more time here. Let me get a little real. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome into the show, guys. Good morning. So we're going to jump right in. Let's get these W's in the chat. Let's see who's with us here today. Thank you guys for joining me so early to start the show, to start the day. We're all here together, and we're going to get to navigate these markets together. So let's do this thing. I'm going to pull up the Forex Factory news. Anyone know what's the big news this week? Oh, wait, you want to see your name on my live today? Well, I got to keep recording because you were a little late on that comment. There we go. The Luxy, what's up? We got you here. Let's go. So good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in. Bright and early here. So it is, what is it in London here? 9:08 a.m. in London, in foggy London, and CET time, that would make it 10:08, right? Did I do that right? I think so. I'm getting better at my time zones, and let's jump into it, guys. Let's just jump right in. So I'm going to share my screen. I literally had my computer off 5 minutes ago. Well, I guess now it's already been 9 minutes, so 12 minutes ago. But we make it happen. We've been doing this for years. So let's get this party started. There we go. So again, guys, I'm your host, Luna Trades. And if you're new here, say what's up. And if you're old here, say what's up. Anywhere in between, let's see who we have with us today. And also curious, guys, what's the big news this week? I know you guys already know, but what's the big news? Let's see who we have with us. Philbert? What is this all about? Live day trading? No stream now? No, stream is normal time. Dino Trader, good morning. We got MG in the house. Alex Las Palmas. Freddie. Kimu. Analytics. Cozy Cloud. Graham. Love seeing all of the regulars here. Sir Lunch a lot. Loza. Sup, thank God I was watching YouTube channel and wanted to punch the screen. Some guy that effortlessly switches. Okay, I can't even read the whole thing. I don't even know why I put that on screen there. But we're happy to have you here, Loza. We're happy to have you here. Dino Trader, Cozy Cloud, what's up? We got We Buy House, Iron Pigeon Investing. We have Tara, Angia, Hermes, Stop Loss, MG, Kavi, Reich. What's up, guys? Loza, Ekilian, Alsaf. Already shorting DAX and NQ. Let's go. We got 1007 in Austria. W. What's up? Shout out Austria. Shout out Austria. Shout out. We got Stop Loss in the house. Shout out South Africa. Oh, don't spam. Don't spam. I see that's your second one. Okay, be careful with the spam, guys. We got, unless it's W's, that's okay right now. You want to see your name in the live? Well, we got you. Oh, that's your third post of the same thing. Trader Ike from yesterday, Luna. His strategy looks so simple and he making money too. Oh yeah, I heard Zach talking about Ike. I don't know him actually, but I heard him. I heard Zach talking about, or I forget who it was. Someone, Alex maybe. Did I eat? No, I did not eat. But I have my breakfast right here. Some coffee with a little extra cream in it this morning. I guess I had a heavy hand. It was pitch black in my kitchen when I made it. And what's up, Emmanuel? I might have missed someone right here. Mr. T Wolf, Car Mechanics, Ludo, Rafa, what's up? Ashok, Ivan, Indonesia, what's up? Welcome in from Indonesia. In India here, 1:41 p.m. in India. I've never been to India. Man, I want to go visit all the places in the world. All right, okay, I'm going to put you in timeout here just real quick because of the spam. I didn't even read it, but you kept posting it. So I put that one comment in timeout. Guys, welcome in. Oh yeah, anyone, what are we waiting for this week? What are we waiting for this week? I was hoping someone would say it before I went over it, but let's go to the calendar. You guys already know. Tomorrow, FOMC statement. FOMC statement mañana. So we're gonna be prepared for that, right? And then we have unemployment claims, employment cost index, CPE, PCE. So ending the week with ISM manufacturing PMI. So tomorrow though, 2 p.m. we got the FOMC statement. Maybe I expect a little bit of chop before, right? A little bit of chop, and maybe the market weight, low liquidity, stuff like that. So we got to be careful for FOMC as we get closer to it, and I think we're good to go. So let's jump in. So starting with yesterday. Oh, wait. Am I not live on? No, I am live. Let me put my screen on Instagram, which actually, shout out Instagram, folks. Say what's up in the chat, because I saw we had like 20 people on Instagram. It was like the most I'd seen on at once on Instagram. And shout out everyone from X. Say what's up if you're tuning in from X as well. There we go. Screen is shared. But I am happy to have my computer reboot it for this morning's session. And there we go. I think we're all good. Let's do it. So yesterday, guys, yesterday, real quick review of yesterday. I took this long from London stream right here. This breakout long. It was on the 15-minute though. Okay, I took this long right here. I would have had to scalp it. It looked good though. To me, I think that trade looked good, but I had a no. I did something bad with it. Wherever I took it, NQ hadn't actually tagged. NQ, let me see if I can find it. NQ was actually above IB, I thought. Let's see, where was it? Yeah, it was right here. So I broke a rule, and this should have been a no trade, just going by my rules, because NQ did not tap IB on the candle that I entered on, and that's one of my rules with this setup. And I have both of the candles on ES and NQ in confluence with the tap and breakout, but we didn't get a tap on this one. I remember seeing this and being like, well, look, we were below this consolidation, so what's the difference here? The high wasn't really where the London high was, but my rule is my rule. And, you know, it ended up being a losing trade. I could have taken it on NQ for almost 30 points there, it looks like, or 20 something points. But meanwhile, ES only went like 4 points. So I didn't even get 5 points from that entry. And my entry was actually slightly higher. So that was a bummer. It was taking a while, and then Zach got in long, and I was like, I feel like, guys, we're all the same. So when Zach got short, I was like, I should have closed my position because Zach's a great trader, and it's like if we're on a team, you know, say we're in a trading office together, and if someone who I look up to as a trader is literally going the exact opposite as me, yeah, maybe I should have closed my position. I was actually in the profit, like 100 and something bucks when he got short. I hope he made money on that. It did end up whipping around. And then I made money on the grid bot during this range. So this range was perfect for the grid bot. I think I made like 600 bucks on it yesterday, 500. I posted it. So I'm going to delete that. So that idea, you know what? I actually think it looked good. The way I weighed it for the VWAP confluence and everything was good, except for the fact that I didn't have my NQ confluence. So let's delete this off the charts here. I also, then during New York, I took this long right here. So we had RSI divergence at the NY initial balance low. Nice big doji candle right here. Look at that beautiful doji candle, whatever you want to call it. I call it a takeout candle because Senor Rips taught me it that way. But I always, you know, I already used these candles before, right? Spinning top, doji, whatever. There's a million names for them. So this had an RSI divergence between these nice two takeout candles. And then look at this nice rally here. So my trade idea was to go all the way to this high plus a little bit. My next trade idea yesterday, which we put on the charts together, was shorting these fibs. Well, guess what? Both of these trades worked out perfectly. I had an appointment. Well, actually, yeah, I had something I had to take care of yesterday. So I just went ahead and closed my trade out somewhere around here for 300 and something bucks, which is great, bigger than my normal scalp. But yeah, I think I saw it consolidating right below these previous lows over here. I mean, sorry, these previous highs. I saw this kind of consolidating right there. I closed it so I could focus on my task at hand. However, I didn't even leave the house before it hit the full TP. I was still getting ready to go to do my errands. So yeah, I could have held my full target. It was literally to previous day high, which at that point was whatever. I forget. My target was right above the swing high. That's all I remember. My target was somewhere right up here. So it would have easily hit all the way up. And then we pretty much got a rejection right at this previous day fib level where I was looking for a short. And look, we got a big RSI divergence up there. So my RSI strat ate yesterday at the key levels, right? So failed auction with the RSI divergence on the 15-minute. 2-bar reversal, just buying it when it clears that top. And this trade right here looks really good to me when it comes to the volume profile. The volume profile, I believe, was just in play yesterday. We had an even distribution, which see how I drew it on right there. So I drew that on, and that was like my main trade idea. Meanwhile, I was biased long because of the trend we're in. And I would rather take that long than shorting up here. So perfect trade yesterday. That New York trade was awesome. I had made some money on it. I didn't end up taking it in all my accounts or whatever. I just took it in 2 accounts, I believe. And one of the accounts I traded in London, but not my main London accounts. But yeah, I don't know what to do about my London accounts because I have much harder, like London is my worst session, and then a lot of times I make it back in New York. So I'm thinking to just keep my London accounts cheaper ones for now until I get my stats up in London. So that's your disclaimer here, guys. London has been really tough on me. Meanwhile, New York's been so clean. So I almost like give up hope, and then I go into New York and it's clean. So today I'm gonna have the mentality of like not even like trying to take a trade, right? I need it all to look perfect, and I'm not gonna break any rules. If it doesn't follow one of my rules, I don't care if it looks like the best trade ever. I'm gonna sit out or use it for evals because I wouldn't mind passing some evals. However, you know, I'd rather take the eval trade, even an eval trade on my good setups. You know, I'd rather wait for a really good setup and then send it with bigger size. So let's delete these past ideas, right? Who needs that anymore? The past is the past, and we're gonna move forward. So curious, guys, did anyone take any trades yet this morning? Let's catch up on chat here. You switch short on M&Q. Let's go. Massive sell in gold. Okay, let's look at that. Potential long on ES. What up, Loco Montana? You want to call the party police? Well, let's get, what are the likes at? We'll call the party police if we get the likes. Can I explain the grid bot model again? Well, if we get the, oh, it looks like we might actually have some conditions for the grid bot. We'll run it. I mean, guys, the grid bot right now is 444. So I will keep running a strategy like that until it doesn't work anymore. Okay, we're trying to, we got up Ichimoku in the house. Smart, new day, new focus. Let's go. What's up, Yacht? Looking to long NQ right now. All right, I will check it out. You're long from this little block on MES and MNQ. What's up, Raj? What's up, Loza? Time Taylor. So let me see, you guys. A couple people are, it seems like the chat's a little bit mixed between trade ideas. Wow, look at gold still selling. Look at that. It continued its trend, broke these lows, and it's going for it. All the way at these lows now. Crazy, guys. Look at that. I want to pull up also the Mag 7, and we're going to do my pre-flight checklist. I'm getting everything logged in here. We got Ninja Trader, we got Bookmap, we got Atos. Man, I forgot the pronunciation now. I heard how they're pronouncing it slightly different. I thought it was Atis from what I had heard other people say. And then I don't know, now I don't remember, but Atos. I really want to get it right. But I heard they actually were streaming. I think it was the owner of the company, the CEO, was on the stream trading. And I was listening to how she pronounces it. I forget if she's the CEO or what, but all right, I'm getting my accounts up. We got Lucid, we got Top One Futures, we got Tradeify. So this morning for my London accounts, I was kind of thinking about switching to smaller accounts and spending less money on my weaker session, right? Really, I just want to get, I want to trade it well. I want to just trade London well, where I'm trading just as good on London as I am in New York. So I don't want to be scared to trade London. I gotta just figure it out, right? So the main thing now is just trying to take less trades, make sure I feel good about it, make sure I feel good about it, and it matches all my rules. Look at gold versus triple Qs. Look at this. Look at this. Short gold, long triple Qs. So indices are strong right now. We got the Mag 7 up. Let's make sure the extended hours are showing. All red except for Apple and Google. We have YM as well. Chop in here a little bit. Here, this is a 30-minute chart. Yeah, look at that chop. That would be a good grid bot. Right there, we got RTY. Pretty choppy too. ES on the rise. Look at this, higher highs, higher lows. Beautiful. NQ is kind of looking a little heavier than ES. Look at that. It's so interesting how they trade off. This divergence at the top here maybe is a topping sign, right? But maybe that was it, and now we bounce. We're at previous day low on NQ. We're at previous day mid on ES. ES is holding a little bit stronger. Crude is breaking out to the upside. Man, I wonder if we're going to get this crude move back to 116. I almost just want to long this. Bitcoin is consolidating around 77,000. We got the Nikkei at 60,000 holding. Wow, beautiful. Look at that push. We got the FDAX looking a little heavier. Tick chart at minus 418. Okay, VIX is at 18. The ad chart is at 140. Triple Q's back down towards these lows here from yesterday at previous day mid at 661. Silver DAX, I think this is good. Quick look through the Mag 7 one more time. We got Nvidia, Microsoft. Wow, look at that move down on Nvidia from these highs though. Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Google. Broadcom. So I wonder if this is just a pullback, right, in this rally. Right now we have a little pullback on some of these charts, but maintaining the trend. So let's go back to ES. Short and gold, yeah, that gold short. Grid bought the VIX. Let's go. Let's go. If only. I mean, this right here is not bad for the grid bot. Guys, it's funny that the grid bot has been working so well. You know, it's like the brain dead strategy. Speaking of easy strategies, what's up, Sovereign Pulse in the house? So something really sad. Mr. James Bruce cannot join us today. So look at this 5-minute chart on ES, perfect for grid bot in this London IB. So I might even run that. I like to start it when it's more towards the middle though. So let's see if we get this move down. Really not looking bad though. Look at this sweet previous day value area low almost. Holding previous day mid, now breaking above current session value area low. And we got room up to point of control value area high. Not the worst long to me here. Room up to targeting VWAP right to point of control. Really not the worst long. $89 EMA though is very bearish, so I don't have the confluences I normally like for the IB trade. So I probably won't get it, but what I will do is maybe look for the grid bot trade. So speaking of accounts for London, I kind of didn't want to use my bigger accounts anymore when I just like yesterday we took the L, and then in New York I took a win. So it's been the trend over and over and over again. So I'm thinking to use my 50K Tradeify account. I have 2 of them here, but there's one that's a straight to funded at least. So that's going to be my new London account. It's almost at break even. It's like plus 160 bucks. So I'm going to use this as my new London account right now. And I don't really want to use this 100Ks just because they're more expensive. So I am going to do my checklist. Let's get the trade log up. All right, hold on one second. So we do have very many giveaways today. So we can always get the giveaway train started, but it's up to you to hit that like button. So hit that like, hit that subscribe. It is Party Tuesday. Let's go. Could I make the chart color from gray to dark black? Guys, I cannot keep everyone happy with the chart color. That's so funny. That's why I'm in the dark gray right now, because it's like the middle ground. Like, so I had it darker and then everyone wants it lighter, and now I have it in the middle. I just can't keep everyone happy with it. It's so funny. It's hilarious. It's just funny that like everyone has such a strong opinion about it. Everyone really does have a strong opinion about it. Like I never really, like I like dark charts because it's easier on my eyes, but it's funny because I've never really cared that much about what other people do with it. All right, so let's look at my pre-flight checklist. And real quick, the market is just popped a little bit, but where's the edge? What's in play? Fib, VP, PD. So first things first, let's go ahead and put on, I'll make sure all my levels are on. And I want to actually also make sure my screen is fitting to, there we go. So let's put these fib levels on. We did get this nice breakout of IB. I don't have my all my confluences though, so I'm not going to take it. So first things first, we're going to do the fib levels. So from yesterday, RTH high. to yesterday RTH low. Oops. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and draw the fib box and set some alerts. Okay. And I do like this bounce from these lows, but I miss that, right? I don't mind this down here. We had this re-break in the London IBL for the failed auction. This trade right here off of this candle looks beautiful to me. Look, that was actually that candle cleared this whole low, closed bullish back into IB, broke out like a breakout trade right there, or not breakout, whatever, a 2-bar reversal right there. That I like that. I like that trade. Let's go to the 15-minute. No, it's good on the 15-minute. That was just on the 5, huh? Well, no, I mean that 15 was closing above, so not bad. Look, going back to the 5-minute though, while I chart my levels. So we have those previous week levels on here. I don't know why they're not matching. Maybe I need to go to the 1 minute. No, it's just not matching. Okay, right there. All right, perfect. Let's go back to the 5. And yeah, so what's in play today, we say? Well, let's just look at yesterday and today's volume profile. Something like that. Most of the volume is right here. So how many likes for the giveaway? How many likes do we have? Can we already run a giveaway when I finish my analysis? So that's previous day and this morning so far. Matches perfectly with the volume profile. Longs from value area low to value area high, or whatever. Point of control makes more sense for that target. We do have, though, overnight highs up yonder. So let's draw those out there. Maybe I'll put it on the 15-minute or 30-minute. I don't know what I like for this 30-minute area, but I'm just going to use these wicks. I was tempted to draw a breaker bar, which actually makes sense too. Or not breaker bar, what do you call it? A order block. Like that. Boom. So I'm just going to put that up there as those Asia highs. And it's almost up to where the fib extension is too. So we got Asia highs. Yeah, I'm just going to kind of map up this swing high and swing low. But you know what? I'm just going to use yesterday's. I don't know why I want to use this one down here. There we go. Yeah, that matches with all this high time frame support resistance over there. So that's going to be an area I'm looking for. Yeah, for the order block on the 30-minute, it looked like that, which actually, that looks great. Guys, we already have 65 likes, so we can definitely run a giveaway. Let's see if we can get to 100. How many we got on? 267. Yeah, let's hit 100 and we'll go ahead and run one. But maybe we can do one every 100. Let's see if we can actually do that. Let's see if we can actually do that. Man, I kind of like that 30-minute order block. It's too wide though. I don't even want to have that on my chart because it looks too ugly. But look how perfectly it tapped into the 30-minute order block. So let's start paying attention to that. For now, I'm going to mark it down here. And this support resistance level matches with that previous day. But you know what? So does kind of this one. And this one's more recent. So I'm going to pull up with that. I'm about to pull up. Boom. All right. So I got some levels. I got some things. I got my volume profile. Let's just look at this overnight volume profile briefly here. I'll put it back on the 5 minutes so I can make sure I granular enough. Does that make sense? Where's the open? I mean, where's the close? I guess that's the open right there. So let's see, just this overnight sesh, much more distributed volume. Look at this, just the overnight. So the overnight is pretty much like two nodes. So I do like this overnight volume profile. I was broken for a second. Yeah, let's go for 100 likes. I know we can get it. All right, we'll do the 100 likes for the first account, and then the second account, let's see if we can get 200 likes, and we'll do a lucid. Let's try to get 400 likes. I don't know why. Let's try to do it, though. I believe in us. I believe in us. We're already at 75 right now. Let's try to do 400 likes on the stream. That means 100 likes an hour. And I think I know we've done it before, but maybe we can hit a record. I don't know. So look at this pullback to London IB. So this is where I get the opportunity to still take my IB trade, right? We broke out. Now we're pulling back. We have the V. Oh, that's the anchored VWAP from yesterday. So let's delete that one. But maybe we tap IB and we get all the confluences on our side. Until then, though, right now I don't have all the confluences on my side. So, but it's cool because I always have to remember this. I have to tell myself, just because we got that move doesn't mean I have to be in it. And we can just as likely pull back and then break back up. And then the IB breakout could be perfectly clean right here, while right here it's not. So just because I don't have the trade right now and it's like doing something doesn't mean I won't get it in a little bit. And that's okay. So I'm going to chill. We do have that breakout though. It does look kind of nice, right? We broke from this consolidation as well. Right here. Pretty nice. We just tapped into it. We're holding above. So it actually looks pretty good. Yep, that's right. Hit that like button. What's up? Good morning, gang. We got Ravens in the house. So let's look at NQ real quick. So my trades today, I actually don't mind this initial balance breakout trade. I have to be picky. It's so funny how easy it is to make excuses about the rules. I'm like 1 minute, I mean, really all the time, I'm following all my rules for every trade. It's the most important part. And then next thing I know, I'm totally, oh, this trade looks really good though. I'm going to take it even though it's breaking my rule. Anyone else ever do that? Anyone? You guys feel that way? And then when you take a loss, sometimes you win that trade, yes. But when you don't and you take a loss on it, how's that feel? Do you guys feel like me when that happens and say I shouldn't do that? $87 likes, guys. 13 more. You feel that, Sir Lunchalot? Target all-time high. Let's go. I like that. All-time high market and all-time high likes. How about that? And views. So guys, I'm just normal dude trying to trade clean, and it's hard, right? It looks really good, but it's breaking some of the rules. So should I take it or not? And you know, I want to change my rules all the time. So right now, what I'm doing, I'm reevaluating my rules on a weekly basis, not making major changes, subtle changes. And just thinking kind of more, what am I looking for this week? What's going to be kind of like my initial, going into the week, is there any little adjustments I want to make? Little adjustments, nothing major. So for this week, the main thing is that I'm going to use the smaller accounts for London. Well, or just less accounts too, because I'm thinking I also have this one other 100K I could use for it. So I have a 50K and 100K. And then What was the other thing? Shoot. Oh yeah, my sizing. I'm sizing down a little bit in general though, not just London and New York and London. So we got $200 risk on the 50Ks, $400 risk on the 100Ks. Well, here, let's just look at my trade log. Did I put it in here? No, I didn't. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna put it right here though, real quick. 200, 400. Oh, nope, psych. 100 for the 25Ks, 200 for the 50Ks, 100 for 100K. Hold on, I gotta make a new tab here. 100K. We have 400, and the 150K we have 600. So I'm gonna delete this. This is not correct anymore. Actually, it still was kind of correct. So daily loss limit, that means this is $400 now. This is 200. For the 100K, that's 800. And for the 50K, that's still 1200. I mean, sorry, the 150K. So the way I used to do it though would be risking my full amount for the 3 out of 3 and a third of the amount for a C trade, whatever. For A trade, risk it my entire daily. But for now, I'm just doing a one size fit all. So I'm just gonna put it in like that. So pre-flight checklist, where is the edge, what's in play, the fib, volume profile, PD, or trend, balance or imbalance, chop or not, efficient or inefficient. And then last but not least, like, where's the edge? Just where's my edge? Where am I going to get the best return for my risk? And so let's look back at the chart. So we are coming back down towards that IB. That's kind of nice. So we have enough room here to possibly get an IB if we can hold above and get a little scalp to that VWAP point of control. Is that the best area? Well, we have on just the daily volume profile. So we have 2 volume profiles drawn here. Man, I wish I could hide one. Let's hide that one, even though it's more important to me. So first things first, we have enough of a volume node here for me to be okay taking a trade off that to this towards the value area high. So if we do break through this, oh, we have previous day high right here too. That's wild. That's a nice short right there. So maybe in this situation, right, we just take it to that previous day high at most, maybe even that value area high right there. And that's a 2-hour trade. So that's not bad at all. And especially with this volume node right here, it makes sense with the volume profile. It makes sense with IB. It's kind of targeting VWAP. We could kind of lock in some money there and move to break even by the VWAP. And we're holding above previous day value area low. So I like this trade. The better EV though, to me, would have been getting it from these lows. So if we can sweep these lows again and come back up above that previous day mid, which is also, of course, London IB, previous day value area low, that would look like this. I like that even better. So I'm gonna put that as trade idea 1. I just might have already missed it. 1, previous day value area low, previous day mid, test and go. I don't know what to call it. Break and what do we call this? Sweep and reclaim. I'm gonna put an alert. All right, I like that. This long, I'll scoot that over a little bit. And then this long right here is intriguing me too, if we can hold. And then now let's look at NQ, right? So the one thing I didn't look at that much are these fib levels, which were just in the previous day. We have that previous day mid next to the previous day RTH mid, pretty close, which is also right on London IB mid. The previous day RTH mid, which is this line, is right at London IB mid. So these levels are all working well together. So I like this trade idea too. So that's going to be number 2. Initial balance breakout long. All right, let's look at Senor NQ. $100 likes done. Let's go. You guys are grinders. I respect it, bro. I'm impressed by how the stream is basically always on. Yeah, guys, we got 12 hours a day. We got 12 giveaways, sometimes a lot more too. So what's going to be the giveaway code today? I'm going to finish this real quick. You guys tell me the giveaway code and I'll put it in. It is Tuesday. I want like some good sayings for every day of the week. We got Go Slow Monday. I don't know what for Tuesday. Tear it up Tuesday. I don't know. Terrific Tuesday. I have no clue. So RTH to RTH high, RTH low to RTH high. There we go. Oh, look at this. Wait, what? Okay, the fib extensions from RTH match up with the previous day high. The RTH high fib extensions match up with the previous day high. I want to say it one more time. So I want to add these alerts here. I want to delete these alerts. I could have just moved them. There we go. And on NQ, let's zoom out a little bit. Delete all this stuff. So these fib levels on NQ, the RTH mid lines up with that point of control. Interesting to see that. But okay, so we're very close to that previous day low on NQ. So NQ is a little bit weaker, and we broke right back into IB. We're selling here, so maybe there is a failed auction here, short, going with this trend. Look at that. I would kind of rather wait though for VWAP. I was going to short it, but I don't know why I'm scared to short, because I guess this overall trend, right? Overnight though, that short is in, so maybe we sweep these lows and break back up in the previous day low, and I get that long. We already tried to sweep it. So I'm interested in the longs from anywhere down here. Maybe we get that failed auction again after sweeping or attempting something like that. It'd make more sense though to be able to hold it. If I could hold it to that previous day point of control, that's a lot better R&R given how tight this range is. Also, maybe I just turn on the grid bot. I did catch the account up that I had on the grid bot account. I caught it up. Man, maybe I turned the grid bot on NQ this time though. I've been doing it on ES. Look at this perfect tap of that IB high. All right, if we get back in this range, I might turn the grid bot on this ES range. And let's run that giveaway. So I'm going to look at this real quick though. I mean, that's actually about right for the grid bot. Very close. I could widen it a little bit. I'm pretty much trying to keep around 2 points because that's 1.5 points. I'm trying to keep it around 2 points because that is where I won't lose too much money to the fees. Something like that. I almost think it's just easier just to use exactly an even number. Yeah, 97.50, and then do every 2 points. 95.50. Yeah, we don't have the best range right here. So let's try that, 95.50. And then what did I say for the next one? 97.50, right there. So something like that. See how I just like made it fit the narrative I wanted. So I do want it though to look good on the chart where a lot of these orders would have hit. And when I use the actual bot in crypto, I use it and I back test all the historical data of how that range played in the past. All right, so let's run this giveaway. How you show your morning levels and possible setups. You are very welcome. I'm very, I'm trying to do all my analysis and stuff live to like be sharing the process of what I'm doing. It's not to say that this is the right way to trade or that I'm the best trader or anything like that, guys. I'm just like everyone else. I'm just learning but sharing that journey. And so what I do say though is that I do encourage everyone to do the same thing. Have a process that you start the day with and stay consistent, and that way you actually know if what you're doing is working or not, and then you can make changes from there. So I don't think you should follow my process, but that you should have your own process. Look at this bounce at London IB high. So what's NQ doing? Touched in the mid. I almost want to turn the grid bot on. All right, let's run that giveaway first. So anyone have a good, can we look at Euro? So I have literally never, ever traded Forex. Like, I don't even know what ticker to use. So if you tell me the full ticker, I'll check it out. Yeah, I like that long a little bit. El Chapo. I didn't even think about it like chop. El Chapo. Giveaways right now. I'm just waiting. I want a good word from you guys. What should the giveaway word be? What should the giveaway word be? So first things first, head on into the Discord and you get ready. Be prepared. Red to green. I like that one. Rapid Tuesday. TP Tuesday. Full port. El Chapo. So that's dodecahedron. All right, guys, giveaway instructions are in the chat there. So go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Let's run this thing. We'll do a Lucid account. Let's see how many likes we can get now. Maybe we'll do 2 accounts. So let's try to get 200 likes. If you're on YouTube, head on over and hit that like button. Hit that subscribe too while you're at it, guys. We're on our way to 100K subscribers. And I don't even know what I'm going to do. If we get to 100K and I get that YouTube plaque back here, guys, we're going to do something crazy special. You already know it. You already know it. It's going to be insane. It's going to be so memorable, guys. We're already up. Remember the other day we hit 50,000. It felt like yesterday. It felt like yesterday we hit 50K. We're already at 54K, almost 55K. None of our giveaway accounts have activation fees. None of our giveaway accounts have activation fees. None of them. All right, so we're gonna run it. Yeah, I think everyone gets a plaque. I think everyone in chat gets a plaque too, if I remember correctly, but maybe I'm wrong on that one. Did I forget my glasses? I can put on my glasses. But we could actually, we don't have James Bruce with us today, but so maybe we can make up for it. And chat's gonna tell me not to, but we can make up for it and be cool. All right, it's so dark though, wearing the shades in here. All right, that's too dark right now. I'm not ready for that. So we are gonna run the giveaway. I don't mind this long right here. I'm gonna watch it bounce. Maybe we still get it though. We could chop for a little bit, get a wick down. All the EMAs could turn up. We could still get this IB trade. So let's run the giveaway. Did I pin it to the chat? I think I did. Yeah, we're pinned. All right, we're pinned. So don't forget, guys, enter the giveaway, head into the Discord. The Discord's also popping, so hang out in there. We can all be friends in the Discord. All right, the code is dropped in the chat. It is I love PFM. I love PFM is the code, inspired by Cosks. And we're gonna do a Lucid account. Let's see. Let's do. Can we do 2? Let's try to do 2 accounts, guys. Hit that like. Hit that like. Let's get it up, and we'll do 2 accounts. We'll do two bad ones. I don't know. Two. They're all good accounts, so no activation fees, guys. We now have Fund It Next as a sponsor. We have, which the sponsors, they don't like pay prop firm match to like make the reviews good or something like that. What the sponsors do is they give us free accounts to give away on stream. That's it. Anyone know that? If you didn't know that, I thought that's cool. No one told me to say that. I don't even know if I'm supposed to say that. But I think that's super cool that Prop Firm Match is a non-biased review site, and they're building tools to help evaluate prop firms so you can find the prop firm that matches with your trading style, with what you like, with your budget, with all the different factors. We even got evaluation tools like, profit, ROI. There's different math. I don't know how to say this right. There's some different equations that Prop Firm Match is constantly working on right now to bring really good analytics of different prop firms with very smart people working behind the scenes. So super cool stuff, and constantly improving, constantly bringing more value to you from that side, right? From the actual infrastructure of what Prop Firm Match does at the ground level, which is reviewing. Guys, don't forget that code is live in the Discord. So I'm not going to give you very much time. So when you head to Prop Firm Match, right, we have the non-biased reviews, and then all these different stats here, right? Years in operation, platforms they allow, there's more to it too, costs, payout. So there's a lot of stuff being worked on. I don't know what I'm allowed to say, and I don't even know what is live or not live right now. But guys, we got a bunch of cool stuff constantly in the works and constantly being added in here so that you can actually find some really killer deals at different firms, right? Because there's so many firms. When people say like, hey, have you tried Puppy Woof Woof firm? I'm like, no, I've never heard of that. And who the heck named that firm? Is that even real? And then sometimes, a year goes by and it's like, yeah, Puppy Woof Woof is the new good firm, and you missed out the early days when it was really, really good. Well, when there's new firms and you want to know, head to Prop Firm Match. You'll find out all the info that you need and non-biased reviews, right? So also, if you've used a firm, head on in here and review it. Use code MATCH and learn how to earn loyalty points when you use code MATCH. So create an account, use code MATCH, guys, to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And we're going to do that giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the codes, and we're going to run this thing, guys. Let's do a Lucid account and tell me how many likes we have. Maybe we'll do 2. Can we do 2 accounts? You guys tell me how many likes. It's up to you. How many likes do you want to give me here? And we're gonna pull it. And meanwhile, I am waiting for the trades. So we got some ideas on deck here. And look at this chop here on NQ. I might turn on the grid bot. 125 likes. Let's see if we can keep going. Otherwise, whatever. We'll run another one soon if we don't get it right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. we're gonna head on into the wheel of death. So, guys, I want to have some fun. I want to make it entertaining, but also I'm here to trade well. So I want to be locked in and I want to trade good, but yeah, we can have fun too. We can do both. I think we can do both, but if we can't, then we'll go back. No fun allowed. I'll call the party police. Either way, I'm going to call the party police on you guys because y'all just wild. Okay. So let's get this started. And one more here. And there we have it. These are all the entries here. We have 450 on stream. We have 360 entries. Not too bad, not too bad. And let's write it. Maybe next one I'll even do it quicker because I know a lot of you guys are just ready to go, caught up to the stream, paying attention. I want to reward you and to maybe prevent people from doing doubles. So here we go, guys. We're going to run it. I'm not retaking the stream. I mean, I'm not retaking the list. You got to be ready, but we'll run another one soon. I say everyone wants me to retake it. Okay, we're going to retake it. Okay, multiple people are saying retake it. You should have been quicker, but okay, we'll retake it. I'm going to stealth launch them. Yeah, oh my God, guys, we already got like, holy moly. So many more. Wait, never mind, psych, hold on. It looks pretty normal. My bad. For a second, I thought it was like crazy amount more. No, it's about the same. Okay. But remember, next time, I'm going to try to run them quick so that those who are paying attention and caught up on stream will be rewarded more. And it prevents anyone from possibly doing double entries. There's other things in that Discord does to help prevent the double entries. It tries to stop people from having too many accounts. So there's a couple of things that help with it, but I want to try to prevent it even more. So here we go, 443. That's not too bad. It's still less than our viewers. And we are going to run it here. All right, you guys ready? Let's do this thing. 3. This is for a Lucid account. None of our giveaways have activation fees anymore. No activation fees. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's run it. I think that helps wake me up. Like, I don't know. I just like doing it. So we're going to probably do that for the rest of our life here on the stream. Goku myself. Your dog goes nuts. That's hilarious. Well, that way, if you're not paying attention, you'll know. When I do the siren and your dog's barking, run in for the giveaway. Goku. We got Goku. I'm going to just leave it at Goku. If you're with us in the chat, say what's up, Goku. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord at Goku Trades on Discord. Congrats. You win a Lucid account. Yeah, let's go. So I'm gonna hit up the Slack. Give you a little insight behind the scenes here. I gotta send it in on Slack. I'm a Slack bro now. Never in my life had I used Slack before. And guys, it's so funny starting this job. I didn't know. I mean, I've always had I've had to be organized for myself. But I've never used like team things like Slack or anything like that. Man, I've missed some meetings. I actually missed one of my first meetings with one of the CEOs. I'm lucky that I still am here. Let's just put it that way. I'm lucky I made it this far. Prop for match. It's very kind to me. I've just never been in the corporate world or in the job world. So we are going to get another giveaway here. Slack you had on Amazon. It's so nice. You started Slack 13 years ago. Respect. You're probably like corporate wizard. Luna, how'd you get the job? Do they pay you for streaming or just chuck you accounts? No, I don't get any free accounts. There's been times, like I asked the Bem gave me an account, a crypto account, right? And so there have been times where I've gotten accounts from prop firms, but not from prop firm match ever. And that's not a bad idea. We should ask them for free accounts to trade on stream, guys. I'll YOLO those suckers. But no, yeah, they do. It's a paid job, and they reached out to me. They found me, so they were fans of the stream already. So we are breaking back down into IB. Look at NQ go. I'm thinking about turning on the grid bot, even though it does look a little heavy now, right? That trend, this current downtrend, it's looking a little heavy. But you know what? What accounts do we have? So what I've been using the grid bot for is to dig up accounts that are down. Excuse me. I have this one Tradeify account. I think it's blown though. Excuse me. 4934. Let's just try this one real quick. 4934. Yep, it works. 4934 works. So maybe I'm going to run that grid bot on 4934. I kind of like it. We're breaking back into IB. I have some buys down. I can go ahead and put 2 sells up to this range high. Should we run the grid bot? I just don't want people to I don't want the grid bot to be the thing, but if it's making money, it's making money. So that means 4934. And let's get a chart up here. Oh yeah, I need to get Tradevate open. So we'll do another giveaway here. Let's try to get 200 likes for the next giveaway. I want to open up Tradevate. Oh, crazy. Look, it didn't. So I just logged into Tradevate. Oh, there it goes. It did kick me out. Okay, I was going to say. I was like, what? This time it didn't kick me out. What did I say? 4934 is my account name. There we go. So I'm going to go ahead and run this up on the grid bot, guys. I missed my better entry, but I want to do it. Up 4934. Man, I missed my good entry. What the heck? Man, I would have already hit a sell on that. I filled too many too. Okay, I got out. So I'm in one micro. Yeah, I had the good fill down there. I kind of slacked on it. So my TP one is gonna be 201.50. And then I'm gonna have to buy 201.50. $97.50, $95.50, $93.50, $91.50. So if we get a little dip here, I'll get my entries. $91.50 and $89.50 is the last one. So not as big of a range. So I'm not doing as many orders on this. And this is a 25K select. I'm going to try to dig out with the grid bot. So if it does keep chopping here, you know, we can slowly make $5 at a time, $10 at a time, whatever it is. So there we go. So here's the levels for the grid bot, and it actually should be showing on here. Oh, it's on ES though. So okay, I'm not even logged in here. Okay, hold on. Let's try to log back in. And let's get my main accounts on this screen though. So I'm gonna run the grid bot on the other screen. Oh, he kicks me out now, man. You kicked me out of Tradevate when I put it on this. Okay, let's do. Okay, I'm gonna switch up my plan a little bit here. I'm gonna log into that London account, the old London account. Okay. There we go. I want to get locked in here because we might be getting this IB breakout at some point. NQ though, this looks bad. So I have a feeling I'm not going to get it because of NQ. Unless I have to change my rules or something, because right now my rules are that NQ and ES have to be together. But more and more lately, they haven't necessarily been together. So I do like this long though. So at least I have the grid bot on, and we'll try to dig that account back. All right, so the other accounts I want to have ready to trade are this top one future 100K. So it's one that's almost probably blown, because the other ones are blown. I think it's this one. So let's try to put an order on. Yep, this one works. Okay, well, at least we got one account here. So this is gonna, I wanna keep using that same old London account, but my next ones are gonna be the 50K instant fund it and the 100K instant fund it from Tradeify that I have. All right, let me check in on chat, guys. We do have the grid bot active. So grid bot is botting. I can show you real quick like this. The grid bot is botting. So if this hits, I'm going to add my order back here. I'm actually kind of tempted because I like this long. I might actually add, I want to do 2 more on this. I'm going to be a little discretionary. Buy bid, buy bid.
Order filled.
Okay, so I'm going to put a few more of these orders on. So we have 0350. And 0550. There we go. So I expanded my grid a little bit, but it's also because, yeah, I'm just kind of bullish. So, and it's the grid bot. So, you know, I'm just experimenting with this on futures, but with big account sizes and the way the market moves, it's actually been pretty good lately. So, well, not even big account sizes, even on these 25Ks, but generally, because I need a lot of orders, the 25Ks, I'm having to like risk up a lot for a 25K. So if I hit the loss right away on the grid bot, right, which would be like putting, I don't know, my stop, I'll put it down here for now. What are we in? We're in 3 contracts already, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 8 total. So I'm gonna put my stop loss on for 8. And right there, that's way too many points. So if we average in and we get at 94, it means my stop loss is gonna have to be right here at 84, which is right at these previous lows a little bit. So not my favorite, but right now I'm really just looking at the bottom of, the bottom of this as my range. And I'm a little bit bullish right now on ES. NQ is looking rough, but a little bit bullish on ES. So I went ahead and bought a few more to see if we can get this move, and we're good to go. And anyways, the way I've been doing the grid bot is I'm doing 10 lots. I'm allowing for 10 lots. So that actually means I could put This is only 8. Wait, yeah, this is 8. So I technically, the way I've been doing it, I could put a few more down here. If I'm just gonna, I might as well stick with the same idea, right? So we're gonna do it. The main thing though that I'd rather have is bigger accounts. There we go. And right there. So that's 10. So now I can change this to 10. But guys, that's a lot. This account's already down too, so that might even blow this account. It's an eval that was down on, I forget what happened. It was like I accidentally filled the wrong size or something of my copy traded 25Ks. Because if we look at these other 25Ks, we'll see, right? They're all at the same amount, 785. And this one's down, 747, almost the same, 747, 747. This is the other account. This is a 50K. So that one got out of sync for some reason. I forget what happened on it exactly. And so I'm going to try to dig it back, or I'm okay with losing it since it's already kind of down. So I'd rather just start over on that. So let's go back to my other chart. 161 likes, guys. Can we get 40 more? Can we get 40 more? All right. I feel good about this. We're going to look at gold a little bit better in case we get a good gold trade. Gridbot should be futures, challenge, end account. What exactly do you mean by that? So I'm just doing it on challenges. It's kind of like an experiment. It's kind of for fun. It's so nice, Luna, when you're coming to prop for match and your name is blinking on the front page. Win, Luna. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I didn't even notice that. Wait, does it? Yep, Zach, Luna, and Alex. Let's go. Yeah, I should do a video series passing the eval with Gridbot. I mean, we could actually try to pass an eval more aggressively with the Gridbot right now if we wanted to. I mean, we could do minis too. Oh, here we go. Look at that. We got a little vol. We could definitely try to pass one with minis. It takes a while with the micros. But we have some chop right now. And with minis, we could do a really tight grid, right? We could do like a point. Dude, should we try to do it? Maybe we should try to do it. I did want to try to pass some Apex accounts. Yeah, let's do an Apex. You got a little wild hair. Guys, should we try to pass? I mean, it could go really bad. It really could go bad. Doing minis on the Gridbot is just not, I mean, it just means you're risking the whole account on each trade. Unless I did a smaller amount, but the Gridbot, you need to have a grid, you know, you can't just do 2 of them or something. Like, it doesn't work that way. At least that's never how I've used it. So let me get logged into Apex. I'm saying Apex because they're some of the cheapest evals right now, and they're 90% off. I like that Apex makes you do 2FA, but like my bank account doesn't even make me do 2FA. Isn't that wild? It says I have an active eval. Huh. All right, let's do one. I'll do trade of 8. What size should we do? I mean, I guess I kind of just want to do 50Ks. I don't know why. I always go back and forth on the sizing and stuff. All right, I'm going to enter my coupon code. Oh, coupon code is, oh wait, I didn't type it right. I was going to say, I'm like, what? I didn't type it right. $34 for a 50K. Yeah, not bad. Let's see. I got a special credit card. Boom. There we go. A special credit card. I just mean my business card. Can you run 2 different evals from 2 different firms through Rhythmic at the same time? You know it. Well, I use a Ninja Trader. So here, I'll show you. Oh, I forget. It's so hard for me to show it. I just do a screenshot. So I just use Ninja Trader. I also am using Ninja Trader to manage all these trades. Don't judge me. My screen's very messy right now. My screen's very messy. Just ignore everything else. But yeah, I'll show you guys. Here's my Ninja Trader setup. Oh, I couldn't. Image is too large. Okay, let me just do the accounts. So here's some of my accounts, right? That might even be all of them. Look, a lot of them are in the positive right now. That's nice to see. So this is that grid bot trade. You can also see I do have it up. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I missed some orders here. Hold on. Grid bot is botting. So we got a sell. I mean, we got a buy. So what that buy was right here at 97.50. So 99.50. We're going to put a sell. Not 10 though. Boom. And now the grid bot is botting. All right, so I grabbed an Apex account. Let's try to get 200 likes. Or I'm still filling this out. Let me use my... All right, let's pay. There we go. Payment successful. That's good. Let's run it. All right, so Apex you can pass. Dude, wait a second. I don't even know which account I just bought. Wait. Which one did I buy? End of day. Okay, end of day trail. End of day trail. So I think we have $1,000 loss daily drawdown. End of day drawdown, $2,000. $1,000 loss, daily loss limit on eval, $1,000. Okay, so I can't lose more than 1,000. Guys, I kind of want to try to run it with minis, and we're going to try to pass it real quick. Guys, 30 more likes. Let's go. Let's run up these likes. Let's do another giveaway. We're on track to do 100 likes an hour. All right, I got Apex open. Wait, does this account still work? Oh my god, I have an Apex account I didn't even know about. I thought I blew this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna check on chat. Oh, I messed up. Dang it. Let's connect back on TOF. Oh man, I messed this up. And now it's not letting me log in. What did I do? All right, so I'm going to try to run this grid bot with minis. I'm so scared to even share it, guys. This is going to get like clipped or something, and people are going to be like, see how bad this guy is. So we're in it in minis, but I can't do that many, right? I mean, I don't know how many I can do. I can try to do 3, but this account's going to blow. This account's probably going to blow. It's already down. And so we're coming back into that IB range. The short actually looks pretty solid now that we broke back down. I could have also taken it short instead, but I'm still long. So there we go. We filled one. So I gotta take one off.
Order filled.
So we're grid botting on the long side. So that's this way I've always used a grid bot. Right now though, I'm kind of liking the short down to the range low. So let's hope we get a little bounce. All right, so but I do have my main trade ideas ready to go. So I want to stay locked in for these main trade ideas. Oh, now I'm getting this unauthorized. So I messed up now that I've tried to log into Tmade. Man, are you serious? Is it gonna work? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at NQ pretty much made that full move down, breaking IBL. So yeah, that was a nice bearish move there. NQ couldn't hold above. Yeah, I actually kind of like that better on NQ. I could have taken the grid bot short too. It works the same long or short in futures, but I'm just not, I've never done it short before. All right, let's see if it lets me log in now. Unauthorized. So what am I supposed to do now? It says unauthorized every time I try to log in. Because I accidentally logged in to Tmade while I was in it here. Okay, I'm gonna go back down to Tmade real quick and log into TOF and then log out. Let's see if that works. All right, let's see if that does it. Nope. So it's broken now. Unauthorized error. That's crazy. All right, well, we're in it to win it. That's wild. That's so annoying. Go to Tmade settings and turn on trading view connection. It is on. Another thing to watch, oil is about to break 100. Total psych level could push NQ and S&P down. Just something to consider, fellas. Yeah, so I like that thesis there. And we saw that oil breakout level when I pulled up my chart earlier, which we can look at it again right here. So we have oil right here at 99.42. So yeah, I had my level at 98. And then we have that psych level at 100 meme number. But I actually like that 98 level a little better. But yeah, 100 is actually pretty solid. So I think we have room up. And who knows how long this stuff lasts. And it could keep going even. So that's very important to note. We have seen that gold going down, which is kind of interesting. But still the mag 7 right now mostly red also, so a little bearish for the indices when we look at gold and the mag 7. Log out of Tmade, then sign into TradingView, then back into Tmade. Okay, so I'm logged out of Tmade. So do I have to actually log out of I have to re-log out of TradingView? See, that's just annoying. I have to log all the way out. Okay, let's do this real quick. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna share the screen just so I can quickly log out. All right, we're gonna start all over. Let's go to Tmade. Guys, we got that giveaway cooking here, so hit that like. We're almost there. 20 more likes. Let's go. We'll do another giveaway. All right. So what did you say? Log out of Tmade, then sign into TradingView, then back into Tmade. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty bearish here. I wish I had taken the grid bot on the short side. Wait, what? Two-factor authentication. What? On I've never had this happen before on TradingView. That's crazy. Two-factor authentication. So I'm liking the short better right now. NQ's breaking IBL. All the confluences are there. ES hasn't broken IBL yet. So let's see if it works this time. Nope, unauthorized. Huh. I'll just have to use Tradeovate. So hopefully NQ can bounce. We're at this previous day, London IB mid. We're at these previous lows here on NQ. Let's see if we get a little reaction from NQ. 185 likes. Let's get 15 more. Oh, I totally forgot. Okay. So if I'm going to use minis, I want to have the grid a lot tighter. Like I could really do every point because the fees don't matter as much. If I'm gonna make 50 bucks a point, I can totally do every point. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, there we go. So we're getting this move down to London IBL. Man, I should have done the grid bot short, which actually it made more sense while we're at the top of the range, but I've literally only done it long before. Okay, 2 grid bots at once is kind of a lot to try to manage. All right, 190 likes, guys. 2 more or 10 more. All right, I think I'm locked in with my grid bot. Let me get my stool. All right, we're locked in here. Yeah, grid bot's moving right now, so we're getting some action on it, and I can't even react quick enough though. Okay, there we go. I'm locked in. So I'm trying to, so I have this old eval, guys. So I'm doing it on minis. It's probably going to blow, right? But we only need one good move to get it. So I'm doing it on minis. I'm doing every point grid.
Order filled.
There we go. We hit that. So now I put it back on down here. Buy limit. So I can't do more than, I mean, I have 6, no, I have 4 on here. So I guess I could do 5. Let's try to do 5. I think that's the most I'm willing to push it. That's the most I'm willing to push it.
Order filled.
That's the most I'm willing to push it. All right, let's see what we do, guys. If we can chop here for 20 minutes, we'll probably pass this account. All right, let me find chat. Let me turn my video down too. Where's the chat at? Guys, I haven't played any music. Like I busted out my gear like a few weeks ago when I first moved in, but I haven't played any music since. I need to play some music. Yeah, guys, so right now I'm not in any other trades. I'm actually looking for a long down here, but I'm in the grid bot. So I'm just having fun here. We're gonna try, I'm experimenting with this grid bot to try to pass an eval with it. And I don't recommend doing this at all. This is an experiment. So I've done it though when we're consolidating in crypto. And so my bigger range would be pretty much this whole range right here. Right, something like this. Oh, come on now. Like from there to up. Tradeovate is like crazy for charting. I mean, respect anyone who uses it. Same thing, respect to people who use Thinkorswim, because I mean, I've used Thinkorswim for a while, but man, is that, oh wait, what happened? 95. Oh, wrong account. Here we go. What did we do here? We got to buy at 92.50, so I need to sell at 93.50. So guys, we're about to probably blow this account. This is 5 minis. Like, this is why I have to do the grid bot on micros. Like, this is insane. It's so high. I mean, I'm risking the entire account each time. So pretty crazy town, but I'm not going to risk more than 5. But with the grid bot, I really do think you need at least like 10 grids to make it worth it. So let's see what happens. It does look very bearish still here. We're pushing down. If we can manage to hold these lows and pop before blowing this account, then great. Otherwise, we're probably about to blow this account. This account was already down. So, and this is on the minis. I have the other one on micros. So it makes more sense on micros. After a few hours of chop, can easily make $600 or so. That's what I did yesterday. I made $600. This is about to blow. There's no way this isn't gonna blow. What was this one at 90? So 92.50. Yep, right there. All right, let's see, guys. It's now or never on this account, right? We're minus $500 with 5 lots on, which is insanity. And then on this other one, right, this is more what it should be like with the micros. Oh, did I leave that comment on? There we go. Short oil, you mad? Yeah, I mean, I wish I had long oil. Yo, what up? Loco says, don't risk it, take it easy. I like that mentality. I'm okay with risking it on this one. I'm okay risking on this one. I didn't even remember I had this account and it expires in under a week, or in a week. Oh, so I'm supposed to buy one more back down here, huh?
Order filled.
There we go. 91.50, sell at 92.50. All right, we're all in. We are all in. I mean, the cool thing with this is even if it chops within a point here for a little bit, I could dig it back out pretty quick. So we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? But it doesn't look good. It don't look good, guys. But this is where I want to lock in. That is just on one Apex eval. And that I had forgotten I even had. It was like I got that almost a month ago. And I forgot I had it. So I am interested though in a long here from that previous day mid. IB, if we can sweep these lows, that'd be even better. All right, there we go. One little wick here and we're so back. That's the thing. Now that we're in minis, look, we already just almost made that all back. It does only take one wick though to hit our daily drawdown limit, because we have a $1,000 daily drawdown limit on the end of day Apex accounts. And so here's the one that's in micros, and we can see that it hasn't really done quite as much. I guess I'm supposed to buy one here. No, I'm supposed to sell one here. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, if we can get a pop though, we're looking good. 200 likes, let's go! 200 likes, 200 likes. All right, guys, let's run it up. Let's do this thing. What should the code be? So NQ is a lot weaker right now. Look at NQ breaking these lows and breaking previous day low. So it's not looking super hot for the long right now to me. If we can get one little bounce though, it would save the day for me on this account. So here's NQ. This is what I'm talking about. NQ just broke previous day low. So not what I want to see. Just one little pop here though, save the day. All right, let's run that giveaway real quick. I want to look at gold. So I'm not even interested in gold really right now in London, just because I don't want to spread myself too thin. Uh-oh, not looking good for that one that's in minis right now. Meanwhile, micros, no problem, right? Yeah, this one's about to... Man, so if I had done this one to the short side, we would have been Gucci. That whole move down, huge for micros. So very important we get the right side here. I have only done long ever on the grid bot, and so I guess naturally I'm just like, well, we look for longs on the grid bot, because at the same, it's a hedge position. So it's really about it going sideways. It's not about it going up or down. That's the whole thing, is that's about it going sideways. So if you're entering in the middle of the range, it shouldn't really matter, but having that confluence, having that idea should get me more on the right side. If I'm bearish or bullish, take it in that direction. So that will be important. We have 5 on though, so if we get one sweep here, it's gonna be really nice. And so what should we do for the giveaway? You bought too many, so confused. What did you buy? No, I actually mostly have been playing classical guitar for a little bit now, but I started playing electric. What did you buy too many of? Too many coffees? A loss for me too. Tomorrow's a better day. Got to rest the day. What's up? Okay, so what happened there? Just
order filled.
Yeah, I'm not like a good classical guitarist. I just like playing a classical guitar. Street or Bugatti? You play classic, but with an Arab version. It has 12 strings. Oh, nice. I like 12 strings. I have a 12-string electric guitar that is super sick. All right, guys, let's see. Can we get the pop? Oh, I'm supposed to buy back in. Oh, no, I did buy back in. I'm supposed to set a sell. Right there, sell limit. Boom. All right, guys, we're putting 5 minis. This is just insanity. So it's not looking that good, though. NQ is like, Look at NQ go. Guys, I should have shorted NQ with the grid bot. Or ES with the grid bot, either way. But not looking good for me here. But so I'm having fun, and that account is an account that's just like, I haven't traded this account for probably at least a few weeks. Like I forgot I even had it. And so I'd rather do something, you know, than let it expire in a week. So that's why, okay, cool, let's have fun. We're going to experiment with this new strategy idea. And, you know, it's like the right play. It's, you know, it's a time and place thing. It's a time and place thing. It's not something to do regularly. So I'm just learning that. So let's do, you blew an account today. Sorry to hear that. Challenge account, you bought too many accounts. Okay, that's what it was. You bought too many. You've never had a 12 string. I started with classical as a kid, though. Loved it. Yeah, I'd actually like to learn more classical. There's a few times like I took time to learn a classical piece, and I okay, well, so we're getting filled on the we filled another micro here. Yeah, there's a few times I took the time to learn a classical piece, and I really like it. I was just doing some beginner ones, but it's so satisfying to play classical guitar. So satisfying. I think we did the thing on the minis account. So guys, let's run that giveaway. Guys, NQ is just, oof, look at NQ go right now, guys. It's selling off. We broke that previous day low. So yeah, this is like a no trade territory for me. This is redunculous. Look at that go. Man, this is a nice sell. Anyone catch the short? I'm about to get that IB breakout, but NQ's way out. So NQ and ES are just doing totally different things here. Should you cash out your short? Well, follow your plan. Follow your plan. Code Batty Luna. You should have given away the account. You don't need too many. The 12th string is just dual strings, but different octaves, right, on each string. Guys, we'll play some guitar on stream for some shorts. Nice. Good short there, Loco Montana. Good short. GG's. Good game on that short. Man, should I run a short grid bot instead, or is it too late? Should I flip short? Man, this looks like it's just gonna go. Should I just sell it? Oh, I just opened up a wrecked chart. Hold on. That chart sucked. Use previous chart settings. There we go. Man, maybe I'll do a short grid bot instead. Well, let's run the giveaway. I'm not trying to trade this right now. I don't have any setups here, so I was thinking fun with the grid bot. 217 likes. Yeah, let's run the giveaway. So I want to get back locked in. We got the wrong direction on the grid bot. How do I manage risk on Express versus Combine? More conservative on Express and more aggressive on Combine. What sizing and daily loss limits to use? So right now I'm about at $200 for 50K, $400 for 100K, $600 for 150K. And it just depends on the price and the rules of the eval is the truth. Like these $34 Apex evals, like I might use to something a little more aggressive, right? And try to pass them in one day compared to an expensive eval. Like I'm not going to try to pass it in one day. All right, getting a little bounce, but yeah, this just looks bearish to me. We're below that previous day low. So let's just do the giveaway and we'll wait. See if we get a bounce and we can break back up in that upper range. I might look for something, but as of right now, nothing for me to do here. So I do have the grid bot still on the micros. So we'll see if we hit these orders. Oh yeah, wait, what happened? Did I hit one? Buy, sell. I'm supposed to have another buy on down here. There we go. All right, so we're just going to grid bot it up and let's do that giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and create the code. And we're going to do patience. Right, so I'm spending. So I had that eval that was that. So we blew that eval, but it literally only had a little bit of money in it left, and it was like an old one. So yeah, I could have passed it still or try to trade it carefully, but to me, it's just like a way. Like I'm not trading my other accounts right now, and it's kind of like a hedge. You know, it's like a way to save money by trading that. What I used to do in my personal accounts was actually I'd put every once in a while I'd put a little bit of money on my FTX perpetual futures account and trade it there so that I wouldn't touch my portfolio. Like when my portfolio is doing really good, I'm in longs and the market's just pumping like crazy and I want to take more trades, but I'm already in trades. I'm already good. Then I would put like $500 in that futures account. What happened? Then I'd put like $500 in that futures account and trade that and not like touch my portfolio. So it was like a way to like still trade because I wanted to and the market looked good and I had some ideas, but instead of touching my portfolio, you know, okay, I'm going to put some $500 in this perpetual futures account and I trade that every once in a while. Though I did one time I built that up though quite a bit. So that's kind of how something I've done in the past. All right, let's see. Maybe we get this back up in the range. So doing minis on the grid bot just doesn't work. You need to be able to have like 10 orders. I think that's my lesson. Yeah, minis just doesn't work. So we're going to run the giveaway. I already said the code is going to be patience. So it's in, there it is. It's in the Discord. So head on into discord.com/invite/prop4match. And the code is patience because patience pays. And well, let's do, so we have Fund It next, or we have Aqua Futures to give away right now. Neither of them have activation fees. So right now we worked hard to get all accounts with zero activation fees. So you go to the Discord, guys. It's pinned to the chat. It's pinned to the chat right here. I'm not going to give you very long though. You got to do it quick. So you guys got 36 more seconds. So you got to be ready, but it's the same way we do it every single time. So if you weren't ready your first time ever, well, guess what? We have 12 giveaways a day at least. Sometimes we have more. Fund Next is good. Proper CFD firm. So yeah, now they're doing futures too. So this is for the futures account. You want Aqua Futures? So head on into Discord, enter patience in the Discord giveaway. So you got to go in the Discord and then you go down to verification. So it says start here, welcome rules verification. And then once you verify that you're human, you head into the Profit Match TV section like that. Enter patience, and that is how you enter. All right, it's already been 10 more seconds. All right, ES is still holding within the IB. So it's kind of interesting. If we go over back to ES, look at this. ES is still holding. So maybe we bounce here a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries. Everyone good? Then he's lost for an hour. Facts. Guys, that's hilarious. But no, I'm going to pull it now. And someone's going to tell me it was too quick. Someone's going to tell me it was too quick. So don't lie. Okay, I copied it. It's done. That's the cutoff. That's the cutoff. But it's funny. So when I was on stream with Alex, I realized we both do that. Alex too. He started talking. I'm like, dude, we got to run that giveaway. It's been too long. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's do it. So we do have that potential failed auction right now. I want to pay attention because maybe we swept that level that I was looking at, right? Oh, what happened? There we go. There we go. All right, we got all the entries in here. Real quick before we run this, I'm going to check that level real quick. Yeah, see, this is what we got. We got the sweep and the close back above. So I'm interested in the long here. Let's look at the 15-minute chart though. Possible 15-minute, look at that 15-minute doji candle at these lows. We also have an RSI divergence on the 15-minute right there. So I can take this as a 2-bar reversal if I want it. I can also take it right here with that break of those highs, which we already kind of got. So I could take this like that. I like it. Oh, there it is. Am I gonna miss it now? Oh man, I'm missing it. All right, let's buy. We're just going $400 in this TOF account, and then on the Tradeify account, I gotta lock in here real quick. I said one of these Tradeify accounts I was going to trade too, right? 50K. Whatever. I'll just do the 100K. So if I'm risking 4, it's literally 10 micros. So it's 1 mini. Whatever. I'll just do the micros. All right, so we got a trade here. Let me lock in real quick, guys. We got the wheel already primed. So hold on, let me look at this real quick. I'm taking this trade. I might take it on the 50K Tradevate account too. There we go, we're getting filled. All right. Oh, it tagged me in. Almost, it didn't even fill them all. That's so weird. It tagged me in slightly on one account, but the other ones it didn't. What the heck? Okay, yeah, but I had it all set right. I had it set right. 2 ticks above. We have it all good. So. Yep, I did it right. It's so weird. It filled me in partials on one account, but not the other ones. Gotta love prop firms. Gotta love prop firms. So I need to do so this is that pullback with an RSI divergence. So I had the same exact setup yesterday in New York. So we barely tapped those levels, but it's good enough for me. I mean, this is the trade I was waiting for. It's good enough for me with that type of candle. And what am I going to be targeting? I guess VWAP, but also we just have this. I mean, I could just scalp it for the high of this range for point of control. So, and we have previous day point of control right there. So, I mean, that's better R&R trade for me. I mean, if we could make it all the way back up to the value area high, that would be amazing. That would be the full target, I guess. We do have this big volume node here. And down here, right, we're right around this volume node. So I feel like this, I'm going to treat as one node. And then up here, we have another one. So, I mean, really, these highs could be the full target up here. But we do have previous day highs, so I'm going to use that right there as my target. I got to delete that old grid right there. Let's keep this chart looking nice. Initial balance breakout is the other potential trade. I'm going to delete that. And we're good to go. So let's see. It's funny that that one account filled partial. It filled partial on this tap right here. The other ones didn't fill. All right, let's run the giveaway. So we're going to hit this thing. And I just want to lock in for that trade. We're going to hit it. In. All right, guys, this is for a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures in 3, 2, 1. Good. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, Vic. Let's go. Is that Vikram? Luna does need more caffeine. It's true. I haven't even drank my coffee. Let's go. Vic 6818. Let's go. So GG's. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. All right, guys, it looks heavy still. We're holding below these 5-minute EMAs. It looks heavy. So the other accounts did not, we filled partials on one, barely. Other account. Wait, where is it? All right, well, GG's. Okay, one. We gotta do a little round of applause here. Okay, GG's, Vic. I tagged you. Are you here with us in the chat? "12 hours is a day, 12 winners a day, 12-hour stream." Let's go. Is that you, Vikram? Are you Vic 6818? All right, guys, not looking good. So, however, meanwhile, we didn't get entered all the way on this trade. So, interesting. So on this one account, it filled partials. The other accounts didn't fill at all. Gotta love the different prop sim environments, right? Filled on TOF, but not on Tradeify. So luckily, we're not in on Tradeify. So it's my new London accounts did not get filled. So that's good. So right, because we're looking for the breakout of that candle by 2 ticks. I'm looking for the breakout of this by 2 ticks. 1, 2. It tapped it slightly, filled partial on one account. Other accounts didn't fill. So maybe that saved me. And that's why I do that. That's why I give it a couple ticks. So let's see. Maybe we don't get this turnaround. And if anything, though, we might end up getting the short because it looks really bearish. Everything looks bearish. The problem is NQ didn't tap IB2. So we're not synced up between ES and NQ. So no, there's probably not going to be a short there for me unless we get a big wick on NQ out of nowhere. So I don't think I have any other trade here. Let's hold on to the, excuse me, this trade idea and see what it gets us. Guys, I seriously need to like chug this coffee or something. Maybe standing. I'm like going back and forth of standing and sitting, but it's nice to have the options, right? It's got to be better for me than just slumping over in my chair. What account did we have the grid bot on? Number 934. 934. All right, we just got filled again on the grid bot. So let's see. It's looking really heavy though. So I went the wrong way on the grid bot, guys. If I really should have gone, I really should have gone short. So we're scaling in that position. 3 more on. We got our stop loss on, so it's all good. Stop loss is supposed to be 10 points below. This is just the way I started running it. 10 points below the average entry. So if we get these fills here, the average entry should come down to about 88. So I'll just leave it there.
Order filled.
Uh-oh, my computer's frozen. There we go. All right, so, but really, guys, for my main trades, right, for my main accounts here, I'm going to be really slow, right? I'm waiting for the sweep. I'm waiting for it to break back up. We haven't gotten it yet, and I'm going to stay really locked in here and disciplined. So, well, let's try to get 70 more likes for another giveaway, and that way I can really lock in here and look for my trade. So, look, we broke these lows, so that means no trade here, so I'm going to cancel this out. No trade. I'm going to take off my orders. Wherever they are, right there. All right, took those orders off. And we're going to stay patient now. So we did get the sweep, though, of this previous day value area low. So I am going to still look for this reclaim. I kind of wish I'd left that on there. Let's go like this. Yeah. I got a message from Austin. Okay. Guys, ASFX boot camp in like 2 weeks. Crazy. So stoked. I want to be there with Zarb and Tmade Alex. Like, I feel like we're gonna have a really good time. I don't know. I'm super excited about it. I don't know what the deal is with the stream because Zach's all like, well, I'm not streaming. And I was like, well, I thought I was streaming still. So I have no clue what the plan is with the stream. Actually, you know what? Good point is I should message the team right now. What's the plan? What is the plan? Anyone else going to the boot camp? I thought, okay, so Miss Venture is going, who might be in the chat somewhere. Yeah, I gotta text the group here, guys. I'm gonna text the crew, the PFM TV crew. Boom. Okay. Texted the group before I forget. So let's see. We're getting that same type of play here. Let's see. If this can close back up bullish, that would look nice, right? That's like what I'm looking for here after sweeping these levels. But really, guys, right now, everything's looking pretty bearish. I should have done the grid bot to the bear side. The grid bot though only needs one more pump now because it's averaged in all the way down. So grid bot will do its thing no matter what. But for this price action right now, right, it looks overall bearish. We're below VWAP, and I'm gonna be really careful to take trade. Like almost like I don't want to take a trade. That's kind of the mentality I want to have, where I don't want to take a trade. And that's why I turned on the grid bot, so we could still have some fun on stream, and it gets me kind of hyped sometimes, you know, whichever way that is, either hype in a good way or a bad way. But I am just gonna stay patient here and see what happens as we test this lows down here. Let's go back to the 30-minute chart real quick. So see how I drew this on the 30? I really kind of like this range right now. So if we can test in this range and hold, then that will be good confluence for me to look for that reclaim like I planned out here. Otherwise, all the way back down to previous day low. Let's see, we got room down, and NQ just looks so bearish. Look at that. We broke previous day low, and look at that. We actually just closed red on this 30-minute candle below previous day low. So like that to me is like a short. I used to short that right there. Man, that's 20 points. That's crazy. That would have actually been a good short. So in the meantime, though, we're at this 4-hour low. We just had the 4-hour candle close. So let's look at these 4 hours real quick. Look at this, guys. So bearish. So bearish. And we got room down still. Look on NQ, room down. So I want everyone to stay very safe right here. If you're long biased like me with this price action, right, then we got to be really careful because there's a lot of room down here on NQ still. We're about to hit these fib extension levels. So I normally use that for the short from the highs. I haven't really used it for the bounce from the lows that much. And I'm still though interested in this bounce here, right? If we can get back into that London IB, bounce from these lows, previous day value area low, previous day mid, a couple levels here. Otherwise, I'm not going to be looking for the short yet. I'm just not. It would have been good on NQ, but you've been in my Discord for months, but it seems different now. Can't see the code. Are you talking about the prop for match Discord or my Discord? See, I'm just a streamer here, guys. I'm the host, and but so I do have my own stuff going on, so I'm not actually sure exactly what you mean there. I got my own channel, I got my own Discord, I got that stuff, but we have the prop for match Discord, and it's super sick in there. So the giveaways happen in the giveaway portal. You just have to verify that you're human, and then it will enter. But you said you've been in there for months, so you probably already verified. You probably already verified. Breakout Hunter, been shorting since 27/4/19. Learn how to trade. Nice. Let's see what that 47/4/19. Nice. That was a really good level right after we tested that VWAP there. Yeah, that looks like a really good short, right? We came down, we retested some of these lows right here. Couldn't hold, broke back down. Beautiful trade there. Beautiful trade. Yeah, I'm pretty much trying to stay out of this right here, right? Trade the eval. And then look at this, broke back down right there, couldn't hold, wherever. I don't know how to want to draw this, but yeah, really nice there. This is an hourly chart, but we can go on the 5-minute. See how these levels interact it. Clean price action to downside, it's true, right? I wasn't awake that early though. I'm in the United States. So this is my bed sleepy time. But great trade there, great trade. And then for me, I had the short on the NQ right here, but personally, I'm not trading NQ at the moment, and ES isn't giving the short quite as much. So I'm good. If I took the short on ES, it would have had to be up here with that level, and I was not awake yet. So I can't do that short really. I technically could have looked for this short right here back down to the London IB, but the range was too tight. So I was like, you know what, let's just turn on this. Let's have fun with the eval. But yeah, GG, so good trade. Your thoughts on how far NQ could go down? Well, I was looking at that previous day low as my next target. I mean, that was on ES. What was my next target? Those previous highs over here, 27/156. We do have this 4-hour candle in, so I'd be kind of interested to see what happens on this 4-hour, this new 4-hour candle. You know, maybe we bounce a little bit, but yeah, bounce back to New York IBL. Oh wait, where's my London level on here? I don't want the New York. Where's the London? Huh. I don't know why it's not showing. It's very odd. So yeah, I don't have I'm not trading NQ right now anyway, so I'm just trying to limit what I'm trading. And so here we go. Look, we're getting that pop back up into IB potentially. So I might still get the same trade setup. Let's see if it comes to us. So if it does, so this time I want to be really locked in. So we have the 50K, and then we have the 100K TOF. So let's turn on the 50K. Let's see, where's that 50K Tradeify account? Yep, I got it on. Okay, we're good to go. So I got my accounts on Ninja Trader. It's a little bit easier for me to manage them there. I do still need more caffeine. NQ just came down into daily FEG, so we should definitely see reaction to the upside. But with these movements, we could just range the FEG till tomorrow. Well, maybe I should turn back on the grid bot. Well, we still have the grid bot on, not the minis though. The minis one stopped out. Oh, look at this. Okay, we got to sell, so I got to put my buyback on. Oh no, I can't. Okay, so we hit the max. There it is. There it is. Okay. All right, let's see. Grid bot is botting, right? So now we have an average low entry and we have some size on. So yeah, I just can't do it with the minis. It's just too sketch. If I do it with the minis, I need to do a really tight range. Yeah, I just can't do it with the minis. There's no way. I just can't. Maybe I'll play around with it a little bit more, maybe on NQ. So 8 minutes for this 30-minute candle to close. 8 minutes for the 15-minute candle to close. 15-minute is not going to be a big doji like that last one that I liked, but it could still close back up into IB. It could also tap IB and close back below and give us the IB breakout for that short. Like I said, though, I'm not really looking for the shorts right now. If I wanted to take the short, I would have wanted to take it with that really nice person that was in chat earlier who said they short it from up here. Someone who's very concerned about other people's business. So we are just going to sit on our hands here. Let's see what happens with this reaction. If it holds below, I'm not really going to look for anything. But yeah, I'm still interested in this long, right? We swept these previous day value area lows. If we can reclaim this previous day mid, still interested. CL hit 100. Let's go. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at the Mag 7 too while we're at it. Oh, what happened to my Mag 7 chart? I forgot I had logged out of TradingView. Yeah, Mag 7 still mostly red, guys. So we had that bearish confluence. Apple and Google are green, but the rest are red. Google's only barely green. And this is, of course, the extended hours. So if you don't have the extended hours on, make sure you activate that. I forget how you do it. Yeah, right here, extended hours. Oh, look, volume. What do we want to look at last? You know, I've been looking at the change in percentages. Yeah, I'm actually going to leave all that on. It's cool to see the volume too with it. So there we go. Let's look at crude though. That's what we want it to see. Wow. Yeah, just buy that long right there would have been perfect, guys. When I got on stream, just buy. And look, we got this 15-minute breakout of IB. Guys, 240 likes. Can we hit 300 likes and do the next giveaway like that? Like, let's try to do it. Let's try to do it. We got 700 on the stream. And look at this crude buy, guys. Who got this? I still haven't traded. Well, I traded crude one time. One win so far on crude. I could have taken that IB breakout. Look at that. It's beautiful. I just don't even know how to size it or anything. So I need to practice it. But so we do have this IB breakout to the downside with confluence of the Mag 7. So I want to be careful with these longs. Just because I drew this level down here doesn't mean too much, right? But this is previous resistance. Can it stay as support now, right? How that's support, right? So we had resistance all the way through. We had really good rotation here in that range. I'm going to just leave that on to remember that. That was really good levels there. And now we're retesting that same area on ES. And I'm going to zoom in because my chart's messy. And that's what we're looking at here. But we got this IB breakout. We got NQ, though, had already broken out. So I already missed most of the move on NQ. That means I won't take it on ES anymore. And that's just the way I've been trading. It's crazy, though, to see that ES and NQ have been not behaving well together the past few weeks. 2 MCL Luna is a good trade. Okay, we might have to do that. You have to go small size on crude because it can kill you hard. I don't like it to be killed hard. If someone's going to kill me, I would want it to be soft. Not necessarily. So if I'm going to get stopped out, I'd rather just get stopped out. You took a short last night on ES, but closed before bed. Oh, man. Should have held that one, Mom Bucks. Yeah, so I was killing it on gold in the end of last year. On gold. My best trading is still crypto, is the truth. Crypto, swing trading. Right? That's where I've made most of my money. But I just felt like crypto was going to be cooked sooner than later. So I was just like, I gotta start trading other things. And futures, I just fell in love with futures and the way the market is and the community and everything. But I still will trade stocks and stuff too. But I also want to make my full, I want to go full circle and also be able to stay locked in. But right now I'm very locked in on streaming. I was gonna say stay locked in on crypto and stocks still, but right now, guys, I'm locked in on streaming and the futures trading. So I kind of trying to like stay focused, you know, and you know, constantly trying to grow. So I'm hoping that, you know, it's up only when it comes to my education and my trading, the traders I'm talking to, who I'm going to for mentoring and coaching and all that stuff, because I'm doing that. I have a coach, and I'm looking always for more possibilities to expand my trading, and getting to hang out with you guys and getting to trade with some of the guests that we have definitely is huge opportunity for me to learn from some really good traders. BTC is so easy to trade if you can trade it on your firm with just VWAPs and market structure. So yeah, I trade BTC in personal accounts, and I've always just done spot. You know, I've never traded leverage with crypto. At any time I've traded leverage, it doesn't end very good. And I don't use any indicators. I just do, well, I use volume profile a little bit, but I pretty much just trade price action. What's your BEM funding? So I've only on my second trade in BEM funding. So we got to get logged in. But so I won my first trade, and now I took another long, and I didn't get filled all the way yet. Oh, wait, how do we do it? dx.bemfunding.com. All right, I'll log into it right now. So I think it's probably dipping right now. But so I took one more. First trade I made $1,200. Second trade we're still filling. So I'm still trying to get long again. Well, here, I'll show you right here. Boom. So not the best ratio for the screen. But so first trade was on Bitcoin. So this was an account they gave me when the CEO came on stream. So I took this Bitcoin long from right here. I sold one of my orders sooner than I had planned. I don't know why I did that, but we hit, look at that sell right there, guys. Great sell. So I still want it to be in the market though. I still thought if Bitcoin kept going, I thought alts could stay strong. So I wanted to actually long XLM, but it wasn't an option here. So I longed XRP instead, which is maybe going to give me my final fill. So I still didn't get my whole position. So I'm trying to fill a little bit more right here. Definitely could sweep these lows again, right? But I'm using good risk management, right? And we're up $1,400 already from the first trade. So I'm barely even risking, I'm risking less than half of those profits from the first trade. So just have to go slow though. You know, this is what, a daily chart. So that's how I do it. Daily, 4 hour, nothing more, nothing lower than that. But so with crypto, the way I've been most successful is like staying alive until we're in a good bull market, right? Like staying alive, slowly stacking, compounding slowly, and then having an account built up enough for when we do hit that bull market, I can double, triple, quadruple, or more, right? 10x, 100x, whatever. But through compounding, through taking swing trades and holding runners. So guys, we got this candle closed back above previous day value area low, but we're rejecting that London IB. So I don't have the trade yet, right? Previous day mid here. So I don't have the trade yet for the long, even though it's playing out, doing the things I've said right here: previous day value area low, previous day mid, sweep, and reclaim. So We're going to let this play out. Maybe we get that reclaim, but maybe we also get an IB short again. So we'll let this play out. NQ is still weaker. So NQ is well below that IB still and below that previous day low. So no trades here. No trades here. I could look at gold. So I do want to look at gold still. I'm not trying to not well, I'm trying to not trade it, but as in I'm trying to only trade it when it's super, super, super clean. Because I've just felt too distracted by too many things to look at. But man, that break right there was really clean. That was pretty crazy. So yeah, I'm going to sit on my hands on gold though right now. I do like this bearish price action we've had the last couple weeks. It's been clean. Yesterday I was saying while we're chopping in here, or I forget when I put this on, yeah, yesterday or day before, but that, you know, the breakout of that is where I'd look for longs. I could have looked for longs here, but I didn't like it, right? So I was looking for a breakout here if I was going to go back long to the high of this range. But meanwhile, we've stayed short and we're testing down. So I'm going to stay locked in on this potential trade here. If we can break back up, I could do that same idea here, that 2-bar reversal, long it back to VWAP, to these highs. It's not crazy. That's not the worst trade to me. It's just NQ is just not playing along. So I don't know what to do about that. I mean, we do have value area low, but that's just getting pushed down by current volume, which is increasing, right? Oh no, I need caffeine. What's that huge red candle on the volume indicator on XRP? Oh, what was it on XRP? Huge red bar. Oh yeah, look at that. So to be honest, I don't really trust the volume that much on this. But yeah, you're right. Look at that huge sell. So generally, you know, with futures, we have it all going through the CME. With crypto, we have different exchanges that have their own volume. So sometimes there's like different things on different exchanges. So you have to be a little careful about it. But yeah, look at that. That is interesting. Short is still holding here, guys. This short is still holding. So we do have FOMC tomorrow. The other thing I want to do is I don't have my squawks open. So let me open my squawks. I almost forgot. Guys, New York has just been so much better for me than London. So what I really want to do for London is use it to get locked in at the very least, you know, and then maybe getting a trade after 6 where my stats are a little bit better. But otherwise, I want to be super locked in so that when New York comes, I already sat here, I looked at the charts, I got in sync with the market, and then New York open and we send it, right? But not New York open, but like 10. I like to trade like after like 30 minutes after the open. But 10 to 12 is like my golden hours to look for trades. So I really want to use this time that we get together here, 4 hours together, to be super locked in when I get to New York. And meanwhile, not like put on too much risk during London, because London has been really tough for me. All right, guys, that grid bot is still botting. So look at this. We got that average entry all the way down. We're in 8 micros, and If we get one pop here, right, then it makes it all worth it at this point with this grid. If we keep going sideways, it also makes it worth it eventually. But one nice pop at this point, once we have that average entry lower from it trading a bunch, that's really all it takes. I am more bearish right now. You know, I wish I had taken this to the short side instead of to the long side. I do, but I didn't. So especially seeing that the Mag 7's so bearish and we're below VWAP and all this trend. Yeah, 30 min close below, so another big patient game. Yep, 30 min on ES. We had a nice close below that initial balance and previous day mid. So that close below previous day mid is historically an important level for me, but it's also a level I've gotten chopped up on when I'm taking trades from it. 800 pip break on gold. Wait, say what? You're talking about this? So that is that what you're talking about there? Hit that like button if you want to give away facts. BEM funding legit for payout. This is my first time trading them, but I'm 99.9% confident. I mean, I had the CEO on here, so if something happened, I could text him for you. So you're a London session streamer that doesn't like London session facts. Yeah. Well, so I hadn't traded London for a year when I got this, when I started streaming London. But so London session a year ago was really good to me. I had 2 months in a row of all winning trades. All winning trades. Well, 2 days losing one of the months. And that was primarily trading London, but that wasn't trading like the first few hours of London, right? It was trading a little bit later in London. And so I know I can, but right now, since literally I wasn't trading London at all before I started this stream for this past year. And so I've been getting into it now. It's been a few months now though. So I think I'm learning my lessons. Which vertical mouse is the best? So I have the MX vertical. I love this mouse. It fits so comfy. Look at my natural, it's like natural claw grip. Guys, I love this mouse. Super, super nice mouse. No carpal tunnel. Can you tell? No carpal tunnel. Look at that. Perfect. I also use a little wrist bump. Bearish today, so it can rip into ERs tomorrow, perhaps. If you don't hit the like, you can't get the giveaway. Pay attention. That's facts. Just giving you a hard time, Luna. You're the best, bro. I know. Sometimes I can't like. Sometimes, man, if I'm already kind of tilted and people are giving me a hard time, like I can't even tell if it's a joke or not. You know, because I'm reading text, number one, and I already can't tell sometimes if things are jokes or not. But you know, take things at face value. But no, I think about that a lot, you know. That's why I see that, and I've been putting time into studying London because of that and looking at my stats. So we can go through my trade stats too. That's something we can do if you guys want to see my account stats while I don't have any trades here. I would have liked to take this failed auction up here. I don't know how I would have taken it though. I would have had to take it like with this break. Yeah, I didn't really have a clean way for me to take this with the way I've been trading. But yeah, we did get a break. We got a breakout or whatever, a fade right here. Maybe on the 30-minute, let's see what it did look like. Yeah, I didn't really have a good entry on that personally. It would have had to be like on the 1 minute or something. Yeah, not even. But we did test and break back down. Yeah, I mean, guys, maybe one day, maybe I'll start trading the 1 minute chart again. Who knows? But yeah, I didn't have a good entry on this. We broke right there. We retested and then broke back below that. So not the worst, but NQ, as I said in the beginning of the stream, that we've seen since the beginning of the stream, NQ has been weaker, right? Just where it's at with the previous day levels and everything, it's been weaker overnight. So that NQ short was money. That was the money. So I'm having to sit on my hands right now. But yeah, I mean, when I look at my stats, let's pull up my stats, guys. I'm going to share with you guys my trading stats. So I have to do the good, the bad, the ugly here. All right, so here we have a set of London. These are New York accounts, right? So what do we got here? These are my 3 Tradeify accounts. I'm copy trading together for New York. Look at that, beautiful. 3 25Ks, up 2,300 bucks. Trading carefully, not taking trades every day. These accounts, I copy trade into them when I have like a really good setup. So I'm taking, which actually meant to copy trade in them yesterday. I didn't have time to get filled. So yesterday I should have had a win on these too. But yeah, I'm trading these really carefully when I have a really good trade in New York. Same thing with these other accounts, but these ones I'm trading maybe a little bit more, I don't know, quickly. One of these actually dug back up yesterday too. I didn't put the P&L in yet though. So look, yeah. And these accounts, the problem with these ones, so the reason they have that bad P&L curve is because I made a mistake trade right here. That should have been a smaller losing day. I totally made an accidental fill, but we survive, right? We're still positive 351. But yeah, that mistake did set me back on these. So these accounts, like I said, I've been trading them a little bit more aggressively than those 25K Tradeify. Guys, 40 more likes. Let's see if we can get it. So I have taken some of my London trades in these, and let's actually put these accounts together. So these are all 25K, so they're similar, right? 25K New York accounts, some London trades as well. So if we go to the analytics and let's look at London. Yeah, look, see, it's pretty mixed up. So it seems like the times I did copy trade these during the London, it was much better than my normal stats. So let's go now to all the accounts. So including the ones that just got wrecked, right? These top 1 futures accounts that I got super rickety wrecked. So look at this though. So this is including the London. So here we go. Trade hourly expectancy or hourly profit factor. Look at this. Look at that. And then look at New York. 7 to 12. So it's good to know, right? So I think I can fix it. The thing that I have to fix to me is that I'm just taking less trades in London and waiting for the better trades, you know, essentially. Like not be like looking to take a trade every day, but only when it really adds up good. The short is still shorting. Look at that. Break below this 4-hour low. Man, meanwhile, I'm not in it. So I was allowed to get in this at that PDL. So if we go to Gainway, like using my strategies, that break a PDL, sometimes I'll short that. So you looking back at these are all these accounts, even these are ones that I just blew too, right? These are including accounts that were blown. So if we filter out London, look at that. Look at the difference, guys. Isn't that crazy? I hope you guys know how important this is to me and how much this affects me, you know, like how much I think about this. Even that 6 o'clock time, look at that, a little bit lower, not that bad though, minus 93. Oh, this is expectancy. So yeah, I like this hourly profit. So it's pretty crazy to see this after I've been streaming London now for a little bit. To look at this is kind of painful to me, you know. But I've only been trading London like for the past 3 months almost, or whatever it is. So I can't expect to just like, oh, I'm gonna be good at trading London right away, you know. So I think a lot of it is that I missed that first move and then I FOMO in when I get right on stream, like at 4 to 5 after the London already made a good move a lot of times. Then I'm trying to jump in when really I need to kind of see, okay, what did we do overnight? I don't know. I just want to be more patient in general. And statistically, waiting until 7 is better for me. Today, though, I missed this whole down move, so. But yeah, ES didn't quite give it to me as well, so. We'll see what happens. So maybe we still get a trade. Let's see. And if we can hold here, and let's see what happens. Yeah, otherwise I don't have a way to get in the short right now. I'd have to trade. I'd have to maybe re-chart a little bit and see if I have other levels, but I'm not trying to look for a trade. Yeah, see, now we're at these highs here. So yeah, I mean, beautiful 4-hour move down, and that direction is still there, right? We have 3 hours of this new candle. We have a top wick on it. No reason for this to not keep going down, in my opinion, but we have a really important support resistance zone here from those previous highs that I'm also not trying to just be a new short right into that. So I can't really do anything about it right now. So we could do a giveaway though. Nice, you're using the Logitech too, the MX, what's it called? MX Vertical? Yeah, it's a Logitech. I don't know that one, but yeah, this one's really nice. Steel. I haven't heard of that one yet. How much costs my whole setup? You mean my computer? Read chat, did I miss something else? Oh, maybe it's the mouse. My whole setup, wow, I don't even know. I mean, just this mouse alone was probably 100. I don't even remember how much that was. I've had that for years now. And this keyboard, guys, I've had for more than 6 years. Best keyboard ever. I even used to use the hotkeys on the side, the G keys. I'd use them for my trading. But so my monitors right now are probably more expensive than my computer. My computer was $1,400. This keyboard was probably like $150. This, I don't even remember, maybe $100. And then I got a Stream Deck here. I don't even remember how much that was now. A couple $100, $300. And then I have a $500 monitor. It was at the time, at least it's old now though. I've had that monitor for 7 years or something. This one I've had I got it Black Friday, $1,000, the ultra wide. This other monitor was $250. So all together right there, we have almost $2,000 in monitors, almost, not quite. And then $1,400 in the computer. So that's about $2,400. My camera setup was like $1,000 if we're counting that. So that's like $3,500. And then with the mouse and the keyboard and the Stream Deck, 35, 36, 37.50, maybe 38, maybe 4,100. Focusrite interface for my audio was probably a few $100. So I don't know, around $5,000 probably. My desk though, guys, I made my desk for $15 or something like that. $9 plus scrap wood and a can of spray paint for my desk. You realize that your first trade idea is always the best. I need to go hard on that in the morning. Yeah, I've had that same experience where like the other day I had this short on somewhere. I forget what it was. I had a short on this fib extension or something. And meanwhile, I got stopped out on a long that ended up being good. I forget which day it was, but I got stopped out on a long. And eventually it made it to that fib extension, and then the fib extension was like the best short of the day, the best trade of the day, really. And all I had to do was be patient for my first main trade idea, right? Just like I'm trying to be patient for this trade idea here. If we can reclaim and make this low, I'm going to try to buy that back up. Just paper trade for a month in London session. So yeah, right now I'm going to smaller, cheaper accounts is what I'm going to do for London. Which were you talking about, Sir Lunchalot, when you said edge right there? What were you commenting on? Because I wasn't looking at the live chat. So I need to get, I don't know how to do it in StreamYard, how to pop out the chat. So generally, like on OBS, I can put the chat anywhere to watch it, and I have no clue how to do that on StreamYard. So I have to like switch to the full window. Shorting NQ from 272. Any ideas, Luna? From 272? Well, it looks like you're in the money now. I don't know. My only idea is to try to make some money on it. I don't know. I'm not, I mean, I like the short, of course, but I'm not getting in here. So just follow your plan and let it work out in the long run, right? Follow your plan. You got this. Perfect trend line down 14K on that short. Nice. Let's go. So just read prop firm rules. So the market closes 4:45, but you can start back trading at 6 p.m. Yeah, that's right. So it depends on the firm though, because some firms stop at 4. You know, so all of them are slightly different. So whichever one you go with, make sure you study the rules for that firm. What about this giveaway? So I'm trying to get 200 likes. We had 270 last time I looked. TP is 234. Okay, there we go. So Ravid says his TP is 234 on NQ. Oh, did we hit it? Almost hit it. We almost got there. Oh, Miss Venture in the house. I think I spent 4K just on my graphics card when I had hubby build a computer for you. Yeah, good hubby there. GG's hubby. W hubby. So guys, we got another sell on the grid bot. The grid bot is still botting, so we're still in it to win it. Guys, 22 more likes and we'll run another giveaway. 22 more likes and we're right on schedule. Look, it's almost 7. We're right on schedule. 22 more likes. So guys, the grid bot right now is actually working even though it's long. Isn't that wild? Look, my average entry is now right here at 89, 71.89. If we get a pop, my grid bot just paid, right? If I was short, the grid bot would have already paid too. I should have shorted it, whatever though. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. So I'm going to pay attention here though. Look, we got this close back above previous day value area low. So I do want to lock in on these candle closes. Still looks though, look at these lower highs. Still, we're just consolidating though at these lows. So for 15 minute, you know, that's not that bad, right? It's holding. Let's see. Yo, what up? Good morning, Kelvin. So Ms. Venture, 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. We're gonna be in Tampa. Yes, what's up? Almost 4 a.m. there. The other Dave, 148. We're gonna have so much fun. Can't wait to meet you too. Really, I'm so stoked. It's so fun. I'll try not to be too shy. You guys probably don't think I'm shy, but I'm probably a lot more shy than I seem like when I'm on a stream. Is that weird? I mean, I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of people, but I'm actually probably pretty shy. I can get in the mood though. But yeah, we're going to have so much fun. We got the pool there. I mean, everyone's going to be hanging out at the bar, and we're going to go to, we're probably going to go out to the casino one night. But really, guys, we're going to be in a room full of traders trading together. So bring your laptop, Miss Venture. Bring your laptop, and we're going to be trading all together live in a big room. And it's going to be crazy. It's awesome. It's going to be sick. We're going to have Brian Shannon there with us while we're trading. Traffic is hell here in Florida. Yeah, luckily where I live in Florida, traffic's not bad at all. I live in Gainesville, Florida. But Tampa, it's a little bit different. But where we're going to be at a really nice hotel, and we'll be hanging out with probably there'll be some movie stars there and stuff. It's going to be sick. Yeah, super nice hotel. It's a VIP dinner Friday night. So I don't know. So I'm a little bit bad. I'm kind of acting like a diva a little bit. Austin invited me. Last time I saw him in October, he gave me the handshake invite. Definitely, he's like, you're coming. I mean, I was going to come anyways, but luckily for me, he's like, you're coming. And next year I want you to talk at it. And so I'm not talking at this one, but next year he wants to have me as a guest. And, but I am still a guest at this one. So he invited me. So I forget what I was going to say. Oh, did I sign up for the VIP dinner? So I realized I wasn't on the email list. So I emailed Austin yesterday and I said, hey, get me on the email list. I definitely want to go to the VIP dinner. So I'm going to show up. No matter what, I'm just going to show up at it, even if he wants it or not. So I'm coming to the VIP dinner. You know it. I went last year. It was super fun. Actually, Nick Stewart showed up randomly at the VIP dinner. That's the first time I heard of Nick Stewart. And I don't know if he just happened to be there, if he was just stopping by to see Austin. I can imagine Nick Stewart would just happen to be there at that Brazilian steakhouse. But yeah, VIP dinner on Friday night is going to be amazing. And then you already know that's when we're going to go hit the casino after that. You'll be at the bar, not the casino. Fair enough. I really want to get Brick there too. So Brick is probably neither at the bar or the casino. But the thing with bars, guys, you don't have to drink alcohol. Get a virgin daiquiri or something, right? It's all good. But if you do want to, I might even buy you a drink. So we're going to have fun and it's going to be awesome. And I mean, really the trading and talking to each other and meeting. I mean, I've met people who I believe will be lifelong friends now at the first one. But so Brick, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to try to I don't know. The VIP dinner, I don't know if we're going to be able to get you in there. But we're going to get you in somewhere. Otherwise, we're going to have a super secret Luna meetup on the side. One of the days. Maybe Saturday. Luna meetup. So what? It's a convention of traders in Tampa. Yeah, boot camp. Futures boot camp from Austin Silver. Let's go to the 5-minute. All right, guys, look at this price action here, right? We're starting to get a reaction at my levels. I want it. Maybe we go with the failed auction. If it still looks weak, though, I mean, this could also just be where the shorts are going to fill back. Right? So I got to be careful here because NQ looks a little scary. But we are getting that reaction that I wanted. We are getting that reaction. Wow. Okay, there we go. Okay. A little volatility there. But yeah, I really want to have a little Luna meetup too. Even if it's only with Brick, that still is going to count as a meetup. But yeah, it's Austin Silver's boot camp. So there's a bunch of guest speakers and the main big dog is Brian Shannon. How much are the tickets for your music concert? Oh man, that's I don't know, 500 likes and we'll do it right here. We'll do it live, guys. We'll do it live. 500 likes. Giveaway Luna, giveaway Luna, giveaway Luna. How many more times can you type it? Guys, 15 more likes and we'll do a giveaway. 15 more likes. 15 more likes. But if you type that in more time like this, I'll ban you. Yeah. Will we have Luna meet up in London in June too? Yep. I haven't made my London plans yet either. I mean, I'm literally just making the Tampa plans now. I got to get the hotel and stuff. So I'm a little bit of a procrastinator. I'm going to check out this email from Austin. There we go, guys. Gridbot just ate a little bit. So, guys, the oversized Gridbot didn't work, right? But sizing correctly. Look at this. Good trade. I was on the wrong side the whole time, but now we're in 7 lots. And if we do get the push, right, we stand to make some money on it. Otherwise, we got our stop loss in. We have our average entry right there. It will probably go down a little bit. So I'm going to leave my stop right below this wick. I think it's about where it's supposed to be anyways. And let's see. Yeah, maybe we dig this account back. So Gridbot, let's see if it might be 5 for 5. If this pumps here, guys, it's 5 for 5. That's crazy. So here we go. We are making this move. I didn't get my entry right here. It was close, but no cigar, no entry. Let's look at this on the 1 minute too. Yeah, no entry here, but I mean, this turnaround does not look bad. I'm not trading the 1 minute. I just want to look and just look at the structure. CVD though is still pretty bearish looking. Well, it's choppy actually. Let's see. No, actually not as bad on ES. Actually, it looks pretty good right now. So I might be open to looking for this long. It could also just be giving the reload for the shorts, like I was saying. So I want to be careful, right? The market is still a little bearish. That burr. And maybe I can also just go short. Where am I from? I'm from Florida. I have some family though from South America. So I got I got some genes in there. So not Cuba, from Colombia. Is it really giveaway time? Is it really giveaway time? Yeah, good guesses. Cuba, Mexican, nope, Colombian. All right, we're testing this previous day made. We're testing London IBL, but meanwhile, NQ still looks rickety wrecked. Look at that. So, I mean, guys, I could perhaps look for a short here. It's not the trade I wanted, though. The trade I wanted is this long, if we can reclaim. But the market's just been selling, so I'm not going to take it, right? I'm not going to take it. It's not the planned trade idea. I'm just not going to take it. Guys, 5 more likes. 5 more likes and we'll do it. Luna's from Mars. Costa Rican. Argentina. I don't know if you guys are like guessing where I'm from, or if you're saying like where you're from or what, but man, I want to go to Argentina. Guys, this is looking pretty heavy. That rejection from the IBL kind of looks like a short, but I'm not trying to just jump in or anything. I got the grid bot running. I wish I had done the grid bot to the short side. Can't go back now. So we do have that. We had that mag 7 confluence for the shorts and the crude. So if we look back at mag 7 right now, we have still Apple's green and Google's green, but everything else is red. Let's look at Amazon here. Look at that. That looks pretty bearish, huh? Let's look at Nvidia. Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Google, Broadcom, YM. Wow. More like wow M. RTY. ES. Looks bearish, huh? NQ. Super bearish. Man, look at that NQ chart. Oh, why didn't I just short? I should have just shorted it. Gold is still going down, and crude is just pumped. Bitcoin. Well, maybe I'll get my final fill on the XRP long. Nikkei is coming down, and then let's see some volatility. Tick chart, we have it at -14 still. I guess that I need to learn more about this stuff. I just am starting to pay attention, and I guess this only is when the market's open, so I guess it doesn't really matter for London. Is that true? For the VIX though, 18.5. Yeah, I think these I need to wait for open. And then we have triple Q's coming down. Wow. Dude, did Brick just nail the short on these triple Q's again? Dude, homie's been... Are you still here in the chat? So you flipped short, right, on your options contracts? Because you were long, and then I think you were short, right? You long this to like 6, what was it, to 600? Dude, I don't remember now. No, not 600. Or was that you long to 600? Guys, time flies by. I think you long that to 610. And then the other day you're talking about flipping short. Because that long was crazy. Because weren't you talking about shorting like yesterday or the day before? Can I check ETH? Yeah, we can check ETH real quick. Let's pull up a crypto chart though. And then we're gonna run that giveaway because we got 300 likes. Let's go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's go to Crypto Town. All right, so you want ETH? Oh man, good old ETH. Good old ETH. Oh, did I have a trade idea here? Oh yeah, so here we go. We hit my range low and reclaimed. So I did like this ETH long above 2,000. I didn't take it. I'm just not focused on crypto at all right now. It's the truth. I probably should be. I mean, I literally, there's no reason for me not to be, but. You got in the puts yesterday. Okay, nice call. Nice call. You caught a 3,000% long and now looking for a 5,000% short. Go. We're 200 points off midnight open on NQ, guys. That's crazy. Not financial advice, yeah. I mean, I'd like to ETH above 2,000 is what I'm saying. So I'd like ETH back to 4,000 pretty much. I mean, guys, deep down inside, I'm a perma bull. Okay, I don't know if you guys know that about me, but deep down, like with crypto in particular, it taught me that. It's like long until you're wrong. Like that's what I've always done with crypto, right? Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. And it works on, I've had it work on stocks too. And it's no crazy technical analysis. You know, what I used to do with crypto, I still do it now. I just draw these levels and I take my trades. Like that's it. Find good R&R, like good risk to reward. And I do multiple targets, multiple entries. So this is a 4-hour chart. So we gotta go to daily or even weekly with the way that I trade crypto. Right? So like a weekly chart like this. Perfect. Look at that weekly doji bottom, guys. Clean. So let's do the giveaway and we'll try to get 400 likes too. So let's keep the likes going. We're going to do that giveaway though right now. So the code is going to be, oh, I was about to check my email. All right, real quick. One more thing first. Let's see if Mr. Austin Silver, yeah, he did. Okay, I don't get a discounted room anymore. I should have planned earlier. He said it sold out months ago. Okay. Facts. I kind of thought that might be the case. I'm lame about that stuff. I'm slow. So I don't get a discounted room. That would have been sick. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. And wow, look at that. ES just fell through. Holy moly. I didn't even see that happen. Jeez Louise, guys, that short was good. Look at that right there. There she was. There was the short, guys. That rejection of London IBL. Nice big doji candle right back below previous day value area low. And look at this 15-minute. Look at that break. So yeah, I'm just missing these shorts. I'm just missing these shorts all the way down. We did get the IB breakout. It just didn't give me my entry, and it was right where I have potential longs too. So no trade for me on this London so far. We got another hour. Look at this, guys. All I would have had to do is jump in short. We're hitting all these IB extensions too. Really clean IB trade. Yeah. I got to figure out my confluence thing with ES and NQ, because on these days where they're very like trading different, well, now they're matched back up pretty much. But on these days where they're trading a little bit differently, like NQ's way lower. And if you look at yesterday's range, like ES is hitting New York lows right now from yesterday. Meanwhile, or no, that's London lows. Wait, what? Is that New York or London? Oh, no, that's New York. Yeah, we're hitting New York lows from yesterday. Meanwhile, NQ is way below. It's like way below. So, yeah, nothing for me to do about it now. Yeah, there we go. That entry at 272 NQ, it still goes down. Let's go. Yeah, shorts do win. All right, so let's see. I'm going to put the giveaway in. So the giveaway code is going to be, guys, what should it be? I feel like I already used all my ideas. I can't even look at this short, man. I mean, I saw the price action on the lower time frame. I mean, I am allowed to short below previous day mid. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. So I just want to do some hindsight. Guys, find a good code for me. So in hindsight analysis, hindsight capital here, look at this 30-minute close below previous day mid with all the bearish sign. So I could have taken the short. I just want to see. I could have taken the short, the 30-minute way strategy. Stop loss would have had to be up here. And I mean, I just had too many levels here, but previous day low. I mean, it's just a tough trade for me. I don't want to short from the bottom of this, like this chop here. So yeah, I just guess it's fine for me not to take that trade. But the trades I want to be focused on are those 30-minute trades, right? So we also had the 30-minute close below previous day high. That's one of my trades right there. 30-minute close below previous day value area high. That's one of my trades right there. And then I got on stream right here, and we're interacting with the London IB. So we did break back down into IB with this bearish trend, back down into IB, and that short. So that would have had to be my short right there. Man, I'm just watching it go, right? But that's would have had to be my short. 30-minute candle, back below IB high, short it back to there. No good R&R, right? Yeah, could have aimed for that, but we had that London IBL, so not good R&R there. I could have done my stop loss at those highs, and yeah, taking it for like 1R almost. Yeah, I could have done that. Man, I'm tempted to clear some of these levels still. We're about to hit this previous day low, and NQ is about to hit this previous resistance. So yeah, NQ is making that clean move from these highs here back down to the previous resistance, return support. So clean move all the way down right now on NQ. I'm not saying it's necessarily going to bounce there or anything, but that is my next target, and then this target. So NQ is making the clean rotation, while ES is a lot uglier. So yeah, I mean, this whole week I've liked NQ better, so I might have to change my rules and allow myself to trade NQ as well. I could have taken this break of previous day low after it already closed below all these other important levels on NQ, and it had clean range down to the left. So I think that would have been my favorite trade here since I got on, at least, unless I did that failed auction on the 30-minute chart. But then NQ did 30-minute close below London IB, closed then below previous day L right here. 25-point stop loss or something like that. And it's going. Not bad. So just hindsight looking at this. So let's see what we got. I didn't forget about the giveaway, guys. Short maxing. Miss short. Yeah, that's more like it though. God help us. I am wearing shorts. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Bye-bye. Let's run the giveaway. All right, there's a dude spamming in chat. You are now timed out. Okay, we'll do missed short is one that makes the most sense. No FOMO. Because right now, guys, this is going without me, and guess what? I don't feel any FOMO. I'm chilling. So sometimes I would be feeling FOMO right now. I do like this clean range down. No FOMO though. Let's see what happens at this previous day low. And we're going to run that giveaway. No FOMO. And the giveaway is live in the giveaway portal. So head on into Prop Firm Match Discord. That's discord.com/invite/Prop Firm Match. Market is selling off here, guys. I didn't get any entries and I have no FOMO. So I'm chilling. Let's switch up the music too, just for fun. This music is doing me right now, but let's see. I have it up a little loud too. Maybe we can turn it down. And let's go. No FOMO. Poof. We got lucky on that long, right? Got lucky that didn't fill. I don't see any point to look at the chart constantly. People don't really have a plan and clear setup. No wonder why lots of traders lose money. The majority of them are gamblers. Facts. Right? It's a fine line. Like sometimes, like, without even having a plan, you know, and I start taking random trades, and suddenly it's like, well, what am I doing? With swing trading, it's never been the issue because it's so slow. I'll hold the same trade for weeks sometimes. So with swing trading, I haven't had that issue. But with day trading, I could quickly turn into doing stupid stuff, you know, and doing random trades or not a planned trade. Oh, look, and now it's shorting. I'm going to jump in right here. Well, that wasn't my plan. And I have to kind of accept that it's making the move without me. And that's not my trade, right? That's not my trade. That might be your trade. It's not my trade. If I had gotten on earlier and I shorted this previous day high, that's my trade, right? That's my trade right there. But this is not my trade. Longing down here, yeah, maybe. Look, NQ's hitting this high time frame support resistance zone. ES just hit previous day low. We can look for a little something here. You know? But I'm not just going to try to catch this knife. No way, Jose, right? We need structure. I got my edge this morning roughly about 7 a.m. and got nice 2-to-1 profit off of the NQ short. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to run that giveaway. So I'm going to enter two. I'm not going to give you guys very long, so tell me when you're ready. All right, seems like everyone's ready. It seems like everyone's ready. All right, it's been 5 minutes. I'm going to pull the entries. All right, in 3, 2, 1, done. Done, son. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. All right. 327 entries. We got about almost 800 people on the stream. 442 on YouTube. Let's go. 339 on X. Gold Cell, Zombie Run. Did you watch movies or only charts? Oh, so lately, guys, I've been watching. It's so good. Fallout. I've been watching Fallout. Anyone see that one? It makes me want to play the games too. It really does make me want to play the games. All right, guys, you know what time it is. We are going to call the party police and get this giveaway on the road in 3, 2, 1. And let's send it. Good luck, everyone. This is for Top 1 Futures or... I'm sorry, not Top 1 Futures. It's for a Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next account. Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Our wonderful sponsors. Chloe Bennett in the house. Have you gotten a giveaway before? It sounds familiar. Maybe I've just seen you in the chat. Stream games on weekends. Sir Lunchalot loves the games. Were you the last one to enter the giveaway? No, Christian Don was. Guys, this is still selling. This is a crazy sell-off. Wow. This is insane, guys. Pre-FOMC. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say, guys. I just missed it. Right? Nothing I can do about that. So, GG's, though. GG's, Chloe Bennett. Are you here with the chat? Okay, Fallout 3 and 4. So I was reading to start on Fallout 3. All right, so let me tag you, Bennett. Chloe Bennett. Guys, huge shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Fund It Next, and also Lucid. So for the next giveaway, if you guys want to do a Lucid, let's see if we can get to 400 likes. 400 likes total, 100 more to go. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know what to do with this market, guys. I wish I had just shoved long on that. I mean, short, shoved short on that eval. So I just don't have any entries here or anything. Okay, we're hitting the weekly previous week value area high. So we're in that previous week range now. Testing previous day low. EdQ testing that previous week range high though, right? Where we consolidated a little bit. I mean, that was previous week, right? Yeah, Thursday and Friday. So I'm kind of interested in reaction here, but guys, I mean, I'm not just going to buy this or something. That's crazy talk. We can look at gold. Oh, I forget who was the second giveaway winner. Oh yeah, it's Vic. Nice quote on your Discord thing. Your focus directs your energy, but your habits decide your reality. From Vic. Let's go. All right. Oh, Fallout 2. Okay. So guys, this is very important. If I'm actually going to play a video game, because I don't have any time. So like it means a lot if I'm actually going to put time into a video game. Which one should I do if I do a Fallout game? Like the reality is, guys, I just like the idea of playing a game. Like I'll probably buy it and barely play it. I mean, that's what happened. Last game I bought was Diablo 5, and I barely played it. I got to like level like 20 something character. So 30% previous week retrace on M&Q. Guys, man, I see the trades, you know, I see the shorts. This price action is bearish. Price action is bearish. This flip of previous day low too, this looks pretty clean. Not my normal trade though to short that. It used to be, but not my normal trade. So you like Fallout 4 better? All right, so New Vegas though, what was the deal with that? It's more of like it's like less story. Wait, Joe Jones. Okay, let's look at this. What's the Jones doing? Jonesin. Oops. Oh, wait, it's right there. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, it broke out and then just phew. Found an interesting indicator. You're not trying to. You want my opinion on the indicator? You're not trying to advertise an indicator, are you? Okay, so better just go with the newer one and go with 4. It sounds like. And then maybe play backwards. And then, so what do you play it on? Do I have to get a PlayStation? Do I have to get a TV? Dang, I'm gonna have to get a TV too. I'm not a TV guy. I'm not a TV guy. No, I have to get. I just forgot that I don't have a TV. I need a TV and a PlayStation. That's hilarious. Yo, what up, Adam K in the house? Oh, you can play it on PC? Okay. And then the thing though with PC is that I already look at my computer so much. I don't really want to play on PC. I don't really want to play a game on PC because where am I going to play it? Here at my standing desk? Nah, I'd have to. Well, I guess I have another computer. Huh. Yeah, I don't really want to. This room's all dark and stuff. I don't really want to play in here. Just install Candy Crush. Moment, hands off, no edge, in my opinion. That's what I'm doing. That's my move right now. I'm in the same boat. Literally, this is the first time you guys ever heard me talk about like TV and video games. Which it's funny because I don't really care about TV and video games. But this Fallout show is so good. I got hooked on it. So I've been watching it. Like it actually kept me, like the other night I was all tired for stream, probably because I was watching Fallout. Fallout 4 is basically the series. Okay, I'm sold. I'm so sold on that. I'm excited to see what happens too in it. So no spoilers here. I've been a landscaper my whole life. Didn't even have a computer till a week ago, and now you're trading the markets. Which shout out landscaper, shout out. Respect. I respect the hustle. So I do a little bit of tree work. I haven't been lately, but I've done a little bit of, well, all that stuff mostly for myself since I have land, so I've done a lot of work on my land, but I've done a little bit of stuff on this little side work doing kind of like handyman stuff or whatever, including some landscaping. So I respect that hustle hardcore. Am I going to stream it? I mean, I guess I might as well if people are going to watch it. Guys, I have all these attachments though of like, I don't want to put non-trading content on, or it needs to be like this, or it needs to be like that. But I guess it really doesn't. And can I just stream myself playing Fallout on YouTube? But does that mean I need it on computer? And also though, so I had read that don't you need like an emulator or something? Isn't it weird to play on PC? Stream myself chopping down a tree. I got videos of that. The thing with filming the tree work, so sorry, hold on, I'm responding to something real quick. All right, so what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the thing about streaming tree work, guys, I don't want to get OSHA called on me because like even some of the best like most respected climbers who I follow on YouTube and stuff, they've had OSHA problems by being on YouTube, you know, because like the reality is in that industry, like people don't really like, people do things the way they're taught how to do it, or that they learned how to do it, or that they do it. Everyone does things differently, and so a lot of people like are breaking subtle rules with OSHA, and it's huge violations. Every OSHA violation is crazy expensive. So I would be so terrified to be streaming it and have like one thing go wrong and someone calls OSHA or something, like, I don't know. That's, to me, I realize that with the tree work YouTubers, I'm like, that they're risking a lot with the OSHA. I mean, I guess with doing trading too, there's its own stuff. But with like, I have insurance for my tree company, but we don't get insurance for OSHA violations. That maybe there is maybe there is a thing for that. How about some now I can't even say it now that you spelled thematic music. You're talking about theatrical or something? What's the word I'm thinking of? Just stream on Twitch, it's meant for that. I have no idea what OSHA violation is. Yeah, so OSHA is like the authority that enforces like rope access rules. So like if you're working on a roof and you don't use the ladder right or the ropes right, you know, you can get fined from OSHA by, you know, your employees are at risk and stuff. So OSHA violations are very, very expensive. Yeah. What about if it's not, this tree work is not financial advice. This tree work is not OSHA advice. Yeah, maybe then we're good. That's why they go to Kick. Yeah, I was learning some crazy stuff about Kick. Clipping, guys, like all these a lot of streamers are on the list too. I found some people that I wasn't expecting, but I watched this whole video about clipping and the whole ecosystem, and it's kind of interesting, but it's also just kind of how streaming works now. But like TJR was on there, so pretty much people pay people to clip, but they don't have to post that. It's an advertisement. So people are posting all of these clips, and almost all of the big streamers do it, is the thing. So almost it's almost the only way it works. Like people are now gaming the system, so it's not even true. Like the I don't know if this is interesting to you guys, but it's not even like the way the algorithm works. It doesn't give us the content that we want to see. It gives us the content that's being fed to us by clippers and people promoting their stream. So when people, this is my understanding right now, so I'm just learning about this, but when you pay, so people pay like thousands of clippers to clip thousands of clips, and they have 60,000 videos out. Each one gets a certain amount of views, and before you know it, they get 1 million views, and they pay these huge communities of people to do it, and they're private ones too. So people spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to get views every month without saying it's an ad. And I just am now finding out that that's how it all works, and that's what almost not all of them, but a lot of the big streamers are doing that, and that's how you get blown up in the algo. So you could be boring as heck and still get put in the algo. Am I a carpenter? Yeah, like a hobbyist carpenter. Like I've built my own cabin and stuff like that, actually. Yeah, it sounds sus, right? Is that what you meant to say? It's super sus, in my opinion, because it's not organic content. And the reality is, with the clipping thing, people have still kind of considered it, like others, like streamers would still say that it's like normal. Oh yeah, we do clipping, that's normal, right? People post the videos, but it's like an advertisement without it being an advertisement. So it is sus, and maybe would get regulated in the future. But yeah, it's a whole thing, guys. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I thought about doing a farming YouTube, but I don't think you can really make money doing that. I'd have to do like retreats where we come and do farming together at my land. Yeah, it's a little minion army that you're paying for. Yeah. That's cool. I built my own bed frame. Nice. I've built a few bed frames too. That's one of the things I've always liked to do, is build my own bed frame, because it's a pretty simple project. But you can, well, it's as simple as you want to make it. You can make it cool. I did this one with like shelves around the side and hydraulic lift, so you could put storage in it, and that one was super cool. Yeah, there's rules. If you don't follow, it's free promo. Yeah, you have to put like, so Kick was the big one doing it. So Kick was paying, it's a whole thing, guys. I don't know if I should get into it right now. because maybe I want to be on Kick one day. But Kick has a huge budget for clipping to get views, so they're pretty much promoting their streamers. So like people were joining Kick, and Kick was pay. I don't even know. I was just learning about this whole thing. I don't even want to say something wrong, but some of the rules are like putting the Kick logo in the bottom in the right way, or you don't get paid and stuff like that. But as far as I heard, people do get paid when you follow the rules, just like with prop firms. But my whole point about it is like, it's kind of hard, because I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, if it's the only way to compete, then I would have to do it too as a YouTuber. But it goes against my like ethics of trying to have a natural channel where, you know, like, and at the same time, well, what's natural? I want to have a clickbaity title because I want you to click it, you know? I want to have a good thumbnail because I want you to click it. And if clipping is just the way that you do that in the moment, then that's the way you do it. But people are essentially paying for views and not having to disclose that's an advertisement. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I'm going to get off that. I'm going to get off that whole tangent here because it's crazy. But to finish it off, it's like the content we're getting fed, it's not because we like something that's similar to it. We're getting fed it because it's getting put in the algorithm by people maybe not abusing, but using the system. It depends on your opinion. So is it ethical or not? It depends on your opinion. If you want to compete and be a top streamer, you probably have to do it. I don't even know how else. Otherwise, these people, there's some boring people who are going to get put in that algo because they're doing it. So I don't even know. So here we go. Let's see. We're getting a little bit of a bounce here. Let's look at ES. So I could maybe look for this previous day low reclaim long. So let's see how this holds up. Maybe we get a long here to end the stream. I wouldn't mind a 30-minute close above. Right there. I'm going to put an alert so I don't forget. And let's go ahead and try to hit 400 likes. Guys, I believe we can do it. I'll do a Lucid account, okay? Lucid account, 400 likes. Let's go. It doesn't feel right for us millennials. That's facts. Yep, exactly. Kick gives $250 per hour for Indian gaming streamers for streaming. In US, it will be more. So I should stream on Kick is what you're saying, and I should just play the game. Do I have pics of what I build? Love doing cat dog modern condo. Oh, that sounds cool. Like a cat house, dog house. Cat dog modern condo. I don't have any pics handy here. I do on my phone, but I just like doing stuff like that. Like I like doing some mechanic. I don't know. I like fixing my own car. I like working on things. I like building. Yeah, kudos on the gold short. I'm still unable to get my Lucid account dash or whatever, or website thing. So guys, I'm staying out of trouble here. Maybe we get this long. Oh, look at this. We tapped the fib level. ES fib level tapped. Look at that. And we have that on the 1 minute. Nice bounce here. Let's go to 5. $15 minutes for the 30-minute close. Oh man, that's not a bad 5-minute close right there. We're right below that previous day low though. I like this long back, but it's not big enough. It's 2 points. Otherwise, I like this right now. It's just not a big enough target. So let's see if we can reclaim previous day low on ES after sweeping that. And then let's look at NQ. Oh yeah, same thing. So NQ, we hit these highs from before the support resistance zone. Now let's see if we can hold, because maybe we can get a little bounce here. We got a 2-bar reversal there after that sweep. Not the worst thing there. Something like that, 100 points. Still very bearish looking though. I do have my squawks open now. And it's still pretty bearish. Man, I should just try to jump on this trend, really. I had a few places I could have got on right here, this short, this RSI divergence right there. That looks clean. That div looks super clean. I'm just a little scaredy cat this morning with the market moving like this during London. I'm trying to be, what fib level is it? So it's using the RTH. So RTH high and low, and then it's an extension of the 0.42 and the 0.618. So look, NQ already blew through them, but on ES, we bounced right at it. I had drawn it out. So I drew even a box within it. Here it is, 424618. Which on NQ, actually, I'm going to make those brighter. There we go. I don't mind this long. I'm just waiting. I'm definitely not going to jump in it quick. Right, with the way the market's been moving right now, it's just been selling and selling and selling. We all know that it can keep going down more than I can stay solvent. Might as well go back to bed. Market looks weak. Yeah, I mean, unless you shorted already. After move happened, everybody say is clean. I don't know exactly what you mean there. So guys, can we hit the 40? Can we hit 400 likes? Let's just get as much as we can. We'll do Lucid if we get it. Wait, Lucid is not letting you log in? Really? Let me see. I gotta move my legs. I don't need a treadmill. I can just run in place. Wait, would it be fun to have a walking treadmill here? Man, I need to get one of those. Guys, 337 likes. Can we get 60 more and run a Lucid account? Otherwise, I'll still run an account. I'm cool with 337, guys. That's a great number, 337. So we'll still run a giveaway here, but if you want the Lucid, let's run it up. As Lucid's not letting us log in. It's not letting me log in either. They must just be doing maintenance or something. I'm not worried about it. So we gotta remember, guys, tomorrow is FOMC. Man, I have an appointment today at 9:30. Oh, you're logged back into Lucid? Okay, there you go. So I have an appointment today, man. I might keep streaming on my channel after this. I might just stay on. Or maybe I can hang out with Zach for a little bit. Do we have a trading view chart like Forex Psych where we can follow your levels? No, we don't. But, you know, guys, I want everyone to follow their own levels, but my levels are really simple, right? Previous day low, previous day high, value area low, value area high, stuff like that. You know, things like that. Wow. Look at that. Rejection of that weekly value. Guys, the levels are all playing out, but to the short side. Right? I'm not taking any shorts from down here at the moment. If I do take a short, guys, just please fade me because it's going to be like I'm going to be like the last shorter. Do you have their levels for today? Who's? So can we do some testing? So let's see. I'm curious about these 30-minute closes with my main levels, right? So look at this. 30-minute close below previous day high was the most beautiful short I've ever seen. 30-minute also closed below previous day high, value area high twice, beautiful short on the 30-minute. Also closed below point of control, beautiful short on the 30-minute. Closed below initial balance high, beautiful short on the 30-minute. Close below initial balance low, beautiful short on the 30-minute. Close below previous day value area low with the biggest extension I've ever seen in my life. Still valid short. Close below previous day low, valid short on the 30-minute. 30-minute chart just printed all day long. And meanwhile, I couldn't take any of those trades. That's wild. So that's what I call the way, my strategy, my 30-minute strategy with these levels here. I traded it for a little bit and it was giving me 70% win rate and decent moves. So I might have to, I kind of want to keep focusing on it. I mean, I do focus on that, but I'm trying to get better at trading it on the 5-minute too. And then I think I shake myself out of some of the entries. So I want to pay attention to that 30-minute strategy I used to run. I still run it, right? I still trade the 30-minute strat. But for a while, it was paying me really well, and it requires me to be patient with the 30-minute closes. So it's something else I could try to focus on in London sesh. Gunna7 says, what's happening here? Yeah, the market is selling. Let's look at gold real quick. What are your indicators called in TradingView? So I have my own that I just made, but it's volume profile. So you could just do a session volume profile, previous day volume profile, and then a previous day high, low, and mid. You could just mark those out: previous day high, previous day low. And then I do use the Fibonacci from RTH low to RTH high. So a lot of people are saying the Lucid dashboard's down. A couple people said they got in. Yeah, I want to do a Lucid giveaway at 400 likes, but meanwhile, Lucid's not working for anybody at the moment. So maybe you guys don't want a Lucid account all of a sudden. But so guys, we got one more giveaway to go. And I want to ask you for one favor. Pretty please, with the cherry on top, go subscribe or follow me on Instagram. So on Instagram, I don't have very many followers, and I'll try to post more IRL content of just like hanging out. Maybe we'll even go live on my phone. How about that? I said it, so I gotta follow my word. We'll go live some point on Instagram, IRL, just hanging out. Share this. So, and then on YouTube, I'm trying to get 5,000 followers. So subscribe on YouTube, hook it up, guys. Super appreciate it. Go subscribe there. I'm also doing, I don't like to plug my own stuff too much, but I'm doing also 2 giveaways every day this week, and there'll be like 20 people on my stream or something. So 2 giveaways a day on my channel too. But I'm not trying to plug my own stuff because we have Zach coming in and we have Alex, and they're really, really good traders. So stick around. We have a lot more in store here, and we're going to run this giveaway now. We can't get 400, it seems like. About to hit 350. So if you guys want the Lucid, hit 400. Otherwise, let's just run these other accounts, and let's do it. Let's do this giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the giveaway portal. That's discord.com/ okay, here, someone wants my Discord too. So this is my personal free Discord. It's just a way you can get a hold of me, but you can get a hold of me on the PFM Discord. Just tag me in the Prop for Match Discord, but there's my other Discord there. So if you guys want to get alerts, so that's one thing in my Discord, I will put alerts. I will put alerts when I do the giveaways. Well, I'll tag it in the chat there. Hey, we're doing the giveaway. So you could even just listen for the giveaways if it's the reality. But so that's just some, I'm trying to provide as much value as I can in those little ways. And let's do this giveaway. So the code, I'm going to do it again, guys. I'm actually just going to do the same. Wait, what should we do? What should we do for the code? We already did patience. We did I love PFM. We did code match. Bears. We could do something. Okay, look at this actually. With a little doji candle there. Nice little div. Man, this short right here, that divergence, we mapped it out, previous day mid, super clean. Super clean. Man, I'm gonna have to focus on that 30-minute strat more. So what should the code be? Did someone punch gold in the nose? Yeah, it was me. It was me. I said I'm not trading gold in London session anymore, and I said, get out of here. And then we get the move. So I should have kept trading gold. I think gold's just trying to prove me wrong. So we're gonna do the giveaway, and what should it be? We did no FOMO already. No or FOMO MC. That's funny. Oh, AFL, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid. I like that one, AFL. 30-minute. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. What should we do? I like actually the AFL. Please, no FOMO. Yeah, what up, ICT NGL? Can it go lower? So that's actually a good code. So, but we already did the no FOMO. Luna the Great. Back to 9-5. Or back to 9 to 5. Yeah, it's market's crashing. I'm putting my application to McDonald's. Bulls bullied. I like that one. Luna is my hero. Shout out Lido in the house. How's it going, Lido? I want a check-in. I want a Lido check-in here. Fake ads. Fallout 4. Take the trade. Yeah, I'm too scared. I'm not taking the trade. Trump, falling knife, fake reversal. So guys, the code is going to be, we already did no FOMO. We already did patience. Wait, did we do no FOMO? I don't remember what we did. I'm trying to give you guys a chance to hit the 400 likes still. We want peace. I like that one. Back to McDonald's. Yeah, guys. Back to McDonald's. Grab your ankles. Nasfall. Dude, this market is heavy like a brick. It's got gravity. That's going to be the code. Gravity. Gravity wins. Guys, the code is in. The code is gravity. Let's run this thing. We got it in the giveaway portal in the Discord. So you know what to do, guys. Do I have to tell you? Discord.com/invite/prop firm match and head on in there. Verify that you're human. Go down to the giveaway portal in the PFM TV section. Only once you're verified, go on into gravity. Click that button and type it in. That's how you enter the giveaway. I'm going to give you guys only 1 minute. Can we, guys, 40 more likes. Let's see. 40 more likes. Lucid account. 40 more likes. Off topic, are your headphones open back or closed? I'm debating on getting the same one, 77 or 990. I always forget which one are these, the 77. So mine are closed. So I have another pair of open eared ones that broke though, not the same brand, but really nice ones, AKGs. And those ones broke. And these biodynamics though are my favorite. They're really comfy. I mean, it's actually like, I'm so used to it now. Like I like having them on. It feels weird. Like I'm used to having them be closed, even though it sounds kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I'm just used to it though. So if I take them off, it sounds so weird. I feel like I'm like yelling and stuff, which I probably am yelling. But so when I have them on, it definitely probably changes the way I speak a little bit, but Maybe I should be listening to myself as a monitor, but I don't want to hear myself. Three months and no Winnie. All right, guys, let's cheer for ICT NGL, and let's see if we can get that Lucid account. Can we get 400 likes? Which I'm probably yelling. I'll put on another streamer sometimes, and they're like talking kind of weird in the mic, and I'm like, oh, why are you doing that? I'm like, oh, I probably do that all the time. It's like, it's hard to adjust. Like sometimes, or we're listening to music really loud. Like I'll crank this music up like this, and now I'm probably yelling because I'm jamming out. So it's tough. It's tough out here. But we can switch up the tune. All right, guys, let's actually put on one of my tracks. That Zach and I will be performing this track live at the ASFX Bootcamp. You can catch us live. Zach on bass, I'll be on guitar, and of course Alex on vocals as usual. So we'll be performing this for you. Let's see if Zach agrees to that. Let's see if Zach agrees. So, guys, I'm going to run the giveaway. I'm going to pull the entries right now. All right, we might be getting actually a little bounce here. Let me see. I like this potential. I could have shorted this retest of one of the EMAs too. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's an engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, ABC setups keep the risk on track. Helen my max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade. That's how. All right, guys, let's run it. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the 3, 2, 1. Checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all. Let's go. We got Raj. So give it up for Raj, guys. We didn't get enough likes for the Lucid, so this is for a Fund It Next, or so this is, what is it? Fund It Next, or I can't even keep them all straight now. Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Congrats, Raj. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Oh. Right, we got Zach coming in the studio here. So, and there he is. Speaking.
Oh, it was good.
Chilling. How you doing?
Chilling, man. Sorry, a few minutes late. Running a few minutes late here. How was the stream? Dude, I heard you saying we're going to perform that song.
I thought I wanted to check in first, but I figured you could be on bass, I could be on guitar, and Alex could be on vocals or something like that, right? Maybe Alex can do drums and vocals. I love it when drummers sing too.
But what would you do then?
I would play guitar.
You do guitar. Okay. Yeah. I kind of envisioned myself doing vocals, but I'll do.
Dude, you could be the MC. You could rock that. Yeah, you can do the vocals. I'll play synth.
It is your song, bro. You should do vocals. It's your song. Dude, that would be so funny. I still crack up when the chat asks and they're like, they're like, yo, Luna has a great voice. I swear someone in chat has said that before.
They couldn't be more wrong. They really couldn't be more wrong.
I crack up at that. Also, they troll too because they know that I crack up at it. But there are a few people that have meant it and have been like, "Yo, Luna's like solid. I didn't know he can sing like that."
So funny.
I gotta make my screen not so blue. How was the stream though? What'd you do? You take any trades, bro?
Bro, I didn't catch the short. I ended up I put an eval on because I didn't get any of my setups. So I played around on an eval and tried to trade this range, but then it got stopped and that was it. So I didn't have any setups for getting this short. So what I would be looking for though is, let me put it back on. I mean, I could have just jumped in or something, but I have some other strategies I could have used, but at this point, I'm waiting for a reclaim if I want to take this long. So,
okay, so the market's been going down. Did we take previous day's low? Because that was my target.
Bro, look at NQ, dude.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I wish I held a short overnight.
Bro.
I wanted to hold it so bad. I kept saying previous day's low is in, guys. I promise you. Look at this.
Bro.
Wow.
And when I look back in hindsight, there's a bunch of good entries, but it's just not my normal play, Like I actually prefer to long previous day low than I like to short it in general. So I just stayed out of it, but we did get some price action at the areas where I could have found some trades, but I'm really going into the London session because of this fact right here. Look at this, hourly P&L, hourly profit. Like I'm going into London, not trying to take trades pretty much at this point. Unless they're really, really, really good, right? So I just want to have that mentality just so I don't overtrade it when my stats are pointing me towards that.
Dude, I understand that, bro. So did you make money on evals then?
No, it was just that one eval, and it was like up for a little bit, and then it got stopped out. I was down 280. So it's like nothing.
Bro,
it's uneventful.
I got to show you my screen. Look at these trades compared to where price is now. This is funny. Let me share it on here too.
All right, I did it on the mainstream. It's still we're still selling here. Look at that. And NQ crazy, which since I got on, NQ was more bearish than ES because we're holding above the initial balance. So I was looking for longs, but NQ was not as bullish. And then NQ broke below the London lows while ES was still holding above. So I just didn't have any shorts because of that. But there was a big divergence between ES and NQ at the top before it came down. And from the London IB high, there was that big divergence, and it makes sense. And the trend had already been down. I just didn't get in.
SMT is really, really strong right there for sure. Dude, these are my trades though. So I did Asia scalping last night, which is fine, but I wanted to at least get, I wanted to get maybe one more pro account pass or something and hold one contract short to pass an eval. But I said, whatever. I got 4 of them already. We're fine. But I should have done it because look at that. I felt so strongly we were coming for at least previous day's low. I didn't think we'd keep going after that.
Bro. I was getting ready to try to long that previous day low and it just kept selling. And I mean, look at that move, dude. It's insane.
Well, listen, it's about time this thing pulls back. Honestly, it should keep selling off. Because what has happened the last few days, the last couple of weeks has been disgusting and it needs to stop.
And if you look at where we're at now on NQ, we actually are breaking below those previous highs, the previous, resistance. So we just made a clean move down between the previous resistance from Thursday and Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday last week, and Friday. So it looks good to me for that short now that we held below there. But I was actually kind of looking for it to bounce there at those previous, at that previous support resistance zone. It's where we flipped it on Friday, and we're still selling. So
I'm looking at this daily fair value. I think if we close beneath this, I think we just go down here to the next gap, like around here. Which, if you remember, I was calling this target out last week, and it just didn't come anywhere near it. It just continued to rip up. But so, I guess if we can get that type of confirmation where we close through a bullish daily fair value gap, I would think maybe after that, the next real support level, at least from like the daily time frame, is down here. Or it could be a draw on liquidity at least.
Well, you dropped the 4 hour, and yeah. So, what do you say though about like that overall structure? Like, you just think it's time for it to go back down?
I just think like, do we really expect this type of shit to hold forever? Like, this has gotta become an area that the market uses to engineer liquidity to like stop some late longs out, right? And eventually come back down. That's why I like using those daily imbalances, because that's usually a strong target, is a daily imbalance. So then if we go to the 4 hour, I see these like relative equal lows. I mean, we could, don't get me wrong, bro. We could totally like bounce here and get day trades, and maybe even we just go higher. Like, I could be wrong, but I think that if we get that closure beneath that gap on a daily time frame, I would think that this becomes low resistance liquidity, and this becomes the target. That would just be the way I would look at it, and I would try to trade accordingly for that.
Word.
But we'll see. I won't know about that until we get a daily closure, so I'll be watching that daily candle closure. For all we know, we could just rip back up, and what you're saying could happen too. Like, we could just hold one of these areas today, right? And then just go higher.
Yeah, and for today, the area that I like is where we're at right now, right? Those previous highs. But we're testing into it right here. It was right here. All right, this is a 4 hour chart. So right here. So, but we just blew, the way we just went right in there, there was no resistance there, really. I mean, there's just a tiny bit. So, and also ES, well, before, yeah, look, ES went through that first, like it was nothing. And NQ still had room down to that same area. So there was actually a clean short there. ES was already, yeah, it's the difference between ES and NQ right now, it's like pretty crazy. And so like I've been working with this rule where I want them to both be in confluence. And that's why I had no trades today, because they weren't. And so I don't know if I need to just drop that. Like I'm like, I might drop that a little bit, but for now since I'm trying to take less trades, I'm not trying to like drop a rule like that, because it kind of just keeps me out of the market when I'm not really 100%.
Sure, bro. Yeah, definitely.
But I still can't help but want to look for longs here. Like, right, if we can reclaim this previous day low on ES, and maybe we hold this previous high. This is 4 hour, but I'm looking at this as like a daily high over here, a daily level. If we can hold and reclaim this, I'm open to that long still. But right now, I mean, it's just been so bearish that it's pretty scary. But I do a lot of reversals, right? So I have to not be scared, because my best reversals a lot of times are the scary ones.
The best reversals are the most scary?
For me, a lot of times they're ones where I have my whole setup, and it's like, oh, but how can, like, it's already sold so much, you know, it's selling and it's bearish, but it's my setup at a key level and all the things are there, you know, especially if I'm just looking for a scalp or something. Like, yeah, it's like it can stay bearish and I can still get a long scalp.
For sure.
You know? Sure. So like right here, we're at that weekly point of control. We just broke below weekly value area high though. So we're back in that weekly value area. If we do break this weekly point of control, I mean, that's my next level right now. And then I'm actually going to delete this level before I forget to. But yeah, so I mean, at this point, there's room down to me, but it's way choppier here. This whole area is way choppier compared to this short from up here. Yeah. Is a little bit cleaner. So I don't know. NQ too. This
well, a lot of times too, man. When the market goes straight down like that, it's going to have to rebalance some of that price action and go back up.
Exactly, and the volatility is higher, so if you can catch it, then it makes sense. But so this range on NQ to me looked a lot cleaner for that short. So I just didn't. I'm not trading NQ right now, but I'll probably go back and start trading NQ again before I know it. But
somebody pointed out a devil's mark on the daily charts. I did just notice that. So
yeah, will you pull up? Will you show me that again? Because I keep hearing that from you and Alex.
So it's just a wickless candle. And it's used similarly to like the way we use fair value gaps as an imbalance. Oftentimes the market draws to it. So it could be like a target, a draw on liquidity. It's when a candle just leaves behind no wick. Because most of the time, pretty much every candle you see, there's going to be the open, the low, the high, the close. Or bearish, the open, the high, the low, the close. And you usually leave a wick on either side. Here's an example right here on the daily. We had a daily candle, no wick. what happens? We came in, took that wick, then reversed higher. So similar to right here. It's basically just used as an imbalance. I'm not super in depth with it. Like, I don't know too much about devil's marks. I've been watching them now because Alex has been doing so well with them, but that's the basic gist. It's like an unhealthy candle, says Adam. Yeah, essentially.
So I use that for my, like, what I learned for the TTE strats. So if it has no wick, it's a lot of times we don't get an entry. Because it's the same thing though, but it's the opposite way. So if I'm entering a candle and it has no wick, I want to wait. If I'm going long, I want to wait for that bottom wick because of that same idea that it's going to go back down and make the, because 80, well, and also that it will prevent us, it'll keep us from taking a bad trade. So it's more about not taking the trade than it is like targeting it, because as an entry, using it as an entry, we know that 80%. So what Nick used to say, I think, was 80% of the candles have a top and bottom wick.
There you go.
So the odds are, if it doesn't have that top wick too, a bottom, say I'm going long, I have a bottom wick and a top wick, then it makes sense that that is like a complete kind of candle to then take the break out of that top wick because we already made the bottom wick.
Yeah, no, it's fair, bro.
And so if we didn't make the bottom wick yet, then it's still going to make the bottom wick, but not targeting it on an already closed candle, only using it on a candle that's still open to get that entry.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense, man. And that's something that I've been looking into and just paying more attention to how these candles actually form. But yo, Luna, I just need to go grab my water. Are you staying on for a minute? I'll be back in 30 seconds. So that's cool.
Oh yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Wicks are time arbitrary. Yep. And PG, I overall agree with that. But to me, there's other factors, especially as a newer futures trader, that like having these things that slow me down, you know, like taking my time and being disciplined to wait for that has saved me so many times, you know, more than it hasn't. Why are you banned from Discord? I have no clue. That's not my wheelhouse there. So, but yeah, I do think that, like, you know, I think price pays and order flow and that stuff more. That's where I lean as a trader. But that doesn't mean that's going to necessarily work for me right out the gate, because when I try to trade that way, I end up over trading a lot because I get a lot of false reads. So I don't know if it's my experience or what, but I'm still studying. I'm still studying right now. Okay, so you're looking at those longs too. So I am still interested in if this can hold, but it's not really giving me the signs right now. So I'm gonna have to wait to reclaim one of my levels, but we are holding that weekly point of control I'm looking at. But man, if we lose this level here, I literally might finally be convinced to short, but it seems like a little late. One hour candle from N-Dog last night. Yeah, the spoofing on Bookmap is insane sometimes. It's crazy.
I'm back.
Heck yeah, bro. Well, I'm going to take off. I got to roll. And yeah, we had a good stream though, guys. We hit more than 370 likes and we had good views. And I think we had fun, even though I didn't get any good trades. But I think I did well being disciplined and being patient. And that's what was really important, because that's what I'm working on right now for London Sesh.
Oh yeah, man. Absolutely.
So, and I'm stoked though. I do think though that London has been good for me, because I'm so, like, by the time New York comes around, I feel locked in. So I've been having really good New York sessions. I think a lot of that is that I get all of my FOMO and stuff out of the way because I'm sitting here watching the charts during London. And then I normally wait till like after 10 to take New York trades.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to stay positive, even if I feel like I'm struggling on London. It's actually maybe a good thing.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that kind of makes sense to me.
Yeah. But either way, it's all good. I'm just trying to, I'm going to be taking probably less trades during London and just be really, really picky when I do.
For sure, bro. I mean, yeah, London's weird. I haven't traded London much in my life, but when I was working at the grocery store, I did trade London because I was up at 3 a.m. to go there. So I would trade from my phone, and it was
crazy volatility right now. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh,
this is crazy. Yeah, the order book just went nuts, dude. The order book is going crazy all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, I see a big wick right there.
I didn't mean to cut you off though. So you said you were trading London from your phone?
I would trade London from my phone, for my job. Yeah, like from my job. And it would always be like sometimes you'd get amazing moves, other times you're getting tight consolidation.
Dude, that's what I feel like. It's either really good or not. And today it actually ended up being good for the short, but I just didn't have my entries.
And it's hard to anticipate that it's going to be good, I guess, each day.
So that's one thing I'm trying to study right now. So I'm finding some people who teach about that stuff and studying what I'm looking at for London a little bit more. But either way, I think it's fine. It's all just kind of random. You know, we go through 1 month like that or 2 months, and it doesn't really matter.
I wonder
in the
if
long
you
run.
traded. I know you got to go. I wonder if you traded Forex. Like you could trade Forex futures. You know what I mean?
And FDAX.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the other thing I was thinking.
Because Forex moves nice in London. Like it just does.
And the reality is, like, the crazy thing is, I think my best winning streaks I've ever been on were during London, about a year ago. 2 months in a row. I had 1 month with 2 losing trades, 1 month with no losing trades. All green days, back-to-back months. And I was mostly trading. It was at least pre-New York. It was a little bit later in the London session, but it was London. So I'm not trying to trip out about it too much here. I'm doing my analysis, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, bro. I'll let you go. I'll take over from here.
UAE, the United Arab Emirates, says it will leave OPEC and OPEC Plus as May 1st state news agency. That's actually pretty crazy, right?
What is it?
Dude, that's actually pretty crazy.
What is it? What happened? I was sorry, I was typing something. What's the news? Breaking: UAE decides to exit OPEC.
So I wonder though if that has something to do with more like an alignment with Iran or something.
Wait, is that like some type of? Oh, it's the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries. Oh, that's weird. That's not good. I don't think that's good. Yeah, because they get their oil. Well, no, they get their oil from Iran, don't they?
So it was funded. It's Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and Venezuela. I don't know. For some reason, that seems like really big news to me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Anything with oil, man. Yeah, look at that wick. Look at that candle on oil, man.
That's what that volatility must have been. Yeah,
that was a 2.5% spike. Damn.
The order book did go crazy for a second, but now it's a little bit slowed down. But I don't know. I feel like that's some pretty big global news. I don't know exactly what that entails. It's not something I've really thought about OPEC before, but it just seems like a lot because, you know, of their location right now, and that they're like one of the allies or whatever. You know, they're friendly, they're US friendly and stuff. So they're leaving that. I don't know why. I don't know why that seems like a big thing to me. No, so I'm gonna have to check into that.
You're definitely right.
Yeah. We'll see.
Damn,
all right. Well, I gotta go.
That oil short. All right, yo. All right. We'll let you go, bro. Take care.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later, brother.
Dude, you shorted oil? That's crazy to me. That would have been scary. It was like hitting $100 again.
I haven't taken an oil trade in maybe 2 years, bro.
Dude, I'm 100% win rate on oil. One trade. So I might just keep it that way.
Yeah,
I might just keep it.
I loved oil for a minute. I was trading oil for like, I don't know, 6 months straight, and I was doing really well. I took some payouts from it, and then it just stopped working for me, and then I never looked at it again.
Exiting OPEC is huge news. It means oil prices can change in quite a different way. It means probably less manipulation, ? Redrawing the global geopolitical order. Interesting. All right.
James Bruce is coming on for New York session, I think.
Yeah, he couldn't do the early, so you're lucky.
Yeah, I hit him up, so we'll see. I don't know when he thinks he's coming on. I guess we're gonna have a stacked stream because we got James, then we got Stoic, and Abby later. So we're gonna have a ton for the AM session. I'll take it.
James Bruce.
Shout out James Bruce.
All right, guys, I gotta run. I got an appointment. So thank you so much, chat and everyone. I hope you crush it today, Zach.
Thank you, bro.
And, we'll have to do band rehearsal tonight, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'll fly down.
Dude, we could have a band though. You, me, and Alex. I think we'd crush it. I mean,
What would it be called?
this is pretty much our band essentially.
This is the band, bro. PFM TV.
All right, y'all. Peace out.
Peace, bro.
See ya.
The guy with the white t-shirt is a beast at trading. Hey. Appreciate you. Good morning, guys. Still no access to the Lucid Trader Portal dashboard. Oh, yeah? They're probably just doing maintenance. I wouldn't be too concerned, man. Let me check. Let's see if I have access. Yeah, they're probably just doing maintenance, bro. I wouldn't be concerned in the slightest. When it comes to Lucid, they're so on top of things. They're fine, I'm sure. Let's see. Can I still log into my Tradevate accounts on Lucid? That's what matters to me right now. It's time to trade, guys. I can trade my Lucid accounts. That's what matters. Let's go. But yeah, guys. So I took some Asia scalps last night. Really wish I held them a little bit longer, but I took them on my Apex PAs. I'll show you those real quick. Here's the P&L. Oh, and my payout finally hit the bank this morning. Finally. The Apex payout hit the bank. Took a few days, but that's what I love about Apex, man. They always come through. They come through. And what's funny is I'm pretty damn close to requesting another payout from Apex, another 8 grand. So right now, all of these accounts are eligible for a payout. But what I need to do, what I want to do, is make sure I get the account balances to 54.5. Because if I do that, I can take another 2,000 out. Okay, I can't do that, I think, until it's at 54.5. So that's my goal. So maybe we can make a couple extra $100 today on these accounts. This one I'll have to wait. This one I'll probably request a day or two later if we get it there. But these three, we should have 6K locked in. And you know what? That'll actually put, if we do that today, or we just do it before Thursday, that'll actually put me at 16,000 in payouts for April, which surprised me, man. It's crazy. The payouts can come at the very end, because this month was a little slower. We did 34K last in March. That was just like my best month of the year so far. This month I did an 8K payout in the beginning of the month, right? And since then I've just been chilling, kind of recalibrating. I blew some accounts, got moved to live with Tradeify, started building up my funding again. Now we got the Lucid funded accounts. So I didn't think I was going to be able to get another payout before April's over. But I mean, if I make $200 more in the next 2 days, we'll have it locked in for April. So we should be able to do that. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. Thank you, Sensei. Good morning. Good morning. Patience pays 100%. Just goes to show you, if you're patient, a lot of times things might come in the timeline that you expect. Even just be patient. If I was trying to force that, who knows? I might have blown my accounts, and then there's no payout at the end of the month. Good stuff, Zarb. Congrats. Stay blessed. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Why do people hate going to live? The rules? No, there's no rules in a live account, essentially. People don't like it because they get their leverage cut off, right? They can't copy trade most of the time. But nowadays, a lot of firms like Lucid and Tradeify, they give you multiple live accounts. So you can still copy trade your live account. So there's really no issue with going live. There shouldn't be. Yep, all the trades that I took last night were on Asia, of course. How many days did it take? What? The payout to hit my bank? Are you talking about the payout? Oh yeah, I did talk. I talked to Edgeful yesterday. They said I could run some Edgeful giveaways, but only on Fridays. I don't know why. So we're gonna do an Edgeful giveaway on Friday. So we will do an Edgeful giveaway every Friday. So they're kind of a sponsor. The payout. So from I requested it on April 15th. So 2 weeks. About 2 weeks exactly, almost. It took a few days for it to get approved. Then it takes another few days for the money to get sent. And then it takes a few days for the money to actually hit my bank account. So here's the thing too. I'm still trading the legacy accounts on Apex. If you're trading the new account plans, I heard they're paying out much more quickly, like within a day. But listen, I'm a legacy account trader, so I'm less important. It is what it is. New account plans, apparently people get paid out a lot quicker. Zach, can you please look at the general chat in the liquidity lab? I create a wrap for you. You created a wrap for me. Let's see. It's crazy. Yeah, you know what, man? As long as they pay, I don't care. Like I said, the new account plans, apparently they're paying out a lot quicker. We're kind of like, if you're stuck with the old accounts, the legacy accounts, they're less concerned about you for whatever reason. General chat. Oh God. So there's a wrap here. All right, hold on. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Let me turn down the music here. Oh boy. Is this an AI rap? Here we go. Let's see.
Word up!
You guys hear this?
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher!
Dude, we got to play that again. Hold up.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher!
Okay, Zid, was this you? Yeah, this is Zid. Guys, Zid deserves an account. We got to give Zid an account for this. Do you guys agree? Can we all agree? Zid gets one of the giveaway accounts for this. Come on. That was insane, bro. Yeah, we need more. We need more, man. Bro, how do you do that? Listen, if you say no, you're so, if anyone in the chat says no, you are such a loser. You know he deserves it. That was dope. Oh my God. All right. We got to put this on. I got to get this on StreamYard. Oh my God. Yeah. Well deserved. We do need the rest, bro. Zid, you got to find a way to give us the rest, bro. We gotta get. How can I put this into StreamYard? He gets a lucid. He gets a lucid. Zid, you just earned yourself a lucid account. For real. AI song generator. But I feel like you gotta prompt it to make it a good song. Give him your payouts. That would be an expensive AI song, bro, if I gave him a whole payout. Nah, Zid, you're the man, bro. Guys, seriously, W's in the chat for Zid. That was so sick. I'm going to try to upload this to StreamYard real quick. Here, we'll put on the other music for now while I get this going. Add music. You know what? It's actually good that I'll be able to put this in because the file size definitely won't be too big. Bro, that was so sick. No trading. Yeah, we're definitely trading. We are definitely trading. Only if he makes a 3-minute song. You do got to make a 3-minute song, bro. I'll get you another account out off my own pocket to make a 3-minute song. I got to use that for my YouTube videos. That's actually perfect for like a YouTube video intro. So sick. Yeah, W's it, man. All right, I think I got it in here. We'll play it one more time. And then we'll look at some charts. Guys, I'm going to do a top-down analysis from daily time frame all the way down to the 5-minute. We'll see what we're going to do today. We'll see if we can formulate a daily bias. You know the drill. Also here, I'm going to drop a poll in the chat, see what your guys' daily bias is, all that good stuff. Let me get that going. Oh, I also got to be, I got to get the Instagram stream up and running. Let's do this poll first. Let me drop this poll. Are we not live right now? No, yeah. Oh, dude, that scared me. We're live. It's going to be Zach's new ringtone. All right, I just dropped the poll. Bullish or bearish? Now let me just get the Instagram stream up. Damn. All right. All right, we are good to go, chat. We're good to go. Said to do a little housekeeping right there. Hey, come on, go live. One man show here, you know what I mean? All right. All right, we're in. All right, we'll play this one more time.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
You know what I love about this, bro? It's like New York vibes, too. It's got some East Coast rap vibes. Luna's stuff is like West Coast vibes.
Futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange.
Good morning.
Full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah!
All right, that was fire. I'm not going to kill it. I'm not going to overdo it right now. If we play it too much because it's only 30 seconds long, we'll kill it. We got to do that at the right times. Yeah, that's the intro. Yeah, Harlem vibes. It's got like Big L vibes. You know what I mean? It does. It's got Big L vibes for real. All right. All right, let's get into some analysis. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? I see like old school type hip hop. Make share with you a kick ass track. Yeah, bro. I grew up on hip hop. Old school hip hop. DJ Premier on the cuts. Yeah, see, like this is fire too, but this is more like vibey, you know, more like West Coast. All right, all right. Zid said he'll make the rest and give it to us. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get into the charts. That was fun. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think we could finally get a move back down to this daily fair value gap. I think it's time. For us to convert a little bit. As crazy as it seems, we finally pulled back, and now I want to be bullish. Too much drop now. The market is wild, dude. Yeah, be careful of that because you're so right. That's a thing, right? So the market will have this one directional move up, no pullbacks, and people stay bearish the entire time. Even I made some mistakes there, right? I messed up a little bit last week, shorting a little too much. But this happens to a lot of people. The market finally does pull back with an aggressive move down, and now people are going to start trying to long this because they're thinking, oh, I can finally follow the trend. The market pulled back. I'm going to long this. But it's like, it's just the way the market goes. This is like, I wouldn't be surprised if we fall through a cliff. This market is so overextended at this point. So just be careful if you're looking for longs, guys. Be careful in general. It sounds like we're going to get some headlines this week. But yeah, so this red box is my daily fair value gap. This is going to be the key for me from a daily close perspective. We'll see how the market closes around this gap. Are we going to close beneath it and inverse that gap? If we do that, I think a rotation down here to like 26,530s in the direction of this daily imbalance here is going to make a lot of sense, okay? But only if we get that daily close. So, you know, this market has 8 hours left on this daily candle. Before you know it, we could be wicked all the way back up and going higher. So we're going to pay very close attention to the daily candle close today. And as far as intraday, it's going to be tough, man. When the market overextends itself in the overnight session like this, like we're down 1.3%, New York session very often can be stuck in a range. So we got to be careful about that. See if we have any other fair value gaps on the 4 hour. How was your performance yesterday? We did great yesterday. Yeah, we had a solid day. How do I claim my account? I'm just so, at the end of the day, the support team will get with you, Zid. Let me save your Discord name now and put you on the list.
Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, lunar trade.
Yeah, I'm saving your name right now. All right, you're on the list, brother. Yeah, for now though, we got more giveaways to do, guys. So let's hit 420 likes. We could do that. 420 likes, and I will run a giveaway, a traditional giveaway. I think we can get there. Makes you wonder how much ERs are priced in already. Do we get a dump with companies up? Oh, the earnings. Yeah. Oh, I think the earnings have been well priced in. That's the thing, man. People love waiting to do stuff when the market, they love waiting for things like earnings. And that's what's going to tell us the market's going up or down. It's like so many times when you have big earnings or big news days ahead of us, the market will run to the target days before. What's that quote? Buy the rumor, sell the news. Then we get bullish news. Market's incredibly overextended. All of the smart money has already made their money on the way up off the rumor, and then it rips lower. Am I taking any position? No, I'm not in any trade yet, and I'm probably not going to take a trade until 9:30. Yeah, earnings tomorrow and FOMC. Tomorrow is going to be insane, chat. You definitely want to watch the PM session stream here because you're going to have FOMC at 2 o'clock and then earnings. It's going to be insane. And honestly, the Asia session, it's probably going to be fire too because you're going to have that FOMC post-earnings afterglow volatility in the Asia session. Yep, Mag 7 earnings tomorrow. Yeah, guys, we're getting off to a great start on the day, though. I mean, bro, Apex payout hit the bank, and we got a new rap song. We got the official Zarb song. Let's go. And we're already up on the day. Already up on my Apex accounts from Asia. We can't go wrong today, guys. It's going to be a good day. What do I expect from the market tomorrow? Bro, we gotta worry about today, the here and now. Not gonna lie, Zach, I literally am near to blowing my instant account today as I forgot to close the stop order, close the chart. It was a worst day for me. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Hey, I got you, bro. Much love, Zid. Keep your head up. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to go a little bit lower at least. Okay, let's see where midnight open is. Let's start really going into the lower time frames now. So this daily gap, I don't like, it's important, but not really for right now. We got to not be too interested in that today. I think we're going to come for this little volume imbalance right here for sure. Any kind of SMT? Nope. Yeah, I think we're going lower today, guys. I think ES and NQ both have more low resistance liquidity to come take. We've already taken previous day's POC and everything. It's been touched right at the start of the set. You know, it's been touched right here. So let's see. Where's midnight though? Because midnight is definitely above us. Oh, let me change this Wi-Fi real quick. Stream is going to drop. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide and goes to our reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like. All right, we're back. Midnight is way above us, guys. Way above us. We got to take that into consideration. You got to take that into consideration for a potential bullish move. Right? I mean, Edgeville data tells me that the bullish midnight retracement setups are the highest probability ones. ICT opening retracement, NQ. Let's go year to date because we want to know what's been happening in 2026. Look at this. 66% retrace when we open below. Yesterday, this was even closer. Yesterday, this was 68%, but it went down 2% because yesterday we did not retrace midnight. If you guys remember, this was yesterday's midnight price, and we just missed it by a tick. But I still took a long up to here because I was still able to use it as a draw on liquidity, right? And ES also, it did retrace to its midnight. So I almost consider that it worked because it helped us with a daily bias. So listen, longs up to midnight could be a trade. We could also look to trade the midnight mechanical model, which I haven't done in a while. Who remembers the midnight mechanical model from the summer? In early October, I was still trading it a lot. I kind of forgot about that model. Like I still use midnight, but I stopped using the mechanical version of the midnight retracement model. Ercon, look at this. That's yesterday. That's a previous midnight price, and it looks like it's holding up really nicely as support. I know you look at those sometimes. Midnight is next to the moon for real. You said VWAP? I don't use VWAP. I don't use VWAP out here, bro. Come on. You think I'm a VWAP trader? Do I look like a VWAP trader? Bro called me a VWAP trader. I'm just kidding, by the way. I really don't trade VWAP, though. Trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Definitely looks like we might get a pop-up takes fair value gaps up here. Midnight, what is the midnight mechanical model? I have a video on it I could show you. Audio profile. Now you're speaking my language. Alex is a VWAP trader. I know. I'm totally kidding. VWAP is cool. You know, I like to make fun of VWAP just when I think about Austin and Evan and James and those guys because they always like to dog on ICT. So whenever I get the chance, I try to make fun of VWAP just till I give it right back. Otherwise, I'm just taking it all the time. You know what I mean? Zach, I've been marking up previous day's POC from past days. It's a crazy magnet for price. Thanks for sharing that. Dude, I'm telling you, 80% setup is real. There's real data behind that. I'm glad you're finding value. Oh, you were asking someone else. That makes sense. In the Prop Trader Fest page, they show you as a VWAP guy. No. Where? Where? I'm about to sue. I'm about to sue those mother. They better not. You better be trolling me. They better not be calling me a VWAP guy. Let's see. That's blood libel. No, they're not calling me. I think you're trolling, but they do got to get this off. I am not the founder of ASFX. I am not the founder of ASFX. That is hilarious, dude. I keep forgetting to tell Austin this. That is so funny. I got to screenshot this. I'm definitely not the founder. Most people haven't thought about Iran's oil wells being damaged, but what about the other countries that can't export oil in the area as well? I have no idea. Austin saw it on his stream and left. That's so funny, bro. Yeah, Austin, dude. If I'm a co-founder of ASFX, I need some bread, Austin. Yeah, I'm Austin Silver's boss. We keep it a secret. I let him have all the shine, you know. We call it his company, ASFX. I'm his boss, low-key. I've been the startup founder from the beginning. I gave him his seed money. You closeted VWAP trader. I'm the undercover boss. Zach, we rejected from the untapped midnight 423.26. Yeah, that's what I was just looking up, man. It is I know you like to look at those previous midnight prices. It's valid. I mean, there's a good example right there of it being valid. Giveaway? How many likes did we get? What did I say? 400 and we need 420. So we need like 7 more at least. All right, but yeah, guys, I don't know. So I think we got to keep a short bias, but we need to be like aware of midnight open way above us and how that can be a potentially bullish setup. Again, Edgeful data shows us that it's really about 68% of the time right now, year to date, we are retracing up to the midnight open. It's almost 70%. So there's edge there. Okay, so if you get a setup to there, we could trade for it. What would a setup like that look like? Some type of IFVG. These are real, like really we would have to wait for at minimum this fair value gap right here. But the problem is there's another one right above us. So really you don't want to get too bullish, man, until you get a closure above here. Like if the NQ can legitimately close on a 15-minute time frame or above 27,240, I think you can get that move up to midnight, and it's not like you're going to miss it, right? Because you still have quite a bit of range you can capture here. Over 163 points, 600 ticks. So I would be waiting for that if you want to be bullish. Unless you're just really aggressive, you want to get long at the lows here. I mean, you can do that with a tighter stop. Not my style, though. I would wait for an inversion here. Otherwise, I would stick to shorts and just look for like these lows to get taken, or just this imbalance to get filled. Right here, see that gap? This open gap. I feel like this could be a nice draw. I know the bears we've been looking for. What sucks is this is the market, though. It's so funny. They don't drop this in New York session when everyone's looking. They drop it in the Asia and the London session. That's what this market does. Your last name sounds like an Italian mafia. Yeah, I'm very Italian, bro. I'll run the giveaway when we hit 420 likes, gang. Did we do it? Oh, we hit 420. 420, bro. All right, let's do it. You guys want to run a giveaway? PFM giveaway time. Shall we do it? Remember, we got some good guests coming on. I just spoke with James Bruce, and he said he's actually a maybe for today. I think he's having internet issues. So that's fine, though. We have a lot of guests already, so that's honestly fine if he can't make it. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30, and then we got Abby coming on. Abby's coming back. So she'll be on around, like, I think 11 a.m. So, or no, 10:30? What'd she say? Let me double check. I think 10:30. I think she's going to do 10:30. So we got two guests, Abby and Stoic. Let me check this poll too. How's this poll looking? I want to see what most of the chat is thinking, bullish or bearish on this. If this is different, we're finally getting some different price action for once. It's 50-50. Bro, every time it's 50-50 in chat for daily bias, we end up having a freaking complicated day. That much I know. This is looking pretty strong so far, though. Tyler G? I'm guessing you're talking about Tyler G, right? Guess what, bro? Your request has already been answered ahead of time. Check out this, man. You're talking about Tyler G, right? Look who we got on the roster for Thursday, Tyler G. He'll be here speaking with me for the New York AM session. So we got Tyler G in the house on Thursday, man. Yep. Man, we got you guys, right? We got you on those fire guests at PFM. Only the best. Only the best. Bro, I need $40 to pass a 50K eval. Let's go. Get that money, bro. Just slap on 5 minis and just buy and sell real quick. Yeah, the CFD killer. Mustang trader in the building. I'm digging that Tyler G guy. Great mindset. Yeah, he's awesome, dude. What up, Mustang trader? Mustang, yo, Nick, check out this song, bro. It was fun watching Tyler G roast some idiots in the chat. When was that? Was that here? Or was that a different, was that on some other stream? I don't think I remember him roasting anyone in chat on here. Part of me wants to jump in one last short. Dude, I wouldn't do it here. Let's just wait for the open, guys. We don't need to wait. We don't need to trade pre-market today. I think we're likely going to come into this imbalance at least, and this is where we can try to frame out ideas. Really, I think we're going to push into this gap for sure. So when we do that, we could then go to the lower time frames and see if we get a short, or if we get the opposite and we get an inversion, right? It's kind of what I'm looking for. An inversion or a retest of this gap and lower. Hey, Zach, what are the payout options from Tradeify? I only see crypto on their website. Nah, dude, they pay out. They just pay out through Rise, like 95% of all prop firms. So you just go through Rise, man. You can get paid out in crypto through Rise, I believe, but they just pay you. They pay you through RiseWorks, which is the third-party payout platform that literally everybody uses. So that's all you got to do. 40% off with Tradeify, man. Look at them trying to compete with Lucid. Not trying. I mean, Tradeify is amazing. I don't mean they're trying like they need to try. I just mean usually Tradeify does 30% off, but I think they see Lucid with that 40, and they're like, all right, we got to stay on top of these guys. These guys are going neck and neck with each other for that first place spot here on PFM. Zach, you and Tyler have been the two people that have helped me excel the most. Thank you. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that a lot. Love to be included in that list right there. Oh, yeah. Tyler G's awesome. Awesome, dude. Is Rise available globally? Absolutely, bro. Oh, yeah. We can run the giveaway. All right. Let's get this giveaway going, guys. Now, remember, to enter into the PFM giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. So if you're not yet, go to the top of the YouTube chat. Click the link. There's a Discord invite link, right? You got to be a member of the Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. Let's pull up the PFM Discord. Now, once you get in here and you get verified, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. So I'm going to create a code for us. Code will be Tuesday 28th. Very creative, I know. Tuesday 28th. So right here, here's the entry portal. You're going to click enter and just type it in. Tuesday 28th. Bam. All right, get those entries in, guys. Let's go. I'll give you guys till, I don't know, 9:06. I'll give you like 5 minutes. To join the Discord, go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Click that link and join. It's got people sweating. People really like them. Let me see how many Lucid I have to give away. Yeah, I got 2. I got a Lucid account to give away, but I'm going to save it. I'm not going to do Lucid on this one. We'll save that. I need at least 500 likes for Lucid. There's no pins chat. Let's see. Let's see about that. It's right there, buddy. Right at the top. Switch here from live chat to top or live to live, whatever. Sometimes that'll bring it up. But there it is right here. Just click that link. Oops. You get it. It's right there at the top. See? How to join YouTube Discord. Dude, there's a pinned comment I just showed you guys. So just think a little harder and you'll get there. What Zins do I use? I'm a big winter green guy. I like winter green. I got peppermint. And then I also do citrus when I'm feeling frisky. I want to change it up and not do mint. No pinned comment. So once again, I'll show you one more time. I know why. I know you think you don't see it. But watch. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you. Right here. So it's right here at the top. I know you think you don't see it, but like I said, flip this. So go click on top chat or live chat, whichever one, and click on it like that. So it pops up. So click this. Click this. Switch it to whichever other one it is. And then that will work. Yeah, or you got to dismiss the poll. You know. Just some some critical thinking. Just some critical thinking. That's all. Watching me, watching you. You still get wintergreen? Dude, I get wintergreen everywhere over here. What you mean you can't get wintergreen? I feel like it's the most popular flavor. The vlog yesterday during Alex's stream was pretty cool. So yeah, everyone kept, after I came in and did that little mobile stream, I hopped in while I was walking around New York. People were saying, yo, you should do a New York City vlog. And I've actually always wanted to do that. So I think I am going to do that when I move into my new place. I'm gonna try it out. I'll give it a go. I'll try a New York City style day in the life trader vlog. I'll do my best. It'll probably be bad. The first one will probably be bad. But maybe if I, just like anything else, I do a bunch of them, they'll get better. They're illegal? Where are you at? Where's Zin illegal by you? Why do you drink water out of a plastic bottle at your house? Because I have cats that have knocked cups of water onto my computer twice now. It just happened a week ago, and I had to drop another $3,000 on a new computer when I had a perfectly working computer. So I've been forced to drink out of water bottles in my home because I have cats. Unfortunately, I have 2 cats and a baby. Trust me, I like drinking out of glasses. I wish I could use glasses, Marcelito. Trust me, brother. Zach, we got to do some crazy shit in Tampa. Are you down to go skydiving? Oh, dude, I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know, bro. Dude, why am I scared to skydive? Something about it is scary as fuck to me. And I skate and stuff, but I'm just like, I don't know. Something about skydiving is scary. I'm definitely going to get nice and drunk. That's for sure. I'm going to party. We got to party, bro. They're banned in Denmark? I thought that's where Zin was originated. I thought it originated in one of those Nordic countries. They're banned? Isn't that like the whole where it comes from? Do a cack giveaway? It was up to me, guys. I would. My wife would kill me. All right, let's get this giveaway going, guys. We've been yapping this whole time, but we're having fun. We're just waiting. I'm not trading until the open, so. It didn't help me lose weight, kind of, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, in a way. You know what's been helping me lose weight lately is just diet soda and Zin. Because I'm a big nighttime snacking guy. I don't do that anymore. I stop eating at like 5 p.m. So I'm up though till 10:30. So usually I'm just popping Zins and drinking Diet Cherry Coke. That's my favorite, and that does the job. Yeah, Lucid website is down right now. You can still trade though. What role do you have at prop for a match? Absolute gangster, legendary streamer / trader. That's my actual role. That's what it says on my 1099. Do you think NQ will fill that fair value gap? Yeah, I do. I think it's going to come up to this gap for sure. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys, before the open. We got Stoic coming on in 20 minutes. Who's ready for Stoic? I feel like I haven't seen him in a couple weeks. Right? I don't know where Stoic's been. I think we had someone I think we had like a different guest on Tuesday. I think we had Funded Futures Family, so I think they might have we might have done them instead of Stoic. You know, we love Stoic over here. He's the man. Oh, there he is. What up, bro? We'll see you soon. See you soon. This is going to be for no, so we can do this giveaway for a Funded Next 50K account. Guys, we have a new sponsor. I haven't talked about it enough. I should really be speaking about it more because I'm actually really hyped about this new sponsor. Funded Next Futures, man, our newest sponsor. And they're giving us 50K accounts instead of 25K. So they're really hooking it up. They're one of the biggest firms, too, in the game. So shout out to Funded Next Futures. Remember, guys, you can use code MATCH and you will get a discount, 10%. They don't do huge discounts, okay? But you will still always get something when you use code MATCH. Who's hyped for 50K Funded Next, man? Like, let's go. You just got funded with them, Nick? Let's go. I've never been funded with them yet. I'm going to start trying. Hello, I want to join your live trading session, but I'm unable to join. Can you please guide me or send me the link? Where do you think you are right now, buddy? Buddy, we're watching the trading stream. Zyn changes your mitochondria in your gut. That's why the hunger is squashed. I smoke cigars daily, and it's the same situation. Nicotine is one of the best elements in the world. Google it. Oh, dude, I believe it, bro. Maybe, do you mean Asia? I'm sorry. If you mean Asia, I am sorry. If you mean the Asia stream, that's inside my personal Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I will send that to you. Oh, James Bruce is ready. He can come on too. We'll throw James Bruce up on here too. JB, if you're watching, I'm gonna send you the link right now. Someone said diet soda is bad for you. You're probably right, bro. But listen, it's definitely not as bad as what I was doing, bro. When my wife was pregnant, all I did was eat fucking chocolate cream pie and cookies and cake and ice cream. All right, that was way worse. I'm down like almost 15 pounds, bro, from intermittent fasting and relying on diet soda for my cravings. So I'll take that. You know what I mean? I'll take that over diet soda problems. All right, I'm sending James Bruce the links. Yo, Stoic, you're gonna meet James Bruce because he's coming on too. Yeah, but diet soda has 0 calories. 0 calories, 0 sugar. All right, let's do the giveaway. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's do the freaking giveaway. I'm going to copy the names. Bear with me while I copy the names, and then we're going to do a race. All right, I'm just setting up the race, so give me 1 second, guys. Bear with me. All right. All right. Who's ready? I have 2 Lucid to give away, bro. Relax. I'm just saving the Lucid. I want 500 likes before we do another Lucid giveaway. We gotta hit 500 to do another Lucid. You guys ready? All right, here we go. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna run the race, so just stay, watch the stream, watch the race. Whoever gets first place wins a free account. Shout out to our sponsors one more time, man. We can't give away all these accounts without the sponsors, right? Lucid, top of the food chain. Everyone's loving Lucid lately. Funded Next Futures. I'm super hyped about this sponsor, guys. Really excited. And they're giving away 50K accounts. More people should be excited about the 50K accounts with Funded Next. That's insane. And then Aqua Futures, of course. Can't forget good old Aqua Futures. Shout out to all of our sponsors. All right, here we go, guys. Yeah, I have 2 to give away. This dude, don't annoy me. He deserves that account. Did you hear the song he made? Come on. And he's making a full 3-minute song. All right, here we go. On 3. How do you enter giveaways? Okay, I'll do this real quick. I'll show you so that you can enter the next one, because we give away accounts all throughout the stream. We run a 12-hour stream here every day, Monday through Friday, guys, from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way till 4 p.m. Eastern. 12 hours. We give away accounts all throughout the day. So this is not going to be the only giveaway we do. I'm going to do 3 more giveaways today while I'm on. And then we got Tmade Alex coming on in the PM session who's going to do another 4 giveaways. So to enter into our giveaways, what you need to do is go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and join our Discord, okay? The Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively there. So go ahead and join now so that when the next giveaway comes, you are ready. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do this giveaway. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Quick coffee break. And when we get back, we're going to have James Bruce on with us. And Stoic. So it's going to be a packed stream today, guys. We got James Bruce and Stoic coming on for the open, and then we got Abby coming on at like 10:30 or so. So a lot of guests for the New York AM session. Here we go, on 3. Good luck, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line. Day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow. Strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal. Momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm. No fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the brood of Luna. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the brood of Luna. Discipline. Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf, two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V, webby, wab, whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the road of Luna. Patience, discipline. Code, loop, the road of Luna. Discipline.
We're back. All right, chat. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We got James Bruce in the background. I'll be pulling him up in a second. Let's see who wins. Dude, this Nomad guy's so annoying. Yo, Nomad. I'm totally gonna time you out, bro, if you keep crying about a giveaway. James Patel, shout out, bro. You just won yourself an account. Congratulations. James Patel 322. Let's go. Congrats. Remember, guys, there's over 300 people that enter, so the computer screen can't show everyone. But look, can I go back to the names? I can now because the race is over. I promise you, everyone is always in here. I think we're going to tap into this 5-minute gap. W. James, though, let me just add his name to the list. Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. All right. All right, let's bring our boy James up.
What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, man?
What a track.
What a track. How you doing, bro? Yo, can you also real quick just join the second studio because we do the both for the mobile.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, bro. So you got the Wi-Fi fixed? What happened? Was it a Wi-Fi issue?
Dude, I have no idea, but I upgraded everything now. So if it's not this, then it's StreamYard. But we'll see.
All right, let's see. I'm seeing it clear right now.
Yeah. No, 100%. Okay, cool.
Rabbit's saying it's time for some aura. Where are the glasses, bro? There's the aura.
Yeah. What? We're starting off quite heavily at pre-market, Zach, and before we
I
open.
know, man. It's funny. I said it in the Black Shirt Club chat that I was like, I think we're probably going to go to previous day's low today. I thought that was going to be the extent of the sell-off, and just look at this. Went down another what? Like 250 points. Insane.
Yeah. 100%. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, as you said, down from 350 down to 150 at the moment. But wine's actually trying to hold up, bro. Interestingly enough.
YM always doing its own thing. YM looks disgusting though, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus, this looks so bad. I didn't realize YM was in such a tight consolidation.
Yeah,
Wow.
it is pretty crazy to see that. Have you had any trades pre-market?
Nothing for me. I took some Asia scalps the other last night, so I am up on these Apex accounts, a couple $100. These are super close to payout now. I think I was telling you about this yesterday on the Killzone stream. I need to make another like $200 on these accounts, and we'll have another 8K payout lock. So I'm hyped about that. We might be able to do it, which will actually, if I get it done before Thursday, I mean, that goes from an 8K month to a 16K month right at the end.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. So we'll see. I also got these fresh Lucid accounts that I have not traded yet, 4 fresh fundeds. So I'll probably trade these for the New York session. We'll see. Oh, and we got Stoic in the building now too. Let's throw him up. James, have you ever met Stoic?
Nah, I haven't.
Good morning.
Well, there's the man, Stoic, James Bruce, Stoic.
That's Stoic.
What up, James? How you doing today, bro?
I'm good, and you, brother?
Doing pretty good, bro. Good morning, Zach.
I like
morning.
the hat, Stoic. I just
Thank
got
you.
off the golf course.
Nice. Yeah, some of my favorite hats, bro. I love it.
Yeah, Zach wouldn't know what that is. He's a
I don't know a damn thing. Yeah, I do watch my NBA, so that's the one sport I watch. Yo,
NBA,
speaking of
bro.
YM, bro, Stoic, he exclusively trades YM, James.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What do you
We're
think about this
exclusive.
price action, bro? This looks like half to me. This is terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, I think it's a little bit bullish in my opinion from what I've seen. Like in the previous session, like you have some new highs being made in London sessions, early New York, but you know that could all just go to waste, and the market could dump itself whenever it opens. You know, I just take buys only as well, James. So I really like bullish price action.
Yeah. Stoic's a long only trader.
Okay, sick. So you buy a lot of the dips.
Yeah, I'm looking for continuations in trend. So like,
Sure.
sometimes I'm buying highs to make new highs. Sometimes I'm buying pullbacks to like refill a high or those types of trades.
Yeah, guys. So we got the open coming in 2 minutes. Yo, real quick, guys. Were you listening to the stream earlier? Did you hear the new song? Listen to this shit.
Is that AI?
This is the AI.
Oh my gosh, bro, that's
Dude, it's
crazy.
good, bro. It's actually good.
Yeah, I gotta play it one more time, and then I'll stop.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evals get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
Fire.
That's
Shout out
sick,
to
bro.
Yeah, I had to give him a free account for that. I was like, all right, you get an account, bro.
That is sick. That sounds so sick, bro. That's crazy. That's AI. That's crazy, bro. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
the song we were just playing before was AI too. That's the one that Luna made for himself.
That's crazy.
Crazy, dude.
Dude, there's gonna be
Yeah,
like
yeah.
AI music labels for sure soon.
We got to get Austin to make some of them for ASFX, James.
Yeah.
We got to get his guys to get on that. All right, guys, we got 30 seconds till the open. So, James, what are you thinking, bro? Are you gonna look for buys?
Dude, I don't know. On NQ right now, I mean, we are trading well underneath previous day's lows. You know me, bro. I'll probably wait for 50 minutes to see what we want to do.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you do like 15-minute opening range?
Yeah, so opening range. Like, I like using opening range and VWAP.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Both of you guys, if you want to get your charts up too, feel free.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
market
Oh.
just opens.
I probably should get a trade here pretty soon.
Beautiful.
I'm thinking maybe.
Yeah, I'm a bit conflicted because I like the shorts down to down here to like maybe 26,000, like 27,000 flat.
Mhm.
Maybe you move there and then higher, but the thing is we are below midnight. So The midnight open, you guys know I do love targeting that. So that's way above us. So a bit of conflicting information there. You're Stoic. You got your chart up. Let's take a look at what you're looking at, especially if you're about to have a trade.
Well, I mean, ADX is at 24 right now. Market just opened. It was at like at 21. Market opened up pretty aggressively. I'd say like the last minute of the market before market open also probably opened up a little bit aggressively. That's why it pushed it up. But if we get a significant pullback, starts dumping, probably past weekly open or maybe daily open, then I don't think it will cross. But if it does cross, I'll be in there because it'll be bullish.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. Stoic is like a very systematic trader too, James. He has very clear guidelines that he needs to follow. Once they follow through, he takes his trade.
Yep. I switched over to 5 instant funding accounts as well.
Oh, let's go.
Because bro, on Thursday, I broke my plan. I'm not gonna lie. I broke my plan. I held a trade for 600 points in drawdown, bro. I don't know why I did that, but I did. I didn't blow my account or anything, but I still broke my plan. And
damn, did it eventually recover? Did you close it at 600 points lost?
No, it recovered. It recovered, bro. I was in a trade while someone in Iran backed out of the negotiations process, and it just started spiking down. I was like, fuck.
Oh my God.
So I took my stop loss off. I was like, all right, I have a hard stop. If it goes down to this certain amount of money, then I'll just close it out. And then I'm not saying this is smart. I'm just telling you what I did.
Of course.
Not smart to break your plan, but I did. And
everyone's been saying that. You're man enough to say you broke a rule.
Yeah, I did. I got emotional. I was emotionally attached to the trade. I didn't want to lose a trade. I take accountability for it. Luckily, it recovered. I could have just, lost multiple thousands of dollars that day.
Listen, we've all been there, bro. But yeah, I mean, that's what's great about funded accounts, man. Your total risk is whatever you bought into the accounts,
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I thought about. I was like, well, why would I want to risk all that money whenever I could have, technically more money to trade with? And I don't have to risk.
Who did you get the instant funded accounts from, Stoic?
I got them from Tradeify.
Okay, sick. Yeah, I'm in South Africa, so we can't trade with like Lucid or some of the other futures firms, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah, South Africa is like banned from a lot of futures firms.
Yeah,
bro. Weird.
That's interesting.
I think Tradeify and top one are like the only two that we can actually trade with.
Which honestly, bro, at least you have two solid options because Tradeify and Top One are great.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Wine been down here a little bit off previous day's highs, Stoic. I'm just watching that as well.
If I do enter, the TP will probably be like, I would say in this area. If it doesn't close bearish, if it closes like doji or it closes a little bit bullish, then it'll probably be a little bit further. But the range isn't super big today either.
No, not on YM. Definitely not on YM.
Yeah. It's interesting to see that the YM held up, but NQ and ES obviously fell off. Yeah, YM does do its own thing, Sank.
It really, it's its own person, man.
Yeah, that's why I like it a lot, because it just does its own thing. Because I just be doing my own thing.
Yeah, I feel like where I'm at, there's nothing that's screaming out at me. So usually the best thing for me is to just wait, because I don't see anything that I love here.
Sure.
I'm gonna try to break in these Lucid accounts for the first time. I'm going the Mr. Zinc route. I'm gonna trade 1 to 3 micros, max position size, guys.
I'm trading 4 MYM per account, so like that's technically 2 YM.
Oh, what size too?
50K. So I just got 50K because the profit target was 3K. I feel like that was probably way easier to get with my strategy and for my mental than trading 150K trying to get 9K profit.
Sure, man. Yeah. I understand that mentality. I'm on 50Ks with Lucid as well.
I'm in.
Oh, all right. Stoic's gonna trade, everyone. Let's go. So stop goes low a day?
Yeah, low a day.
We also got another negative R trader here, James, in the house.
Okay. Yeah, I love it, dude. Base hits. We should put that in the song, Zach. Base it, stack up.
Dude, the dude said, because it's only 30-second song. I was like, we need 3 minutes. He said, say less. So we're gonna get a 3-minute song.
Is that ChatGPT or which?
It's got to be something more. It's got to be Claude or something. I feel like I don't know. I don't know how Luna does it. Luna also does it through AI. He said he just imported his entire trade journal in there, so the AI like learns his whole mindset and thought process, and then it can create songs based off it, which is insane.
It's called
Suno.
Suno, apparently. Yeah.
Is that to make music specifically, guys?
That is sick.
Would you guys recommend a 25K Lucid Instant Funded? Honestly, bro, back in the day, I used to not recommend 25K accounts, and now I'm actually a lot more open to them after seeing what Mr. Zink did with 25K accounts. If you guys don't know who that is, he's a really good trader. He's done 90K in payouts in 2026, and he's only trading 25K accounts. So,
Dang.
yeah, it's insane. He trades 1 to 2 micros, never anything more. He went live with Lucid. He did a bunch of payouts with them, went live. He did a bunch of payouts with Apex, same exact process. And he showed you can do it with small accounts. So a lot of the reason he likes them too is because, like you said, Stoic, with the 50K, the profit target to drawdown ratio is a little easier than say like the larger accounts.
Yeah.
The 25K is even easier. It's pretty much a 1-to-1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So when you think of it like that, and then you just adjust your contract size for volatility and for the loss limit, if you're copy trading, you could still scale up quite a bit, and you technically have like an easier payout.
That's interesting. I like that.
Yeah,
I've traded 25Ks before, like not like any instant fundings, but just evals and stuff with Apex back in 2024. I did like that because they're 1-to-1s. I didn't know other platforms like that as well. That's sick. I mean, it is easier to get that profit target because it's, you don't have to do 1 to 2, or you don't have like 3K drawdown. You know what I'm saying? It's not double what you have to have in drawdown. Like this is only 1,000 more than I have in drawdown. So I feel like I've passed multiple challenges with my strategy doing that. So I just figured that would probably work better now.
100%, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, my thing though is I just statistically I do better with the 150K accounts. I guess that's just like a thing with me. Yeah, something about the bigger drawdown just helps me make mistakes, because I do make mistakes. I overtrade, I overrisk sometimes. But I understand the thought process. I think if you are going to go that route with the smaller accounts, you do have to be really disciplined in not oversizing, because you oversize once.
You're cooked.
You gotta have that discipline.
Let me just add into the trade 10 macros and stuff.
Exactly. But you add in 5 to 10 micros on a 150K account, you might be fine.
I did almost get the 150K because of the 5K drawdown. I like that.
Yeah.
Dude, when
I was trading, it was 6. Yeah, dude, I love those accounts because it was 6, but they lowered it in Tradeify 3.0.
They have I was looking at Tradeify 3.0. They have like Trade C, and they have all this new stuff with the accounts. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, shout out Tradeify, guys. Remember, 40% off, code match. All right, so your trade's kind of at break even right here. NQ's going up. ES is also going up. They look pretty identical.
Going up, yeah.
I'm still more interested.
Nvidia's down 2%. Yeah, most of the Mag 7 stocks today are actually red at the moment. Nvidia, everything. Only Tesla, Apple holding up.
We got earnings tomorrow too, along with FOMC.
Oh yeah, FOMC is tomorrow. I forgot about that. Thank you so much for reminding me.
Yep.
I don't think he has. I mean, I don't think FOMC has anything on a Trump tweet though anymore.
Yo, definitely not.
That is crazy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna enter 1 micro short on my Lucid accounts. I'm going real low size. Not really though, because I mean, YM does its own thing. I really think you could take a winning long, and my short on NQ could be totally different. Also, I think it can go up a little bit more, but I'm gonna get started with 1 micro. I might add in if it goes against me a little bit, which might be enough to give you your TP. I'm doing ultra wide stops in New York session with very small size. That's the game I'm playing. on these Lucid accounts.
Yeah, well, your long last night was pretty nice, Zach.
Boom.
Yeah, same idea.
There you go.
Yeah, same idea from yesterday. Exactly.
All right, my
Oh, he's out. Let's go.
little
Yo,
46
W's in the
point.
chat.
Little chill.
Nice job, bro.
W. Yeah.
I love what, dude. Every time Stoic comes on, because you put the risk reward tool on, and they see the negative R, and there's always someone in the chat just like bugging out. Why are you doing that? That's how you blow your account, though.
In my opinion, like, I feel like RR doesn't really deem like if you're gonna blow your account or not. I feel like the biggest thing for people like blowing account, you can have positive R and blow your account, you can have negative R and blow your account, but typically the reason why you blow your account is because you get emotional in some type of way. Like, I could have blown my account last Thursday because I was emotional in a trade because I like broke my rules. People usually blow accounts because of breaking rules or FOMOing or not following the plan or revenge trading, oversizing. It could be a bunch of sort of things. But like, you're trading this type of way, so you associate it with this type of R, but it's really you and your emotions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, this trade's doing a lot of drawdown right now, but I'm only in 1 micro. So this is the big area. So if we start to reject here and I start to feel better about the trade, I'll actually add in a micro here. But if we get a 15-minute closure above here, above 242, then I'll just cut the trade for a loss.
Yo, my hit TP and just completely reversed. So that's my favorite type of exit, bro. I mean,
That's why you love negative R. Damn, this trade is going against me hard, man. I could have been a little patient, but it would have
it's
been
not
nice
bad.
if I got in here.
We're back at the daily view app now, Zach. Overnight view app.
Bro, imagine, guys, we just go up and make another new all-time high today.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, jeez.
We'll see. From an hourly perspective, too, we have an hourly gap here. So really, like, if we do get above here, let's see, actually. Let's see if we can survive in this trade for another 17 minutes, because I'd like to see how this hourly candle closes. Because if you get a closure above here, then this gap has been inversed. And then I think you could go up to midnight, honestly. Oh, man. Not the best entry, though, I will admit. First trade on the Lucid accounts. Only down 140 bucks floating, though. Wow, this is like terrible, though. Fuck.
I love that one, bro. I love that. I love that.
Oh my god. All right, well, let's keep it
200 point
here.
candle on the 15-minute chart right now, Zach.
I know, bro. Crazy.
170 points.
Oh, I'm just trying to be like, yo, it's time for the market to continue lower. But maybe we just continue going up to all-time highs. The problem is, again, I talked about this. Midnight is above us, so I guess there is a midnight retracement setup in play. But this is the area. This is the problem area for me. As long as we could stay below here, I want to stay in this.
Yo, after trading cash for so long, trading prop firms, it's so much more chill. Oh my gosh, dude. It's way more chill. I don't feel like, not that I did feel something, but I'm risking my own money. I know I'm still risking my own money at the same time, but dude, the only thing difference really is I can't take daily payouts on these instant fundings, which is fine. And I don't really need to take, I guess in my trading journey right now, I'd rather stack up bread instead of just like taking it out, because that also, like, you have to get over the psychology of taking out money on like cash accounts for being at like where you are, like your base of where you don't want to go, like where you want to trade. So going below that, it's just, you have to manage risk in a different way than you would on, I guess you could say, like a prop firm account. It's just, man, I like the risk management aspect, I guess, of prop firms. I would say better. Like, I do like trading my own cash. I like the freedom of trading my own cash, like not having to wait for anything, but also at the same time, I'm a trader, so I have to utilize patience. And I don't have to, you know, I have, like I say, like I was less disciplined. I was on a like a prop firm because I can trade other sessions or all these other things are like presented to me.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, I can use that to my advantage and not have to, I can do exactly what I was doing, but I don't have to like have these other things in my mind to like, oh, I can do this now. Like, no, you don't have to. You don't have to do anything. You can just do what works. and instead of associating like something with a negative, not a connotation, I can always make it positive and use it to my advantage to be a better trader. That's what I was
It's the leverage. The leverage of props. You can't beat it.
Yeah, you can't. Like, I paid 1.5K for 10K in drawdown. Like,
exactly. That's the way you got to look at it.
Yeah. And
Jane,
I don't have to
seen anything. Oh, sorry. No, Stoic. Continue. My bad.
I don't have to risk 5K. I can risk 1.5K.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've got a short on ES. I've just entered Zach 177.
All right, let's go. Joining me on the shorts. Better entry. I like it.
Yeah, targeting the opening range low. The 15 minute shot.
I like it, bro.
We're getting some rejection. I'm Canadian. I am from the great state of Oklahoma.
Definitely
United States.
Good old US. James will be in the US in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And if this thing just goes back up to a new all-time high, I don't know what I'll do. I'll do nothing. I'll just talk about it and complain about it.
Zach, you know who went to Oklahoma University? Heisman winner. 2 of them.
Yes, bro.
Wait, what?
Sam Bradford and
oh, there you go.
What's his name?
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield, bro. I have a picture with him, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw him at a bar one time in OKC. I was like, bro, I was a freshman whenever you were senior, bro. I watched you play. Can I get a picture? He's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, let's go. I graduated from OU, actually.
Okay.
Oh, sick.
I'm not using it, though.
You mean they didn't teach you about negative risk reward and VWAPs in college?
No, actually, college was more fun to study what I was trying to do than I actually went to school for film, and then I changed my major to psychology, and then I really loved learning about it, and then I used my my degree to get a 9-to-5 right when I graduated college, and it was awful. This is terrible.
Guys, you know what's so crazy? When I was first getting into this, even just a few years ago, this seemed like the risky thing to do instead of like doing college and a regular job. But now with AI, dude, going to school for a psychology degree or even lawyers, bro. Apparently lawyers are going to be replaced by AI in a few years. Like what we're doing is one of the least risky things you could do because we're in charge of what we're doing ourselves. We're trading. And we're on the internet. So, it's like we live stream. I would hope that nobody wants to watch AI trading bots live stream. Like they want humans, I'd imagine.
I mean, yeah, I would hope so.
It's funny though, because like I have a lot of friends who did, 4 years of school or did a master's degree. And they're like, bro, I don't know what's going on. There's no jobs. And then we're out here. Like I didn't even go to college and we're chilling. We're doing our thing.
I was going to do my master's degree, but that's whenever I was... Like in 2021, I graduated. That's when I got into trading, and like I was gonna do my master's degree. I was like, no, what am I doing? Why am I put myself in more debt when I can just learn how to trade? That's boom.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna have to get ready to close this trade soon. This has like been awful. I guess I'm trying to survive. I'll go back to my screen real quick. ES looks a lot better than NQ, James.
Yeah,
your trade don't look so bad.
Yeah, I'm still at. I'm in at 177 on ES, so.
I would ideally like to survive this 15-minute gap, but there's 10 minutes left on this candle, and we're just ripping up. Problem is, we could wick all the way up here and then close beneath this gap, and my idea is still valid. But
it's so I still like it, Zach. Look at that pin to opening range high on. I know you don't use the 04, but opening range high on NQ right now.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I mean, did you see that? Look what NQ just did.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I guess we're still alive. Let's try it. I want to see if I can survive this 15-minute candle. Yes,
Wime, that was a good take, good profit taking there, Stoke. Wime's flipped right back down now.
It did, yeah, it flipped. And I think it wants to flip bearish on the week, or at least test that area.
Yeah, if you look at also on the daily, Wimes actually hasn't made a new high, while ES and NQ have recently made new all-time highs. So definitely some divergence there.
Yeah, there's a ways to go for the all-time high on US 30.
Yeah, yeah, it's still
I didn't notice that.
1,000. Yeah, 2%, 2.5% off all-time highs.
Yeah.
I'm in profit on my ES now, Zach, on that.
You're in profit? Nice.
This whole month though, this whole month's range so far from bottom wick to top wick is 3,963 points though. That's pretty good. We're like over 3,000 points from bottom wick. I mean, that's a pretty juicy month. There's a lot of stuff that happened this month though.
A lot, for sure. I think this week is going to be crazy with earnings and FOMC. I think we're going to see some real moves this week for sure, because we kind of consolidated last week. Like we grinded up, but we didn't have we actually didn't go too much distance.
Yeah, last week we closed, I mean, almost doji. Went up.
Yeah, exactly. We really didn't do much from a weekly perspective.
Yeah, there was like a break of. Yeah, there wasn't really any closures though. You're right. Yeah.
I mean, NQ actually when I look at the weekly on NQ, it did expand higher and closed above, but not nearly as much as the last 2 weeks. You know, the volatility is starting to slow down.
Yeah, I haven't checked the VIX in a minute. Let me look at the VIX.
Yeah, I do have that earnings. I'll get that earnings up. Yeah, we got. I think it's like Amazon, Google, everything tomorrow.
Will you trade Asia session after FOMC? I was thinking about that. I usually stream Asia session Tuesday nights, but I'm actually thinking about maybe saving it for Wednesday because we'll get that FOMC post earnings afterglow. So I think we might actually do the Asia scalping on Wednesday night.
Yeah, because then you have Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and Google all reporting on Wednesday after the close day.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll probably do that. All right, my trade's looking a little better. That gap is holding up. I guess I could have been more patient and waited for the 15-minute gap fill, but I traded small size. So
look, it's rejecting off of as well, opening range high and daily view up. So that looks good, dude.
Yeah, I'm into this still.
Code match.
Code match, baby. MATCH.
Code match.
Just in case you need help spelling it. Yeah, James, your short's looking amazing so far. Mine is getting better, coming back towards entry a little bit. I'm looking at this 5-minute gap. So this red box is a 15-minute bearish fair value gap, which I'm using as resistance, which is working. Now, from a 5-minute perspective, if we can get this 5-minute closure, this would be an inversion, and that's another entry signal if we can get that closure. So let's see if we can get it.
Yes, sir. I'm up 6 points on ES at the moment. It's cutting through that New York session view up.
What's your target?
I'm going to look for 168 first, and then we'll see maybe you can get opening range low 162.
Nice.
There you go. It's pushing.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm going to close half here, Zach. I'm going to close half out here.
Nice. I like that sound effect. That was nice.
I'm a DJ out here, bro.
Yeah, I need to add the 5 to my my Discord like soundboard.
Yeah,
so I can just spam it, just 5, 5, 5, 5.
5 is a necessity.
Do you have one of those little stream little boxes thing over there?
Dude, I don't. I keep slacking on it. I keep saying I need to buy one, and then I just
also need to buy one.
Get off stream. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Discord already has the soundboard, so it's also like,
Does it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you like are in voice chat, you can have sound. You can add sounds to your.
Oh, dude, I gotta do that then. I stream in Discord a few nights a week.
Yeah, you can do that.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Why did you short there? So that I shorted just off the daily view app on ES, and we've dropped down quite heavily So I do like the bearish price action structure underneath previous day's lows as well. So just trying to continue that overnight move and got a nice pullback. So off a good level with a good stop loss placement.
My trade's back at entry too now.
Yeah.
I did not. What the f is this? I didn't short. I took a long. It was a 46-point buy. I got out and then it started taking. I didn't short though. James shorted into Zach.
NQs look good as well. Zach.
Yeah, it's looking better. It looks like we're gonna get that inversion hopefully. I'd love to look for like 2750, like almost low a day, maybe just front run low a day. We'll see.
Look how YM flipped, bro. Jeez,
I know, man. It flips.
Whew. Sheesh. Here we go.
So if it gets ES 162, I'll be full out of my position.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for like 59. You.
Yes, is looking nice.
If you hit TP, James, then I'll go to my screen because I'll be in my trade a little bit longer.
Then I just got to get on a call in the next 4 too. So hopefully this hits in the next 4 minutes.
Perfect. W. Bruce, Todd, my TP is at 27,059. I'm trying to just front run low a day. I'm hoping we can make one more low today. Stuff though. I mean, it's kept popping back up now. No inversion yet either. Like if I go back to mine, look at this. Still no inversion on this gap. This candle did not close beneath it, and now this candle still hasn't closed. You got 2.5 minutes left, so this could still become, again, bodies tell the story, wicks do the damage, right? So this wick can go all the way down here, come back up. It could happen. Let's see. Hopefully we can stay below this gap though now. 26,992. There's the devil's mark. What time frame? Oh yeah, right here. No, I have that marked out. This is a little volume imbalance. Yeah, so this is like my higher time frame target as well.
Consumer confidence in 3 minutes.
Oh really? I didn't even know that.
Hopefully the confidence is low.
Yeah.
Yo, one time I was in like a trade before consumer confidence hits. Oh no, maybe that was a UOM. That was a UOM. It was an orange folder. It flipped to red. It was so dumb.
Dude, have you noticed that unemployment, consumer confidence, all of these news events that used to be red folder have become orange folder, at least on Forex Factory.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's really like the only thing the market cares about is Trump tweets and war news right now. Damn, I cannot believe we did not inverse that gap. Jesus Christ. Look at that, bro. Wow.
27 minutes ago.
ES looks a lot better than NQ though.
Yeah.
Wow, that was crazy. What a crazy wick on the 5 minute here.
YM's now broken 400, 49,400 downside.
Yeah. See, and that's like not good in my opinion, because I've noticed it, like when YM is extremely weak, the other indexes will be significantly stronger and vice versa. I see that all the time. Okay, we got 20 seconds, guys, till the news. Let's see. See if it actually has an effect on the market this time. This trade, NQ looks like it's going to rip a new high a day in a moment.
2. Oh yeah, it's flipped.
2, 1. Okay,
Down.
little something. Come on. Move the market.
Maybe we make some New York lows for on YM today, and then we reverse back up.
Could be. I just felt like, yeah. You got to go, James?
Yeah, I'm going to head off. I'm still in my trade. I've got my stop at break even, but yeah, I'm going to close another 25% off here, and then we'll see if we can get opening range low. But yeah, have a good rest of the session. Good to meet you, Stoke, and we'll see you.
Hey, good to meet you too, bro.
Yes, sir.
Nice, bro. Yeah, talk to you later, JB. Peace.
Cheers, guys.
See you, man.
Cheers. Shout out JB, James Bruce.
Yeah, he was dope.
Yeah, James is the man. Good dude. All right, chat. Shout out James Bruce. We'll see about this trade. We'll see. I'm still in. No invalidation. I'm trying to survive this as long as we don't inverse the 15-minute gap. My thought process, Stoic, was just like, even if the market is going to be bullish later, I just thought they wouldn't want to make it this easy where the low a day is before the open, and then people could just long this at the open and think, oh, pullback. Finally, I'm going long. But I guess maybe that is what's going to happen. I thought maybe we'd get something like this. Even if we were going to end up being bullish, I was thinking tap into this gap, come down, take out this low one more time, and then if it wants to rip up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Test those lows. Yeah, maybe it still does that though. YM is tanking now.
Yeah.
Maybe NQ will fall suit because isn't ES also? Yeah, ES is also falling. So
yeah, let's see, guys. Trade's not over yet. I do like that devil's mark down there at 26,960s or whatever, 990s.
Be chilling. Yeah, US 30 flipped. That was crazy. That's kind of what happened on Thursday. It almost hit take profit and then it didn't, and then like, see ya. So funny.
Dude, I'm glad you're trading some funded accounts though, man.
Yeah, I am too.
Funded game.
Yeah, it feels. I mean, I didn't really want to. I figured I would probably spend the amount of bread that I spent on trying to like full port challenges and then paying for the fee to like make it a PA account. But I was like, I don't really want to do that. I just would rather buy 5 of them. And I saw that it just feels better. It's just way more chill. I'm just gonna be honest. It feels way more chill than trading, your own cash.
Bro, it's a great way to look at it that you're buying drawdown. So essentially, do you want a $10,000 trading account? Well, you can put $10,000 into a cash account, or you can buy 5 prop accounts and get $10,000 of drawdown by copy trading. So I totally get the thought process. I look at it that way too.
That just seemed more just risk management better. That just seemed like better risk management, yeah. And then I could I was already thinking about, what if I, if I actually lost that money on Thursday, that would just been a waste. I'd rather put that away, spend it on vacation, or, do something cool with it, and then trade, like profit still like have risk, but not as much.
Exactly, man. And like the ROI on props is just so insane.
Yeah, bro, that's exactly what I thought about. I was like, Zach, I mean, he says it all the time, like ROI is better on prop firms. So I mean, like, and
dude, it's like risk. A 1 to 10. It's like a 1 to 10. You can afford to blow theoretically like 10 sets of accounts before you get a payout. And then if you blow 10 accounts and then get a payout, you're break even. You know what I mean? It's just the ROI is insane.
I'm like, I want to also feel like I'll get a 10K month faster,
of course,
than like a 5K month or whatever on prop firms than I would on like cash, because I mean I could theoretically trade these up to 3K, take 2K out, have 1K in drawdown, blow them, whatever, buy another set of 5, and then still be like 8.5 in profit. I mean that's
I would have never had my first 10K month without props,
Yeah. I've had close to 10K months, like 8, 7, those like 9, like in 2024, but I kind of just stopped trading prop firms and just started doing cash. And I've been on cash so much. I'm like, maybe I should go back to prop firms, just less risk.
There's less risk. That's the key, man.
Yeah.
All right. T4 Keep says, let's go. All profit targets hit and locking out for the day. Let's go, man.
Very nice.
Chat, we can get ready to run a giveaway soon. What did I say? I wanted to hit 500 likes for a Lucid giveaway. We're at 472. So if we can do that, I'll hook you guys up with a Lucid account while we see how this trade goes.
Let me go ahead and see if I think I've already liked, but let me just go ahead and check.
Smash that like button.
I have liked. Yes, I have liked.
I am going to be a little frustrated if this market genuinely just goes back up to all-time highs today. That'll be insane.
I don't feel like I feel like it could happen, but also at the same time we have FOMC tomorrow. It might save that juice for tomorrow.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If we do go back up to all-time highs before FOMC, I think FOMC is going to have to bring the market to tank. The market's going to go down a lot. This market's so overextended, man. So maybe you can look at it from, I'm just trying to go against myself. Like maybe the thought process is the current market regime, which is very bullish, will stay until we get a news event to give a catalyst for the market to actually start, mean reverting. Maybe. I don't know.
That is also a good thought. I mean, that's a good thought process right there.
This is disgusting, though. All right, let's see. And once again, I'm going to just try to survive this 15-minute gap. I have 8 more minutes on this candle. So as long as we don't get a 15-minute closure above this and my stop has not been hit, I'll stay in the trade.
Kind of after Thursday, I'm looking at the daily. We've been kind of just chopping around on YM. Like we have had some good days where we're flowing pretty well.
Yeah.
And then we had this big extension on Thursday, and then ever since then we've kind of just been closing not super strong on either side. The ranges haven't been really big because if you look at that range for today, that range was 600 point range. This is 300 point range. This one was 800 points. So like these past couple of days have kind of just been slop based off of this closure.
Yeah, it's been consolidating for sure on YM.
Yeah.
Will you trade Asia session after FOMC? Yeah, so I was telling everyone, I think I might move the Asia scalping stream to Wednesday night so we could trade the afterglow volatility. So yeah, I'm probably going to trade Wednesday night Asia session inside my Discord. Zach, what is the report a scam channel in the PFM server? Is it for reporting prop firms or fake people? I believe it's for scam prop firms. Like if you had a payout denial for an unjust reason, I think you can report it to Prop Firm Match and they'll dig into it for you. Remember guys, Prop Firm Match is supposed to be an unbiased auditor essentially. We're an entity that helps people find the right prop firm and make sure that they're only trading with reliable, trusted firms. That's the purpose of Prop Firm Match. That's why, I've had other offers in the past to stream for maybe prop firms and stuff like that. And I love doing it with Prop Firm Match because it's neutral. They're here genuinely to just help match people with the best prop firms instead of just support one. Not that there's anything wrong with streaming for a firm, but I'm just saying it worked for me, I think, personally, a little bit more. So listen, if you have an issue, if you got denied a payout for an unjust reason, you're going to have to show proof though. That's the other thing. Prop Firm Match isn't going to just say, oh, okay, you were denied a payout. I don't need to ask you anything else. We're gonna delist them from our firm. No, you're gonna have to show legitimate proof. But they will look into it and see if they should do anything about it. That's the point of PFM.
That's why PFM is sick, bro. You can go on a prop firm, if you click on one of those prop firms, you can see, the reviews for prop firms, and people have to post if they got a payout or not.
Yeah.
And if people are leaving negative reviews and they haven't got a payout, there's, you could look at that from a different perspective than just being like, oh, Trustpilot, they didn't leave. They're a bad prop firm, but there's no proof that they're a bad prop firm.
Exactly, dude. It's so true. Who thought of PFM? Genius idea. So, the owners are Martin and John. If you guys remember, John used to come on here in the beginning of when we first started the Prop Firm Match stream. He was on 3 days a week with me. When we
I
were,
remember that, dude.
Yeah, launching the stream. He's a really good dude. Like John's a really nice guy, man. You just know, like when you talk, you talk to people, you're like, oh, this is like a good dude. That's the feeling I get with John. He's a good guy, and he's a trader. So he would come on and we would trade.
I remember that. I remember those that was probably like in January or January, February. That was a while ago.
Yeah, man.
The stream's doing really well. It's grown a lot.
It's grown a lot, dude. From the ground up. You remember, bro. We had like 30 people on here in the beginning.
Now you have over 400, bro.
400 right now, man.
That is so sick.
Yeah, I think we've topped out at like 600 at one point.
That's so sick, man. I'm very happy for you all.
Hey, you're part of it, bro. You're in this.
I'm happy to be part of it, man. This is dope. I love being on here. Very nice.
What else? Someone had another question. How do I get points if I use code match? So you need to have an account with Prop Firm Match. So make sure you have an account so you can track those points.
Dude, that also a Prop Firm Match. Like if you're already gonna get a prop firm, which we all are, we're all gonna get prop firms. If you go on Prop Firm Match, use the code, you get loyalty points, and then you can use those loyalty points to get accounts. So it's like a cashback program. Obviously, you have to keep stacking the points. You have to keep purchasing stuff, but
yeah,
eventually you'll get paid back for it. So I mean, that's also super dope about Prop Firm Match.
Yep. One step or instant? It really depends on what you want, man. Like if you want to go with a cheaper buy-in, you got to go with challenges, right? There's a lot of good options if you want to spend the least amount possible, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to do that, right? Because at the end of the day, the prop firm game is an ROI game. You want to make more money than you're putting in. So if you go with challenges, you're going to spend less just naturally. A lot of good options. Lucid has some of the best one-step challenges in the game. So does Tradeify. If you want to go with instants, though, the cool thing about instant funded, and Stoic can speak on this because he picked instant funded, you have a high buy-in cost, but you're funded immediately. So you don't deal with the challenge. You don't deal with all of that. You go right to funded trading. You hit your profit target. You take your payout. So you're kind of cutting out one of the processes. So it all depends on what you want.
It's like instant funding is like you're essentially passing a challenge to get a payout. Instead of having to pass the challenge and then get a payout. Yeah,
exactly, dude. When you look, that's why I trade evals aggressively, because if I had to trade them like really intentionally and slowly, like with proper trading, if you think about it like this, it kind of seems like a bad deal, because you have to, let's say you want to trade a 150K account. Well, you got to hit a $9,000 profit target to pass the challenge.
Yes.
Then you got to make $9,000 again to get your payout. So you got to make $18,000 before you get your payout. So if you do instant funded, you pay extra, but you go right. All you got to do is make your 9,000 and you get your profit. You hit your profit target and you get your payout. So that doesn't mean you shouldn't trade challenges, because they're a lot cheaper. But that's why, because they're cheaper, I trade them aggressively, because I don't want to have to sit there and trade a challenge for 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, like I would a funded account, because that's just a lot of extra work. Like, I have the bankroll to do that, because I already get payouts, and I know that when I get funded, probably, at least 7 out of 10 times I get funded, I'll most likely get a payout, which will put me at a positive ROI. If you're somebody that has never taken a payout, then I don't actually recommend full porting challenges, right? You should be using the challenge as a way to practice and hone your skills for a cheap buy-in cost. So there's so many different ways to play props, and it really depends on where you're at in your trading journey.
100%, I agree with you on that. That was me in 2024 when I first got funded with Apex, like in 2023. From September to January, I was figuring out which one I should use, and then I did Apex. I got funded in January, but I mean, I was taking my time on these challenges. I bought 3 of them, and I would like rotate one each day so I could like spread out my risk. And then eventually, I built up my bankroll enough to where now I'm in my trading journey where I also agree with you. I want a full port, but also at the same time, this time I felt like I don't even want to pass a challenge. I just want to get straight to it.
Yeah, that's
And that's
fair.
good.
You know, you're a profitable trader, so you know, like, okay, most of the time I'll be able to secure a payout from doing this.
Yeah, and I feel like I was just like I think I said earlier on the stream, I was gonna probably spend around the same amount of money anyways. So I mean, I just spent it all then instead of just not trying to pass multiple challenges, and then I can use this money to get challenges from. I'll probably go with Top 1 Futures next to get their instant funding, and then I'll go to Apex, and then so on and so forth.
Speaking of with Top 1 Futures, bro, their 150K accounts, they still offer $6,000 of drawdown, by the way.
Oh, it's
So
nice.
if you want that bigger drawdown, yeah. They're a good option for that. Zach has good vibes. Hey, appreciate you, man. Hey, we got Victoria in the chat, Bruised in Charts. What's up?
What up?
What up?
Yes, prop firms are amazing, bro. I mean, we're
They
very
changed my
fortunate.
life.
Yeah, we're fortunate to have them because I mean, imagine like 10, 20 years ago, you didn't have farms to
Bro,
trade.
even from a psychological perspective, like when I got into trading, I was trading with a personal account for like a year. But, I don't know if I would have stuck with it if I didn't find prop firms, because the potential of prop firms really made it seem so much more realistic that I can do this long term. Like if I was forced to only trade a cash account the whole time, I might have gotten discouraged a little bit more quickly and quit, because I might have been like, dude, I only have a couple grand. I can't keep blowing my $2,000 to try to learn this. And I might have quit. Whereas with then I found prop firms and I'm like, okay, this is so much better. I could drop $100, $150 and, cap my buy-in cost and still have the potential to get a payout and make decent money through copy trading. So, yeah, they're amazing.
And you're able to learn, I guess, like you're able to have some skin in the game. You're able to have some risk. Like it's not just trading a demo account. Also, like you actually just paid for this, and there's some risk element to it. So you're learning how to manage that psychological aspect, and you're also learning like how to trade with rules from other people. So that's forcing you to be disciplined with your rules and their rules, so you can even get a payout. And I feel like it's just like you're not paying as much to learn as you would, like you said, like putting $2,000 and $3,000 in to learn again and again and again until you're like, oh, okay, I finally get it. Whenever you could just spend 100 or 150 and get 2,000 to learn with.
Dude, exactly. 1,000%, man. What happened? Electric Kate says, just funded my live account. Let's go.
Very nice.
Good morning. The fees are killer. However, looking to trade QQQ and SPY and only have to pay fees, no commission. However, you got to have 25K minimum in the account. That's interesting, Kate. I would have thought you would have funded a futures account. You did an options account instead. With my personal cash account, I stuck to futures. So, I mean, you pay your commissions on your micros or your minis, but it's like Tradevate doesn't have a bad commission structure. And you don't need all that. You don't need 25K in your account to trade futures.
Is that like for every broker with options, like you have to have a minimum of 25K?
I thought that's done too. I thought they're getting rid of the PDT rule. I thought with options, you don't even have to have 25K in there. I thought that's only for individual stock trading.
I haven't traded stocks or options since like 2021, 2020. So I have no idea. I haven't kept up with them. That's crazy though.
I've never traded an option in my life, dude.
That's what I like. Technically, I first started with that. Back when AMC and GameStop and those were like kind of going crazy, like the meme stock craze. That's what I kind of started with in 2020, and then I stopped. And then someone introduced me to Forex, and that's whenever I started trading Forex.
Michael says, I'm slowly transitioning from crypto and I'm starting with props, but my idea was always to get Tradevate Lifetime or something after a while for tiny fees and trade my own capital. Yeah, I mean, when it comes time, but I think if you're transitioning to a new market, go props in the beginning, man. That's the way.
Yeah, you can just stack up the bread. Day trade stocks. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, PDT rules for stocks.
to make
Yeah,
unlimited
okay.
day trades in stocks. That makes sense.
Yeah. But I think they're getting rid of that rule. I heard that they're getting rid of that by like the summer or something. Have you heard about that, bro?
I have not, bro. That's kind of
Yeah.
cool though. I heard they were going to do 24/7 market as well. I don't know if that's a thing.
I think that's supposedly happening too soon, which, dude, the volatility
That's
is gonna be
wild.
insane. They're just like, you don't ever need to stop trading, guys. Just keep trading.
Yo, the war
Just
stuff that
keep
happens
going.
over the weekend and the Dow Jones is open, dude. We're gonna be able to sell those gaps right there.
Absolutely, dude. That's totally going to affect the market, bro. That's
Yeah.
going to have a major effect on volatility, I bet.
A lot of volatility, volume, all of that. Because I mean, if you have no breaks, you just have like your rollover. I mean, there's gonna be people in there all. I mean, yeah. If I, you know what I'm saying? If I like when I first started, I traded Forex, and then I was like, boom, I'm gonna trade crypto on the weekends. I actually need a break. There's gonna be
Yeah.
so much more trading, so much more money gone as well.
Bro, that was like a nightmare for me with when I was into crypto because it's 24/7. You could always be
Yeah.
looking at the charts. You need the break.
Yeah, I definitely need the break. That's why I don't really mess with crypto because there is no break. It's always moving.
Yep. You're always in.
Always, bro. I don't like that.
Oh, here we go. Brick says that I'm guessing the PDT rule, it will be going away in about 35 days. It changes on June 4th.
Less is more in trading. That is a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, so dude, when stock futures comes out, I'm guessing the futures props are going to offer them as well.
Oh, I would hope so. Yeah.
Dude,
Imagine
I would
trading,
love
like,
to be able
Tesla
to trade
futures.
Tesla. Yeah, man.
Exactly. Yeah, bro. Exactly. Tesla future would be sick.
Zach, do you think it's dude?
Yeah.
No, that would be really cool. Sorry, I'm just answering a bunch of questions here. Zach, do you think it's possible if I risk 1/10 of my drawdown and trail my stop loss based on risk reward and close my day when I hit one loss? Anything's possible, man. Go for it. You could do that. Do you mean do I think it'd be profitable? I mean, you gotta just do forward testing and back testing and work out plans. If that makes sense to you, if you think that that's a good way to trade based off your style, you got to go for it. Bro, Stoic, this gap is still holding the market out. Like, look at these candles. We still have not gotten a 5-minute closure below this gap. Look at the way these candles wick through, close above, wick through, close above, close above, wick through, close above. Insane.
Yeah, yo, it's starting to chop. It is chopping,
Yeah.
but I mean, US 30s kind of made it to New York low, and now it's kind of just doing the same thing as well.
Yeah, I see that.
But it's also still in that range. You see that range that it's in?
Yeah, it's still stuck in this
Yeah.
range is disgusting, man. Have
Yeah,
you been trading? Have you been doing well in this?
Oh, you see that big drop off right there, on to the left? Oh,
this one?
Yeah, bro. I held that. I held all that.
Banger. Let's go.
And then I closed a little bit in drawdown, but dude, shouldn't have done that. I traded that on Thursday. That's what I'm saying. Friday was Monday was I still got to trade yesterday a smaller
That's
range. though,
awesome.
and today I got to trade a small range.
Dude, nice. Yeah, you're making it happen. Yeah, Kate. ChatGPT just confirmed. Yeah, no, it's official. It's happening. No more PDT rule. All right, we're coming back towards my entry, guys. I can't believe we're still alive and in this trade. Let's see how this 5-minute closes. Let's see if we actually get this inverse. Looks like we're going to get it this time.
I don't think there's any prop accounts that let you hold. I mean, like futures, no, but Forex, yeah, you can definitely hold overnight, like through the rollover.
Bro, there's one.
There
There's
is?
one now. Yeah, they're also a Forex firm, but they have a futures version now. It's the Fivers. Fivers
I've heard of them.
futures. Yeah, are
futures.
they listed here yet? They have a futures firm now. And maybe the futures division isn't listed here at PFM yet. Hopefully they are. But yeah, apparently you can hold overnight. Only up to 1 mini. No matter what account size you have, you can only hold up to 1 mini overnight, but that's huge.
That is, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Be careful if you are not a mark-to-market trader with IRS and then wait a year. They will not tax you on the wash sale rule. I don't, you know what? Like, I got to look into that more because I did do some personal account withdrawals in 2025. I just put them on my taxes. I don't know. That's all I did. I don't know how it goes. I already filed.
Yeah,
I don't really know the difference in all that.
I hate paying taxes.
Oh my God, bro. This was, I had my best year ever, you know, but like coincidentally, that's also means because we're in business for ourselves. We don't get tax returns. We pay we pay taxes.
Yes.
Bro.
Yep.
Bro, it was disgusting what I paid. Ugh, I don't want to think about it.
$50 away from a 1K payout.
Bro, in New York City, especially, New York is just brutal on the taxes, man.
I have definitely heard that. Sorry, bro.
You hate paying taxes. Try living in England. Yeah, at least you guys, I feel like in Europe, though, at least you guys get like healthcare and stuff.
Said,
you know? Yeah.
That's my favorite sound effect ever, dude. I hope it just stays. I hope it stays in stream and meme culture forever. It's so funny.
Yeah, dude. I know. I keep waiting for it to like get, to get killed because people overdo it. But it works right now.
It does.
What percent is taxes? Well, I mean, it depends on where you're at. But the thing about it with props, this is not financial advice. I'm giving you guys very basic. I'm just telling you basic stuff. I'm not giving tax advice. But with props, you're 1099s. So you are self-employed. So the problem, this is what I learned. I learned this the previous year, not this recent year. I learned this last year when I took payouts for the first time, like a lot that I had to pay them, pay taxes on it. Because you're 1099s, you're self-employed, right? Independent contractor. So you got to pay your regular tax, which is like, around 30%, but you also got to pay your 15% self-employment tax. So right off rip, you're taxed at 45%. Now, of course, there's ways to change things. Like, so this year I set up an S Corp. So I shouldn't give all this advice. You can set things up so that you pay less. All right. That's about it. But if you don't do anything, you're paying 45% base before any write-offs or anything, bro.
That's crazy. They're like, you can't keep your money trading. What are you talking about? It's ours.
Yeah, it's insane.
Or any 1099, because even if you sell insurance, I think you're a 1099 too.
Yeah. So yeah, no, there's ways to make it a lot more beneficial. You don't gotta actually pay 45%, but you gotta know what to do. Look at this, bro. I was back in profit and it's right back up, even though we inversed this gap. Let's see if we can hold below this gap now.
Yeah, you gotta get closer below that gap too.
Yeah, we got the closure. And I don't really see any other gap for the market to hold the market up. Like, I don't see a 15-minute. There's one here that held the market, but we're still inside this hourly gap. This is like the higher time frame idea. Like, I want this overall zone to hold as resistance to bring us lower. But who knows, man? This has been. I'm glad I'm only in one micro because I'm not stressed at all. But if I was in like 5 micros, I'd be stressing.
Yeah, you're like 20. It's been chilling. Yeah, 1 micro. I forgot that you're in 1 micro. I wouldn't be stressing either. It's chilling. It's like $2 a point. Chilling.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Also, guys, this is what we love about risk sinking, right? Because I'm already up on my Apex accounts. These are locked in. I'm green no matter what on these accounts. But Stoic, I'm only a couple $100 away from another payout too.
Nice, bro. Yeah, you just got an 8K payout with them, right?
Yep, I'm about to get another one because what I want to do, I'm actually eligible already. Like, I have the consistency score, the minimum trading days, $50 profit days, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure I can request 2K from each account. So this first account up here, this one I'll probably have to wait an extra couple days if we get it up to, because I want to get it to all of these accounts to 4,500. So I could take out 2,000, right? That's how it works.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
My $2,500 buffer. So we'll see. Maybe I'll trade these again. But I'm also not going to rush it. Like if I could do this tomorrow, try and make another 200 tomorrow. But yeah, I think it's funny because I thought I was not going to take any other payouts for the rest of the month, but it looks like we're gonna because I have 2 more days of April.
Yeah, bro, you're about to get 16 bands from Apex.
16 racks.
Let's go. That's nice. I think it's probably going to take me about a month, maybe a month and a half to get payout.
Yeah, dude, that's what I've noticed is especially instant funded because you have the 20% consistency rule. Most of the time on instant funded, I'm not getting a payout for at least 3 to 4 weeks, but that's fine. You just trade it slow because it's all worth it. When you're trading 5 accounts, you're going to get a 5-figure payout. So,
yeah, I mean, I can take out 2K on each of these accounts, and then I can just burn the accounts and redo it, or maybe not burn the accounts. But I mean, either way, I still think this is in my best interest instead of like having to do it other ways. I'm excited.
Dude, absolutely.
And the 20% rule, like it's not even really that bad. It's only 10% less than Apex, and it's not like I'm trading a mini. I'm trading a micro, so it's not. I don't think I'll ever hit or even be close to getting like breaking that consistency rule either. So I think the hardest part about the consistency rule is probably whenever you lose a trade, people want to make it back faster. So
that's the biggest trap. That's the hardest part. You're right. Because for example, 20% consistency rule on a 50K account, you don't want to make over $600 per day. Right.
Right.
But you have a $1,200 daily loss limit. And a lot of people, they'll only make 600 or minimum a day, but they let that daily loss limit take them down 1,200. Then it's going to take a minimum of 2 days of max profit to get back to where you were. But you just got to accept it. So again, that's why the instant funded accounts, I feel like they take a little extra time to get that payout. Yeah. Because if you do hit a DLL, you got to come back the next day and you're going to be in drawdown for the rest of the week or for the next few days, no matter what, even if you have solid green days. So those are the psychological hurdles that you got to deal with instant funded. Nothing is perfect.
Right. There's always like pros and cons to pretty much everything there is in like the platform space and trading money and all that kind of stuff. So you just got to figure out what like pros you want, what cons you're willing to deal with.
Exactly.
And I'm willing to deal with those things. I mean, I think it's going to be okay. We'll get there. Slowly but surely we got it.
Definitely, man. By the way, guys, I saw some of you talking about initial balance. So here's the initial balance right here. I'm using the Edgeful indicator that I get from the data software. Shout out Edgeful. So your initial balance is right here. This is the first hourly range of New York session. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., right? We just printed the initial balance. This is the high. This is the low. Now, Edgeful tells us on NQ, let's go to NQ. Edgeful tells us that we have a 79% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance. So, for example, if we come down and we break the initial balance low, there is a 79% chance that the high of day is in, okay? That is extremely powerful to know that, okay, and be able to lean on that data. There's a lot of other data for the initial balance as well. I try not to give out all the sauce because I think if you want to learn this stuff, you should use Edgeful, but there's a little bit of sauce for you right there. So if we come down and break this low, you can lean on an 80% stat that this high is going to be your high of day, which is super valuable.
That's really cool. I'll see that. Cool.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the link right here, guys, if any of you guys want to use it. Yeah, you could even look for just Tuesday. Like you could check the stats on Tuesdays, the stats on Thursdays. Like you can customize this stuff to an insane level. Edgeful pretty much just gives you all this data, and then you can formulate your own ideas through the data by just customizing everything. It's really cool. We're back in profit, guys.
I wonder if that could work with like certain things for my risk management with ADX.
It should, yeah. And the cool thing about them too, man, is you can hit them up because they're not like some huge company. Like they're It's run by Andre, who's a trader, really good trader. Like I've spoken with him and been like, hey, Andre, can you look up this data for me and include it in Edgeful? And he's done it. He's literally like, I've given him an idea and he's like, yeah, it's a cool idea. I'll add that. Give me a month. And then he gets all the data for you and he makes it a report.
Oh, I love that. That's nice.
And you guys can do that too. Like hit up support. If you give them a good idea that they think it will be valuable, they'll gather the data for you, which I'm just not a back tester, bro. I have ADHD. Like I can't sit there and back test. I hate it. I hate looking through data like that. So Edgeful kind of does it for me.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's the thing.
Yeah, backtesting isn't that fun at all. I agree with you. It's not fun.
I hate it.
I needed it though to figure out my strat, but
yeah. Yeah, it's annoying though.
Yeah, it is.
Zid, I did add the song to StreamYard, bro. I've played it. Here, we can play it again. I'm just trying not to kill it. You know, I don't want to get people tired of it already, but let's play it once. Here we go. Shout out Zid for making this AI song, guys.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
That's so sick.
Well, I love that it's New York vibes too.
It is though. It is, bro. It sounds like New York so bad. Like, yes.
It really reminds me of like Big L.
Yes, bro. That's definitely some New York hip hop right there.
Guys, this trade is looking juicy now.
Like old school New York hip hop, bro. Like,
yeah. All right, I'm gonna trail stop down to here now.
Very nice, sir. Very nice.
Let's see. It ain't over till it's over. Look at that inversion though. Once you got that inversion, like this was another entry right here. This was like a safer entry, looking for something like this. Once you got that closure, that was an entry signal. Then you don't have to deal with any of this chop, right?
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Yep.
You didn't have to deal with that much drawdown though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I got in kind of early, so we were just sitting through chop for a while, but now it's looking good.
Yeah, chilling. Very nice, sir. US 30's going through what NQ just went through, or YM just went through. Yeah.
Beauty.
Still call it US 30. That's so funny.
All right, let's see, chat. Let's see if we can nail this.
Very nice.
I'm trading super slow on these accounts, man. Like 1 micro, I don't care. Like I'm going the safe route, no oversizing, 1 to 3 micros, max position size. W. All right, Chow.
Yo, great emotional management, bro. Just chilling.
Thank you, man. Now I got to screenshot this and tell people it was a 10R trade. Oh, there we go.
Very nice.
W's in the chat. Patience,
W's.
guys, patience. What a trade, man. Let's go.
That was great, man. Oh.
Beauty. W. We called it. I think we
Very
go lower
nice.
too. I think we make new low a day for sure.
That was nice.
Who else took that short? Who took that with me? Let's go, guys. Patience pays. Yes, sir. All right, let's get rid of this limit order so we don't keep that on there. All right, first trade on the Lucid accounts. Let's see, we got $800 total P&L. Let's go. Slow and steady. We're gonna trade these.
That's nice, man. Good job.
All right, a lot of people took the shorts. Nice, guys. Glad we called that out. We got Abby in the chat too. Stoic, you're free to stay on as long as you want, man. But we're gonna throw Abby up here too now.
I actually have to get going. I have an appointment here in about an hour, so I gotta get ready for that.
No worries, bro.
I appreciate
no
it, though,
worries.
bro. Thank you so much for having me on, bro. I appreciate it, man. Much love.
Always, man. Always great streaming with you, bro.
Absolutely. It was always great, man. Peace and blessings to you, bro. I wish you a great day. W chat. I'll see you all next week, hopefully. And have a great one.
Peace.
Everybody, peace out. See you, man.
Peace. Oh, guys, before I throw Abby up here, we're going to maybe we'll do a quick break. Should we just get this giveaway going real quick? Did we hit 500 likes? We had to have. We're at 495. Okay, that's close enough. Smash that like button. Let's hit 500, but let's give away a Lucid account before we get Abby up on here. We'll take a quick coffee break. Oh, wait, Abby, give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Are you only staying till 11? Because if you're only staying till 11, then we don't need to take a break. Okay, let's just throw Abby up here. We'll run through it, but we'll set up the giveaway. Yo, what's good?
Good morning.
Good morning.
7:41 on this bright, pretty Tuesday.
What is good? Are you nice and refreshed after your Costa Rica vacation?
Yes, I actually did not trade or look at a chart once, and God bless.
It was you missed some tough price action. It might have been the way to go.
I was hearing about it through the grapevine, and I was like, I don't know. Is that you guys' music or mine?
Yeah. I gotta lower it. Let me lower it.
Oh, I was like, can I just playing some tunes right now? Yeah.
Sorry, continue. Yeah, so how was it though? It was good?
Yeah, I mean, I did all kinds of stuff.
It looked like it. I was seeing on
zip
Instagram.
line, ATV, scuba diving, snorkeling, diving, just literally everything. We did so much. It was awesome.
Yeah, no, it looked like you had a great time. Costa Rica looks dope. I've never been over there.
Oh, it's pretty. You're so close. You might as well just take a flight. I told you could come. It was extra room.
I'm doing so many vacations. I'm going to Tampa in a couple weeks.
Nice.
For the seminar. Then right after that, in early June, I think the first week of June, I'm going to the Poconos with my wife's family, my wifey's family. Yeah, it's like just a place in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. It's just like kind of just chilling in the woods, just getting some nature and stuff like that. I'll still be streaming the whole time, guys. I'll be streaming from the Poconos every day. But and then I go to London for the Prop Firm Expo 2 weeks later. So I'm gonna be crazy busy this summer.
Baby's coming too, obviously.
To London, no, but to Tampa, yes.
So what? Your girl and the baby's staying back.
They'll be staying back. Yeah, they'll be chilling with family.
Yeah,
I think.
that's kind of a big.
This is a little too far. I think.
Yeah.
It'll be fun, man.
All right. Well, I took that short that you took.
Oh, sick. Let's go.
But I took it. I don't know where you got in at or why you took it, but I took it as a just for the fact that it gapped down, and when it came back up and touched the VWAP, I got short and took it down to the lows.
Yeah, maybe get your charts up and show us what you saw. I'll show you what the thought process for mine was, and this is for all of you guys. Chat, if you guys came in late, this was the thought process on my short. So here's the executions. Now I did deal with quite a bit of drawdown. I got in a little early, but this red box I have right here, just a very simple 15-minute bearish fair value gap. The market is bearish, right? Pre-market and overnight, we've been super bearish, finally pulling back. We did have midnight above us, but I just really wasn't interested in this today. I feel like we're very overextended. Let me change these tunes a little bit. I just feel like we were very overextended and this sell-off was due. We also, on the higher time frame, I think we still have some targets below. I see this imbalance right here. This is like a new day opening gap that was never filled. I think ultimately we could be trading towards there before we go and make a new high or anything like that. So just using clear 15-minute resistance, this bearish fair value gap. I got short a little early. I will admit. I was a little excited, so I just took a short here with enough size to just hold it. We did sit in that drawdown. The better entry would have been waiting for the test of that 15-minute gap, but it's all good. We sat through the chop, and target was just here, just front running my targets, right? So I do think the market's going to make a new low a day, but of course it's better to just take that lower hanging fruit. So I just targeted this wick and just held the trade. That's it. That's my analysis here. I think from here on, I think we could actually still go lower because we never took the low a day. So I would be looking at this 5-minute gap. Honestly, I think we could just get a quick retest and one leg lower maybe. But yeah, that's my trade. Let's see. What did you look at it? How was your perspective?
Way simpler. But yeah, we opened up and then, couldn't come up and break this. Showed resistance at the overnight and then gap down here, which was weird because I feel like the chart doesn't really do that. But, it came back up. I got short. But we weren't like making new highs. So I honestly was just like taking a stab at it. And this was probably more up in this area. I didn't care really if the trade lost or not because it was like one contract, so whatever. But
Same,
yeah,
I was in one contract.
just everything was bearish, so just trying it and see what happened, and it worked out. So
Yeah, clear setup. I like it. I like it a lot. Looks like look at that. We tapped that 5-minute gap. We're going lower.
But I have news.
What's good?
All right, so I told you I was like working on something. Wait, hold on, chat. Hey guys. That's
Oh
funny.
boy.
I saw somebody say, I'm a celebrity crush. I am not a celebrity, but thank you. Okay, sorry, that caught my attention. Okay, here's the news. I am maybe not gonna be able to stream on here anymore.
Oh boy,
Which
she's
really
leaving
makes
us.
me sad because I love, but actually, technically, I could come on stream like at the butt crack of dawn. I'm gonna be streaming on a prop firm YouTube channel that I helped facilitate, and I shot them the idea that I should host a stream for them, and they picked it up. So
Let's go. That's awesome.
yeah, so I'm gonna be streaming Monday through Friday during like the New York session, and yeah, see how that
Can
goes.
you name the prop firm?
Yeah, it's E8.
E8, no way. All right, shout out E8. We like E8 over here.
Yeah, we like E8.
We do.
Yeah, I was actually talking to 2 different prop firms, and I pitched this idea to them, and one of them basically we were in talks for a while, and that's why I was like, I'm not sure like if either of them are going to say anything or pick it up. So I was like, all right, we'll just keep this to ourselves. And one of them came back and was like, oh, like we're basically not ready for that. The other one came back and was like, how can we do this? And I was like, well, I know a lot of people in the trading space. We can definitely like start doing the same thing, like scheduling people to come on and like help build and grow the audience and whatnot. So definitely a lot smaller than like prop firm match, but when it comes to like subscribers and viewers, but yeah, I mean, gotta start
That's
somewhere.
awesome. So are you hosting it by yourself, and how long are you going to be doing it? Like how many hours?
It'll be like 2.5, 3 hours. We're like still in discussions on like that, but I've signed the contracts and everything. So they do have one person that is kind of like their I think does a lot of content with them and like works with them. He's like a trader, and him and I are going to be hosting it. So I originally reached out and basically said like, hey, I'm down to do this alone, or I also have other people who would be interested in running the hours with me so that it's filling space and not so hard to just like sit there and talk to yourself for hours a day until the stream actually builds up. But they were like, they like pushed and said like, oh, we have this like this guy, like, would you be interested in doing that? And I was like, yeah, let's do it. Like, might as well. But I pitched them the idea of a couple of trader friends of mine to do like London and Asian sessions. So as soon as it starts picking up, I got like some people on the back burner for that.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm super happy for you, Abby. I think that's amazing. And listen, hey, you got to make your moves, and no hard feelings here.
Yeah. But
you
like,
should,
also,
you should
like,
keep
on, like,
streaming with
every
us
once in a while.
until you should at least keep streaming with us until you start.
Well, no, for sure. Like I want to. I got to figure out like what my schedule is, because we do like meet Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then like in increments we kind of meet like 15 minutes on the off days. So let me figure out like when it is, and then I can schedule it with you. But
listen, yeah, you want a guest? If you want a guest, if it's on when I'm not on here, I'd be happy to hop on there too. So
yeah, I think most of it's gonna be when you're on here, because you're on here like Monday through Friday during those.
Maybe if the stream grows, you guys will extend it like we did, and then
yeah,
there'll be a little bit.
I'll have to like guest on like the London session and bring you on. We'll have to guest together.
And yeah, totally. And guys, you know what's funny? Like some people would think, oh, that's competition, but that's not how we are in the trading space. There's so much room out here for streaming. It's very like want this, you know.
Luna was one of the first people that I like reached out to, because I love Luna. I think he's great. And I asked him if he wanted to like set up one of the London or Asian sessions. So like that was something that I just saw somebody say something about Luna's tracks are already in her playlist.
No, they're talking about the AI music, bro. Because you were like, is that my music? Yo, Luna's made this AI music. Listen to this. This shit's so funny. Hold on, first I gotta show you mine. Someone from the chat just made an AI song for me. Listen to this shit.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher!
That's great.
Bro,
that's so funny.
It's so funny. That's my new anthem right there, guys. Luna has made like that's a 30-second song. Luna's made like 3-minute songs, and he has like 3 of them. They're insane.
Like our Luna?
Our Luna, yeah. Here, I'll put this on in the background. You can hear it. But yeah, it's sick. AI music is insane.
Yeah, it really is. My sister was doing that stuff. She was like making it for fun. She's making kids songs. So it was like, you can make a proper living off that.
Bro, it's really crazy. AI is nuts. By the way, but yeah, Abby, I'm super happy for you. W's in the chat for Abby one more time, guys. Definitely keep us posted on when that starts up. But in the meantime, I mean, I'm happy was that your first trade since vacation?
Yeah.
That you took? Let's go.
Yeah, I currently have a low a day set up, so maybe we'll take another, but I'm not pressed on it because it's the first day back. Like I'm up and I just like chill.
What firm are you trading? Is it Lucid?
Say again.
Are you trading Lucid or are you doing E8? You're trading Lucid?
Yeah. I'm actually like trying to. I'm like talking to. Wait. I don't know if I say this or not. Hold on. I think it's fine, but like obviously there's a bunch of prop firms that are in discussion with TradeC to like bring them on. So yesterday I was like, you know, like it would be a game changer like to get that on there.
They're all gonna have it soon. There's high demand for TradeC.
Yeah, like I think last time I talked to Clay and them at Top One, he said the same thing. Like they're all in discussions with like TradeC. So ideally that get pushed sooner than later because I really like that platform and I'm not ever stoked when it comes to trade you know. So yeah.
Look at this.
Speaking of which, when I was on vacation, well, it wasn't vacation, I was working, but when I had brought a film team with me and one of my friends couldn't make it and recommended somebody else to come. And he kept going, "Fa."
Dude, everyone's saying.
I'm like, what the heck? That's crazy. But yeah, so I'm super excited to get started with them for sure. Also, like, there's got to be something to be said about getting paid to do what you're already doing. So I'm getting paid and then I get my payouts. So you're like getting double pay. Like,
and listen, everybody thinks it's easy too, but it's hard and it's worth, like, what you make for it is worth it, because to trade in front of an audience every single day, especially when you actually are a profitable trader and you rely on payouts for some of your income or a big portion of it, like most of us, you know, it's a struggle. People are watching you the entire time. So
yeah, I mean, I work better under that kind of pressure, to be honest.
Sure, because you don't tilt in front of a bunch of people.
I don't want to steer people in the wrong direction or take a trade that is gonna mess somebody up, you know. So like, I prefer it, to be honest.
No, I feel you. It's helped me a lot. But there's still its struggles too, right? Like if you have a guest and you want to you're focusing on the guest and making sure you're, I don't know, asking good questions, and you don't want to cut them off, but you're seeing a trade, and you got to multitask a little bit. Those are the things that it'll probably take a minute to get used to, but you already stream too, so you kind of already know these things. But I agree. From the perspective of not tilting, it helps a lot because you don't want to be stupid on stream.
Yeah. That's what I told them too. I was like, you guys can like work on this. You know, you have to, like, I pitched the idea and they were like, we like that idea. We want to do that. And I was like, okay, cool. And then it was like, when I got a proposal from them and I hit them back, I was like, listen, like I'm bringing experience into this. So you're not like trial and error. And, you know, I'm going to fast pass you to like growing the stream because I already know what works and what doesn't. So, you know.
Let's go. Well, guys, what we can do is, Abby, I think you can only stay on until 11, right?
I can take a few more minutes if you need.
I mean, no, do your thing. We're good either way. What we are going to do, I did promise that giveaway, guys, when we hit 500 likes. So let me just set that up real quick, guys. Go to the Discord if you want to join the giveaway. Prop for Match Discord. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link, and I'll pull this up real quick, and I'll just we'll get the list going. Let's see.
So if anybody in the chat wants to be my first interviewed people, let me know.
I say if first interview's got to be big, they need to be a trader with verified payouts.
Well, obviously everybody needs to have verified payouts.
Good. That's how it's got to be. All right, there we go. There's the code, guys. Abby28. There you go. So what you're going to do is click enter and just type in the code right here. And bam. So I'll give you guys like 5 minutes to enter into the giveaway.
Why don't I see that?
It's in the giveaway portal section now. We have a separate section. It's not in the stream chat anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, we're getting organized over here.
I haven't been in this little thingamabobs for a minute. But yeah, I think overall when it comes to bringing people on, like, I'm absolutely going to start with people I know, but I do want to vet everybody before they come on stream because
you should.
Overall, like, I want to learn too. I don't want to just like bring people on that like trade, you know, because as a new trader myself, like, I'm constantly like finding new traders and learning more and more and more. And it's like, I don't know, trading's hard and there's a lot of people who trade.
Well, that's the beauty of streaming too. It's like it's hard to fake it. You're either trading well or you're not trading well on stream, you know?
Yeah. I think there's one person you had brought on that was just so obviously like didn't trade, wasn't making money, and then later on came out and started posting. I sent it to you, right?
Oh yeah.
I was posting those videos saying like, I'm not profitable trading. I've just been blowing money. And I was like, I knew it.
It happens. Luckily, like, especially now, most of the guests we get are like, I'm usually fielding it. I'm hitting people up. And I'm like, the secret for me has been just ask people that I genuinely want to talk to personally. You know what I mean? And you guys know, chat, we've had a lot of guests on that have like 1,000 followers, 2,000 followers, but they're taking payouts and they're good traders. That's what I care about. I don't really care if you have 20,000 followers. It means nothing to me, you know, and that's why the stream has grown, because when people tune into this stream, they know they're going to see good traders talking about technical analysis and doing it right. So that's the key.
Yep.
But all right, guys, I'll give you, when did I do that giveaway? I'll give you guys like 2 more minutes. So get those entries in. And Abby, I can let you go now. Thank you for coming on. Maybe Tuesday, are you going to be like not free at 11 a.m. from now on until you start the stream?
I got to figure out schedule, but I'll let you know when I find out.
For sure. Let us know. But guys, W's in the chat one more time for Abby. Congratulations on that. And yeah, we'll talk later, I'm sure.
Later, guys. I wish I could have taken that. I should have got on at 7:30, but I just wanted to give Stoic a little bit more time, and so I was like, okay, let me not. But then right when I took the trade, I was like, I'm gonna request to get on. And yeah, sorry.
Don't be sorry at all. Don't be sorry at all. Plus, for me, it's like the more the merrier. So even if Stoic's on, you know, other people want, like James Bruce hopped on today. He was supposed to be on London, but he couldn't make it. So I said, come on with Stoic. Who cares,
Maybe
man?
James should be my first guest, just because he's James and he's awesome.
Shout out James. The man.
All right. Well, have a wonderful rest of your week, and I will be tuning in sporadically.
You as well. We'll talk to you later, Abby. I'm going to hit you up later, too.
Yeah. Please do.
All right. Peace.
Later.
All right, guys. Shout out Abby. Everyone loves James Bruce. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. You can't not love James Bruce. He's the man. Man, look at this trade, guys. So look at that. So NQ took its low of day and had a nice pop coming back into this 5-minute gap. This was such a nice short scalp right here. The one we called this out. Did anybody take this short scalp right here? I said you're probably going to get a retest into this 5-minute gap just to at least make that low a day, because that was the draw on liquidity internally, right? Really nice move. I didn't take this one, of course, but this was another call out that we did. We called that out in real time. Is there any reason it stopped where it did and didn't close the opening day gap, or is it filling fair value gaps before coming to fill the opening gap? Really good question. I do think the draw on liquidity is that new day opening gap from last week. I do think this is the target, but who knows? I mean, NQ is down 1.3% right now, bro. So maybe maybe the market slows down and it saves this for a different day. You know, market is still bullish on the higher time frame, so you don't want to count that out. That could definitely be a scenario. At this point, I feel like the easiest targets have been met. Because again, you can use this as your higher time frame draw to help you when you're getting short up here, right? Knowing this is kind of the overall target, but that's why we always look for the lower hanging fruit. It is easier to say, okay, I think the market's going here. That's giving me the overall narrative for my idea, but I don't need to wait for that. Why do I need to wait and get the perfect exit? Let me look for the low-hanging fruit. What's the low-hanging fruit? For me, it was just this wick. I said, we should probably at least come here. You know, a more aggressive target, but still lower-hanging fruit was low a day. You got both of those. So, yeah, listen, we swept liquidity. So can we drop one more time down to this new day opening gap from last week? Absolutely. But we can also just slow down for the rest of the day. So that's kind of a quick, let me know if that makes sense. I feel like that's a good explanation. PM session, we'll revisit it. Yeah, that's very possible. All right, I'm going to copy names for this Lucid giveaway, guys. I've only done like one giveaway today, so I still got a couple to do. Let's get this going. I'm going to copy these names. We hit 500 likes. By the way, I can give out another account, a few more. So if we hit 550, I will run another giveaway after this. But in the meantime, let's get this one going. Let's do one at a time. Just bear with me while I copy these names, guys. Do you guys want to do that like double race thing, we'll do like a 5-minute race with everyone, and then first and second place, we could do a head-to-head zombie race. That's always fun when we do that. You guys want to do that? Or do you want to just do one race? I feel like doing those 1v1 races make it fun. You know, change up the vibe. All right, I got my names. Let's set the race. What are the socials of Abby? So she's on, Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know how my cat got in here. Never stops being annoying. Socials of Abby. I could link her Instagram for you. She's not really on X or anything. I'll get her Instagram. There you go. Here's a direct link too. Dude, how would you know your name is not on the list? How would you know? You think you could read all of these? Bro, there's over 400 entries. They're not showing everyone. The screen literally can't show everyone. Get out of here. Enough of that. Don't rage bait me, Abby. Zach, remember when we were happy with 100 likes? The good old days, dude. I feel like we're in the good days now as the stream host, but for the people who wanted better odds at giveaways, I think those were the good old days for you guys. All right, guys, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do a 5-minute race. Now, whoever gets first and second place, those two people, I will then do a head-to-head zombie race. All right? That's what we're going to do. All right? So let's do this. We're going to do a quick 5-minute one. I'm going to take a quick coffee break. All right? When I come back, we will then do the 1v1 zombie race. So just stay here, chill, and stay tuned. All right? I will be right back. Here we go. On 3. Good luck, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Boom. I'm back. Quick one, quick break. All right, we got 2.5 minutes left here. The rock and roll song for the duck race is mad funny. What up, Erkan? How's the market doing? Yeah, I think we might be heading down to that gap. Cat messed up my camera angle, bro. Drop Trade says, I'm putting my duck on the smoker if it loses. Zach, do you copy names from the bottom or top? From the top. Let's go. I still got another giveaway to do after this, guys. And then Alex comes on, and he's going to hook you guys up with another 4 giveaways. Shout out to our sponsors again, guys. Funded Next Futures, our newest sponsor. Much love to them. They're also giving away 50K accounts. Listen, I know everyone loves Lucid. I love Lucid too. But Funded Next are giving away 50K accounts instead of 25K. So you guys should be pretty hyped if you get a Funded Next account too. Zach Riddle, you are in a race and you pass the person in second. What place are you now in? Oh my God, I'm terrible at these types of things. You're in a race and pass the person in second place. What place are you in? I want to say first place, but it's a riddle, so it's wrong, right? You pass the person. Oh, you're in second place. I got you. You're in second place. Ain't tricking me. Okay, everyone got it. Hey, I got it too. Oh, here we go. Who's it going to be? Oh. All right. Shout out RJ7404. Congratulations, bro. Oh, wait. No. It's first and second place. Okay. So we got RJ7404 and we got Kite00869. Both of you guys are now going to go in a head-to-head zombie race. That's what we're doing. So let me save these names and we're going to do this zombie race now. So nobody's won yet. Funded Next has no activation fee. 0 activation fee. No activation fee on Funded Next accounts that we give away. Any of our giveaways, if you guys notice, Top 1 Futures is no longer doing giveaways with us right now. A big reason for that is because we wanted to make sure we're only giving away accounts that don't have activation fees. So Funded Next, that was an important part. We said they can't be activation fee accounts. So now none of our accounts, Aqua Futures, Lucid, and Funded Next, none of our giveaways have activation fees. We got you guys. We're always here to help, man. We know that's annoying if you win an account, but then you got to pay an activation fee. Can we choose Funded Next instead of Lucid? You guys can't choose, period. You guys don't get to choose. The support team does it. And they just do it randomly, man. All right. So let's add the 2 winners, and they're going to go head to head. Why don't you do Funded Futures Family giveaway? They just don't sponsor the stream, but shout out Funded Futures Family. They just got listed on PFM last week. If you guys remember, we had them on as a guest, and they seemed like really down-to-earth, genuine people. I thought it was a great interview. Here they are. They're number 7 on PFM, so Listen, people like them. I haven't traded with them yet. They are doing 40% off with code match too. So solid option. But right now we got to focus on Funded Next, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Okay. Those are our 3 sponsors, man. Some great deals right now. All right. Are we ready for this 1v1 zombie race? Nah, TPT does not sponsor any giveaways, unfortunately. They do have, and Take Profit Trader, they don't do activation fees currently on their accounts. Beggars can't be choosers. Yes, thank you. No, dude. Funded Next has no activation fee. I promise you. We're doing the accounts that have no activation fee. That was a very clear thing when we told them these accounts can't have activation fees. Let's see. Let me go to PFM. See, look. Activation fee on Funded Next Futures, none. No activation fees on any of their accounts, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. See? All right, here we go. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. We ready for this 1v1? I still have one more account to do after this too, guys, so stay tuned. We got another giveaway we're going to do. I want to see us hit at least 550 likes, though. Yep. Funded Next is doing 50Ks. Yes, sir. All right, here we go, guys. Oops. Okay. 1, 2, 3. May the best fentanyl zombie win. I use match when I purchase evaluations. Let's go. Got to use code match, guys. We need the Thriller soundtrack. Wait, there is a soundtrack for this one, for the race. Hold on. Okay, let me lower this now. Shout out to RJ7404. You just won. Congratulations. Let's go. GG's. That was for Lucid too, we said. Okay, that was for Lucid. Bam. Congratulations. All right, let's get our tunes back on. Dude, all right. So, guys, like I said, 550 likes. I'll do one more giveaway before I get off. We still got until 12 p.m. until Alex comes on. So, we're chilling. We're having fun. Yeah, we're kind of barcoding now. I mean, we took a banger trade, guys. We are green on all accounts. Nice little base hit day. Here we are on Lucid, $800 total P&L for the day. My first trades on these new funded pro accounts. And then we got Apex, $200 on all of the Apex accounts. So about $800, $900 when you add them all together. And these accounts, I got my $8,000 payout that hit the bank this morning. And now I'm getting ready to request another payout. I need to make another couple $100 and I can request another 8K. So we're cooking for April, man. We're still on our nice little run. I'm still on the run, guys. I mean, listen, it's not as good as the 34K month in March, but we're still chilling. You know, 16K. It's a good month for me. We do giveaways every day. Oh, you must be new, man. Yeah, we do 12 giveaways every single day here on PFM TV. We are live Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. until 4 p.m. 12-hour stream every single day. So guys, the only giveaways that I should just make sure everyone knows what account. The support team doesn't want me to clarify which account when it comes to Funded Next and Aqua, because sometimes people have like issues with the country restriction. So everyone's saying the Lucid website is fixed. Yep. What is today's code? For the giveaway? Well, I haven't given a new code for another giveaway. So you just got to stay tuned and wait until I tell you guys what it is. Where do you do your Asia session live stream? I do that directly in my personal Discord server. I'll drop the link for you here. This is my Discord link to the Liquidity Lab. Right here. I do my Asia scalping directly inside, my Discord community, which guys, I've been getting ready to tell people about this. There's no hard date for when this is going to begin, but I am getting ready to launch my group coaching program, which a lot of people have asked me to do one-on-ones, and I just genuinely don't have the time to do one-on-one coaching for people. If I wanted to do that for 5 people, that would take up a lot of time, right? It would take up way too much time. I have a 4-month-old baby. I'm streaming 4 hours a day. I just wouldn't be able to do it. But people keep asking me to do something. So I was thinking about setting up group coaching. So instead of one-on-one, we could have a tight-knit community and do 3 weekly coaching calls a week. So maybe, I don't know, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we do group coaching with the community where we could focus on one person each week. Everybody asks questions. I'll give answers. We could do some live trading in there too. A lot of cool stuff planned. No date on when that starts. I'm thinking June. So not any time in April or May, but that's kind of the solution, I think, to the singular coaching. Because one-on-one, the only way I would be able to do that and make it worth it with how much little time I have in my life right now, would be a price that I wouldn't feel comfortable trying to charge. It would just be silly. So I feel the solution is group coaching. Maybe realistically, especially in the beginning, we'll probably have I'd be happy if we got 20 people. So it'd be a really tight knit community, a much more affordable price than one-on-one, but it would still be a small group. So looking forward to it, man. Yeah, we're going to get that going in June. I think we're going to set it up. Victoria says, oh, cool. I'm in. Let's go. We would love to have you in there. Would love to have you in there, Victoria. Yeah, small group coaching is good if it's 20 to 30 people. I think that's the move. I just got to work out what I would charge. If I do 20 to 30 people, I feel like I would need to charge a little more. Or we go more affordable and I cap it at 100 people. But realistically, I wouldn't get 100 people in the first month. So probably the first few months, there would only be 20 people in there regardless. I see you only reply on YouTube and on Instagram. My bad, bro. Instagram is my least preferred social media platform. I'm just not on it like that. I try to post on there a little bit, but I'm more of an X guy. I'm on X. I'm on YouTube. That's where I spend most of my time. Hit me up there. I'll try to, you know what I'll do? I'll make a mental note to check my Instagram today. I'll see if he DMs me. Jason is down. Let's go, man. We definitely want you in there. Jason is always in the Asia streams, bro. He's the man. And Jason is the guy who records all of the Asia live streams for us. So right now, when I do the Asia live streams, just in case people miss it, I post them. I could show you guys. They're all posted in here. So you can go back and watch them. And he's the man that does that. So I gotta go here. Where is it? Asia Scalp stream recording. So all of these are there for you guys to watch if you missed it. So shout out to Jason. That dude's the man. Day tick, you want in? All right, bro. Stay tuned, man. Stay tuned. Good to know people are in. Look at this. I think we might just rip right down to that gap, guys. I think that might be the move here.1 minute almost looks like a head and shoulders. Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe. Let's take a look at these markets. Let's go back to it. Just, should we put on? What song should we do? Oh, definitely not this. Zach, can you please show us that gap again? Yeah, man. I mean, it's this box right here. So if you go to a 15-minute and zoom out, you can see it, right? So you see this this gap right here. This was last week, Thursday to Friday. We gapped open and ran, right? So we never filled this new day opening gap. So in the future, this can become a draw on liquidity, which I believe is what's helping bring the market down. This is acting as the magnet, right? Yeah, for visual representation, I believe this gap is what's bringing the market down. It's acting as a magnet for price, right? It looks like we're just going to go down there. It looks like we're just going to rip right down. Let's see. Is there an SMT or anything? There is not. Yeah, I think we're just going to push down. It's starting to look that way. Doesn't mean I have an entry. Again, the only entry was another retest into here. You could have got in on this 5-minute gap and looking for that gap fill. This is a good trade. I just, I was happy with our trade, guys. Listen, is this the prettiest trade? No, we sat in drawdown for like almost an hour, but that's trading. We made money. That's all that matters. Erkan says I'm YOLOing shorts. Let's go, man. Yo, Erkan is someone I would like to get into my streams eventually, like the Discord streams, especially with the coaching program idea. I'd love to get him being a part of that, doing some streams. Erkan's a great trader, guys. Underrated trader right here. He just does his thing. Solid session today. Heard he's up around 800 across 4 accounts already. That's pretty impressive. You talking about me? Thank you, man. Yep. We're up. Well, we're actually up more. So I'm up 800 across 2 different sets of accounts, right? So total P&L, I guess 1,600 if you add it all together. We got the Lucid accounts right here. Bam. And then we got Apex. Bam. About the same amount. Yep, those are my funded. Yes, sir. I think Erkan's going to win on the YOLOs too. When Erkan YOLOs, you better listen. You better pay attention. Erkan is fearless. That short he took earlier was super clean. Caught that move perfectly. Are you talking about me? I can't tell. Thank you, though. So guys, my goal with these Lucid accounts, to go over the plan with these, my goal is to be very patient. I'm doing the Mr. Zink method, okay? 1 to 3 micros, max position size. There's no reason we should blow these accounts at any point if I'm trading 1 to 3 micros consistently, right? So instead of going aggressive, we're going to trade mostly New York session with these. And this is what we're looking for, those base hits. That's the game. Oh, damn, bro. Is this using a third-party copier? That's why I still stay away from them. I like using the Tradevate copier because I never have copy trading issues. Yeah, I can't copy between multiple different firms, but I don't do that with my strategy anyway. I like to risk sync between firms, right? So like, example, what we did today. Lucid accounts, we took $200 in the New York session. My Apex accounts, I made $200 in the Asia session, but I didn't risk my P&L from Apex on my, the following session. So I spread out my risk and diversify it. I just think that's a really strong way to play prop firms and use an edge, create an edge with prop firms, right? Because you can't do that with a personal account. You can't be red on one set of accounts, green on another, but psychologically, if you do that with prop firms, it will really help you. Did you like the rap, Zach? I need some time. Yeah, dude, I loved it, brother. Bro, I loved it. It was amazing. Also, don't feel pressure. If you don't want to make the rest, it's fine. But if you got time, if you want to do it, we'll take it, man. It's an awesome song. Really love that, bro. Should we play it one more time for anyone that didn't hear it? Let's play the Zach rap. Here we go. Ready, guys?
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evals get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
Bro, low key, I think that's better than the Luna songs. I'll say it. Maybe it's because I like, the old school hip hop vibes, but I think that shit went hard. Yeah, dude, no, this is definitely going to be the intro song to everything, to the YouTube videos, to everything, man. So fire. You would love to? I appreciate you, man. Seriously, it's so cool. Okay, let's put these back on. Oh, we don't like that one. Straight 90s vibe, Gangstar style. Yeah, I keep thinking Big L. When I hear it, I think Big L. Another New York legend. Been trying to apply that on my Taurus Arena accounts. Let's go, man. Oh, yeah, for sure. Is there copyright on that? I figured there wouldn't be any copyright. All right, guys. It looks like we're pushing into this this New Day opening gap from Thursday. I'd be surprised if we don't take this New Day opening gap now. Let's draw. I'm going to do a P&L check. Let's make a poll for the P&L check. All right, there we go. P&L check. Are you green, red, or flat? Let's get a gauge for how the stream's been doing. Dude, can't forget about Big L, man. Oh my God. I used to listen to Big L on repeat. No, it's not. You can use it anywhere. Cool. Good to know. I'm using that, man. I still got one more giveaway to do as well, guys. So just a little reminder. Still got another giveaway we can do. We're about to hit 550, but I want to see. I think we could get like 570. We hit 570, we'll run the giveaway. Yeah, Big L's a legend. Market's really slowing down, but I do think we're coming down into this New Day opening gap, guys. I'd be pretty surprised. You also have like psychological 27,000 number, right? You have a whole number, which adds as an element. I don't use those exclusively. Like that's not something I'd be like, oh, I have to see 27,000. But if it is incorporated with another level, it's solid. Hey, we got Luna in the chat. What's good? Luna, dude, I keep playing this song. You got to hear this AI song someone made, bro. Hold up. Someone made an AI song for me. Bro, Luna, listen to this, bro. Check this out. Okay, this is the last time I'll play it, guys. I know I really don't want to overdo it, but I got to show Luna.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up.
Sick. All right, I'm done. That's the last time I'm playing it today. Technician. I am an NQ technician. For real. That was hype, right, dude? That was sick. Shout out Zid, man. Shout out Zid. All right, guys, we're just slowly getting our way down to that gap. Let me ask you, who is still short? Who is still short? Looking for that gap as the target. Maybe one last time for Alex to play that. Oh, yeah. All right. We're going to play one more time for Alex. You're 100% right. Then we're done. Then we're done. How to recover an eval account down 1.5K. So it sounds like you're in a 50K account. You probably got $500 of drawdown left. Listen, man, it's there's no easy answer. You got two ways. You got two ways to do it. You either risk it all in full port, or you drastically reduce size. You go down to 1 micro and you grind your way out of drawdown. It's up to you. How important is that account to you, man? Okay, James Clark still short. Trejuku short. Dino is short. Okay, a lot of you guys are still short. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Did you make 10 million yet? Nah. Listen, I ain't like that, bro. I ain't out there. I'm a 6-figure-a-year trader. I think that's a major accomplishment. I'm a 6-figure-a-year trader. We're up 60K this year in 2026 already. I ain't no $10 million trader, though. Urcon is still in. Okay, a lot of you guys are still in these shorts. Can you believe we were 1 point off that AM low? Yeah, we're going to take that low. Yep, here we go. Grid is saying, I recovered mine from $1,000 to break even by reducing size. That's it. That's your only way, man. I'm short. Thanks, Zach. I win a Top Step giveaway account 3 months ago. Passed the same day. Let's go, man. I hope the short works out. I do think it's a clear target. You guys got some balls though. Like for me, man, and this is something I've changed, in the last year, and it's helped me a lot. Is I lower my targets, man. I know that I think the market's going down here, but I don't need to force myself to hold this because it's so much more stress for a few extra points, especially here. Like if we were down here the second time, about to come down to that gap, I would just be getting out at the market here for a decent trade. Like that's just me though. I understand a lot of people have a target and they want to stick to the target, but I'm more of a listen, if the money's on the table, take the money. Because you know what tilts me more than taking a losing trade? What tilts me more is when a trade is in my favor and then it front runs my target and then reverses. That puts me on tilt more. So for anyone that's still in this, I do think it's going to hit, but Godspeed. How long have you been full-time? 2 years now. Just tap the 1 minute fair value gap above. Yep. Had to close. If this rips up, it'll be fast. Bro, W's for closing it down at the lows. Nothing wrong with that. It's exactly what I was just saying. That's how I do it. Always take partials. See, I don't do partials, man. I don't like partials, and here's why. First off, before I say why, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with partials, but this is the reason I don't like them is because when you take partials, let's say you're looking for a 2R trade, right? And you take off 50% at 1R. Well, now you're looking for 2R, right? So you want the market to go down another R, but you've already taken off half. So the profit you're going to make for it to go from your 1R to another 2R is significantly less. You're essentially trading just a 1.5R at that point. Why not just target 1.5R? This is just the way my brain works. I'm like, I feel like people love this idea of like, oh, partial out here. They have like 10 take partials, 10 partial take profits. I just think it's silly. They take a 10R trade, but they've taken off partials every 5 points. By the time their trade hits 10R, they made 2R. Why not just target 2R? That's my thought process. I understand there's no right or wrong, but that's how I look at it. Always target candle bodies, not wicks. That's a good method too. I rate that. I think it's fair to get your target TP, wait for another retracement, and if it wants to lean towards bearish momentum, it's better than round tripping to your entry all over again when you can play two ways. Yep. Agreed. Everyone and their mom is short looking at that gap too, for real. So that's another thing. Sometimes is a target too obvious? Do they want to front run the target? Remember, you're going against the higher time frame trend. So I just feel like when you're right here, like, and you're actually just only TPing here, like, bro, just take the money. I'm up 1.2K on my other, so I don't care if I lose on this one. I'm holding it. Fair enough, bro. Fair. Took 1,050 off the short, almost cleared the 50K eval, and got a high first day for my 5-day payout. Let's go. GG's. Let's go. Here we go. Mo Sunny took the same short as me. So you followed me on the shorts and you just locked in a 1.5K payout. Bro, a lot of people taking payouts on PFM TV. I swear to God. Good job, man. W's in the chat for Mo Sunny. I'm glad that short helped you out, brother. What I've been doing is after 1-to-1, I move stop loss to break even, and it's just like a late entry on trade with no risk. Yeah, it's a good way to do it too. If you're taking profits too early, you got to, wonder what, why are you doing that? Are you scared? Because here's the thing. I'm all for taking profits, but if you take profits too early and then you let your losing trades go all the way to full stop loss over and over and over again, then you're going to run into some issues, right? How's the consistency score work if you score a big day? What's the best solution? The only solution is you have to make more money. So if you had a $3,000 profit target, right? You don't want to make more than $600. Okay, that's how that would work. If you make $1,000 on a $3,000 profit target on an account that has a 20% consistency rule, you're now going to have to make $5,000 to get your consistency rule to back down to 20%. So listen, if you're okay with that, and you want to build a buffer in the accounts anyway, then you shouldn't even think about it. But if you want to make the minimum amount possible to get your payout, you really want to avoid making more in a day. Otherwise, you're going to have to make more total P&L. Is it smart to start making real trades within a week? Ah, man. I mean, listen, I did it, and probably 95% of traders do it. Is it smart? Probably not. You're going to lose money, dude. People don't want to tell you this, especially people that are trying to sell you mentorships and stuff. I don't care. I'll always just say the truth. If you just started trading, don't expect to make a dime for at least a year. At least. Dude, it took me 2.5, almost 3 years to start making money. People don't want to tell you that, especially people that are trying to sell you a course, but it is the truth. I don't care. I'm going to have a coaching program soon. I'm always going to tell the truth. If someone joins a week into trading to my coaching program, I'm going to tell them, man, listen, get ready for a long ride. You got to be dedicated to make this work. Otherwise, everyone would do it. If everybody can make money doing this in a year, you don't think that everyone and their mother would be trading? Most people can't figure it out for at least 2 years, at least. Should I deposit the college fund into TradeAvade? Yeah, well, you should do that. Yeah, you should do that for sure. $2 years and a bit, big problem. Lucid Pro is actually Lucid Flex has no consistency in the funded. The Lucid Pro has 1 day pass, but in the funded stage, it's 40%. Kenny wants it on that coaching program. Dude, I'm glad. A lot of people are saying they're going to join. That's awesome. I haven't even said the pricing yet. I'm still working it out, but it's going to be affordable. So yeah, man, we would love to have you, bro. I want to build a really tight-knit, real community. So it's cool, man. A lot of cool things planned for 2026. I'm excited. I want it to be like a family. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to be in there 24/7 inside Discord. Because the thing about trading, in a weird way, it's like selfish too for me because I like having friends, you know, in the space, in trading. I have friends in real life too, but I mean, I like having, you know, people that I trade with every day that we could like talk markets and focus and, you know, help each other get better. Like it's just, you kind of need it. You need human interaction as a trader. I think that's why people love watching live streams. You try and do this alone and it's hard, man. Mentorships can fast track your learning progress. Absolutely. But even then, man, it's still very hard. I'd say at least a year, even with a good mentorship. I really believe that. Show us your strategy, how you trade NQ right now, or do you have a video on your channel? Dude, yeah, my YouTube channel is nothing but technical analysis. So I'll link my YouTube channel. I got a ton of free stuff on there. Here's my YouTube channel. My Funded Futures is a great firm. Nothing bad to say about them. I love that firm. They're listed on Prop Firm Match too, so you really can't go wrong with them. Any firm that is listed with Prop Firm Match is going to be a firm that you can trust to pay you out. And My Funded Futures is tried and true. They've been around for a long time, over 2 years. That's a long time in the future space. They have great plans. They have no monthly fee, no activation fees. You can't go wrong with My Funded Futures. And if you're brand new to them, which it sounds like you are, you can get 50% off with code MATCH. So remember, if you want to support the stream and everything, there's no reason to ever pay full price for a prop firm account. There's always discounts. So yeah, pro accounts, you can get 50% off for new users. Shout out My Funded Futures. Am I going live tonight for Asia? So I was gonna, bro, but hear me out on this, Charlie. I'm thinking about saving it for Wednesday because we're gonna have FOMC and earnings. So I feel like Wednesday Asia session is going to be a lot more fun. For any of you guys that tune into the Asia streams, let me know if you would rather it be Wednesday because I just think it's going to be a better stream. I think it's going to be exciting and packed with volatility. I might ask the community and see what they think. You a fool. You say use the college funds, bro. Do you think I'm being serious? Ever heard of sarcasm? You're such a fool. Why would you tell someone to use their college fund? That's evil. They're not going to be profitable if they use their college fund in their first week of trading. Why would you tell them to do that? I just started learning last week and this week, and I'm already putting in real trades. Should I be worried? I can tell if you're trolling because, I mean, you did make the college funds comment. I think you're joking about that. Dude, you should just trade prop firms for a very cheap buy-in. You should go with a firm like Apex or Lucid or My Funded Futures, a firm that has a cheap buy-in cost, and you should learn how to trade in a simulated environment where your risk is capped. That's what I would say you should do. Trading alone is boring. Yep. Zach, which Flex account is a Lucid giveaway? If 25K for Lucid accounts. It's Lucid Pro that we're giving away. 25K. I know you're just messing with me. I'm just messing with you back, bro. All love. All love. I was just kidding too, brother. We all just having fun. Zach, do you plan on ever using a copier to copy more accounts? I don't know, dude. Like, I copy between firms right now. You guys know how I do it. So, for example, I have these 4 accounts with Lucid. I copy trade these. I'm copy trading 4 accounts. Then I have these Apex accounts. I copy trade them. But I don't copy them all together, right? So I do 4 and 4 instead of 8 total. Now, the reason I like doing this is because I get to sink my risk, right? I spread it out and diversify it. So let's say I'm red on one set of accounts and then green on another. Psychologically, it's just easier for me to handle that. If I copied all of them together, while my payouts would be bigger, I would also have more risk on the table every single day. So I don't know, man. Like, I don't really feel the need to do it. A lot of people ask me because I could get bigger payouts, but listen, man, I'm doing well. I'm doing just fine this way. So I don't know. Maybe one day. By the way, guys, we got to do this giveaway. Alex is going to be on soon. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. We hit over 560 likes, so let's do it. It's giveaway time. Go to the Prop for Match Discord channel, guys. Get ready. We're going to run this giveaway. Here we go. I'm going to create the code. All right. Code is going to be, let's make it FN Futures for Funded Next Futures, since they are our newest sponsor. I really people are sleeping on this. This is a big deal that Funded Next is sponsoring the stream now and giving out 50K accounts to our community. It's seriously, shout out to Funded Next, man. FN Futures. Submit. You know what we got to do tomorrow? We got to run through all of the Funded Next challenges and see which is best, because I'm going to start trading with them now. Now that they're sponsoring the stream, I just love that. So I'm going to start trading with Funded Next, and what we can do is we can run through all the challenges, and we can see what I should be trading, like which plan I want to go with, what account size, all of that. All right, I'll give you guys till 11:55, so you got 3 minutes to enter. So get those entries in quick, chat. The new song was posted in the Discord. It's done already? No way. Let me check. You shall be liquidity or profitable. The college fund thing was a joke, but I really did just start. Okay. Yeah. So listen, man, again, my take would be trade prop firms so that your risk is capped. I would not recommend opening up a personal cash account. Use prop firms, okay? Because what you can do is, let me show you. Let's go to Funded Next. Let's use Funded Next as an example. Okay. Let's go to challenges. Let's just look at this one. 25K account, Funded Next Legacy. That's their cheapest account, right? Yes. Here's their cheapest account. 25K Funded Next Legacy account. One-time fee, no activation fee. Max drawdown $1,000. Profit target $1,250. Instead of putting in $1,000 of your own hard-earned money to learn how to trade, because I'm telling you right now, you will lose it eventually. You just started trading, you're going to lose that $1,000. It's just a guarantee, okay? Instead of doing that, use a prop firm. Pay $72, $71.99 with code match. You get 10% off. And learn how to trade on a prop firm eval. That way, you're paying the least amount possible while you get through the learning curve, because the learning curve is brutal. All right? This is not an easy thing to get into. It takes a while. So you don't want to be, depositing $1,000 into a personal cash account every month or every other week. Trade prop firms, keep your risk as small as possible. And that is going to be how you can survive to learn how to trade over the next year or two, if you stick with it. I wish I could make money from trading like you, Zach. Bro, just keep working at it, man. Listen, this is the game. You can do it. I really believe anybody can do this. You just got to put the time in. Okay, let me check. So someone put a new song in my Discord. Is this not from Zid? Is this a new one? Let's see. Hold on one second. Let's pull up Discord. A new rap song. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hold up. Let me turn off this music. Bro, people are cooking. All right, let's see how this one is. Right, dude, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be hard to beat Zid. The Zid rap song was like incredible. That exceeded my expectations. All right, here we go. Hey, just got my first funded thanks to you and Alex. Let's go. Congratulations, man. That's amazing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's hear it, guys.
Yeah. Zarb in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go.
Okay.
Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zarb on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dance. He don't chase hype. He let structure egg Von. IZT mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they
You
get
guys can hear
trapped.
this,
He just
right?
follows through.
Everyone can
London
hear
session hot. New York get wild. He calm under pressure. Never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweep, them reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zarb said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes,
Aura.
just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move.
Bro, what the fuck? This is so sick. Oh, music stopped? Okay, well, you guys heard most of it. Dude, I'll put this in the StreamYard. I'll put this in the StreamYard so we can listen to this one too. Bro, shout out Todd. This is insane, guys. You guys are awesome making this shit. Let's see if this one will fit. Sometimes the file's too big. Let's see if I could add this to StreamYard. Dude, Todd, thank you, bro. This is so cool, man. That one was called Candles Dance. Okay, I think it's working. This is so sick. All right, this one's loading into StreamYard. Hopefully it loads. Sometimes they say that it's in. It's in. Yo, Todd, you are the man, bro. Thank you. All right, we got 2 songs now. Chat, what do you guys think is better? Tell me what you think. Zid's or Todd's? Todd's was a lot longer, so I got to give him credit for that. I still like Zid's. I don't know if it was because it was the first one, because it was Big L, but I loved them both, man. I don't think I have a favorite, honestly, now. No, Urcon, it's AI music, bro. They're making this with AI. Insane. Yo, shout out Todd, guys. Todd, I got to get you hooked up with an account soon. I'll try to do my best. That was awesome, bro. Everyone likes Todd. But both are good. Yeah, I don't have a favorite. Yo.
What's up, bro?
Bro, listen to this. I have
Play
two
it.
I have
I wanna
two
hear it.
songs now, 2 AI songs. Okay, here's the first one. This is from Zid. He made this morning. Listen to this shit.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
Cooking.
All right, now, but Todd just made one too. Listen to this one, bro. It's like some London vibes.
Zarb in the building. Prefer match live. NQ season. Let's go.
We need
Tmade
an all
needs a
song
song.
next.
Screens
Like,
glow bright. Zarb on the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candle start to
Yo, that's
dance.
kinda
He don't
hard,
chase
dude.
hype, he let structure egg Von. ICT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through.
yeah, Tmade needs a song too, guys.
New York, get wild.
He's
He
next.
calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience
I
on
need
the
to
trigger,
fix
sniper
my,
when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like nine.
Yeah, we got to wrap for the expo now.
One
Let me go
clean
out.
setup and he go night night. That was hard.
Dude, yeah, at the Tampa seminar, when I go out on stage, we got to bump this. All right. Dude, so sick, man.
Bro, that's a
Shout out.
vibe, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing those all day.
Yo, let's talk about that short. Are you still in that short? You got out at the low.
Oh, I'm out. Yeah. I got out at the lows right here, bro. Worked out nicely. First trade on the Lucid accounts too.
It's nice, dude. Yeah, I actually made money on the shorts as well. I am looking for us to go lower into that daily. I don't know if you saw that daily candle with no wick.
Yeah, I think. Okay, here, let me look.
Bro,
that
it's
up.
just sitting
People were
there,
bringing this
dude.
up.
It's just sitting right there. Like, oh, so close.
Bro, it's also a new day opening gap from Thursday.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy. But here's the thing. I've seen us go close to this multiple times in the past, like not in this scenario, but in other scenarios, and just completely go the other way. So
sure.
I think it's just market manipulation, you know?
For sure. I do like that. I think at the end of the day, that's the more likely scenario, but I know what you mean. Like we're grinding down at the lows now. Do you want to try shorting in here and then you've got to do a major pullback?
Yeah, exactly. That's the part that I don't love, you know?
For sure, bro. Yeah, I don't know. So you took the shorts as well. So you're up on the day. Let's go.
Yeah, actually, I took a pretty easy short. I mean, I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
This was the original trade. Actually, let me share my screen. I'm not even sharing my screen. Let's go. All right. So basically,
Oops. Here you go. Oh, sorry. You got it.
No, it's all good. So basically here I took an ES trade today because I didn't like the way that NQ was looking at first. It kind of was giving me like no entry. So dude, look at my entry, man. 7,170.25, right? But look at how actually this is my entry here. So my entry is 170.50, let's say, right?
Yeah.
And we never came back. That next candle opens, taps my entry, and just goes. You know what I mean? It was a really good entry. No drawdown at all. And I actually took, so I took it from here, and I actually got out here. So I got 200 per 14 accounts or something like that. It was like 220 per every account I have. And I told everybody, I was like, I don't love the markets right now because at that time that I took the short, NQ was above 50%. It was in between VWAPs, like it was acting weird. So I was like, when there's divergence like this, I don't really like to put on too much risk or hold the trades for too long. Could it work out? Yes. So I drew out the short. Like I was like, this is what I would be looking for. But on a day like today, I'll take my $200. You know what I mean? My 220 for a flip day. My fundeds are close to another payout, potentially like a $5,000 payout this week. So I'm like, I don't really want to play around too much, you know? Took my
Dude,
220,
I feel
but
you.
this thing melted, bro. Like this thing just
I
kept
know.
moving. You
I know. I was only in on one contract on mine too because I wanted to wait for that 15-minute fair value gap retest, but I just also wanted to get in. So I said I'll trade one micro with a wider stop and just try and get in just in case I miss it.
Yeah.
So I would have been in 2 micros at least, and it would have been a bigger day, but $200 winning day, bro. I'm going the Mr. Zinc route on these Lucid accounts.
Bro, can't be
1 to
mad
3
about that,
micros.
man. Even though, did you see he just blew his accounts? He blew his live account yesterday.
Yeah, man.
I
Yeah,
don't know what
yeah.
he did to blow because I'm like, how did you blow it with 2 micros? You know, but
He might have tilted. You know, you never know.
yeah, we have done it. I love that he shared it because that's the reality of trading. You know what I mean?
Dude, absolutely.
But bro, look at this. So you see the short that I put on? When I put this short on, right, which was like here, at that time, my short got put on here. Look at where NQ was. It was up here. So NQ is like holding this crazy ass Tory trend line. It's in between both of these VWAPs, bro. Like just back and forth between both my VWAPs. We're above 50% of the range. You know what I mean? The data on NQ also said we would take the high. So when I put the short on, it was because I had to figure out in between those 2 assets who was telling me the truth. And I felt like ES was, because it was just respecting more levels properly. Like when ES got into this hourly gap here, no body could really get closed above 50% of the hourly. You know what I mean? And I kept noticing that, like, we just kept rejecting that. Then we came back up on this candle, and look at this candle, bro. Rejects 50% of the hourly. Exactly. So from an ICT perspective, you're like, all right, this looks pretty, like it's respecting, you know? When you look at NQ is inside this hourly, dude, right? But it's just chopping back and forth all over this thing. Like it's zero care that we're inside of this thing. You know what I mean?
The ES, good job taking the shorts on ES instead, because James Bruce did the same. He shorted ES over NQ.
Yeah, it was a hard one on NQ. Yeah, super hard one on NQ.
Yeah.
So I got lucky, bro. I think I got kind of lucky. I just picked the right asset, right time, right everything, you know?
What made you pick ES? Because it just looked cleaner to you? Like,
yeah, so when I started seeing that ES is respecting that hourly, but it's also kind of respecting both of the VWAPs. Like we only had an attempt above that second one once, right? But most of the time it couldn't really get back above this one. And this one right here, there's no bodies above it. With NQ, you've got bodies above it, bodies below it, in between, you know, through them. You got Chop City through the hourly. Like, so I was just like, all right, I'm going to pick the cleaner asset. And I'm going to go with the cleaner asset today. It just makes more sense. Even though I love my NQ, and NQ is how I make my money most of the time, I went with ES, man. I'm not mad about it either, I'm going to say.
No, not at all, man. Not at all. Yeah, the thing that saved me was just the low size. So I had a super wide stop loss and just said, I just think I got the draw and liquidity correct. Maybe my entry isn't going to be perfect, but I was like, there's no way we're putting in a low a day with no manipulation right at 9. Like it was one of those things. It's like, just follow the current day's trend.
I completely agree, bro.
Event. Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen now? You think we're going to just kind of trade a little bit higher and then eventually sell off? I kind of feel
man.
like
I don't know. I'm happy to be done. I'm definitely not going to take another trade. I could see this doing either or, bro. Like you said, I could see it front running that gap and maybe save it for tomorrow, consolidate.
So
maybe, I don't know.
So here's the thing to think about, right? Most of the time when both assets take one side of the range for the IB, right? You have a very low percentage that we actually make it back to the other side. So what I'm thinking is going to happen here is that NQ probably starts to reject in this area here. That's what I would like to see. And then maybe it's a target to those lows and we do take that devil's mark. Because if we do start to break through this, man, this is going to be one of those 17% or whatever days, you know, like those outliers. And I feel like we've just been having outlier after outlier recently. So,
dude,
I don't know if like the market makers started seeing that, you know, me and Jacob and all the guys trading like this shit is. I don't know if the firms, the prop firms, send over the trade information to the market makers. They're like, yo, you want to cut, man? Make sure these guys stop winning.
Bro, I do think about that, man, because, all right, like there's so many people trading props now. I understand that the futures market, like most of the liquidity is coming from like big institutions and everything, but there has to be some do you think let me ask you, do you think there's even a small bit difference in the markets, like in terms of liquidity from retail based off of prop? Like, I feel like most retail traders are trading prop these days, or is that just that I'm in a bubble? You know?
I mean, I don't know, man. I think when it comes to futures, I would say there's definitely more futures traders trading prop firms, in my opinion. But I would say like equity, like, you know, like if you're trading like options or whatever, you're like that stuff, you're just trading probably your Robinhood accounts, you know, whatever's the easiest, most accessible thing to the retail, you know, guy or girl or whatever. But I think when it comes to futures, like I would have to assume, man, that the majority of this is being done on prop.
That's what I'm thinking, bro. You know, there's an options prop firm now.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah,
I'm just like, you know what, man? I'm just like, I could sit here and I could trade options and I could give out, you know, not signals, but I can give out option plays to my community and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, I just want to focus on futures and making as much money as possible. I don't want to keep adding more stuff. You know what I mean?
Did you trade options back in the day? Have you ever done it?
Yeah, for sure. I think most people. No,
I've
really?
never traded an option in my life. Nope.
So options is great if you have a job, dude, like you can't be on the charts. Like options are great because you have an idea, you have a thesis, you have a concept, and you can play it out for 2 weeks, 3 weeks for a pretty small entry fee, like maybe a couple $100, you know, on some of these option plays. But you can get rewarded pretty nicely. That's the thing about it. You can get a really nice reward from it.
Yeah, and your risk is essentially just the contract itself. Whatever you put on it, you're risking that. You're risking that whole amount, right?
Exactly.
Most of the time. By the way, guys, I can do this giveaway too. I got the list ready to go. So if you want, Alex, I can pull the screen back and run this giveaway.
Yeah. Do it, bro. I'm going to actually order some coffee. Everyone knows I'm a coffee. Bro, you do it.
I got you.
Everyone knows I'm a coffee fiend here when I come on. So,
bro, you need it. You're streaming 4 hours. Chat knows.
Bro,
I'm
you
always
really
drinking
need it, man. You really need it these days.
Yo, I know you go for the black coffee, but I did Starbucks this morning, bro. If you want a nice, tasty little espresso drink, do the cortado, bro. Brown sugar cortado. Yeah, it's 3 shots of espresso. Not too much milk, like just a small amount of milk. 3 shots of espresso. Delicious.
All right, might have to take you up on that.
All right, guys, we can run this giveaway real quick. I do agree with this. So, Dara, in relation to the question I was asking about, you know, futures props affecting the liquidity, I mean, Dara says Lucid paid out hundreds of millions. So I think it does affect the markets. It has to a little bit. Like, if you think about all the money that prop firms have paid out to traders, you know, combine all of that, it's definitely $1 billion a year industry.
Yeah, for sure.
100%. So that has to affect the market a little bit. But all right, guys, let's run this giveaway real quick. We'll do a 1-minute duck race. Hey, Erkan knows what's up. Cortados are fire. Yo, I'm telling you, yeah, you know what's good, bro. Get yourself a Cuban coffee machine. Dude, I'm white. I got the Nespresso machine. I like it easy. Just quick little pod, pop it in there. I'm good. Zach, I think you should get a new t-shirt. This is a new t-shirt, bro. Fa. Now, you know what it is, bro? I just get packs of t-shirts that are all the same. So I have like 5 t-shirts that are like a different color with this style, and that's what I wear. Can we redo the list? No way, dude. All right, we got the list right here. Let's do this. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Money paid from prop firms is not from the market. It's from demo accounts, and orders never reach the market. Thank you, Captain Obvious. We know that. The point is, though, that a lot of those people would be trading in the traditional futures market, right? So they would have been participating in the liquidity, but they're not now because they're trading prop. So we're saying that must have some level of an effect on the real live futures market.
No doubt about it, dude.
It's cortadito? What is that? The real way you say it?
Cortadito is like a Latin coffee.
Maybe that's just like the white.
It's like the little shot of coffee that you get.
Yeah, it's pretty much what this is. Okay, here we go. Who's it gonna be? All right. Mayank 8080. Shout out, bro. Congratulations. You just won yourself an account. Yo, Alex, we got Funded Next now as a sponsor.
Super hyped about that. I'm a big fan, dude. I like their do you know what plans we're giving out?
I don't know. I gotta clarify that.
I would
none
love
of
to
them
know.
have activation fees though. There's 2 plans, right? Legacy and
There's
Rapid?
Legacy, there's Rapid, and then there's Bolt. I'm pretty sure. My favorite is the Rapid accounts. 1 day to pass, 3 days to pay out, 40% consistency.
1 day to pass, 3 day to pay out with 40% consistency. Very nice.
And there's no buffer. So like, let's say that you have let's say you've made $1,400 or $1,500 on your funded account, right? And you meet the 40% consistency for 3 days, you could take half of that. So like you could take,
Similar
actually,
to
no, sorry. There's no 50%. You could take all of it. Like you could pretty much leave $100 in your account and pretty much blow it the next day, but take $100 investment and turn it into $1,400 or $1,500. I've done it multiple times with those accounts. I actually have a funny story with those accounts specifically. I paid, whatever it was, $100, $130, whatever. I can't remember what it was. And I took one account in 3 days to 1,800. I took out 1,700. I left $100, dude. Yeah. And then the next trade I took on the next day, I made like $800. So I was up 900. And then I did that 3 more times, dude. I took out like $7,000 from that one account. It was actually kind of epic.
I remember you telling me about that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That was a crazy
you
run.
money with Funded Next. So they're on.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And also I just actually connected with them, and I'm going to be doing some giveaways in my community as well with them.
Beautiful.
So yeah, they're dope. I'm a fan.
Very cool. Oh, speaking of that, guys, before I go, one last thing too on my end. I'm going to pull the screen back one more time. I'm running a giveaway with Tradeify on in my community.
I saw that, bro. I like that.
50K instant funded Lightning account. Totally free, instant funding, no challenge necessary. To enter, I'll drop the link here. Just follow the prompts on this post. Follow me, follow Tradeify, retweet, tag a friend. And you do need to be a member of the Discord, though, because the winner will be announced in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link here for you guys. If anyone wants to enter that as well.
That's a sick giveaway, dude. Most people don't give away those instant funded accounts. So big W's to you.
Tradeify hooks me up, bro.
Big W's to you, bro.
Yeah, they hook it up, bro. Tradeify is great. I love Tradeify.
Yeah, what do you normally tip your delivery, like a coffee delivery or something like that?
Dude, it's tough because it's a coffee.
I know. That's why I'm asking. I usually give the guy $5. It's not far from my house. It's like a 5-minute drive from my house.
I'm like one of those 20% no matter what people.
Yeah, my coffee's like $5 or $6.
Well,
I'm giving this guy,
And then if it's super low, I just do another 5 because fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, you know what, man, this is, you're out there grinding, like you deserve it.
I was a delivery driver back in the day, dude. I would always appreciate a $5 tip. You know what I mean?
So was Jacob, dude. Jacob did DoorDash too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep. I didn't do DoorDash. For me, it was before those days, but I just did like pizza delivery, like in my hometown.
Yo, Malice says, is coffee that important? I'll just have to say, guys, payout money is paying for my coffee. So it's the only reason. If I wasn't getting these big payout chunks, I wouldn't really want to be spending, $10 for a coffee. That'd be crazy. I just honestly don't have the time, man. With me running my Discord in the morning and then coming on here, I don't have time to do anything for myself besides work out or get some sunlight. You know,
get the Nespresso machine, bro. You get decent coffee, good coffee. It's a pod system. Just pop it in. That's what I'm mostly using
these days.
Yeah, Nespresso machine.
Somebody says I do DoorDash when I don't follow my rules. Bro, I like your hair, man. I like the way it's growing, dude. It looks dope.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I mean, I just pretty much just try to get one haircut a year. I go short and then I just let it grow back out.
I mean, dude, that's why you're moving into that nice apartment, saving that money.
It's the haircuts.
Dude, my haircut person is in New York or in the city, and I moved out of the city.
Yeah.
So
you still go out to the city for your haircut though?
No, dude, I haven't. That's why my hair is so long. I haven't gone out to get a haircut in a year, probably. So this is a year of hair, dude. So I'm like,
I mean, you got good hair, bro. When you got a full head of hair, once you're past 30, you still got a full head of hair like us. It's good to flex it a little bit. You know what I mean?
39, about to be 40 with this long hair. I'm super grateful for it. But I am gonna sit here and say I don't have someone to cut my hair anymore, so I have to find someone locally, dude. And hopefully they don't mess me up. You know what I mean?
That's the thing. When you find someone, you stick with them. I've been with my guy for like 4 years, bro.
I've been with my guy for a decade, I feel like, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
You'll probably save money though, getting a haircut upstate. You know how it is in the city, man.
Oh, dude, my haircut was like $120.
Yeah,
something.
if you want a good
Crazy.
haircut, that's what you're dropping.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah. All right, though, bro. I guess I'm gonna get ready to bounce. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'll be tuning into the stream. But yeah, man, we caught some nice trades. Shout out for you as well, catching the shorts. And who do you have on today? Is it Jacob?
No, we got Austin, bro, but he's coming on at 3. So we got I'll do lunchbox here with everybody, and then we'll hang out, kind of do some giveaways, and then Austin will come in and attack the PM session. I wonder if he actually trades the PM. We'll see, or not the power hour. We'll see if he actually.
He definitely, dude. He'll trade anything if the setup's there. I see him. He's been trading Asia a lot. Even that boy trades.
Dude, it's crazy because he's been posting those Sunday opening trades.
He's always doing a Sunday opening.
Yeah,
trade.
and I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, bro, I thought I was being like super, like I thought, it was Sunday. I had my dog's birthday, my girlfriend and her friends were over. Remember we were talking on the stream,
yeah.
And I thought about it. I was like, maybe I'll check in on the market because there's probably some opportunity. Then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm gonna just like be disciplined and not look at it. And then freaking everybody's posting bangers from Sunday, and I'm like,
I think I caught a trade Sunday too.
You did. It was such an easy long, dude.
Yeah. I like Sunday night open, bro. I actually really like the volatility is usually nice. I was gonna say though, tomorrow night is gonna be a sick Asian session because we got post FOMC and earnings, so you're gonna get that afterglow.
For sure, dude. And you're gonna be trading, right?
Yes, usually I do Tuesday nights, but I'm gonna field it with my community because I think it might be more fun to do tomorrow night. You know,
or maybe you got to just do every night.
I gotta just quit everything, never see my kid. Just like I should just trade.
I mean, bro, come on, man. But yeah, man, it's all good. So yeah, man, congrats on your trades, dude. So W's today for everybody, for me, for you.
Sure. Yeah, dude, I'm super close to one more payout on Apex. The payout that I requested like 2 weeks ago finally hit the bank.
Okay.
This morning, so that's good. And now I'm mad close, dude. I got technically I'm eligible already, but I want to get these accounts to 4,500 so I can take out 2K on all.
Yeah, honestly, man, Apex is their entry point. Like the cheap accounts are great, but I just wish they could just get your payouts a little faster. You know
what it is though? I have seen that the new plans, they're paying out very quickly, like a couple days.
Again, okay. You're still on the old one.
Still on the old plans, bro.
Like you don't think they could just like throw your payout into the new payouts?
I would have thought, but I guess not. They don't. We're not their priority anymore.
Yeah, dude. Damn, man.
Yeah, but they pay. So I love Apex. They got great plans, big scalability, and especially if you're on the new plans, you don't got to worry about any of the stuff that I've dealt with.
And not even that, but you've also been getting payouts. You've also had those accounts like multiple months, right? Like since last year, early this year,
February.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but multiple payouts. Yep.
Sick, dude. How much did you spend on those accounts, and how much did you pull out so far?
I mean, when I got them, I never buy Apex unless they're doing 90% off. So I spent $19 on the evals. I think it was at the time like $80 activation fee. So probably all in like $400. But I will say I've bought Apex evals a few other times and I keep failing them because I got all the other evals that I've bought. I've probably bought like 10 evals at 90% off for $19 because I've been doing.
I bought 10 last time and we tried to do the CPI or whatever.
Yeah, me too. It was a total.
We got cooked.
Yeah, I got cooked too.
Yeah, I mean I get it, man. But for some people, that $19 entry is a really good entry still. You can't find that anywhere.
The ROI is insane. So like some people they got things to say about Apex. I'm like, bro, they pay me and they're cheap evals. Great ROI. I'm way up on Apex, way up. I've had like 40 PA accounts total. Like you can even see here, 48 PA accounts, but I've taken multiple payouts. There's been the ROI is insane.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It is insane. Especially with all those accounts, you're cooking.
Yeah.
Cooking,
All right, though, bro. I'm going to go eat some lunch, but I'll be tuning in.
Yes, sir.
I'll be hanging out with that for sure.
All right, sounds good, brother.
All right.
Peace.
Peace out, brother. Peace out, chat. See you guys tomorrow. Later.
Take care, fam. All right, chat. What is up? What is up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I think that's dependent on multiple different things. Let's see. So you could give me any advice about trailing drawdown accounts, anything, how to manage? I mean, guys, with trailing drawdown, I just take base hits, man. $400 or $500 trades. I just take my money and I walk away. Walk away. What is the difference between the new Apex accounts, the old Apex accounts? So the new Apex accounts are instant pay, so they don't have to like they have a actual system that reviews all your trading pretty quickly and just automatically you're allowed to request. There's no reviews, none of that stuff that they used to have. And the whole idea is so that they don't have any, they don't have to deny people. So, so I would highly recommend the new Apex accounts, guys. With code match, you get 90% off right now. Good afternoon, Callie. We cooked this morning. VWAP, is it supposed to be anchored at noon or coming up at 1 p.m.? It's anchored at noon, my friend. Ash says, let's play Lunchbox. Let's play Lunchbox, fam. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's just very choppy right now, guys. Very choppy price action here. Not the nicest, I will say. See what price wants to do here. It's 12:30, guys, so still waiting to see what price does. We're at 50% and VWAP. Let's see if we hold here or what we do here. See what price wants to do here. I guess longs could have been happening here, but again, I don't love trades at 12:30. I still want to give this range a bit more time before we figure out what we're doing here. So let's go to the 5-minute here. So we have a 68% chance that the high will be taken because the low to high is forming currently. So 64%, whoops. Sorry, 68% for the high, and we have a 32 for the low. Currently. Let's go to our 10 minutes. And over 143 sessions, 68% still stands, 32%. We have a low to high forming. So, yeah. And that's what we're looking at here, guys. So I'd love to know, fam, how many of you guys in the chat right now are rocking the Lunchbox indicator? How many of you guys are rocking the Lunchbox indicator along with your boy here? Is it a lot of you guys now, finally? Darun says, best indie to have, of course. That's what's up. That's what's up. Love to hear it. Should we look at the 30-minute chart and see, let's look at Ike's stuff here. So definitely would have been, definitely there is a level here at the 120s, guys, 120s, 30-minute line there at the 120s. We have another one here exactly sitting at around the 80s. 120, 80s, and then where we bounced, which was somewhere around the 15s, which is where we bounced. Interesting. All right, we do have a 30-minute gap up here. I think he said it was discretionary. So it's either you can use wicks or candles. I think it's pretty up to you. You just look on the 30-minute chart. So that's always nice. So this VWAP's holding so far, guys. Holding very nicely so far. Archon trying to go short on NQ. Trying to go short on NQ, looking to take it to 50% of the run up. Let's see, my friend. Let's see. But I do agree. I think I would like to see us trade lower first. I'm still giving it some time here, guys. I'm still giving it some time. Also, I need to log into one of my accounts here. Let's log out of. These are all the accounts I've made money on. Let's switch it to one of my accounts that I have not traded yet, which is going to be so 380 here. Okay. All right, let's see what price wants to do here. We do have a repair at 35. Current SMT at the lows here, but I think ES will tap that 15-minute gap. Yep, it just did. We do have I'd love to see us go to 35. I just don't know if we do it now or if we do it after. 35. 35, 33-ish area. Nice call out there, Urcon. Nice call out here. So right now, this is going to change everything. If we take this low, we're going to, the data will change right now. I'm not in yet, guys. I'm not in. I'm waiting to see where we can get into this. Kind of like longs back up. I'm going to take a long back up here, guys. Just think we should, I think for the lunchbox, unless we just want to keep melting here, I think for the lunchbox, it's healthy for us to retrace a little bit here. Off of these 30s. I'm going to give it a 15-point stop. So something like this. I'm adding into this position here, guys, for a bounce. I want to see if we can get a bounce here, at least into this gap a little bit. There we go. Can we get a little more of a gap? There we go. All right, I'm going to close that out there for 400 bucks here, guys. Beautiful trade there off those 30s. Beautiful trade off those 30s in this lunchbox range here. Beautiful trade off those 30s here. So I'm pretty sure we just passed this. We're at 52,745. I think I only need 52,500 bucks to pass that. So that's nice. Beautiful trade there, guys. A beautiful, beautiful trade. So I copy traded that across 2 other accounts. And we just got, this is the total right now from the other accounts as well. Who grabbed that long there, guys, off the 30s? That was a direct push into the 50s. That was a 20-point push. 20-point push. Up 300 W. That's it for the day. Let's go. We got Callie said, met my daily for funded. We've got Michael saying he took that money. You rock, thanks from David. Tarun says up 300 W. That's it for the day. When is the giveaway gonna happen? Arya just asked. Very soon, Arya. Very soon. I promise. I promise. My boy Mustang added 10 micros to his short. Let's go, Mustang. What are the rules for lunchbox? Like entry is from 12 to 1 p.m. So guys, the rules are very, there's not really rules. It's just data, right? So now we have a new data table here. So we just took the low. So now we have the high to low forming, which means that we are going to do, let's see, we want the low, high to low. Let's go to our 5 minute, or I need any 5 minute here. So we have the current formation is high to low. You see how it switched? So now the low has a 68% chance of getting taken. And this becomes the 32%. So that's why you have to take, that's why you have to wait it out a little bit to get more information, guys, because the range is not really set, right? And it can still change, but we would have to trade all the way back up. Why is my table not leaving me? Oh, we would have to trade. Hello. Okay, so we would have to trade all the way back up to here. We would have to trade all the way back up to these highs in order to this be the low first, right? So do you think that's on the table? I don't think so. I think most likely if we get a move up to 50% here, I would probably look for shorts into these lows here, guys. So that's kind of where we're going to be playing it at right now. But congrats to the people who took W's there. Congratulations. Urcon. Yep. I couldn't get the short, Urcon. You called it out, but I couldn't get it. It happened a little too quick. So I was only able to catch the pump from the 30s, which I'm totally happy with that. Is Lunchbox paid or free? Where can I find it in trade? So guys, it's not on TradingView. It is a custom indicator built by TraderMade, which is my team, my family. So if you want to try it out for 7 days for free, you can just hop in our Discord and you can try it out for free. Ercon says that sniper was long sniper AF. We got DJ NTOI up 350. Let's go, DJ. We got a nice play here from Rosa Lalnoon. Rosa, I just love you, okay? I love you, Rosa. I'm not confident in the longs because of the market open gap below an NQ. Once that's filled, it's filled. I will look for longs. Hey, Parsa, I agree with you, man. I completely agree with you with that. You're actually on point by saying that. But again, I think the whole world in trading is looking at this devil's mark and this gap down here. And I think the markets are going to manipulate as much as possible before giving it to us. W's from our boy Jason. Do I use RSI? I do not use RSI. Guys, what's this YouTube looking like? What's the YouTube looking like today? We got those thumbs up today. Are we popping off? We popping off today? Let's go look. All right, we're about to hit 600, guys. Let's get over 600 here for the first giveaway. Let's get over 600 here for the first giveaway. I'm going to put the Discord link, guys. I know people keep asking. The Discord is discord.gg/Tmade. Just go in there, and inside of the public chat, all you have to do is say, hey, I'm here for the free lunchbox trial and I'm from PFM, and we'll give it to you for free for 7 days, fam. Free for 7 days, no questions asked. Okay, so the problem I have now, well, there's not a problem. We can still look for shorts. We just need to see a push into 50%. So guys, the stats tells us, what do the stats tell us when it comes to return to 50%? Let's see. So currently, in the last 73 sessions, we return to 50% before we sweep the lower high 63% of the time. So can we get a 63% return to this line right here? So let's see if we get it. Looking for a sweep back up. Looking for a return to that before we can take the shorts. Yo, Urcon, great trade, man. Great trade, brother. Hey, Alex, what's up, guy? Must be tired after making all that money today. I mean, bro, we've been cooking, dude. We made money in the AM session live. We made money just now, right? Jake says, you trade YM. I do not trade YM, my brother. I do not trade YM. I don't even look at YM, to be honest. But I'm not against it. I've heard good things about YM, especially recently. I've heard it trades pretty well. So see if you can get a push here, guys. I'm looking for that new 15-minute candle. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this new 15-minute candle that's going to open here, right? New 15-minute is going to open somewhere around here probably. I'm going to be looking for an open high into that 50% area, and I'm going to be looking for a low close here into these lows. That's going to be the plan here. So we'll see how it works out here, fam. We'll see how it works out here. What system does the indicator use? It's a trading view indicator. Trading view. I don't think you can put an indicator on Trade-Evade. So yeah, we're gonna wait and see. Yeah, 1 hour open could do whatever it wants for sure. I'm totally open to that happening. But what I want to see is I'd love to see us return to 50% before the low gets taken so I can take a trade. But here's the cool thing, guys, right? If we don't return to 50% before the low gets taken, we don't take the short trade, right? It is what it is. But if the low, let's say the low ends up being here or here or here at 1 o'clock, then if we take that low and tap this devil's mark, right, then there's going to be a long area that we could play price back into this purple VWAP, because we're going to have an 80% chance that we return to that VWAP. So that's what I'll be looking for if we don't get the short trade. We've already got a really nice bounce off of these lows here. Let's see if we can catch the short trade. Currently have an hourly SMT here. I wonder if there's a trade where we can just take this right back into that 50%. Or is that being greedy, right? Like, is it greedy, or is there a trade back into that 50% there? I guess we don't really have to take it because we've already gotten a nice long scalp. So I guess we're just gonna wait. We're not gonna be greedy. We're gonna wait to see if price returns. Good afternoon, Alex. Stoked to see Austin morning with the PFM. Yeah, man, I'm super stoked too. I'm super happy to have Austin in here. Anytime he wants to come on, he is always welcome. He's always welcome. I feel like this month trading is really hard for me. So many red days. You got to start showing up to the lunchbox, man. We are cooking. I think we've lost one day out of 2 weeks. I think it's been. I'll show you guys my lucid chart. So you got, oh, here's the push. Here's the push. Can we get into a trade here, guys? So I'm a little late. I wanted to see a push into that 50. I'm gonna put my stop up here for now, guys. I'm only in one contract. We'll see what happens here. We want to see a rejection of this area. We do not want to see a closure above this gray box or 50% of the range here. So let's see. Let's see if we can get the shorts here. We do have an hourly SMT though. I just remember that. We have an ES hourly SMT currently. So hopefully that's not going to cause a bounce here. We're going to get this short. So the ES took that hourly there. Wait, is there also a 4-hour SMT now? Let me see. No, there's just an hourly SMT. Whoops. Where's that hourly SMT? So it is... All right, so the hourly SMT is, oh, that's annoying. We got a serious SMT here. We got that hourly low SMT, and then we have this hourly high SMT. That's double SMT. Don't love to see that. That can kind of throw our trade out of whack. Just a little heads up, guys. Now that we have the SMT on both sides here. From the hourly. So just, I'm going to still trade the data because the data is the data, but just a little heads up here. I don't love to see this, the manipulation at the lows like that. But I am going to trade this. And we'll tighten our risk here in a second when we start to see a push lower. So we could already tighten our wrist to here. We can tighten our wrist down to here. Something like this could be pretty good. I'm cool with this. Let's see what happens here, guys. Is that indicator coded by Drewby? He's coded by Tmade Drewby. Yes, my boy Droobs. Tmade Drewby. All right, ES is still looking pretty bearish though, even though it has the SMTs. It's causing the SMTs with us, with the lows here. But it is pretty bearish still, which is nice. All right, don't want to see that. I want to see aggressive buyers here. Yeah, so guys, the low is now put in. So right now, the way that it looks, we have the high put in first, low put in second. So now the low should be taken. We have a 68% chance for that low to get taken. We do not want to see a closure here, though. A very strong candle, actually. Don't love to see it. But I like to short right into those strong moves up because people are getting into these longs here and we're trading it back down, essentially. So we just tagged 50% perfectly, right? And the VWAP. So beautiful rejection there. Let's see if we can get a move here. We got 11 minutes to try to take that low, which would be a great move here. Also, this 15-minute candle has traded higher, hasn't really traded lower, so it is prime for a potential flip down to the down, flip lower. So that's also looking pretty good. Let's see. But again, we have to be aware that we do have these higher time frame SMTs at the low. So there is manipulation at the low, which could cause our data to kind of go out the window a little bit. So just something to note. Let's go to show levels. There we go. Not a fan of that closure above 50% like that. So here we have two choices. We could look to cut the trade here if we feel uncomfortable about it. Oh, I knew they were going to do something stupid like that. Well, that's the problem with those SMTs, man. But that's still making me want to short this. All right, I'm short here again, guys. I'm going to stay short. That manipulation candle, it's because of these SMTs here. And what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to look for that devil's mark to get hit. See if we can actually make a move there. So I'm not even sure what I lost there because it was such a quick manipulation candle. I think we lost like the same. I think I lost what we just made actually. ES is the cleaner asset so far. ES tapped 50% and completely rejected. So that's the better asset so far. Let's see how this is going to move here. Yeah, I mean, that's expected when you start to see that manipulation at the lows like that. I'm going to get into two contracts here, guys. Very aggressive on my end, but it's okay. So one of them will be above this. Don't really want to see a closure above that. The other one's just at this high here. Let's see what happens here, guys, on this account. This is an eval account, so let's see if we get a push here. ES is doing a good job of holding lower. NQ is the one that's manipulating all over the place right now. ES still holding lower. If anything, ES looks like the better short here if NQ holds. All right, we're out of one contract right now. Let's see how this trade's gonna work out here. I'm not a big fan of the entry right now. I'm watching ES here. See if ES holds that VWAP. NQ is too strong, man. Straight manipulation right to the highs. This is the problem with those SMTs, man. Those hourly SMTs, they could just really cook you. So we took a loss here, guys. I'm down $800 on the accounts right now. So big giant red flag is those hourly SMTs. It caught us right in the it caught us pretty heavily here. And we're looking strong right now. So most likely going to take the high here. So here's the thing. When you have this when you have the lunchbox data, just understand that stuff like this can kind of throw off the data, right? You got the hourly SMT on both sides there can really cook the data. So now the low is put in first and the high is put in second. This is a crazy range. That's hilarious. So this is going to change the data again. So now the low to high is forming with a 68% chance we take the high. And obviously it's going to take the high here in the next 6 minutes, most likely. But there's not really an entry here. So there's nothing we can really do besides take that loss on the chin, which sucks. And the really shitty part, guys, I had passed this account live here. I realized I passed it with you guys and I never took it off. So that past account took an $800 loss on that past account, which is pretty stupid of me. But I believe, man, I believe in the short. It looked really good. It just is what it is, man. Sometimes you can't always be right. Now what I want to do is I want to see this hourly S&T. Where did it occur? Okay, so this hourly S&T right here did not take that low, but in ES it took the low there, so that's one. And then the second one is this one doesn't take this low, so we have multiple S&Ts. That's just not unfair, but just really sucks. And now I don't really have an area of resistance, so this could just run into these higher areas here. Alex, why don't you use the Jacob model? What do you mean, why don't I use the Jacob model? Jacob doesn't trade. He doesn't trade after afternoon, lunchbox, PM, anything. The indicator is extremely predictive. That's why we've won the last 2 weeks, except for today on this. On this. No trades right now. No trades, fam. No trades. This is NASDAQ on the right. Jasper, I already made money, brother. I already made money in the AM session. I'm not trading those accounts. I already made my money in the AM session. Bro, shorting these markets is crazy, except for I've made more money than most people shorting this market today. Brother, you guys have to realize, man, you guys have to realize that the way that I trade is very smart. These are my funded accounts today, all done live in the AM session. Those are all my funded accounts flipped because I'm getting a payout in the next 2 days of almost $5 grand. That'll put me at 15K for the month. So of course I'm not going to touch those because there's no need to touch those. The only accounts I just traded were these evals because there's no need to trade when you've already made money on the other accounts. So now my evals are sitting here, and I'm way more aggressive on my evals because that's how I trade my evals, fam. Do I pass prop firms on my first try? Yes. But my prop firms that I'm trading are 2-day pass, so I can't trade them. I can't pass them in the first day. But yes, I pass my accounts on the first day for sure. So this is my calendar, guys, for the month so far. Let me share my screen. So this is my calendar for the month, guys. That's my month right now. The Rune says they must be new here. Yeah, they're definitely new here, bro. You got to pull up the calendar, bro, so they can see that I'm doing things they can't do. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing things they can't do. No, it's all good, man. It's all love. I don't care if someone's new here and they see me take a loss. It's part of trading, man. It is part of trading. Part of trading. But yeah, guys, and I did this, I do this almost. February was all green. Didn't lose a day. March was okay, not the best month for me. April, we're cooking, baby. We're cooking. We're cooking in April. But I am a little bit upset that I did not take that one account off because I already passed it, and now I have to make money in it again. All right, let's see. So we have a bit of our data is a bit skewed, right? We have ES should take the low essentially, and then NQ should take the high. So right now the data is a little skewed, and we just have to we have to recognize that. But I think the main lesson here, guys, is double SMT. You do not go against that double higher time from SMT. We should not go against, and I was fading it like it didn't matter. You know what I mean? So good. That's a good it's just good to look at those kind of things. Short back to VWAP is definitely in play, but after we take the high, right? And then we have to figure out where we're going to start to reverse. So is it going to be the 120s? Is it going to be the 50% of the New York range and this VWAP here? You know what I mean? We're gonna have to wait and see what it wants to do here. It's 1 p.m. so we're probably gonna take this high right now. Bro, can I please throw in 3 cones? All right, I'm gonna get in this, guys. I don't think it's gonna hit me. Tag your boy, tag your boy, tag your boy. Oh my God. I'm out. No. Oh my God, dude. Fills me after taking the high. This is not good, guys. Not good. Not good. I should have marketed it in there. I thought we would get tagged before the pop. Don't really want to be in this trade. I'm gonna have to cut this because I don't think we might not continue higher here. We could just go right back to purple line. We could run right back to the purple line, create an SMT with ES on the left-hand side here. We'll see. Not the best trade. I wanted to position myself in that for the pop here. So again, if I'm trading funded accounts right now, guys, and I didn't get tagged here for the pop into the highs, I would just cut this trade. Because I'm not in funded and I am trading these evals, I'm going to hold this to see if ES wants to catch up. I want to see if ES wants to catch up here and take the high. If it does, then NQ could see a push right back up into the range. If ES just starts to melt here, we're going to see this push right into that purple line, and the 80% short is going to play out right here live on the Discord, or not Discord, on the YouTube. Yeah, at this point, this is not looking too good. Things going to go right to that line there. All right, well, we got cooked there, man. That's so unfortunate, dude, that my trade does not hit for the high. Alex, so when do we not follow the data? Do you think something is wrong with price action today? Yeah, so guys, when you see SMT manipulation, which basically means that ES, what's happening here is that ES is taking these candle lows on the higher time frame and NQ is not following through. So when you start to see that, that is called manipulation. And that's when you know the markets are not going to follow through, right? So if I'm looking for shorts, this is telling me that we're going to head in the opposite direction when you have these SMTs like this, okay? So it is what it is. And this long here, I was looking for $500 on a pop right into the highs, and it pops straight up and then comes and fills me instead of filling me first. And my mistake here is not marketing into that trade. That was a market order that I should have done there. So we just hit the 80% return, guys. The 80% return just got hit, and ES is looking like it's trying to drag us lower here. So right now the trades are over. If you take any trades after this, you're basically gambling. So, you know, it is what it is in the lunchbox. You got the short to view up, Callie. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Yeah. As soon as my long did not play out, because it's just bad luck, bro. It's bad luck. What happened to me just there? That sucks so bad. What just happened to me there? We're gonna melt now. Unfortunate, bruh. Unfortunate. I should have marketed into that order. What was I thinking, fam? Why did I not mark it? Why did I not mark it in? We would have been up $500 right here, and I would have been out of the trade. I'm using minis. I don't trade micros for Lunchbox. Unless I'm in funded accounts. Then I might trade it. It depends on the range, guys. Anyone that tells you that they just trade minis or micros I don't agree with that unless it's like a scalping kind of method. But I like the idea of the range. Let the range tell you what to trade. If the range is too big, then minis don't make sense, right? If the range is tight, then minis make sense. I want to see if ES is going to run these lows now, because ES is still, the data still says the lows can get taken on ES. But again, these hourly SMTs, man, I just don't want to fade them. Man, I'm super annoyed. Very frustrated price action. You can find the Lunchbox strategy here every single day, 12 to 1 o'clock, 12 to 1:30 every single day. It is a data-based driven style of trading, and it works very well. Very, very well. So again, guys, once these lows became the low first, high second, right? The data shifted to us taking a 68% chance that we take the high there. If that makes sense, guys. Let's see if ES takes these lows, bro. It's so close to the lows. But what is ES going to do here? Is it going to manipulate, head back to 50% here? NQ, can it get back above to head higher? What is going to happen here? Ultimate target for this afternoon is going to be this devil's mark here. Ultimate target for the afternoon. And this gap right here. This gap right here, guys. That is ultimate target, but we do not know if it's going to happen now. Alex, can I take the Lunchbox high? Can I take the Lunchbox high turtle soup to target 50? Yeah, 100%. Turtle soup to capture 50 is literally the best trade. Turtle soup to 50 or turtle soup to the VWAP. Those are great trades to take. I think ES is going to take these lows right now, but we're going to see what happens here. Because it would have a lot to trade back up to come up to here. So it just looks like it wants to take the low, which would be a weird divergent day where NQ takes the Lunchbox high and then ES takes the Lunchbox low. And that's the kind of day, man, where you just kind of don't really want to be in these trades because that's very divergent behavior. And we want them to both be in cahoots, working together. See what ES does here. Do you like meter versions from range and stream or continuation from VWAP more? I'll trade multiple different versions of the Lunchbox depending on what the data says. Sorry to ask you again, where can I find the rules, criteria for the strategy? I'm new here. You'd have to just either watch the stream the last few days, just watch the stream the last few days, and come to the 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock hour and watch how we trade it. That's one way to do it. The other way to do it, and I also break down the rules every day, guys. So that's one way to do it. The other way to do it is to is to join the Discord that I have. Take a trial run of the indicator. And then once you take a trial run with the indicator, you still come back in here and you watch us live 12 to 1 every day as we break it down. And you can participate with the indicator plus watching the strategy play out. Hey, Alex, I'm a content creator. I want a challenge from a prop firm. Can you suggest me a challenge? I will also upload the trade on my YouTube video. I think it depends on how much money you're willing to spend, brother. But I'm a big fan of Lucid. Lucid's a great company. Big fan of Lucid. So here we go. Pull back straight to 50%. And ES still just chopping with no direction here. Doesn't take the low. Trading towards the 50% again. If NQ starts to send this higher, does ES actually follow is the question. Let's see what NQ has. So I'm looking at multiple time frames here, guys, for NQ. And as much as I want this to come lower, it does look bullish. Because deep down, I want ES to take this low. I want NQ to follow suit, start taking the low. And I want us to just go and take this devil's mark and get rid of all of these SMTs that are ruining price right now. I would love for us to do all of that. But these market makers, they know what everyone's watching. Every ICT trader and their mom, every trader in the book is watching that this devil's mark. And they've just been manipulating the hell out of it, man. They manipulate it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Are they going to do it again, right? Like not really send us into it. That is the question. That is the big question. Looks like a double IB break. I don't think it's going to be a double IB break. That I don't think will be. Max LL on those evals are 2K. Yes, 2K, 2K, 2K. No, guys, it's okay. We're gonna do giveaways here shortly, guys. I'm all about both education and giveaways. Education and giveaways. If you get a pop straight into, I mean, like here. Let's see what price does. ES is at 50% here, guys. What is ES going to do? Is it going to finally start to get above 50% and the VWAP? Or are we going to reject here and continue into those lows here? That is the question at 1:12 p.m. My profit target. So here's the thing, guys. I already passed the account. I passed it live on the first trade. And then because it's copy traded, I did not go shut it off. And so then I lost heavy on the same account. So now the account that was passed is no longer passed. And I have to literally make money again on it, which is super frustrating. But that's kind of where we're at. What can we do about it? Alex, it looks like on the 1 minute ES keeps holding those lows and coming back up. I think we'll take New York VWAP at some point and go much higher, in my opinion. I mean, here's the thing, man. You could be right, but the reality is we are unable to really hold above the IB low currently, which is right here. And the chances of us taking the IB high is like 17%. It would be like a double break day, and I don't know if that's on the table. Do I think we could have wings? Do I think there's wings to manipulate us up into this VWAP up here, which is the overnight session? I think so. I think I could see price at 27,160 or 27,120. I think so for sure. And it makes sense, right? Huge range, lots of buying, manipulates, and then huge sell-off end of day. Like that would be ideal. That's what I would want to see. But either or, I think we just have to realize that they have manipulated the hell out of these lows here. That new week opening gap, this devil's mark, all this has just been manipulated. They continue to manipulate it, and we just have to be aware of it. That's true. They could do that too, Tilt. They could do that too. Can I get data to returning to the overnight session? Yeah, I can definitely get data on that. I just don't have it currently. The only thing I like about this is that it's sitting at 50% of the morning range, and like there's like a 40% chance we reach that, right? So it's less likely, or maybe there's like a 35% chance we reach that. I don't know the exact percentage, but it gets less and less every time it pushes. But yeah. But I could definitely see 123 on the table, like 120 around there. Especially if ES starts to get like strength here and starts to push above the 50% and the VWAP, we start to see some strength here from ES. I think there's room for this, for price to head back up. But it's going to depend on ES, man. ES is not finding wings here. ES is not finding wings here. ES is finding the ability to want to go lower here currently. And it will, does it drag NQ with us is the question. Looks like it might. Let's see if it wants to take the lows here. Man, ES is just playing with our hearts here currently. Interesting price action here. See, does ES drag us lower here? Or does ES just freaking shoot up into these highs here? I mean, with the manipulation we have occurring at the lows, I would not be surprised if ES just rips it. I would actually just laugh about it. What up, Farhan? How you doing? How you doing? So far, I've been noticing that the lunchbox VWAP is the most respected, but today it's holding, right? Then it becomes kind of resistance, right? Now it's kind of becoming resistance again here / support. Like we're just chopping through it. So that's what I'm saying. It's just, you have to start looking at those things, right? You guys have seen multiple lunchbox days where it's respected to the T. Price can't get above it. Price can't get above it. Price can't get above it. Those are super clean days. Days where price is chopping through it, that's when you start to notice, oh, that's not that clean, right? You can start to see all of that stuff and understand, you know. Let's see what price wants to do here. Is ES going to take this low now and give us a low break on the lunchbox while NQ gave us a high break? It is a good rangy. Yeah, if you're a range scalper, man, you're probably printing right now. But I don't really trade. I don't really scalp ranges. Let's see what this looks like. We'll do a giveaway here in 10 minutes, guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on the YouTube channel. The more love we get, the more support we get, the more that we grow, the more giveaways we can do, right? And that's what we want to do here, guys. We want to give you guys the love. So ES has been the most respectful of this VWAP so far. Look at the way ES held it, right? Then got above it and then respected it, right? And then now that retest, we could not get above it. It's just, this is what you want to see on both. You don't really want to see what NQ is doing. NQ is the harder asset right now, the way that it's just chopping around. ES seems to be a lot cleaner currently with the lunchbox. Okay, I got the ranges for you. Let's go, Mustang. Let's go. Why my VWAP is repaint? How is the 50% of lunchbox calculated? It's 50% of the 12 to 1 o'clock hour, my friends. 12 to 1 is the lunchbox hour. So that's how they do it. So is ES going to finally take this low? Yes. The data says ES should take the low. Let's see what the data is telling us on the tables here for ES. So ES has a high to low form. The low has a 63% chance right now. On a 10-minute chart, the low has a 68% chance that it should get taken. So I think ES looks the most likely to take it. The problem is the manipulation we've seen, you know, and it's anyone's game here, but ES should take that low. I mean, what if we... I'm going to try it on ES, guys. See if we get tagged in here. Let's see if it wants to take the low. Has less probability that we take it because of the SMTs here, right? We have SMTs telling us we want to go higher, but I'm going to trade the data. That's how I've made $100,000 in under 100 days. So I will continue to do that. Let's see. Let's see, guys. I got to trust the data. That's how I trade. 100K in 100 days. All data-related trading. And I feel like a lot of people are buying these lows here. The market's going to want to manipulate something. Maybe they manipulate these lows real quick while NQ can't catch up. And then it flips right back up to the highs. Gracias. Let's go, ES. Come on. Take the low. Get me out of this trade already. All right, fam. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my coffee that's here. I'll be right back. All right, back. Made it back, fam. Made it back with my coffee and a big L here. A big L here on this candle. Yeah, it is just ripping, guys. It is ripping. This hourly SMT is not fun. But for a second there, it looked great, man. I really like this. Open high into this 5-minute gap, into that VWAP, and then close low. That would have been an ideal candle. Uh, 100%, bruh. 100%. We win some, we lose some. You guys, I'm going to tell you right now, if you can't handle losses and be totally okay with it, you're never going to be successful, right? You have to be able to handle losses, and it's part of the game. Like, I don't care at all that I just lost both of these trades. I don't care at all. I follow my plan. We're trading the data, right? 68% chance this low gets taken. But again, I just want to make sure that you guys understand that when you have higher time frame, damn, this fan is way too quick. When you have higher time frame manipulation happening at the lows, right? And you guys can back test this when you trade the lunchbox or anything. If you trade initial balance data, whatever you're trading as far as data goes, when you have higher time frame manipulation at a lower high, a lot of times that data is skewed. You know what I mean? You end up losing on the data. So just something to keep in mind. Exactly. You won't last if you can't control yourself on the L's 100%. I love that, Callie. You're going to be an incredible trader because of that. You trade the data, you walk away if it doesn't work out. It is the way that it is. You made that 100K with about 10 to 15 accounts on average, right, Tmade? Yeah. Yeah. On average, I was trading, I was trading a good, sometimes I was trading 15 accounts. Some months I was trading like 7 to 10 accounts. Well, I hope you give her back her pocket money, man. I hope you give her back her pocket money. It seems like you're handling losses better than you can handle winners. Well, that's why I like to trade this. Okay, here's the thing, right? Yeah, I did 100K in under 100 days. So 100K in under 100 days, all documented on X, guys. All documented on my X account. But yeah, so guys, here's the thing. Let me just tell you something real quick, okay? Why am I not trading my funded accounts right now? Who can answer why I'm not trading the funded accounts right now for the lunchbox? Who can answer that? Who can answer why I'm not trading my funded account right now? Mackenzie said it. I'm green on the day. Beautiful, Mackenzie. Good work. I'm green on the day, guys. Green on the day. I made, here you go. I'll show you guys what I made, right? This was a brand new toss-up account, 50K that I got actually live trading Lunchbox with you guys in the last couple days of trading Lunchbox. We got this together. I took a winner, a $500 winner here in the AM session, okay? So no need to trade that again. Now, on my Trade Sinker accounts, sorry, not my Trade Sinker, but all my other funded accounts, these are all funded accounts, guys, right? All I did was go for $200 today, which is essentially a flip day because I'm getting close to a payout, right? Like here's the thing. I'm going to show you guys. Well, actually, this is the wrong account. But here, I'll show you this. These are my fundeds, okay? How much does that funded account have in it? $52,801, okay? So I'm 1 or 2 days away from pulling out 50% of this account. So by the time I pull out 50% of that account, I'll be at, I don't know, 53.5 maybe. I'm going to take a $1,700 payout per funded account. That's going to put me over 6 grand, 5 to 6K on that payout. Like, you know, you have to have perspective. You can't be greedy. You cannot be greedy if you're trying to make money in this business. And you guys can see my money. I made $231.74 today. $231 and, you know, 74 cents today on that account. And it is up to 3K almost on this account. This is funded. So I'm going to take 50% of that on Top Step. I mean, on Tradeify, sorry. And that's just the way you got to look at it, right? So there's a market like today's market, like with the kind of manipulation that you're seeing today, right? You're seeing this kind of manipulation here. I had this drawn out. It's not like I'm unaware of it, right? I'm not unaware that there's a devil's mark here on the daily. I'm not unaware that there's a new week opening gap here that every trader and their mom is trying to short to. I'm not unaware of any of that, right? But what I'm aware of, what I'm extremely aware of, is the fact that the morning session opened 500 points below. Basically, the evening, the nighttime session was a 500 point short, basically, right? So anytime that we move that much overnight, you're not going to expect New York session to be that clean, right? And you could see it, guys. From the open, we were chopping back and forth between the overnight and New York VWAP, like back and forth. That is not ideal for my strategy. My strategy wants to see the New York VWAP and the overnight session pointing, you know, holding price below. So I want to see a rejection. Like that right there is A+, because we have 2 of the overnight session. I mean, not 2, but we have the overnight and the New York VWAP session both aligning with price wanting to go lower, right? And then if I pair that up with the initial balance data and the fib data and everything that we have that made me 100 grand in under 100 days, that's all back tested over 4 years with a 75% win rate. If I add all of that into the trade, I'm still going to take the trade. But what am I going to do? I'm going to look for $200 because I know that I can get $200 out of a market that is not 100% with me. Does that make sense? So yeah, that's why I'm not trading fundeds and I'm only trading the evals right now, because I don't care if I end up losing an eval or two, guys. I made so much money trading that an eval or two doesn't hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you start blowing, you know, 10 evals, 20 evals, 30 evals, yes, that is a problem. That is something that you do not want to do. You definitely don't want to give your money back to the firms after they are paying you, right? That's something we do not want to do. So just things to kind of watch out for here, guys. You know, little insight here. And if you look at my calendar, guys, you look at my calendar, 700 with a $500 loss, 200, 700, 500, 200, 675, 525, 584, 444, 591. What does this tell you? This tells you on the days that I know I can get $700 or $500, I push for it. On the days where it's harder, I'm going for those 200s. You know what I mean? I'm going for the 200. I'm going for the flip days because there's no need to put my foot on the gas if the market's not allowing me to. You know what I mean? You got to be in sync with the market. You got to understand what the market is allowing you to do and what it's not allowing you to do. So yeah, but guys, remember, we do have an 80% chance that we do end up back to this purple line here. So now we have both assets have taken the high, which is great because then they both took the same thing, which means that, you know, there's less manipulation in that sense. So that's good. Now it's going to be all about when we can catch a move back down to that VWAP. That's going to be the question. And I'm going to be excited to short this thing all the way back down. I'm not going to lie. The question is do we want to reject the 20s? Do we want to reject these highs, or do we want to see, or does it want to push into that 158 VWAP there, 50% of the range? This is A plus. A short up here is A plus. This is kind of like a B short, but still a good short if you're looking for shorts in this market. Mr. Mustang, bro, you went short off VWAP, then you went long off VWAP. My guy is cooking on both sides of the market. Cooking. Absolutely cooking. Guys, I know you guys want giveaways. I'm happy to do them, but please don't spam the chat. Please don't spam the chat. So where would I look to short ES? I mean, that's a good question. That's what we're looking to see. We're looking to figure that out, right? Very strong push here from these buyers. Let's get the Tmade bubbles in here. Tmade. Let's get our bubbles on here. We're not really seeing, let's see. All right, we do have some buyers piling into this move here. See the 1 minute chart. All right, so buyers are sitting right here at this 100s. They're taking this breakout. So we'll see. I like the idea of maybe trying a short on these 20s here. I'm going to try the 20 short here, guys. Let's see if we can get a real move here, though. 20 short is kind of aggressive. It might want to pop again higher one more time here, guys. So we'll see if we can take something out of this. I want to lose VWAP here, though. Obviously, I'm looking for that return down to here, but I think that maybe we get one more pop of a high here. Yeah, I might want to do it. Let's see. Let's see. Aggressive try here. Also, it could be this, guys. It could be waiting for ES to take that 50%, that overnight. Could be looking for ES to tap that overnight VWAP here, and then shorting NQ when if ES starts to close out there on that trade. The thing is, I'm in kind of heavy here. So I'm gonna just take the loss there and wait it out here. But I like the shorts. They're coming on. They're gonna be on here in a second. Alex, can you play the GA? It's not the GA effect. It's the FA. Thank you, Tech. I appreciate it, Techie. I appreciate it, Techie. Yeah, Mustang's a great trader, guys. Much love to our boy Mustang. Yeah, something ugly is brewing. So right now I want to see, what is ES going to do here? Are we going to reject that overnight session VWAP, and then maybe that gives NQ the exhaustion, or does NQ also want to run it up to that VWAP up here? Again, like I said, A plus short, B short. But I like them all. I like them all. Let's see if we got a let's see if these buyers hold this, or if we start to see a rejection here. See what happens here, guys. Can we break through this 30-second? Or do we want to manipulate one more time? So we currently have this block here of buying pressure. Continuation here. Do we want to sweep one more? I would be super confident in this short if ES had tagged that overnight session VWAP. But so far we have not tagged it. But I like it. I do like it, guys. I'm not going to sit here and say I don't like it. I am looking at it. Return back to 27070. I just like there to be one more manipulation. I would like for us to take this high one more time. Don't know what's going to happen, but I'd like for us to do that so I can get into the I can get into the shorts after they squeeze out shorts. Let's see what happens here, guys, on this push. All right, one thing I'm looking for here, guys, I'm going to say it out loud here. One thing I'm looking for is, can ES take a 15-minute high and NQ not take a 15-minute high there? You'd have a SMT here at the high, and that would be a great trade. Again, remember what I was looking for. If we could sweep one of these highs here on ES or NQ, and then a rejection of VWAP. No SMT here yet at the high. Any trade plays? Not yet, bro. You'll see it on the screen. You'll see it when we get into the trade. You will see it. I promise you. I freaking promise you. The VWAP I care about is going to be 27,158, 27,160 area is going to be the VWAP I care about for NQ. And for ES, I'm looking to see if what it does here at 7165.75. All right, here's the push. Like I said, sometimes these early shorts, man, sometimes the early shorts are tricky because there should be more manipulation. It's not going to be that easy. You're not going to just get the first short's not usually going to work out, you know? What is an SMT? An SMT is a divergence between ES and NQ. So it's where ES and NQ do something that they should be doing together, but they do it separately. So it would be ES takes the high, right? Taps VWAP. Pulls back in, NQ fails to take the high, and then we get a sell move to the downside here. That would be like an ideal situation. We don't know if that's going to actually happen, but that is what I am watching. So again, ES did not take that high. I wish it did, because I would probably try to enter the shorts here, but it didn't take the high there. So I'm still watching this. I love people saying, hey, will it go down? I mean, I want it to go down, but I don't want it to go down yet. I want there to be a little manipulation up here so I can get into the move. It would suck if it just goes straight down when I'm looking for an entry. You guys hear what I'm saying? If anyone's in a long, man, you're in a great position here. You are in a great position here. But I can't get long up here. I would have gotten long right here. Right there, I would have gotten long right at that pullback into 75% of the range. I would have probably gotten long, especially since we've already tapped the VWAP. But of course, I was stuck because I was in the ES move. I was in the ES short, so I got screwed and could not pivot. Let's see what these markets want to do here. Let's see what these markets want to do here. Man, did we get an equal high? Nope. Oh, we missed it by a point. What are those dots on my screen? What dots, my friends? What dots? Oh, the bubbles? These are buy bubbles. I mean, they're okay. So it's volume bubbles. It's just showing me cumulative delta, which means like buyers are piling into a move or sellers are piling into a move. And what you want to see when you're looking at these things is you want to see, for example, here is a great example. You have selling pressure, right? Selling pressure, but then there's no continuation. And then you get buyers stepping in. So this is a great long. And then if price comes back and revisits that area, you should see support. And it did. Buyers bought it back up, right? Eventually, they lost the war, and we hit these lows. So it's just something that I have. It's called a Tmade bubble. I put it on every once in a while. I just want to look to see how price is acting up here. We are just accumulating currently 1:50 p.m. here. Any manipulation? Nah, we didn't take the high on any of these. Like, come on, man. Take the high. That's frustrating. Ugh. Can we get this push I'm looking for, please, sir, friends? All right, very important. We see what happens here. Does NQ take this high and ES doesn't? Let's see what happens here. Be paying attention to this very closely here. Alex, I had it level at 27,131, and it's been strong the whole day. Damn, let's go, Timu. Or Snaga. What's up, Snaga? How are you, brother? I like your level a lot, honestly. I like 131 a lot. Question is it going to break through here? Equal highs so far. Equal highs so far. Did we get a pop through? Honestly, let's see. Does it pop through? I'm going to sell this here real quick, guys. We have equal highs right now, and ES is nowhere near the high. So if it wants to sell off here, this might be the move here. It was quick. Let's see. I'm taking a small risk on this because I don't want us back at the high, right? So it's 2 points of risk here for this move. Let's see if we get a move here. See if we get this push here. We got stopped out there. Wait, what happened? We got stopped out? Yeah, we got stopped out. We got stopped out for like 80 bucks there. We were up almost 2R on that trade. Up almost 2R on that trade. All right, we took the high here. NQ took the high. ES is not taking the high yet, so something to watch out for here. Let's see what price wants to do here. Oh man, don't tell me it starts to sell off here from my entry, and I'm just not in it. I'm just not in it. That would suck. So 74. Giving it one more attempt here, guys. See if it wants to go. I'm being very aggressive here. Being very aggressive here. But my TP is literally this thing. It's literally a pull all the way back down to that purple line here. So it might just be one of those days we're going to take a couple paper cuts before we get the move. But then I'm going to get a huge move here. So current SMT there on the 15-minute chart. Oh, took us out. All right. Next area is going to be the VWAP here. Next area here, guys, on both ES and NQ is that VWAP. Let's see what happens. And right now we have return to the VWAP. What's our stats here on the return to VWAP? Did it return to VWAP? When did it return to? Oh my God, it returned to VWAP already. Oh man, not my night. Not my day. Not my day, guys. Not my day. Not my day. Price already returned to the VWAP. What are we doing? It already returned to the VWAP, guys. We have no trade. We have no trade. Oh my gosh. That sucks. I didn't realize it. I did not realize it. That really sucks. I did not realize it. Our trade is not there. We have no trade back to VWAP. I'm broken. I'm broken, guys. I'm broken. So the way it goes is like this. Once the high or the low is taken, right, you have a 80% chance we return to this purple line. And it already happened. We took it with this candle and we returned straight to that freaking line. So the only one that hasn't done it, the only one that hasn't returned to that line is going to be, it's going to be ES. Dude, can I please click on my table? So the only one that hasn't actually returned is going to be ES so far, right? ES took the high and has not come back to the line. So we're going to want to see here on ES, what is the table telling us as far as the data? Because it's NQ already did it. So 88% chance that we return to this purple line here. So I'm not even looking at NQ anymore, man. So we have an 88% chance to return to that purple line here. But wow, I cannot believe that I was trying to trade something that has already happened. Like, what am I doing? Okay, so let's see, guys. Does the overnight session VWAP, is that the wall? Is that the wall that blocks this continuation here on ES? You had enough coffee, Alex. Nap time. It's okay, bro. Smoke a Cuban cigar. All right, we just hit the VWAP here on ES. Let's see what happens here. Okay. So ES is the only one that has potential. I mean, it's obviously if ES starts to sell off, NQ will probably follow, but yeah. I'm not hoping, guys. I'm not hoping. I'm just looking at the data. There's no hoping. It's just the data tells us that we have an 88% chance to return to that purple line. Does that mean that we return after this tap to here? Does it continue to go higher and then eventually come back down towards the end of the day? But if we don't come back down here by end of day, that is a 12% chance. That is a 12% chance that we don't return. Right? So just stuff to note. 12% chance that we don't return. So my purple line is anchored. My purple line is anchored to the overnight session. Oh, sorry. Purple line is, I guess I should just write this, guys. This is the New York lunchbox VWAP. 12 to 1 p.m. is where it's anchored. Well, it's anchored to 12 p.m. All right. This VWAP here, guys, on the right is not a VWAP. That is 50% of the initial balance range of the New York session. That's why I'm very confident that we probably will sell off from the 160s, max the 180s, like max the 180s, and then maybe see a move lower. Let's see what happens here. All right, guys, on ES, I'm going to do a 1-to-1 here on this account, a 1-to-1 trade back to that purple line. So I'm short on ES at 165. My stop is 175 basically, and my TP is going to be 155, which is around that purple line. So I'm going to hold this trade and see what happens here on this account, okay? Just giving you guys a heads up here. I'm going to give it enough room unless... I'm going to give it enough room because I think that NQ could manipulate a little more. So we'll see. What about the ES invalidation line? I don't have an, oh, this is not an ES invalidation line. This is just kind of where you want price to start turning over from. Like that was kind of like where we want price to kind of start turning over from. It's not really an invalidation line per se. So what I want to look at here, guys, I want to look at where is ES from the high to low here right now, right? Like, are we at 50% of that range? We probably are. Yep. We're exactly at 50%. 71.64 is 50%. So if bulls are really going to take this back up into this area, they have to step on the gas here. This is where they want to start really pushing the gas to get us through this area of resistance at 50% of that. So just a little note there. Just a little note there. I guess I should probably write how many sessions, right? Should we write how many sessions this is? Over how many sessions? I think you guys probably would appreciate how many sessions I'm looking at for the table, for the stats. So that's over 73 sessions. So over 73 sessions that we return. So 88% return to purple line over the last 80 sessions. Oh, I guess I should probably capitalize all that. Bro, why is it not capital? Okay, what the? Why is TradeView lagging so hard? All right, guys, I'm banning every single person that's writing these letters, just blowing up I don't even want to give you a giveaway. All right, you're going in timeout. You're going in timeout. Yeah, I timed them out, Nav. I got you, bro. I got you. We're trying to build a community here of real traders. Trying to build a community of real traders that want to make money, and we got these spammers, bro. They got these spammers. So, guys, this trade's up $100 right now on this trade. Yo, Zarb says ban them. Ban them. Big hammer. By the way, what up, Luna? What up, Zarb? How you guys doing, bro? I timed him out. So he's going to have to learn his lesson here. He got timed out. Not much, man. I'm looking to see if this is going to be the 12% of the time that we don't return, or this is going to be the 88% of the time that we do return to this purple line. That's what I'm looking for. To be honest, I like the fact that we have an SMT at the highs. This is what I was waiting for, that SMT right there. NQ took the high right there. NQ took the high and ES did not. We have an SMT here. I mean, I would even be open to kind of shorten this here. All right, I'm going to take it on NQ, just a small one contract trade here. Let's see. It is a very bullish market, guys, but if the ES does decide to pull back to this purple line, NQ will at least pull back to, 27,110 or something, right? Still up on our trade here, $112 here. That's on a funded, by the way, guys. I want to be completely clear. This is on a funded account. And the other account, and this is a evaluation account, okay? Just being completely transparent. All right, I had to do it, man. He got banned. I had to do it. He got banned. Yo, Techie, I appreciate it. Techie. I appreciate it. Let's see, guys. See what happens here. Still up about $100, $100 here. So something that I can do is once we're up about 200 or so, I can choose to take that because that will qualify like a payout day, not a payout day, but it'll qualify a day here on Top Step. But I'm gonna hold this trade, guys. I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna hold this day. I like the 88% chance. So I like the fact that we're rejecting this VWAP here. Could we manipulate this high one more time? Sure, 100%. But I don't mind this trade here. TG in the house? Where's TG at? Oh, we got TG. What's up, bro? How you doing, brother? TG Capital in the house. Everybody show some love. Show some love for the TG, man. Show some love for the swing trade god. The swing trade master. That's you, right, bro? You're the swing trade G, right? I think I've seen your stuff before, where you talked about like I'm pretty sure you talked about being a construction worker or something, and changing your life, right? If I'm right, man, shout out. You got TG Ripper saying, or the Ripper saying, "I love you, babe." Yeah, that's me, bro. So God bless you, bro. God bless you, and thank you for sharing your knowledge with everyone, man. That's you know, we're trying to be out here changing lives, man, if possible. So I know you're doing that, dude. Yeah, he's on the show this week. What's crazy is my initial short, guys, this morning is here. This is where I first got short this morning, and I had my winning trade. So price is about to run all the way back to my entry, which means that if I would have just held that trade, if I would have just held this trade from the morning, we would have been up about $1,200. Nothing crazy. That's why I like ES, man. ES is like, it's easy to trade. Like, you don't have to worry about ES much. I guess such an easy trade. Drop says he was an elevator operator. That's what it was. Yeah, elevator operator. You're right, guys. You're right. Sick. Congrats, man. You'll be on the show once a week going forward, 4 times a month. Let's go. Big W's here in the chat for our boy TG. Big W's. Bro, I'm going to keep... all right, guys. I just banned this guy. Guys, you can type all you want in the chat once in a while about the giveaways, but please do not spam. Please do not spam. If you come in here and spam, guys, you will be banned. You will get banned. We're trying to build a good community here, dude. I don't need spammers coming in talking about giveaways, please. We do a ton of giveaways here. You guys all know giveaways are coming here. TJ says, I love the way you trade, brother, based on data. Man, data made me 100 grand in under 100 days. So I'm just going to keep trading on the data. You know what I mean, man? Whether I get a W or an L, I feel good about it that I had data. That's my edge. If the data can help me take that trade, I'll feel confident. Even if I take the loss, man, I'll take the loss all day on the chin because the data is what I'm looking at. Yeah, these spammers are mad 100%, dude. Yo, let's go. I remember that you I think I saw your chart fanatic or one of those, maybe it was Words of Rizzo. I don't remember what it was, but I think I saw you talking about you get like one crazy setup like every month or something, and like you pretty much make all your money on that setup. I kind of remember that. Rahul says triple ban them. I'm happy watching as always. Thank you, Rahul. I appreciate that. I do think it was the same person for sure. They'll probably make another YouTube account come in here. I will say this, guys. The short on ES, we definitely got in at a perfect area where price is trying to figure out what it wants to do here. We are definitely in a good area where price is trying to figure out what it wants to do, man. I have to say, look at these lows. These lows to me are on the freaking table, man. These lows, this is something that I feel like Zarb would just be looking at this whole time. All those lows on the table. TG says the glory days of CFD firms aren't the same, man. I know, dude. They've been changing it. I built a full edge based on that. Now I fully transitioned to futures. All right, let's go. So are you trading the same as you were for your CFD stuff, or are you trading differently now with futures? What's that feeling like lately? Probably gonna get stopped out here, guys. The stop should be the high. The stop should be the high, but I'll make it the high. Why not? I'm now looking to target this purple line down here. ES pulling back up again. See what ES wants to do here. I have a feeling like, here's the thing, guys. I kind of, like, I think we're going to take this high here. I think we take this high, manipulate this high into that VWAP, this 50% range here, and then we see that move lower. That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen here. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. All right, new 15-minute candle opened. We still have that S&T at the high here. We have the S&T here at the high. We're opening this new 15-minute candle with no lower wick here. Let's see. Are you talking to me, Grid, or are you talking to TG? Was hard on my psychology having to react to price quicker, make decisions faster. I struggled for a good 3 months when I first came to futures. Yeah, man, I bet, dude. I completely understand you, bro. It's a whole different animal, man. Whole different animal. Grid says, how many setups you take a day? Guys, I trade two setups. I trade the 10 a.m. initial balance, and then I trade this, which is the lunchbox, right? So right now I'm just trading. I've got one more trade that I'm looking to take, which is the ES push down to this purple line because it's still a trade that's valid based on the information that we have on the data. It's still a trade that's valid, but I'm on my evals now, guys. I'm on a couple evals here. So we just manipulated this high, which is what I was talking about. We're going to manipulate this high. I want to see if what happens here. Do we even get there now? We're still in the trade here on the funded account. Still in the trade on the funded account. And guys, I'll aggressively add to this. If it starts to go my way, I'll aggressively start adding to this. Ow. Akeen says, I noticed a strong discipline on the funded accounts. Yeah, man. That's the way you make money. You could be aggressive and you could be super into taking paper cuts on your evals. That's my opinion. That's how I trade. But on your funded accounts, it's a whole different animal, and you have to treat it like that because that's the accounts that are going to pay you money. So again, I shared this just a second ago, but these are my funded account stats, guys, for the month. These are my stats on my funded account for the month right here. 2 losses, and I think it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wins, 2 losses. And I believe March, we also had 1, 2, 3, 4 on this account. So 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 18 winners and 2 losing days on this account. This one account, guys, has paid me $5,000. $5,000. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm still watching this, guys. Still watching this trade. Big area of potential rejection here coming up at these 160s. Let's see what price wants to do here. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. I mean, listen, guys, when it comes, if you guys are in my AM streams, you guys can see how freaking consistent and how I am about risk. I'm incredibly crazy about risk management on the funded accounts. You know, that's how I make my money. So I'm very, I have to be on point. You can't not be on point. When it comes to evals, especially if you make a lot of money, like me, like TJ, like TG, and all the guys who are taking a ton of payouts. If you're making a lot of money, man, you know, with evals, I'm going to be a lot more aggressive. And it just is part of how I trade, especially when I have this kind of data here. right? Now, again, guys, can this be the 12% day? Can this be a 12% day? Yes, 100%. This could totally push up and take me out here on this account. And I will be totally fine with it because I'm trading with data. Totally fine with it. We got serious buying pressure coming in, though. Which I actually kind of like even more because I think it's just inducing a lot of these breakout buyers here. Keep in mind, guys, this candle, oh, I guess this candle kind of traded lower. But ES's candle has not traded lower. So what is that? That is a 15-minute devil's mark here. We're going to mark this out here. TJR, no, I didn't. TG. Bro, that's like the best thing you can do, man. I mean, like on my funded accounts, if you guys look, man, I'm walking away, guys. I walk away at $675 loss. I'm walking away at a $500 loss, right? I'm walking away at at losses that are equivalent to my winning days, right? Like my winning days are 700, 584, 591. You know what I mean? Like if 516 yesterday. The $200 days are more like flip days or days where I feel like I can't put the pressure on, right? I had my early start to these accounts was 1,200, 800, 400, 500. Like you have to know that it's okay to walk away if you want to be successful, right? You don't understand how difficult it is for people to do that. Oh no, I get it, bro. I get it. People have to like use the lockout feature and all that kind of stuff, which I totally respect. That's what works for you guys. I respect it, but I mean, I had this, I'll show you guys my February calendar. My February calendar is crazy. So this is my February calendar, guys. That was my calendar for February. That's when I did 35,000 in payouts. That was in February. I did 35K in payouts. And we just crushed it. Now, were there days that I'm not proud of? Are there days I'm not proud of? I mean, there's a couple days that I feel like I could have traded better. There's a couple days, right? Like you could see this $9 day. That's a day I should have taken a loss. I should have walked away on that day, right? I took 21 trades to get back to green because I did not want to break the green streak. So like those are days that is all like, I blame that on X. I blame that on Discord, YouTube, like all the places that I'm sharing my stuff. I blame that day on that because there's nothing worse than having a perfectly green streak that I keep posting every day about and then having to show up and be like, guys, I took the red day, So I'll be completely honest, man. That's definitely not a day I'm proud of. That 21 trade day, I'm not proud of that at all. And then the early 21 trade days, these are just me trading micros because I was already up. This is already up 1,600 here on the week. So I started trading micros towards the end of that week. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's micros, but this day I know it was minis, and I was not proud of myself for that. So just thought I would share that. Guys. All right, we're getting some pretty serious buying pressure here. What are we doing? This is the trade so far, guys. We are down $87. Yeah, I appreciate it, Grid. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Luna, you're the king, bro, not me. I'm just a regular dude. What is my stop out on ES? My stop out on ES is going to be 10 points. So it's going to be 174, 175, guys. I'd frame that chart and put it on my wall. For sure, dude, for sure. I feel like I probably should do that. Be sick. Let's do the giveaway. I'm down. So what I was thinking about doing is we'll do 2 account giveaways right now, guys. Who's down for 2 account giveaways here live on the stream? We'll give away 2 accounts, and then we'll wait to do the Lucid account giveaway when my boy Austin gets on the charts. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about that? And because today I got cooked on my evals so far, we're gonna make the code FA. FA is the code, guys. FA is the code. Not proud of my performance today, especially when I passed those accounts early in the day. I'm so dumb. So dumb. So dumb, guys. We passed our eval for Tradeify, and then I did not take it off. I did not take it off, and we ended up losing those trades. So that is on me, and that's just part of it. Just part of the game. Well, not part of anything. It's just part of me being stupid, I guess. All right, fam, let's do this giveaway here. Let's do this giveaway here. So, guys, the giveaway name is going to be FA. FA. All right, guys, give you guys a few minutes here to join that giveaway. A few minutes to join the giveaway. Also, fam, just a heads up. I became the host of PFM. Like, this is my 4th week, right? So if you go into the Alex's analysis, I've actually just been posting my payouts because I'm giving you guys all the analysis on the live stream. So I've been posting it, guys. So since I joined Prop Firm Match 3 weeks ago, we are up 9.5K. Look at this. April 7th, right? April 8th, all the way to now, we're up $9.5 thousand in payouts in the last 3 weeks, and we're probably going to be up close to 15K by the end of April in the next couple days here. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff here. Just wanted to share that, guys, because I think it's important that you guys understand that your hosts are actually traders, right? They're real traders. We're not just hosts. We got Luna in the house saying, I want some FA. Yo, dude, FA is amazing, dude. I want some FA. I want some FA. All right, guys, so what I'm looking at here is we have a devil's mark on the 15-minute on ES, right? So if we can get below that, this would be great, guys. We have this is the situation here. We have a 2 p.m. open with a manipulation higher, okay? We can get this 5-minute right here. We can close below it, close below that devil's mark. I think we're in the runnings to go towards that purple line here and be able to hit the 88% return and 88% chance that we return to that VWAP. Another thing you guys need to understand is every time we start to move higher and higher, the VWAP starts to move towards the price. So before I was looking for a return somewhere in here. Now I'm only looking for the return somewhere in here. And look what it's lining up with. It's lining up with a 15-minute gap, which we know has a bunch of buyers sitting in it. So a lot of orders are sitting there. Just something to keep in mind here, guys. So I'm going to have to fix this. So 158 is going to be my take profit now. So 158. So let's make sure that we go to 158. So again, that changes, it shifts. So I'm going to risk about 400 here. How do you join the giveaway? Very good question. Inside of the YouTube channel, which you're in right now in the chat, bottom or top, you're going to be able to find a link and some directions to our Discord. And what you're going to want to do is head over to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, you're going to go to the PFM TV tab. You're going to type into the giveaway portal right here, giveaway portal. You're going to see FA. You're going to hit enter on that. And you're going to type it in, guys, in capital letters. FA. All right. All right, so this is a good question by a very good question here, actually. Grid says, you took many trades. When do you stop trading for the day? Is there any specific profit target or loss limit you take? So guys, like I'm going to show you here, this is the only funded account that I have traded going into the PM session. This is the only trade I've taken on the funded accounts into the PM session right here, the only one. So with that said, I've only taken one trade on the fundeds, and I probably will only take this one trade. And I'm also only taking it on one account. This is the account that I did not take a trade on today, right? All my other accounts are green on my funded. So that is why I'm not trading fundeds right now, because they're green. There's no reason to put more risk on, right? So what I'm trading right now here live on stream is just evals. The only funded I have that I'm in a trade in is this. So the multiple different scalps that I've taken here, the multiple little shorts that I've taken here, looking for that big move down, that was all on an eval. And I would do that all day on evals, but I would not do that on a funded. On a funded, I'm going to try to find the best trade, and I'm going to trade that. Right now, the best trade for ES is a trade back to that purple VWAP. We have an 88% chance that we return. So that is why I am taking that trade. Why don't you trade London session? Because I'm not awake for London. I wish I was. London seems to be pretty easy sometimes. All right, guys, this is going to be great. So here we have ES is pulling back in straight to that devil's mark that I was talking about. We're back in the green here. Now, do we bounce right after taking it? Right? That's a good question. Do we bounce after taking that, or are we going to actually see that push straight down into that 158 here? Let's see what happens here, guys. I would love to see us push right back down. At this point, I'm tempted to just put my stop loss right at the high there, because I do not mind if I take a $275 loss for a 350 gain here, right? Now we need to break below this 5-minute. Oh man, I hate that I just lost that. We need to break below this right here. This I want to see us get below this box here. We can get below that purple box there. This is looking like a great trade right into that purple line here. Let's see if we can do it. Pam Pior says, I've been hanging out with that short, and someone needs to tune up the gravity. Guys, if you're in the short with me, you should be profitable, right? You should be in the profits right now. Let's see if we hit this on the funded accounts. I know. Look at this, Zarb. Look at these lows, bro. Look at these lows down here, bro. I know there's an SMT. I know there's an hourly SMT down there, but I mean, look at these lows. These lows are, oh, they're so tempting. Can we get this push through? We took the devil's mark, right? I want to see a push below this square here. And I don't want us to return above that. I mean, I really just want us to just fade that there. So guys, again, we have an 88% chance to return to that purple line right there on my charts. 88% chance to return to that purple line. If you do not believe in the 88% chance, you should take the trade off now and go and just have a break-even trade, because you just got a pullback that saves you. That is a 5-point pullback on ES that is basically giving us a second chance to double think if we want to get out of this trade or not. I personally am going to hold, because I'd rather take an 88% chance trade than not take it. So I'm going to hold, and we will see. I really want to see us start breaking below here, though. I do not want to see us holding this, because then that is kind of annoying. And you're right. Whoever said everyone's looking at those lows, you are completely right, which is why I'm only going to trade straight to that purple line, man. I only want price to get to 158. That's all I care about. 158. I don't care about anything else. If we can get down 26,900, man, I would love that. But yes, this is where I think price is going to start reversing, guys. We are looking good here. Looking good here. Unless we get some kind of tweet or something. All right, fam, I'm going to close out the giveaway here. Code is going to be FA. Throw the magnet, it works. Yeah, we need that magnet, man. ES is looking good for this. ES is looking really good here for this trade. I like ES a lot for this trade. Right? That nice 5-minute inversion here. If you're an ICT trader, right? Rejecting that VWAP here. This trade could have some nice wings here. Here we go, guys. Can we get to that purple line? Can we get to that purple line? Can we get to that 88% chance trade? We're in the profits here, guys. Up almost $100 here on this trade. Can we get a push down to 158? Can we tap that purple? Can we tap that purple line? And then I don't care what you do. If you want to rip to all-time highs, you could do that without me. Just do it without me, okay? Just go straight to my purple line, my friend. You can do it. Here we go. Is ES going to take us right to that purple line? Come on, ES. Let's take it to that purple line, my friends. Come on. Break this. Break this. Man, we got a closure here, guys. We got a closure below this. We got a closure right below here. Oh, man, this is looking straight. So good for my TP. So good for my TP. We got H Cruz in the house saying, you're the man. I am out with $212.50. Good job, brother. Good job. What was the setup? The setup is the return to the 88% line. I call it the 88% purple line now. It's the purple 12 p.m. anchored VWAP. It has an 88% chance that price returns to it and taps it. So that is what we're trading currently. All right, guys, I'm going to put this trade to the side here while we do the giveaway. Live on Prop Firm Match, his YouTube channel with your host, Tmade Alex. How do I calculate that 88% chance? It's over the last 80 sessions. We've returned to that purple line over the last 80 sessions, 88% of the time. I just tuned in. Glad to see people sailing on the green side already. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So somebody said do cars or your G. I don't want to say it. So we'll do some cars here for the fam. We'll do some cars here for the fam. All right, who's ready? Let's get these giveaway entries here. Oh man, we got a lot of entries here. We got a lot of entries here. Guys, remember, this is the first giveaway of the 4. The first giveaway of the 4. First giveaway of the 4. All right, guys, like I always say, good luck to all the racers. Good luck to all the people who entered this. I hope that you could all win. Obviously, that is not the truth, but what is true, I do wish you could all win. But with that said, fam, we are going to have a winner here shortly. So 3, 2, 1, let's get it. All right, guys, big congratulations here to M Blues 91 being our first giveaway winner today. So M Blues 91, congrats. Big congrats here, brother. Big congrats. All right, guys, we have to hodl the fort. Hodl the fort here. Hodl the fort. We got to hodl the fort here. The only thing I don't like about this trade is that we took the freaking 15-minute devil's mark, right here, and look at how we just closed. That is a very bullish 15-minute closure there. So I do not like that at all, guys. At all. Took that devil's mark, which was obviously a target, and completely just reversed that 15-minute candle. That is a strong closure. So I do not love that. But I'm okay with a $250 risk here because, again, we have a trade put on the table based on a certain data, and I'm happy with whatever happens here. So let's see. I don't like how strong that was, though. Next giveaway time, I can't tell you the time, Mr. Bike Rider. I can't tell you the time because then you're just going to come in here for the time. I want people winning that are hanging out in the chat. I want people winning that are hanging out in the chat. But yeah, not the best closure for us here, guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Not the best closure here. But again, I told you guys earlier, if you wanted to cut the trade here, you could. You know, some of you might have made that choice. Some of you might have taken some profits. And good for you, because even though I want this to still work out, because we have an 88% chance of returning to this purple line, I do not like this closure, and that I can just be honest about. I do not like the closure I'm seeing here. Very bullish closure. What is happening to NASDAQ? It's just doing nothing, man. We are accumulating, which is also not a good sign because we're accumulating here. Don't love that. We keep making a push, accumulation, push, accumulation. I hate that. Nothing I can really trade there. So we'll see, guys. Got this trade on the table here. All right, guys. So guess what? Austin is coming on here shortly. We've got Austin on in the next 14 minutes. Next 14 minutes here with Austin. Oh, we have a devil's mark on NQ as well, guys. But this is not looking too hot because now we have an S&T here. Ugh, I hate that. We don't have a devil's mark. We have a little wick there. We have an S&T here at the low here. So not my favorite, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. That's kind of an ugly place to have a devil's mark right in that 15-minute gap. Not great. Not great. Yeah, I don't love that. I don't love that. But I put the trade on and I'm going to hold the trade. Is not S&T. It is S&T, my friend. It is. It is an S&T. We just had one, guys. Try to learn from Alex. It's worth 15 giveaways. All right, let me check in on my boy. Let's check in on our boy Austin here. Yo, is Luna in here or Zarb still in here? Curious if we still have an SMT here. Yo, Panny, I appreciate you hanging out, brother. I really do. Yeah, market looks crazy right now. Above both VWAPs here. I don't love it, man. I don't love it. Looks looking very bullish to me. But I have two choices here, guys. I can cut this trade. I can cut my trade for $137 loss, right? Or I can see it out. Right now, from where it's sitting, I don't love the trade much anymore. I just don't love it from a higher time frame perspective. Seems like we're going to just push here. And then we could still return back to that purple line later on. That's the crazy part, is we could still do, like, we could still take the high again, trade a little bit more, and then return to this purple line. That's the annoying part, is you don't know exactly when it's going to happen, right? You can use certain tools to tell you when it most likely will happen. But yeah, I'm only down to 125 right now. So if I was to get out of this, it's nothing. It's like literally peanuts. But we'll see. We'll see. Yo, Zarb, am I live on mobile or not? Because if I'm not live on mobile, I won't send that to Austin. That's a good question. I use Trade Syncer and I also use Trade Copia, my friends and fam. I'm using both. SMT can stand for Smart Money Technique, Smart Money Trap, Smart Money. Basically, just know that basically it means that there is a manipulation occurring at a certain low or high on a higher time frame. At least that's what I look at, the higher time frame. I don't care if it's a 5 minute or a 1 minute. I'm looking at the 15-minute candles, the hourly candles. I'm looking at all that good stuff. Right now, from where I'm sitting, I think this trade's going to get hit. So sometimes you got to make the early call, man. Sometimes you got to make the early call on these things. Let's see. Don't really want us trading above 169 here. Man, how beautiful would it be if we just like completely just one candle flipped it and sold off to the downside here? It'd be pretty epic, huh? The bubble is a volume data, or sorry, cumulative delta volume. It's just showing it to me in, so basically I want to see aggressive buying, aggressive selling happening at certain areas on the chart. And that's just indicating, it's just indicating where that's happening, right? So obviously here we had an area where buyers are in control and then sellers tried to get back in control. But what we can see is sellers failed to continue lower. So obviously their buyers absorbed those sellers and there's just buyers here now. So again, not what I want to see, right? When I'm looking for shorts or I'm looking for price to move lower, not what I want to see. So again, ES is here rejecting that little line that I created here, but I'm going to take it off, guys. I'm going to take a $191 loss here. And if I get it to start moving back in my direction, I'll probably re-enter. But I don't want to sit here and watch this take me out at 170. It's just, it doesn't make sense to me. And it looks very bullish on the chart. So I just want to give it, I want to let it do what it wants to do. And if it gives me another entry, I'll try it one more time because we still have the 80% chance, the 88% chance that we do return, right? So there's still only a 12% chance that we do not return on ES. So I'm still looking at this, but in the chance that NQ wants to continue higher here and ES wants to follow, I'd rather just not get stopped out and just get stopped out early. You're welcome, Shareth. Appreciate you, bro. So guys, 27,200. We're gonna find out right now, real quick, if we've got some resistance here. It just looks so bullish on all the other time frames, guys. It looks so bullish. I think I'm going to be happy with that small loss that I just took. I think I'm going to be happy. I think we're going to see a pop here on ES. You know, you got to start to look at this. You know, you've got price kind of holding, accumulating above the overnight session VWAP. That shows that there are buyers piling into this move. I'm not saying that we just pop and we can't just pop and fail, because obviously that'd be great. But I am going to sit here and I am going to say that I just want to be smart about this, because again, maybe it's a trade now from here. You know, like I can still trade to that purple line. It's just maybe it's another, like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just not the biggest fan of what I'm seeing here. So I'm trying to mitigate my risk here. All right, Callie, I love that, man. Hey, stick it out. If you feel confident, stick it out. I see you changed the pick here, Matt, and I still love it. Looks like your daughters are holding art? Is that art? Easter signs, awesome. Love that, man. Love that. Big shout out to your fam. Big shout out to your fam. Let's see what Price wants to do here, guys. That's a good question, Matt. How do you suggest passing 50K accounts? It seems that I get 1 to 2 weeks of slow grinding and then I blow it. Seems like a waste of time, but I feel like I'm getting good experience. So I think you just kind of nailed it on the coffin there, or, you know, nailed it down. Basically, I think when you take your time with your evals, you're getting a ton of experience, a ton of long-term education. You know, you're collecting data on your emotions, on your psychology, how you trade, all that good stuff, right? But the reality is, the longer you spend inside of those, evals, the less time you're going to be making payouts or trading funded accounts. And I think evals are what they are, man. You got to look at it as a small fee to have a larger amount of money to trade with, right? So you're paying $100 or whatever, $85 for a 50K account, let's say, for 2K worth of drawdown. Firms don't make it easy, man. You have to make $3,000, and then you got to make another couple grand if you want to get at least a $1,500 payout or $1,000 payout, right? So you're all in. You're making like $4,500, let's say, before you even take $1,000 or $1,500. So it's not easy to trade, guys. Trading is a hard thing. It's a very hard thing. But personally, man, I don't spend a lot of time on evals. But if you're still in the early stages of those evals, I'm a big believer that you should, like if you're still early in your trading career, then yes, you got to stick it out. It's better, in my opinion, it's better than paper trading because you have skin in the game. You have an account that you paid for. And you're still learning, man. You're still learning. So I think that's the best way to look at it, right? What's up, Luna? How you doing, brother? How you doing? So it looks like ES is going to take this high here. This would be crazy, bro. If we break this high, guys, that is like a 20% chance we break that high. All right, so NQ has a 22% chance. 22% chance to get up here. It has a 22% chance to get up here, NQ. So 22% chance to get to this high, guys. That's not the best odds, man. That's going against a casino. It's a 20% chance because we have IB broke the low, guys. The initial balance broke the low here, right? That's a single break. Single breaks happen 96% of the time. Okay, and double breaks, depending on the kind of break that it is. This one specifically looks like it's going to be closer to that 22% chance. All right, so here you go, guys. So here is your information. Can't fit it all on the screen, fam. All right. So the first thing that stands out, single up is the most common type for both instruments, consistent with the long-term upward drift in equity index futures. But nearly 3 in 10 ES days, or 28.7% chance, and more than 1 in 5 NQ days, 22.6%, see a double break, meaning price violated both the high and the low during the session. So that's where I got the statistic from. So you have a 22% chance. This is over like 10 years, guys, so you understand this data. So you have a 22% chance that we are going to go to this high currently. Okay? I'm not saying that it isn't going to happen, but I'm saying that this is why I'm not long and why I was trying the shorts, if that makes sense. Hey, Alex, thanks for the giveaway. First time tuning into your Discord. Thanks for the live stream. Really appreciate your probabilistic approach. Thanks you, man. I appreciate you saying that, dude. So get short here, no? Yeah, if you guys want to trade 22%, if you want to go on the, if you want to be on the 80% chance, sorry, the 78% chance, I guess. So the thing that I think is important for you guys to note here, the thing I think is super important for you guys to note here is that the higher we get, the closer we get to this high, the more likely it will happen. That's just the realistic probabilities that it starts to come true, right? So we're going to see ES. I just want you to understand ES is still, look at ES. It's still at 50% of that range. It hasn't got above 50%. NQ is above 50% and pushing. Okay. So does ES slow us down and hold us from actually taking that high? Let's see what it's going to look like here. What's the 7-9 fib bear? 7-9. Wait, damn it. All right, so this area here is where price wants to, we want to reject this area. These 27,220 is where we want to kind of reject. And the other area would be, yeah, 27. This is where we want to be rejecting these 20s right here. We don't really want to be trading past these 20s, but man, this is looking strong right now, guys. It is looking strong. And as much as I want to short this thing based on the data, it is hard to get into that trade. Day Tick says I full ported it. All right, bro. Good luck. Wishing you good luck here. All right, guys. We got Austin in the house. Who's ready for the man, the myth, the legend, one of the greatest VWAP traders to ever do it? I want to see W's in the chat before we bring Austin live on stage here, guys. W's in the chat before we bring the homie on the stage. Come on, chat. Get the action. We got W's. They're coming in. We got them W's. Let's go. All right, Austin. Get hands up when you're ready, brother. Of course he's ready. What's up, dude?
Oh, good to see you, bro. Good to see everybody. Glad to be here. Glad to be back. Alex, how you doing?
Glad to have you, bro. I'm doing great.
The update on today, bro. What trades did you take? Long, shorts? What are you cooking?
So I got a beautiful short today in the AM session, bro. Actually took ES. You'd be proud. Shorted ES right into, well, not specifically into the low, but pretty close.
Pretty close to it. Yep. So we maybe had the same trade today.
I took a short at 71 here. Actually, I'll just.
I was right under. I'm right under you, I think, on that right there. Let me check my entry here. I think I was
so
71.
My entry was 71.50. Let me see what it was. I actually have it marked out. Hold on.
And you're going to be proud of me too from something that we talked about.
Oh, I know the 12 p.m. something.
No, it's not going to be the 12 o'clock. But it's still going to be good. It's still going to be good.
Okay.
But I do need to remember that and actually use that. Let me get.
Hold on. Let me just look at where I got it. Yeah. We'll get you up right now. Let's do it whenever you're ready. But let me share this. So my entry was. Okay, so I got in at 170. 171 for the short.
So I was in the first one.
Wait, no.
3 minis.
Yeah, right here. Oh, look, I have it. Dude, what am I doing? I have it on the screen right here. I'm a dummy.
Yeah. So I was in a little bit before you first. Okay. I was in 70 down to 64 first pump lower.
Oh, that was my first short. 170.
Yeah, but I was in it to the left a little bit. My entry, I got in at exactly 953.
Okay. Yeah, I got in at 1025. So
yeah. So then my second entry was at 1014, 71.69. And then again, I was out at 64. So both of my exits were 64. I got my screen up if you want to throw me up. Just so I can
Yeah,
show
my
you.
exit was 64 as well, bro. I drew this out for the Discord and I said, if you guys want to hold for the low, it's all up to you.
Yep.
But I was like, on a day like today where we're chopping, like, and NQ was looking crazy. It looked like it wanted to go higher in the morning.
Yeah.
So I was like, I mean, we were rejecting, some of the VWAPs, but it was just chopping between New York VWAP, overnight session VWAP. It was above 50% of my range here. I didn't love it. So ES looked like, it said, hey, Alex, how are you? I think I'm going to give you a trade. So I decided I'd take it there, dude. I took my $220 per 10 or 12 accounts.
Yeah, dude, that's what you're supposed to do, though.
Walked away, baby. That's
yes,
it.
Bro. Yes.
Look, you'll see it right here.
Look at that calendar, dude.
209 today on the account. So
nice.
about 209,
nice.
220.
Very good.
Oh, man, if I know I can take it, if I know I can get it, I'm going to go for that. You know what I mean? That's what
Dude,
I'm going to do.
You're never going to get the whole move. I don't know who teaches that, but I don't teach to get the whole move. So wait, I got a couple things. Put me up on screen if you can real quick. Let me show you this. I'll show you my trades. I'll run everybody through why I did what I did today. So I made $1,295, so $1,300 on a funded Flex account. This is my second one with them. As I told you last week when I was going to talk about trying new firms. I tried the Flex, the Pro. I torched the first Flex right away, got a funded, lost initially on the funded because I went super heavy on the first funded trade like I like to do. And then
that's what I like to do too. I like that you said that.
Gotta get a good, right. So now that was today. This was the first trade on the second funded account that I've had with them. So far I've bought in 3. So still, if I can take one payout, we'll start in the green. I haven't done any copy trading. I'm going to try the direct. I know we talked about the direct a little bit, remember last week? I'm going to try the pro. I got a pro cooking. So I'm doing a lot with Lucid, just trying to check them out. They've gotten a ton of good reviews on Prop Firm Match. So I was like, I gotta get on the wagon here before I get left behind. So happy to be doing that. And so far I'm loving it. But the trade today, bro, I do a little bit different than you. I think I use the VWAPs similar, but I read them as like a alignment. So one thing we've been looking for is VWAP alignment. So I have previous day New York VWAP anchored to 9:30 yesterday up top, everybody. And then the dotted line is overnight VWAP to 6 p.m. last night. And then the blue here is New York VWAP. So when I get this setup,
wait, what's the one all the way at the top?
Previous day New York. So 9:30.
Previous day. Okay, cool.
So
so that's the only one. So out of those two you're showing, I don't use the top one.
Got it. Okay. So either way, like today in this setup, the way I look at it is if we open underneath these VWAPs, I'm probably going to say if we move lower, that once we're under New York VWAP here and here, I'm going to want to be short. So I call this a mid-range trade. It's mid-range on ES because once opening range is set is when I start to trade. And it did not break the range before I took either of these trades. They both were inside the range, entry and exit. But if you look at NQ today, which is what I like to do sometimes, is like compare them. NQ gave a really nice short with what I call a double break trade. So it breaks one side of the range first. And this comes from an edge full stat of double break of opening range.
And that's on the 15-minute?
Yep. Okay. So I'm looking at NQ today, and I'm going to be teaching this trade actually at the boot camp. This breaks to the top here. So in this position, once it breaks to the top, it induces longs. I see the VWAP alignment. And I know if we get under VWAP, New York here or here, I'm going to say full VWAP alignment for shorts. We need to be short now. So this is the double break trade where you then trade this down to the other side of the range. So I think both ES and Q today, for me, this is like a trending day of shorts where I need to go make $1,000, $2,000. I need to do well today because yesterday is not a trending day. VWAPs were not moving together. It was a little bit choppier. And those are the days I got to survive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Yesterday, but I feel like those morning sessions, the 10 a.m. or 9:50, like when you and I like to kind of get into those trades, they haven't been the cleanest lately, but they've printed. It's kind of been like especially if you're looking at both assets. Like if you're looking, yes, I feel like ES has been pretty clean, but I feel like NQ has been kind of like, I kind of want to go lower. No, I want to go higher. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of giving you 50, like a 50-50 kind of direction. Yeah. And I hate those kind of days. But I've been navigating it, man. And I've been, being able to grab whatever I know I can get. One of the things I have been practicing lately is I've been getting in a bit earlier. I used to wait till like 10:20 or 10:30 or, even after sometimes, depending on what price is doing. But I've been getting in trades as early as 10 a.m. these days because since I'm a little bit more leaning towards the VWAP bias, a lot of times those bounces happen at 9:50 or 9:45 or, whatever. You know what I mean? And you don't get a return to New York VWAP again, until the afternoon or something. Yep. So yeah, I've just kind of kept a note of that and been using that a lot.
So I did the Lucid thing. Then I haven't used the 12 p.m. VWAP. I'm going to be honest with you. But I did interview Jacob, which was a recommendation from you, and it was a sick podcast. I'm actually going to post it Saturday. So that listeners, if you don't know, I have a podcast called The Day Trading Show. I've had Alex on a couple of weeks ago. I had Amos. A lot of you probably know Amos from Tradeify. Had him last week. And then Jacob now coming this Saturday. And then I'm doing William. You must know William as well.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
William. I've been having him on the show. He's a great trader.
Yep. So William and I are going to do one next week. So I'm kind of running through the friend group thanks to you, bro. So I have to give you a shout
I
out.
love it, man. These guys are all legit. You know what I mean? So
100%.
I'm happy to have these guys on.
Dude,
your
hold
stream,
on.
man.
Jacob's swag, bro, is crazy. You didn't tell me that. You didn't tell me how he has the Montreal, the French accent.
Bro, he's like he's got the French vibes, bro.
He should be in like some real bougie designer clothes, like like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's like, But I'm being funny, but I really loved his mindset on adding in, being confident in the strategy. You know, he was very secretive about his edge that he has, which I was respectful of. But like, I was really like trying to push on him to understand his mindset of like, why did you guys kind of like all of you are trading together, and why is he crushing it to $500,000 already in the last?
I'll tell you why, dude. I can answer that question for you. He has this ability to really believe in the trade and in himself to a point that a lot of people are too scared to put that kind of risk on. You know, I said it the other day. I had him on the show, and I said it the other day. I said when you trade 45 accounts, you trade it like you're trading one.
Yeah.
Like he does, like, bro. And at 23 years old, how do you have that? You know what I mean? Like, how did you build that?
100%.
So, and you know, you spending time with him today or whatever day it was it
yesterday?
Yesterday? Yeah. I'm sure you realize, okay, he's got that. You know, he's got it. Yeah, he's 100%. Got it. Like, that's it. I'm just gonna leave it there. He's got it. You know,
got it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it was very eye opening, and I hope that, you know, he said it a couple of times that I asked. He's like, "Oh, that's a good question." So I was like, "Okay, good." I'm getting him to think a little bit because, you know, he made it very clear that he documents all of his trades. He's documented the whole journey. He's got guys like you that are vouching for him. And in this space of so many frauds and so many people that Photoshop things, he was like, the best advice, one of the best pieces of advice that he gave was just document your journey. Like, a lot of people are scared to just post stuff on the internet. Create a trading page and document your trades every day. I think he admitted that a lot of the learning of his strategy came from the back testing, but also from just documenting and doing that. I think.
Yeah, and also he wasn't afraid to reach out to everyone.
That's
and
another
their mom. You know,
that's
like he doesn't
like,
have any ego.
Everybody,
like when you meet him, you're like, this guy deserves an ego because you know he's the real deal. Yes. But yet he doesn't have one. It's kind of amazing to watch.
It is.
But I love that you said that. You know. He's very suave and all that stuff because I feel the same way about him, dude. And I think you understand now how I was able to connect with someone that's so much younger. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like we just connected, man, and we have a really great bond. So
well, he doesn't act his age. You know, he's got the haircut for the young boys, but he doesn't act his age.
He's got the haircut for sure. I had that haircut in high school, man.
Yep, 100%.
You know, he's got the I don't even remember what it's called, low fade or whatever.
Whatever. Yeah, I told him though, I was like, bro, like, you're so young. I'm like, just don't set a goal for yourself that sells yourself short. You have so much potential, bro. You have no idea. You know, I hope that he told me about Dubai a little bit. He told me about all that. So he's going to move in shape, dude. The kid's going to do well for sure.
You know what's great about him, dude? You know what's really great about him?
Yeah.
He's a family man. Like, he wants to be home with his family. Like, he picked his family over Dubai because he was like, man, 2 months out there without my family, I just couldn't do it. I was like, how many 23-year-olds are saying that?
Right.
They're not. They're trying to run away from their family.
Took me another 10 years later to
that's what I'm
out.
saying. Yeah. So he's got that, like, he's already got all the things that most of us get in our 30s and 40s. He's got it at 23. Like, that's why he's successful, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's super good for him.
But yeah, man, it's a special gift to be able to do what he does with those accounts, man. And he's the one that told me, like, when I started to really make money, I did my 20K month. He's like, it's time to scale. Keep pushing it. Keep putting your foot on the gas. Buy more accounts. Like, he's the guy that tells you that. And I'll tell you this, bro, before we stop talking, I'll tell you this. The interesting thing about Jacob is he'll go through spurs where he's crushing it, and then he'll have a bad month because that's trading.
Yep.
That's trading, but he's sharing that whole journey the whole time. And what you see, because me and him are partners in the mentorship, what you see is a lot of times when I'm really hot, I'm bringing in mentorship students. When he's really hot, he's bringing in mentorship students. And when he's not hot or I'm not hot, the mentorship students are not coming because they're just seeing those red days or whatever, you know? And 100%. The reality is that people don't what they don't realize, I think a lot of traders don't realize is no one's always winning but the important thing is that you win way more than you lose. That's pretty much math, bro. You know,
100%, bro. And his emotions towards his trading, his logical brain is like 1% more powerful than his emotional brain. So
100%.
Even though he's using emotions, he's still logically rooting all of the decisions that he makes to be the driver of the process, you know.
100%, bro. And the incredible thing is that I saw him, you know, he was doing, I don't know, 20K a month. 20K a week. I saw him get to 80K a week. I saw him make 260K in 1 month. I was there the month he did that. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
And he didn't, bro. It's not like he was celebrating at the club, popping
No, I wouldn't
bottles.
expect that at all.
No, it was the opposite. It's like you wouldn't have. All he did was Uber Eats a little more. Like, you know what I mean?
Crazy.
And you don't expect that from someone that age, you know. So a lot of kudos to him. I have a lot of love for him, dude. He's such a good dude.
Yeah.
And we've been able to, you know, create a relationship that I'm very proud of. You don't find that in this space, man. So
No, definitely not.
So you know,
I told him get out of Canada. I was like, stop paying all your money in taxes. Get the fuck out of there. Let's
we'll
go
see,
somewhere.
dude. You know what he told me? I've had those conversations with him. He's like, man, I'm just gonna make more money. Like, you know, like that mindset. Good for him, but
I get that.
But yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. They're taking all his money.
I'm principled, bro. I'm like, I'm gonna make more money and I'm gonna leave, so you don't get your taxes of it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
I'm hoping that a lot of people at his age give themselves the time. You know, like someone in the chat just said, I wish I had this opportunity when I was his age. I wasted time in college and on an engineering degree. LOL. I mean, it's LOL, but it's also not LOL. Like, that's a lot of people. You know, a lot of people did that. So I think it's super privileged to be in the position that some of the young kids are in right now, where they can actually choose, do I want to go make money online or do I want to go to college? Because it was like super cliche to think like that when I went to college. You know what I'm saying? To make money online. It was before COVID. This was before.
Well, I mean, yeah, there was, I mean, I was saying this to my girlfriend yesterday. I was like, you know what's crazy about the future space is now I'm a host, you know, now, dude, my Discord's at like over 3,000 people. Like I'm moving, you know what I mean? I'm moving
on
and
the
shaking.
day trading show. You're hanging out
on the best day trading show. But the reality is, right? Your show, I think it's one of the best day trading shows in the space. But the reality is we're still early. Like, I don't think that, I think people are just now starting to realize the opportunity that prop firms can give you, the opportunity that, that this whole space, futures in general, can do. You know what I mean? I mean, I was talking to TG Capital, you know, TG, Tyler. He was in chat earlier, and he was like, man, I had to jump into futures recently because CFDs are kind of dying, you know, in that space that he was in. It's not the same as futures. A lot more opportunity here. And so, yeah, we're early in a way, man. You have been here for 10 years, but
I was in Forex for a while too, you know, I was on the CFD stuff for a while. Way more profits though, way more profitable traders, way more everything in the future space. Everything's gotten better, you know?
Yeah. Guys, anybody take that 27-220 short that I called? It definitely worked out. I'm over here chatting with my boy. I didn't take it, but it definitely looks like it worked out. But man, so usually I think I was talking to Zach this morning, and he was like, we were just kind of chopping it up, and he was like, I was like, did you know if Austin trades the PM session, like if you trade Power Hour? And he's like, Austin trades if his setup appears. Like, it doesn't matter the time, you know? And I was like, I love that. I love that.
I mean, let's keep it real, bro. I will be, if I'm trading in the afternoon, I'm either bored, down, or sitting in a trade. I would like to be every day like today, where I was done before 11 o'clock, and I can just say, now let's go fuck around, play at eval. I got a podcast. I was just on another podcast for a buddy. Now I'm coming on here. I like to have fun. I like to be an entertainer on our stream. I think that's why we're growing. But I definitely want to practice and preach as many good trading habits as I can. And I think to be a profitable day trader, if you can make money by 10, 11, 12 o'clock, especially 12 o'clock, stop. Dude. Just take it and move on. I'm starting to call people a bed bug, bro.
But you and I fully believe in that, because
some days you got to grind it out. Don't get me.
But here's the thing.
Some days you're grinding. But if you can, I'm saying get done.
For sure. But here's also the thing. The thing is, I was trading evals for my lunchbox today, right? Yeah. And some people are like, oh, but if you have an 88% chance of this or 65% chance of that, why are you not like putting real size on? Why are you not trading your fundeds or whatever? I'm like, guys, I already made money this morning on the funded accounts. Why would I touch them again? I don't care. I personally am just like that. Like, I don't care if it's, and here's the thing, I'm a day away from payout, another $5,000 essentially, right? So like, why would I ruin that? Because I don't care about the data. I mean, I use data.
Question. That's what it is. It's
sure,
people who haven't traded long enough to know that the afternoons are usually where we get back profits. I told you before, I got into trading And I ended up working at that prop firm in New York. And I went to that event with Scott Redler from T3. And that was he talked about it then, bro. And this was almost 10 years ago for me. And he was like, this is one of the best traders on Wall Street, bro, for real, in his prime. And he was like, I give back profit in the afternoon, was the gist of his thing. So it's like, this isn't a new common thing. It's not that you or me are broken. It's the market just has less opportunities usually for day trading in the afternoon. It's just the way it is. Not every time.
No, yeah, not every time. I mean, there's some traders that cook power hour and stuff like that. But
and then Zach and I used to run a power hour stream. Did he tell you that? We used to run power hour on
he told me that.
TV, and it sucked. There were days he would run it, and I would feel bad that he had to sit there and watch it like paint dry, and feel like he has to force a trade. And
why do you think I bring on the best guests here on the PM session, bro? You know, we gotta have the best guest on here, dude, because the PA is not always going to be the most favorable. So we gotta chop it up, you know.
100%. You know, I think what Zach does really well too with his like balancing of Asia session trading and everything is he is similar too. He's only trading his setup. I think no matter what you want to, how you want to swing it, everybody, if you're a VWAP trader or an ICT trader, you're going to get setups all the time. But where do you make your money comes from studying your data, and then you want to lean into that. I could trade Asia. Right, I could put a trade on right now, but I'm not making a lot of money doing that. So why would I do it?
Yeah, you have your data. You know, it's not your hot time. You know what I mean? Yeah. And listen, I've been on fire with our lunchbox because I got good data on lunchbox, and we've been cooking. Yeah, we've been cooking. We've been opening up that lunchbox, bro, and eating. But I will say it, dude. I will say it. You know, even if, I mean, listen. In the last 2 weeks, if someone wants to rewatch my streams here on the PM, the first hour and a half when we do trade the lunchbox, you'll see two things. You'll see the days where I'm super on fire and I'm calling everything and it's working out. And you'll see days when I'm looking at PA and I'm like, guys, I think I'm going to skip it today because I don't love the setup. And then it just does something crazy and it doesn't work out. You know what I mean? And people are like, how did he know that? Or I don't love the way it's looking. And then you get a Trump tweet and it just validates that I didn't like it. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just experience. Like that's like, you know, like this discretionary experience that only over time you'll understand.
Yep.
But I will say that, we've been cooking, man. We have been cooking. People are passing evals. Some people are getting payouts. I mean, it's been nice. It's been a good, because I wasn't sure going into this stream, you know, as a host, I was like, man, I know I trade lunchbox, but you know, what is it going to be like trading, you know, every single day? Because a lot of times I'm just skipping the lunch hour and the afternoon session if I'm already green. You know, there's no need for me to come put more trades on. You know,
100%. Anybody else you know that's been killing it lately?
Trying to think. I mean, me and Jacob have been on fire lately. Ike is killing it, but he's always killing it. So,
bro, that guy does not lose money. I think
he doesn't lose money, bro. He's hilarious.
He is so funny, bro.
He's so funny, dude.
What's the update on the meetup? Are you guys doing anything? Did you plan that out yet?
Yeah, man. He wants to do it. He's been asking me. Me and Zarb have been talking about it. I actually mentioned that we need to hit you up before we do it so we can all get together.
Yeah, dude, I'd love to be involved.
Yeah, but I think it'd be cool for us to figure out a way for us to also do some sort of like IRL content or something, you know, because it will be a pretty deep squad, bro. That's
how far are you, like location wise? I don't know too well.
I'm only 45 minutes from the city, so
okay, so you're
I get to Grand Central in 45 minutes.
He's to the west. He's out in Jersey. You're up.
He's out in Jersey, but not like he commutes every day for work to the city.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so he would probably just come hang out right after work or whatever. Okay, or if we do it on the weekend, you know, he would just come on the weekend essentially.
You know, I'll fly up. I like to stay at the One Hotel in Brooklyn. You ever been there?
Yeah, of course. Super nice.
So nice, bro.
Yeah,
the view of the city is the best.
Yeah, super nice, bro. But yeah, and it's not crazy expensive. I mean, it's not cheap, but
no, but you know, nowadays it's such a true thing. You get what you pay for. So if you stay somewhere too cheap, you're getting real bed bugs on the fucking bed. You know what I'm saying? Carter in the chat said, I'm 2 months into a 50K eval. I'm down 300. Can't even pass. I think I'm trading way too conservative. I think that's definitely something not talked about enough, dude, is people trading prop accounts too conservative. You know?
I mean, here's the thing. I sometimes, because people ask me all the time when they join my Discord, it's like, hey, can you give me advice on, you know, risk management, sizing? And I'm always hesitant because I'm like, I'm in a different place with my trading. I've made a lot of money, and so I can take more risk. But if you're new to trading, you have to be careful because like, how much money do you really want to give away to these prop firms while you're learning, right? But if you consistently get these evals and you consistently hold them for 2-3 months and you don't ever get to passing, then there's something wrong, right? You got to figure out how to fix that.
Bro. You're ignoring like the super important variable of time in this equation.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm okay with time if you're okay with learning.
Sure.
But if you already have an edge, or you think you have an edge, and you're still not passing your evals or whatever, or it's taking you forever, like that's something you have to kind of question, because I don't know about you, but I'm passing evals in 1 or 2 days. Like I'm not,
I just posted a Lucid video, or it's going up this week on my YouTube channel about that, passing a Lucid in 2 days. I would just say to that question, Carter, the instant funded might be worth your try. A big account might be worth your try. Like if you were in the Blackshirt Club, which is our mentorship group, I would tell you to allocate a budget that you're comfortable spending every month on prop accounts and go try a bunch of different shit. With that question, that I would try a bunch of different stuff. I don't have a good analogy off the top of my head, but it's like you're playing the field this wide. The field is actually this wide, and you don't even know where you play the field best because you're only doing this one account, this one thing, trying to dig it out. 2 months now is a time where I would start to say, try something new. Size up on that account, go at it, have some fun, stop holding it so hard. Only because the data says the guys that take the most payouts will lose accounts. It's not that you have to keep one account to take payouts. In fact, it's not disrespecting. You're not accounting for the variable of time, which is very important, especially if you're older. Yeah,
very important. And I agree with you, man, 100%. I think people have to just look at, number one, I think you go into the month with an actual amount of money you want to spend on evals, and try to keep that amount. Don't overdo it. It's kind of like, that should just be the basic start to trying to pass accounts is, am I willing to spend $500 to $1,000 this month? And what am I willing to get out of that, right? If you start to get to that point where you've already spent the 500, 600 and you're trying to pass them quickly, maybe that's not working for you. You got to slow down.
Yep.
But if you're very, very disciplined, which it sounds like he is, because if you're holding an account for 2 months, you're a very disciplined person, then he's probably not even spending that much money.
No.
And then I would just say, hey, spend a little bit more, or, be okay spending a little bit more, and looking to see if you can really, do this thing and make some money in the markets.
Yeah.
And find yourself a team, a place, a home that you can join. I mean, obviously PFM, we'd love to have you, but maybe invest in a mentorship. You know what I mean? Like, I'm super into that kind of stuff because I think it does help.
I would add to you're welcome, Carter. Good question. Good share. Usually takes 1 to 2 passing eval. Yeah. Someone said in the chat, I get bored passing evals. I just think that there's something to be said about trying instant funded accounts with a new firm. Go try something brand new. Throw the FAQ into Claude. It's easy. Or ChatGPT. Have it come up with a plan, tell you how much to make every day, how to lose every day with consistency score and this and that, especially if you've never tried it before. And go stack green for 2 weeks and take a payout. I got a video I posted about how I took a top 1 payout on an instant funded account in I think it was 6 days with 5 trading days. It was 6 total days. So you can work some of these instant accounts pretty quickly to a decent little payout for some confidence building. And I just think that it's important to try different things in the prop space. I don't see the benefit, and I don't see it working to just pick one and stick and just keep trying to make it work. I've seen people suck with Top Step, and it's not Top Step's fault. It's just the account. It's just the way they trade, the way they view risk for X, Y, and Z. You put them with a different firm, Apex, and they crush it. So I just would recommend trying multiple things in the prop space.
I will say this, one of the things that people have to figure out is what account works for them. And I had somebody in our mentorship who kept blowing the Apex. So they would get Apex, they would get funded on Apex, but then because of the buffer of 2,500, I don't remember, or 2,100, you have to get 2,100 in before you could then request over that, and then you have to leave 2,100 in.
Yep.
So he would get to 2,100 or 2,500, but he wouldn't want to take $400, right? He just wouldn't want to do that, which I get it. Some people don't want to do that. That's fine.
Sure.
But then he would get to 3K, and then he'd blow the account, and it happened multiple times. And I had to sit him down and say, listen, man, it's not you. It's the firm. The firm doesn't work for you, because guess what?
Doesn't work. You're not driving it well.
Exactly. And every one of those times I was like, every time you hit 3K or every time you were at 2,600, that was a $1,200 payout on Top Step, a $1,200 payout on Lucid, and a $1,200 payout on Tradeify. So those last 3 accounts you blew, that would have been a $4,000 payout with whatever your investment was, which was very low. It was a couple $100.
Same exact story. Yep.
You know what I mean? It's just how you have to look at it like that. So yeah, man, I mean, we're on the same page for sure. So I do have this data that says that we should 88% of the time we return to the New York lunchbox VWAP, which is the 12 p.m. anchored VWAP. We have an 88% chance to return to it on ES and NQ. So you know, if we start to sell off here, I would be looking for ES to at least get down to 161, and that would be 88% of the time that happens. 12% of the time it doesn't happen. That's over the last 100 sessions. I just want to be completely open about that.
What color do you like that VWAP? Red?
I usually do it purple, but it's whatever you want. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking to see if we get that push back down to that purple line.
I like it.
What do you think is the best instant funded account? We got Matt in the chat asking that question.
Matt Evanson. Matt. I mean, I would go to Prop Firm Match's website and do your own research. Do not just listen to me, but I like Top 1 Futures a lot, and I like Tradeify. So I think when it comes to instant funded, I don't really know anyone who has a better option than either of those two. Am I wrong, Alex? They're probably top two.
Yeah, top three would be either top one. It would be top one. It would be Lucid and Tradeify. Because Lucid has a direct, I think.
Oh, true. See, that's what I'm saying. I haven't tried that yet, so I got to get with that.
It's very similar. I mean, it's the same rules as Tradeify. They're not really. There's no one's reinventing the wheel there. But yeah, those three you can't really go wrong with, man. Those three are great. You can't go wrong with those three.
Yeah.
So I'm watching price now. I'm not in a trade, but I am watching to see if there's something on the table here.
Where would you put a stop? Where do you want to go with that?
I mean, stop is the high. That's the thing about it. So, you know,
I'm with that.
Yeah, stop is the high. You know, ideal entry is the one is like 168 to 170, and then you're looking for 161. So you're getting a 10 point move or 8 point move to the downside, or an 8 point move to the upside. It's a 1-to-1 kind of trade here, which, by the way, the math is math, and it tells you that the 1-to-1s or negative R is the way to beat the prop firms. And you think about it like, okay, why is that the case? Well, simple. When you look at the fact that it takes 2 days to pass most accounts, and then it takes 5 days of 150 or more to count as a traded day that can work to your payout, most firms are sitting at a 7-day payout window from evaluation to payout. If you have a 2R or 3R strategy that maybe has a 55% win rate or a 60% win rate, you're probably going to take a loss in that 7-day stretch. But if you have a negative R strategy or even a 1-to-1 strategy that has an 80% win rate, let's say, or a 75% win rate, and you just happen to bang out those 7 days straight where you don't have any losses, you're getting to pay out first.
100%.
So it's just math. The math is math. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Lucid limited withdrawal is horrible. I think a lot of the firms have limited withdrawals. Like payout caps are now across the board. There's no one without one, from what I understand.
I hear you.
There's also have a Discord. I do have a Discord, Charlie. If you go to my Instagram or whatever.
I think your X account should be tagged here, right?
Yep, my X account is there. I'm streaming on my X and my YouTube as well. So it depends on where you're watching. Just go to the link in my bio.
No, but I think at the top of the prop for match, I think your X keeps popping up. We have it there posted.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, and if not, I'll type it out here.
Funded Futures family seems to be okay. They just got listed on the prop for a match. Take Profit Trader. I don't understand how TPT has such shit reviews on prop for a match. Do you like? I've had a great experience with it.
Oh, it's one of my favorite firms, but I think people don't love. And listen, this is valid. They don't love 5 days. Valid. They don't love the 5-day eval. And they don't like the trailing drawdown, man. But I think I think when it comes to daily payouts and they pay you with no questions asked, that's how they protect that's how they protect themselves. Yep. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all.
No, you can't be, guys. You got to just play by the rules. They're all different rules for a reason. Find one that you like the most, But
question, what made you start trying different firms? And it seems like you're copy trading now a little bit. Besides the content, that's it, just the content?
That's it, dude. Yeah,
you didn't have the urge, man, when you were just making all that money on your one account and you're thinking about how that could be ×3 or whatever?
I think people will be under the impression that there's a different answer than this, but it's just the truth is that if you're streaming, people don't care if I'm taking $500 to $1,500 out every day.
No, they just want to see that you're getting to pay out and then you're getting a payout. Like
they don't. Yeah. I think I polled my subscribers, our paid subscribers for stream. they all feel as though a live account is not even in the cards for them right now.
No,
They're just
no,
trying
yeah,
to
you're not
pay out or
relative. You're not relative. You're not relative. And I say the same thing about a lot of these traders who are doing, 500K or 350K in a month, and they're posting all this stuff. It's not relevant to a lot of the people that are going to learn. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what's relevant is someone posting those $500 winners every day, $300 winners every day, because that is consistently being done.
Specifically though, for me, it was in the account of the company that is hot, which at the time now I think is Lucid, is one of them, right?
For
so
sure. I would have to say it's number one right now. People are going crazy about Lucid.
Okay, so that, and then also, like, you could do the $300 to $500 in a live account, like the Top One Futures live account, could do that, but the act of it being in their live program and people knowing they need multiple payouts to get there, it's too far. So it feels more like, okay, Austin's passed this account. I've watched him trade it for 3 days. He made a YouTube video about it. I can kind of follow that model. So it gives him a more tangible roadmap to follow rather than be like, hey, I'm at the end of the journey. Come chase after me. I'm in the live account already. Come get me.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to do my job, which is a content creator at the end of the day. I'm still a content creator in the space,
and
everything. So
no, and I'm becoming more and more of a content creator these days, but
you are. You're definitely you got to, dude. Zarb, out of everybody, embraced the whole becoming a content creator better than most, and he's crushed it. You just can't have the can't be like some traders that get into the content stuff. They don't want to embrace it, and they're like, "No, I'm really just a trader." And like, no, dude, you are a trader, and you do other things. You're an entrepreneur. You're a content creator. Take it seriously. You have your personal brand. Tmade Alex is a personal brand. It's your job to now fucking squeeze that juice, bro. Monetize that shit.
Squeeze that, baby. Squeeze.
As long as it doesn't hurt your customers and you do right by them and you work with good brands and good things, you are doing your job to squeeze that thing. And people just don't look at it that way.
I fully agree with you. I do fully agree with you. Yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, I get opportunities all the time now. People are constantly messaging me, asking me if I want to
pay to put something in the backdrop of your video.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Have you wear a hat or a shirt, tattoo their logo on your face. Just make sure you have for at least 100 bands for that one. You know what I'm saying?
They want me to tattoo a teardrop right here.
What would be your price, dude, to put a prop firm match logo on your face? 100 grand?
Man, no,
I'm not doing it for 100. Not enough, bro. Definitely. A million cash. You're putting a PFM logo on your face.
I mean, how big are we talking about? How big is this logo?
Little, bro. Right here. Little PFM logo right there.
I'll do it right now, dude.
For $1 million?
It right now for $1 million.
$1 million.
I'll do it.
All right,
Why not?
that's his number, everybody. I'm telling John when I see him at the boot camp. I'm going to be like, John, I know what we need to do. We need to round up a couple million and get all your boys branded.
Bro, that'd be hilarious, dude.
That'd be so good, buddy.
Date says 5. Chat, what do you think? Who here is taking $1 million for a tattoo
and you don't even listen. I'm getting you at $1 million sober. So if I get you drunk, I'm probably getting you to cash in like 500. You know what I'm saying? John's like, all right, we get this guy with some whiskey and we get it down for 500 for sure.
Bro, come on, man. How do you know me so well?
What are you a drinker, Alex? I don't know if I ever asked you that.
I used to be when I was in my 20s, bro, but in my 30s these days, I'm 39 now. It's not what it used to be, man. I barely drink. I'm more of like a wine glass.
Yeah. That's good. I mess with that. Yeah, when you're hanging out, in the right setting, right? It's not like I'm gonna go have a beer every night by myself, but if I'm hanging out with the boys, I'm gonna have a whiskey or tequila. We're gonna have fun. That's how.
For sure. And we got a couple people in the chat, or one person in the chat says 500K. They'll take.
All right.
I mean, listen, dude.
I'm
not gonna hate on a milli. I'll take it.
No, definitely not, dude. And it'd be great content. Like that video
of you
getting that
logo
tattooed on your face would be the best, most viral video of the year.
Yeah, like sure. I feel like have you seen that guy who turned his toilet seat into an advertising? No. And he's got it's online. Google it. I don't know if it's TikTok or Instagram, but there's a guy. Yeah, so he has a toilet seat at his house, and he has like kind of like a projector that projects the highest bidder gets to put their branding on his toilet seat. And it's through a projector. It's pretty funny. And dude, he's got huge companies bidding on this now.
I bet.
Like he's done like $500,000 or $1 million so far. And and the companies are like hyped about it. Like we're now holding the seat, or whatever, you know what I mean?
I mean, we live in an attention economy. So who can get creative 100%. To get the attention is key, bro. I watched this dude the other day. He gives out money. He has Steak as a sponsor, and he gives out money the longer that people stand there. And he does like outrageous things. Like he'll meet his DoorDash driver at Chick-fil-A and see him in the parking lot.
Oh, like some of the guy like runs home and kicks the stuff and like does all crazy stuff. Yeah, that guy's making so much money, dude.
Oh my God. And it is funny And I'm laughing
it's
because I
such a
love it,
weird thing to watch
but
because
it
you're
is
kind of
so
confused, but it's hilarious.
hilarious. And it's attention marketing. He's kicking the food. He's saying weird things. He's like, I got bodies buried under my house as he hands you a $100 bill.
Yeah, it's such a
don't
weird.
tell anybody about this.
Yeah.
No one's gonna believe you. It's and like I mentioned it on stream and other people knew it. So I'm like, this is kind of viral.
He's doing something right, you know.
I'm sure someone in the chat knows who I'm talking about. So like you look at that from a business perspective of attention marketing, and you're like, damn. I mean, brands would probably pay a lot of money to get in the back of that video. He probably gets a nice bag from steak, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I had this idea. So the way I look at the show, it's funny because now that I have this show, I call it my show, you know, my afternoon show.
You should. Yeah.
And you know, I have, I'm really picky about my guests. I want the best guests. Like I got Ocala coming in on Friday. I got you here.
Oh, nice.
Like I'm picky about who's coming on the show because I want it to be an amazing stream, you know what I mean? Not just with trading, but also with our guests. And I'm thinking of cool ideas. I'm like, dude, is this what Letterman had to think about when he had his show? You know,
100%.
It's kind of the same thing.
The writers, yep.
So I got this idea, dude, and you could steal it because I like you. But the idea is, well, every time I make money, like let's say I get a daily payout account and I lock in a daily payout live on stream. I want to be able to phone someone that's in the city somewhere and they go into a grocery store, pick a single mom and pay for her groceries. And they say, hey, but it's live on stream, on my stream. You see it live. They can't, like, if they're on, you know, they're streaming with a Meta glasses or whatever it is.
Cool.
And they're like, hey, this is courtesy of Tmade Alex and PFM. They just hit a daily payout of like $500 and they want to take care of you for the day. They want to make sure your groceries are taken care of, you know, but it's done live on my stream. And then boom, back to trading. You know, I want to be able to do that stuff.
Yeah,
dude. Like
dude.
stuff
Very
like that
creative.
would be sick, man.
Super cool. Super creative.
Yeah.
It's funny you brought that up because I was looking yesterday talking to Claude about if I wanted to do videos at the desk, what's the best classes for me to buy? What are the options? Because I don't know nothing about it. And
Me neither. I'm like you, bro, when it comes to that. I'm trying to figure it all out.
The Ray-Bans are the ones it says to buy. They got a 6-hour battery life. They'll go, you know, and then of course my brain starts going and I'm like, dude, imagine when we have the glasses and then I just look at something and I don't even have to talk and I'm looking at it. And then I just think to myself, because it knows what I'm thinking, because it's tapped into the chip in my arm. I think, take the last 60 seconds of my life and put it on my Instagram story. Bang, just like that. Imagine what that's going to be like.
I mean, I'm sure it's going to be, I'm sure that's the future.
Saturday night, I had the boys over. We're watching the fights. They're playing Fortnite. I got a bunch of TVs in my basement and they're clipping the game. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, imagine when you can clip real life and just boom to my socials, boom, put it in the archive. Boom. It's going to be crazy.
I mean, and we're heading there, dude. 100%.
100%. That's
last night, dude. Last night, I vibe coded for the first time ever.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means, but I'm gonna go with the fact that I did it. So what I did is I wanted to create a VIP, not a VIP, but a giveaway bot for my Discord. But I didn't want to go look for it online and get one. And I wanted the bot to, when you enter the giveaway, I want it to collect all the names. And then when I close the giveaway, I want it to DM me a text file, like DM it to me. So it just shoots me a message with all the names that entered. And then I just copy it and put it in my, it in my giveaway wheel, right?
Like an agent almost.
Yeah, dude. And I literally vibe coded it. So I was vibing, chilling at night, you know what I mean? And I coded it using Python and like AI and a bunch of other stuff. And dude, I did my first giveaway with that bot today. I gave away a Lucid 50K Flex account. Dude, it was perfect. I had over 120 viewers in Discord this morning, like over 100 plus viewers this morning in Discord. So during that trade, while I was trading, I made money, whatever. We all made money. It was good. And I was like, all right, guys, we're going to have to do this giveaway because I'm excited because I vibe coded this bot, you know? So that was my first entry into like vibe coding or creating something, you know?
Now you're hooked, bro.
I'm so hooked. I'm like, what else can I create? I'm about to go start prompting, everything. Oh, bro, Matt says he was there. I was there. Yeah, Matt was there in the morning.
Yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, it's man, the future is going to be awesome, dude. It's going to be awesome.
Are you into sports?
It depends. I used to be really big into hockey and I like football. Those are my two sports that I like.
Penguins, Flyers. I'm a Phillies fan. So if you're a Pittsburgh fan, sucks to be you in the audience.
It does
sucks to be you. And then Champions League today, soccer. So that's going on right now. That's big on my stream. It's PSG versus Bayern. I have listen to this. You ready? It's going on right now. It's halftime. Almost.
Oh, okay.
I got a new affiliation, a new partnership with a sports picking prop firm. And with that, I go on my stream in the morning and I show my picks for the day. And nothing gets them riled up more than seeing me put $2-3 grand a soccer team. The chat loves soccer. I show them I show them my wins. I do well with like college baseball. I do well with the NHL. But it's a really cool opportunity. Like for $40, they give you $1,000 of simulated money, like with a prop firm to pick.
That's interesting. I actually haven't heard of that, but I'm sure it's going to do so well. People love that, dude.
What they're saying is, like, they have Le'Veon Bell, who was a running back. Like, they have a couple of good names as affiliates, and the audience for normal people that do sports betting, they don't know what the fuck a prop firm challenge is.
No.
We all do. So now getting with traders, this company thinks that they're going to be able to really blow up even bigger because traders already know what a prop firm challenge is. And
they don't got to sell the idea of a prop firm that people are like, what is that? You know,
it's accepted in every state. So if your state has gambling commission law stuff, this is not that. This goes around that. So it's pretty interesting. Yeah. So we were firing on it this morning, brother. People love it.
Soon, bro will create his own trading view.
Me? That's funny.
I don't know if it's me or you, but one of us we're vibe coding out here.
Yeah, probably you.
One of us vibe coding out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, what are you looking on Bookmap here? What's Bookmap telling you? Kind of nothing or
nothing I would have told you. I mean, it looks like 7176 has the most contracts on it right now, but 7160 down near that VWAP you were talking about also has some contracts on it. So you could see it going either way here. You got 10 minutes
I mean,
left.
this is definitely a bullish trend right now. So
you're going to get the
MOC injection of liquidity here.
So there, see if it'll take these 76s. That's 4 points higher. You can just watch it on the Bookmap here and see if it wants to go grab it.
But you know what the cool thing is, man?
Yeah.
While we're hanging out here, we can do a giveaway. How about that?
Let's do it.
So let me go check to see. I mean, it's just been one of those days where I've just been nonstop. So let's give away 3 accounts here. Let's give away the first account's going to be a Lucid account, and the other 2 are going to be funded futures. We have funded next futures FN.
Cool.
Which I'm a really big fan, dude. I like them a lot. I like their one account. They have a really good account, the Rapid account. It's a 1-day pass and 3 days to pay out. I actually have a crazy story about that account.
Okay.
That account doesn't need a buffer. So basically, once you have the 3 days of 40% consistency, let's say you're up 1,600, you can take the max payout of $1,500 on that account. So you leave yourself with $100.
Wow.
And I've done that 3 times, dude. And I worked on an account that cost me like $100. I worked it up to about a $4,500 payout within 9 days. And it was all because I kept taking the 1,500 and leaving like $130 or $150. And then I would just go heavy on the first trade and I would just hit. You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah.
And it was great, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, says I see you eyeballing that short, man. I'm looking at this pump here to see what's going to happen, but I don't know, man. I think we could push. I don't know, man. It's hard for me because I know the data. The data for us to take the initial balance high on the New York or ES sitting at 183 is for ES. 27,251 sitting there for New York AM on the NQ, that high. It's only 20% chance, bro, that we take it right now currently because we've already broken the low first. So the chances of us doing a double break of a low and a high of that hourly session, that first hour session, goes to like 20% chance. So is today another outlier day? We've been having these outlier days. Is it going to be that? Or is it going to fail this push that it's trying to create? Is this just manipulation higher on ES for us to come down to that VWAP I'm talking about? You know what I mean? I don't have the answer, but I'm looking at it a lot, man. I'm looking at it a lot. I'll tell you that. It would just be a shame to go into a short here and such a strong bullish kind of move higher all this whole afternoon and just get clapped on it.
Yeah.
So I might just not even touch it. Luck says Luck maxed Adducer. Okay. How did you learn that data of these chances? So guys, Edgeful is a great place. You can go to Edgeful and you can get a ton of different data on stuff. I'm just a big initial balance trader. And so I know the data for all the initial balance stuff. And then that's how we were able to really build out the lunchbox idea, because it's an idea that was already existed. It's just not a lot of people talk about it. Not a lot of people trade it. You can barely find anything online about it. And then we just started adding data into it with the VWAP, the anchored VWAP, and started to really build on that concept. And that's how we came up with a lot of this stuff. Be honest, Alex, would you survive without data? I mean, guys, I was an ICT trader I was profitable, but not by a lot. I was making a couple grand a month. When I started trading data, I became extremely profitable, like 10x what I was doing. So I think we're going to do the code is going to be ASFX, dude.
Cool. Run it.
Let's run it, baby. All right, guys, code's been created. ASFX in the chat. ASFX in the Discord chat. We're giving away 3 accounts here into the end of the day. 3 accounts. First winner is going to be elusive. Second place is going to be either a funded next account, or I believe we're still doing Aqua Futures. So funded next or Aqua Futures. So MLC is kind of disappointing. I didn't see much of a move, but we are seeing a nice pullback here off of, oh, here we go, guys. Is this going to take us to where we want to go?
All the way down to 60? Another 8
Is it going to take me all the way down to 60 here, or are we going to hold this these 69s we've been holding this whole time? Man, I would love to see us just tap 60, dude. Come on. Don't let this be a 12% day. Don't let this be a 12% day, sir.
That'll just make you more confident if it doesn't happen today that it'll happen tomorrow.
For sure. 100%. All right, we tagged this 15-minute. Oh, we have another S&T at the low here now. Ugh, I hate S&Ts, dude. They're so annoying. They're so frustrating. But NQ is kind of selling off here while ES is just kind of doing its own thing.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.